The protagonist, Yong Chen, works at the Blue Star Building. The Golden Prosperity Building. It is the largest building in Ocean City, Dragon Country. A scene in the director's office. The old man's name is Zhong Xingyan. A heated argument breaks out. Neither side is willing to back down. Yong Chen slams the table, stands up, and shouts, "Zhong Xingyan, I did this project by myself. Why can't I sign it alone? What's more, I can't receive the commission." Zhong Xingyan said, "What, just based on your work? The work that essentially belongs to this company. Who do you think everyone in this company has to listen to? Me, of course." Yong Chen on the other side is furious. His blood is boiling, his hands clench into fists. It seems like he's about to start boxing with that director, Zhong Xingyan. "Damn it, if you say so, then I don't need to continue working at this rotten company. What's the point? If I stay here, I'm nothing but a fool." Having said that, Yong Chen angrily turns around and leaves, while he's packing up his things to quit. His colleagues in the office come to advise Yong Chen, "Yong Chen, don't be impulsive, anger leads to foolishness. You know what kind of person Director Zhong is. If you quit, what will happen to your girlfriend's paralyzed father?" The economy is tough these days, thinking about what his colleagues just said. Yong Chen quickly grabs a photo of him and a sexy girl. Turns out this girl is Yong Chen's girlfriend. "Her name is Zhong Feifei. When my parents passed away, they left me a house and a car. I've made up my mind. While I'm looking for a new job, I'll drive for a ride-hailing service to get by. I can manage. Don't worry, guys," as he's walking down to the parking lot. Suddenly, a text message pops up on Yong Chen's phone. "Let's break up amicably. You can't give me the life I want. We're from two different worlds. Please let each other go. I have to pursue my dream. Keep striving. I can't wait for you anymore. We should stop and free each other." Yong Chen's face turns pale, extremely panicked. What the hell? What else is coming? What kind of a damn day is this? He immediately calls his girlfriend's number. "But it's busy, damn it. What kind of a day is this?" One bad thing after another, sob, 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 Yong Chen cries out. "Forget it. What's done is done. What now? Just keep living. What else can I do?" Yong Chen tries to comfort himself. Yong Chen gets into his car. This is the car his parents gave him. Now it'll probably be useful. Yong Chen had booked a party to treat his girlfriend, but who knew she'd break up with him? The candlelit dinner is booked at a restaurant. Can't waste it tonight. Now I'll pretend it's a party to celebrate being dumped. And celebrate being fired too, so grand. Turns out Yong Chen has already signed up to drive for GrabCar. "Hello driver, you can accept orders within 1 kilometer nearby." Ding ding, a ride request pops up. Successfully snatched the order. Guiding to pick up the customer, the system notifies Yong Chen the car just left the parking lot. "Hello, I'm the driver. I've arrived at your location. May I ask where you are standing?" Yong Chen politely asks. On the other side, the difficult customer replies, "What? You're here already, but I'm still putting on my blush. Wait at least another 10 minutes. What the? Why did you book a car so early? Finish your makeup quickly, then go downstairs and call a car. Wouldn't that be better? Old lady, I'm almost done. Mister, please wait another half an hour. If you dare to cancel the order, I'll file a complaint against you and get you fired." The difficult customer replies to Yong Chen. Yong Chen gets angry and hangs up. "Complain all you want. You're wasting my time and still arguing, damn it." Just as he finished speaking, the system immediately notified him of a complaint. Never had such a terrible driver before. The driver dared to scold the customer. The service is unlike anyone else. The driver was so rude, daring to cancel my trip. Truly a terrible driver. Yong Chen is furious, letting out a huff. Suddenly, flash, 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 a stunningly beautiful girl appears out of nowhere. Her clothes are a bit strange, but very sexy. Yong Chen screams in terror. "What is this? Who is she? What's going on? Who are you? I don't know you. Get out." The beautiful girl announces, "Yes, yes, hello host." The system has determined that the host meets the requirements. to sign the scumbag evaluation system contract. I've been searching for a host for so long. And now I've finally found you, may I ask? Does the host want to sign the contract with the system? What the hell? The scumbag evaluation system. What kind of a strange thing is that? What the hell is this? I've only heard of good evaluation systems. The better you are, the more coins you get. Never heard of a system that rewards you for being a scumbag. This is so weird, Young Chen screams in horror. The system explains the host only needs to successfully sign the contract. If the host receives a scumbag rating or gets a complaint, you will receive a reward from the system. This system is really too perverted. The rewards are not fixed. It could be cash, houses, real estate. It could even be a supercar. It could also be an overpowered skill. The gifts are extremely attractive. Hurry up and sign, host, or you'll miss out. What? The rewards are that attractive. Is this some kind of hack? I'm in. I'll sign. As soon as he finished speaking, the little beauty immediately announced, receiving the host's command. The system is registering the contract. As soon as she finished speaking, the little beauty started French kissing Young Chen. Never seen a system that signs contracts in such a pleasurable way. Young Chen is in ecstasy. His eyes wide open, his hands and feet clumsy, not knowing where to put them. The scumbag evaluation system has been successfully signed. The host should look for weird, perverted people or find customers who look strange, eccentric. There's a high chance you'll receive a low rating. The more scumbag, the better. Only then will you receive more rewards from the scumbag evaluation system. Serve normal customers well to get a satisfactory rating. That way, Rab will let you keep driving. If you keep getting scumbag ratings, you'll probably get fired in less than 3 days. Just now, the host received a complaint. The system is giving the host a super huge reward. That is 28% of the shares of the 1000 Stars Hotel Group, becoming the second largest shareholder of this group. So, please, host, immediately go to the 1000 Stars Hotel to have lunch. Go now. At that time, someone will bring the share transfer agreement. To the host, the little beauty, the system joyfully informs Young Chen. Young Chen exclaimed happily, I've hit the jackpot. Out of nowhere, I get a super VIP gift, suddenly becoming a vice president. This system is really too generous. Just signed the contract. And it's already giving out gifts, and VIP gifts at that. I'm in the money now. Just as he finished speaking, the driver app pinged again. Another ride request. Hello driver, there's a new customer request. The starting point is 1.2 kilometers away. The destination is the 1000 Stars Hotel, Young Chen says in surprise. Could it be that the system has arranged everything? I just said I was going to the 1000 Stars Hotel to receive a gift. Now the switchboard is blowing up. With a ride request to the 1000 Stars Hotel, what a coincidence. Young Chen quickly confirms the order. All right, let's go. Upon arriving, Young Chen recognizes the customer who booked the ride. He pulls over. Hello, you're the customer who booked a ride to the 1000 Stars Hotel successfully, right? The customer has confirmed. Young Chen lets her into the car. On the way, this customer, whose name is Wang Jai, suddenly asks this perverted driver, were you just looking at me through the mirror? What are you looking at? Why are you staring? You're such a pervert. What the hell? Do you not know how to drive? When I look in the rearview mirror, I'm looking at the cars behind to see if they're coming up so I can overtake. You look pretty, but you're a bit clueless. Why would you think I'm looking at you? What do you mean, Mr. Driver? I just said one thing to you. And you snap back with 3 or 4. What kind of driver service is this? Whether I know how to drive or not is my business. What right do you have to attack me like that? What kind of driver drives so slowly? You must be a new driver, so bad. Hearing the customer, Young Chen gets angry. You dare to say I'm a new driver? Okay, just wait. Having said that, Young Chen floors the gas pedal. The car speeds off like a rocket. Wang Jia screams, what are you doing? Don't be rash, be careful. Okay, Mr. Driver, I was wrong. Please stop, please spare me. Wang Jia pleads in panic. Big brother, big brother. I was wrong. Help, help, help. Yong Chen is still angry and hasn't let up. The car is still speeding like crazy, extremely terrifying. Behind him, Wang Jia is still screaming in agony. Please, please slow down a little. Please spare me. I'm scared. Save me. Yong Chen sees this and says, "Who's your big brother? But if you're scared, then consider that I saved your life, okay? But giving you a life is like your parents giving birth to you again. Call me daddy and let me hear it." Wang Jia was scared and immediately said, "Daddy. Daddy, save me, daddy, save me, Daddy's good girl, daddy, daddy will step on the gas a little more to take you for a ride, okay?" Just as he finished speaking, Yong Chen floors it. The car reaches top speed. The customer is scared out of her wits now. As soon as they arrive at the Thousand Stars Hotel, Yong Chen tells the customer to get out. We've arrived at the drop-off point. Wang Jia gets out of the car. Her hair standing on end, her face tearful and miserable. Sob, 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 bullying customers is too much. What kind of service is this driver providing? It's terrible. I have to give him the lowest rating. I have to report him to the police and arrest this scumbag driver, sue him too. This driver is a thug. The system on this side is happily shouting. Congratulations, host. Based on your abilities, you have received a scumbag rating. The system rewards the host with ownership of the Oceanus Financial Building. Tomorrow, the host should go to the Oceanus Financial Building to receive the ownership transfer. Wow, wow, Yong Chen shouts with joy. Just 2 rides and I got 2 huge gifts. Damn, I'm rich now. Yong Chen replies, "Daddy's good girl, why are you so rude? You see your daddy and don't greet him, but curse him instead. Your daddy has already booked a table at this hotel." Just as he finished, he turned to the receptionist. "Mr. Young, welcome. Your table is number 8. Let our staff escort you there." What? This driver is eating at a 5-star hotel restaurant. Is this a mistake? Wang Jia thought in horror. The receptionist continued, "Right, there's also a contract for the transfer of shares. Our director wants to transfer them to you. Please take a look." As spoke, the receptionist handed the contract to Yong Chen. "Please come in and have lunch. Everything is ready." The staff invites Yong Chen. This is for real. Yong Chen is secretly delighted. I've won the lottery. Holding the contract in his hand, Yong Chen knows this is 100% real. My life has changed. He smiles smugly. Let me see. On the other side, Wang Jia is stunned, standing there like a statue. Just a few minutes ago, he was a driver. Now he's the vice president. Am I dreaming? Okay, let's say I misunderstood, but the driver's service was so scumbag. I won't let him off the hook. Yong Chen's really hit the jackpot. While waiting for the food, Yong Chen looks over and sees Wang Jia walking past his table. Suddenly, she stops at a table and says, "Excuse me, are you John Long?" Wang Jia asks. "Yes, I'm John Long. You're Miss Wang Jia, right? Director Wang introduced us. Please have a seat." It seems these two are being set up on a blind date. Just as they're observing each other, the main door opens. An old man appears. He's quite stout and older, around 50. Beside him are 2 young women with long legs, dressed in revealing clothes. But wait, what the hell? One is Chen Honyi, whom he's never met. But the other one is Zhao Feifei, Yong Chen's ex-girlfriend, who just broke up with him. They just broke up, and she's already with this old man. Must be after his money. What a coincidence. Chen Honyi saw Yong Chen. Then she turned to the old man and said, "I just ran into a friend. Let me go say hi for a few sentences." As soon as she's in front of Yong Chen, "You're too much. You just broke up with Zhao Feifei. Now you're following us. Are you here to ruin things for us?" Yong Chen heard and immediately refuted. "What the hell? I got here first, and I'm not free enough to follow and ruin things. I have no interest in money-grubbing gold diggers. Barely over 20 and already dating a 50-year-old. You're such a despicable woman. I feel sorry for your parents. They must be so embarrassed." Hearing Yong Chen's words, Chen Honyi gets furious. Growling, "Yong Chen, you're really too much. Just then, from behind, the old man Lee asks, "Honey, what's wrong?" Chen Honyi turned back and pretended to be shy and said, "Lee, it's nothing. Everyone, sit down first. I'll be right there. Wait for me, okay?" The old man isn't easily fooled. He thinks this doesn't look like nothing. "I saw you two talking very happily. Kid, who are you?" The old man Lee suspiciously asks. Young Chen smiled and said, "I'm this girl's ex-boyfriend." "This ex-girlfriend just dumped me yesterday, old man. Seeing you two so close, I don't know how long you've been together." "So, are you the scumbag who stole my girlfriend?" The old man Lee gets angry and turns to Fai Fai asking, "Is it true? Fai Fai, what's going on? Tell me. Didn't you already want to break up with this poor loser, Yong Chen?" Fai Fai pretended to cry and said, "It's just that he didn't agree earlier. Yesterday, I proposed breaking up again. I didn't expect this scumbag to follow me today. To slander me, this guy is really bullying people." The old man, hearing this, laughs loudly. "My dear Fai Fai, this can't be blamed on you. You don't need to get angry because of this kind of person. I'll help you deal with him. Help me. This guy is so scumbag. He's been bullying me for so long." The old man Lee turned and said, "You keep sticking to my girlfriend. It's really too annoying. Get lost before I deal with you." As he spoke, he turned and called for a waiter. "Where are you?" "Go get your manager. Manager Cheng, over here. Hurry up. I have something to say to him." "Yes, yes. I'm going right away." Fai Fai also turned and said, "Yong Chen, you should leave quickly. If you stay here, you'll be the one who suffers. Think fast." Yong Chen, hearing this, remains calm, sipping his coffee. As if nothing happened, hearing the commotion, Wang Jai at the table on the other side also looks over, seeing Yong Chen not panicking. Thinks, this guy is really a fool. Things have come to this point, and he's still not scared. Let's see how he handles this. You're dead meat this time. Seeing that, John Long asked, "Miss Wong, do you know the people over there?" No, I don't know them. But he's the useless driver who drove me here earlier. It's nothing. Don't pay attention to that despicable driver. Not only is his service style like crap, he also made up some excuse about being on his period or something, and drove recklessly like he wanted to commit suicide. Sitting in his car, I almost peed my pants. He's such a despicable driver. When I got out of the car, I was so angry. I gave him a 1-star rating. He deserves it, that despicable driver. Why is he so rude? This driver is really a rude brat." John Long, pretending to be angry, shouts loudly, "Miss Wong, you wait here. I'll go over there and get revenge for you." As he spoke, John Long stood up to go to Yong Chen's table. Wang Jai pulls him back. "Don't be impulsive. Just ignore that rude guy. I'm fine." Standing in front of Yong Chen, John Long angrily asks, "Brother, Miss Wong is extremely beautiful. She just took a motorbike taxi. I mean, your taxi, and paid properly. Why did you make her ride like that? It made her sick." Hearing John Long's loud questioning, Yong Chen remains as calm as ever. He gently replies, "That's right. Is there a problem? Who is this big shot?" John Long introducing himself. "I'm John Long, on a blind date with Miss Wong today. Now I demand that you apologize to her. After that, you have to call her auntie. Then I'll forgive you. Otherwise, I'll teach you a lesson you'll never forget." Yong Chen is still calmly drinking his coffee. "Your tone isn't small either, brother. May I ask who your father is?" John Long pointed at himself and smiled. "You have some knowledge. My father is the chairman of Skyreach Investment. We're about to invest in this 1,000 stars hotel. Are you scared yet? I'm going to kick you out of here. Are you scared yet? All right, you and that old man can come at me together. Show me what you've got." Yong Chen's expression remains unchanged, speaking to the other two. Suddenly, from behind, someone says, "Oh, Director Lee, you've come to dine. Didn't you tell the hotel, so we could prepare to welcome you?" Turning around, he sees John Long. "Isn't this young Master John? What day is it?" "That two distinguished guests are at the 1,000 Stars Hotel at the same time. We are honored to welcome you both." The old man, Director Lee, replies, today is my girlfriend's birthday. I decided to choose the Thousand Stars Hotel for lunch. But her thick-skinned ex-boyfriend keeps bothering her, making it impossible for me to enjoy my meal. Please kick this guy out for me. On the other side, John Long also chimes in, I came here for a blind date. But Miss Wong is being harassed by a Grab driver. Please throw this guy out of the hotel. Just looking at him makes me lose my appetite. The manager, hearing the two distinguished guests, laughs loudly. Who is this guy who's so bold, daring to offend you two? I'll take care of him right away. Don't worry, this guy is dead meat this time. As he finished speaking, the two pointed directly at Yong Chen. It's this scumbag right here. Manager Cheng, upon seeing him, shouts, What the hell, isn't this the shareholder? The vice president, who just received the contract to manage this hotel? This can't be. As soon as he finished speaking, Manager Cheng called for security. Security, please escort these two guests out. John Long and Director Lee, their eyes wide, shout, What the? You're supposed to kick that guy out. Did you take the wrong medicine? Why are you kicking us out? Don't let them come here anymore. This hotel doesn't welcome their kind, Director Lee shouts loudly. Manager Cheng, did you take the wrong crazy pills? Did I hear you wrong? I'm the food supplier for this restaurant. And you dare to kick me out? Damn it. John Long is about to cry, shouting, Damn it, Cheng Dao, are you blind? Does this hotel not need my father's investment anymore? Manager Cheng smiles and says, Yes, sirs, allow me to introduce you to the second largest shareholder of this hotel, Mr. Young. Yong Chen, satisfied, says, That's right, Manager Cheng, you're very sensible. Upon hearing the introduction, on the other side, the old man Lee and his two girlfriends shout, Not believing the truth, what? This Grab driver is the second largest shareholder of this hotel? Is this a mistake? How is this possible? Upon hearing the introduction, Wang Jia faints. What? This driver, who drove me just 5 minutes ago, is now the second largest shareholder of the Thousand Stars Hotel. This is unbelievable. Could it be that the chairman is going undercover as a poor person, like those pretending to be poor videos on YouTube? No wonder this guy talks like he doesn't know anything. He really has an aura. Then, Yong Chen says, Director Lee, you don't need to deliver food here anymore. And John Long, tell your father he doesn't need to invest anymore. I'm here. I will take care of everything. As soon as he finished speaking, he called security to drag the two out. Zhang Fei, Yong Chen's ex-girlfriend, is crying her eyes out. Why am I so stupid? Oh my God, yesterday we broke up. He was dirt poor. Now he's the owner of a 5-star hotel. Maybe I should swallow my pride and beg Yong Chen to let me have another chance, and then she actually did it. She knelt down, crying, Yong Chen, I was wrong. That old man just held my hand and felt me up on the outside. He hasn't done anything to me yet. My body and soul are still yours. Please forgive me, I beg you. As she spoke, the other girl chimed in, shouting, This Zhang Fei is a materialistic woman. She only cares about money. She's not a good person. Yong Chen, why don't you explore me? I'm clean and fragrant. Come here. Yong Chen saw this and was fed up. She flipping faces faster than flipping pancakes. Then the old man Lee speaks up. Mr. Young, I didn't know that Zhang Fei was your girlfriend. If I had known, even if I had the guts of a bear, I wouldn't have dared to touch her. Please forgive me. Manager Cheng, quickly throw these two out. Hurry up, Yong Chen says angrily. Manager Cheng immediately followed suit. Yes, sir, I'll do it right away. You two, get out. Security, escort these two out. As they were leaving, they were screaming and wailing like pigs being slaughtered. The scene was extremely humiliating. John Long, still shameless, tries to stay, explaining about his family's investment fund. Manager Cheng whispers in Yong Chen's ear, Vice President, This is John Long, the son of the Skyrich investor. What do you want to do? Yong Chen calmly replied, This guy. If it's about investment, if I object, they won't get approval from the board. So, Manager Cheng, you don't need to be afraid of him. Upon hearing his boss's words, Manager Cheng boldly calls for security, take this guy out too. Also, add him to the blacklist, don't let him near our group. John Long, humiliated, shouts, you try to touch me. Manager Cheng, you should see the situation clearly. A small shareholder of the Thousand Stars Hotel is nothing. Skyreach doesn't care about it. What right do you have to kick me out? This is outrageous. Miss Wong, let's go to another hotel. This place isn't worthy. This John Long is still quite cocky even now. He still can't forget about Miss Wong. Young Chen, not letting go, says, beautiful Miss Wong, do you still remember me? This poor taxi driver, Miss Wong is on a blind date with this guy. He's not worthy. As he spoke, Young Chen grabs a flower from a nearby pot. Oh miss, I've prepared a flower for you. Would you like to sit here and talk to me? I promise I won't drive you crazy anymore. I was wrong earlier in the car. I was just joking around. Please forgive me. Wang Jai, seeing how rich Young Chen is, thinks to herself, if I'm going on a blind date with a rich guy, why not choose someone who's both rich and handsome and has some personality? Let's give it a try. Maybe he's better than that John Long. Thinking so, she turned back to receive the flowers and said, okay, since you're sincere, I'll give you a chance to apologize and make it up to me. John Long, seeing this, is furious. His face is extremely ugly. He shouts, you slut, Wang Jai, do you know what you're doing? Where's my face? Flipping so fast, who can keep up? This slut, does she know that I made an enemy of this guy because of her? This is too much humiliation. Wang Jai didn't pay any attention to his words. She said, enough. Don't talk like that. Didn't you want to show off for me? It's your own fault. Who are you calling names? I didn't tell you to go provoke Mr. Young. You insisted on showing off. You deserve it. Fine, you slut. I can't touch him. Security will beat him to death. But you, I can touch you freely. If you dare, you're humiliating me. Young Chen, seeing this, quickly says, it's okay. Just ignore that guy. Miss Wong, you can sit down and eat in peace. If any flies come buzzing around, I'll swat them away. John Long, seeing this, goes crazy. This is too humiliating. Where can I hide my face? He lunges at Wang Jai, fist aimed at her face. You slut, I'll give you a beating. It's not Wang Jai's scream. It's John Long. Young Chen grabbed his hand, stopping him. You're such a scumbag, a man hitting a woman. You're trash. On the other side, Manager Cheng shouts, security, quickly. Help me throw this trash out. John Long, being dragged out like a dog, shouts. I won't let you get away with this. Just wait. I'm going to tell my dad. Just you wait. Young Chen, pouring wine, says, Miss Wong, let me formally introduce myself. My name is Young Chen. It's a pleasure to have a meal with such a beautiful lady. Just half an hour ago, he was flooring the gas pedal, driving like crazy, serving this young lady as a Grab driver. Now he is having dinner with her. This is truly unexpected. Wang Jai also raised her glass and introduced herself. My name is Wang Jai. Later, I will open the app and delete that 1-star rating for you. I will give you a 5-star rating. Truly, if we hadn't fought, we wouldn't have known each other. Please forgive me. No need. Just keep it as it is. The worse the rating, the more I like it. Just consider it a memento of this fateful day. 1, 2, 3, cheers. This is like a sweet revenge for Young Chen. He just got rid of those annoying people. And also got a beautiful girl. Young Chen has hit the jackpot several times today. He's truly lucky. Wang Jai asks, what does your family do that you're so rich? My parents are gone. I'm just a Grab driver making a living. What about you? I'm from Sioux City. I'm currently working at a high-end brand store in this city because I want to stay in this city. I decided to go on blind dates to find a boyfriend. Young Chen, hearing this, says, everyone has the right to pursue happiness. Finding a rich husband is also a legitimate right. There's nothing to be ashamed of. Compared to his ex-girlfriend, John Fei, it seems that Miss Wong is honest and says what's on her mind. That's better than being fake and greedy, but always talking about morality. After a few more drinks, Her face is now flushed. Wang Jia says, "Do you know why I was so grumpy and looked down on you when I got in the car? Today, I went on to blind dates, but the first guy lured me into a movie theater. Taking advantage of the darkness, he tried to force a kiss on me. This guy is really too perverted." Hearing this, Yang Chen smiled and said, "I guess you didn't like him. If you liked him, I'm sure you wouldn't have refused that kiss. How is that possible? What does it have to do with liking or not liking him? Who kisses someone they just met? Isn't the next time going to be even more intense? That's not okay. French kissing has nothing to do with how many times you've met. It's all about the feeling and the circumstances at that moment. Sometimes, if the setting is romantic enough, even on the first meeting, you can even go all the way. I don't believe you. How can you willingly kiss someone you just met?" Yang Chen stands up, walks towards the girl, pulls her chin up, and without hesitation, kisses her. Then Yang Chen turned away and said, "Now do you believe me? You sit there and digest that. I need to go to room 12A to rest." Wang Jia is stunned, frozen, unable to move. Did he just kiss me? Why didn't I resist? Did he intentionally say the room number? Was he inviting me? Oh my, I'm so embarrassed. What am I thinking? But I like it. In room 1208. Yang Chen just finished showering when he heard a knock on the door. As soon as the door opened, the girl saw Yang Chen's six-pack. She couldn't resist drooling. She immediately pounced on Yang Chen, hugging and kissing him. "Hey, Wang Jia, what are you doing? I'm so hot. I want you so bad. Please, take me." As she spoke, Wang Jia pressed herself against Yang Chen. "You're drunk." Yang Chen is embarrassed, but actually, he's really enjoying it. "I can't resist this feeling. Then I'll make the first move." He uses his foot to close the door with a slam, rudely pushes the girl onto the bed. Then they did what adults should do. The next day, looking over to the empty side of the bed, Yang Chen mutters, "She's gone." After getting up, he lifts the blanket. Yang Chen notices a red stain on the sheet. Yang Chen muttered in surprise, "No way, this." He sees a stack of money and a note on the table. Yang Chen picks it up and reads, "You were great last night. Boy, I'm very satisfied. The 3,000 RMB on the table is your service fee. Take it and nourish yourself. Don't cause any trouble this month. Rest well, wait for me. Next month, when I get my salary, I'll come and pay for another night." After reading, Yang Chen could not help but be surprised. This girl is quite interesting. I get to enjoy and get paid too. The next morning, as scheduled, at the OCNS Financial Building, Yang Chen arrives to receive the ownership transfer contract. As announced by the system yesterday, I'm a big shot now. Thank you, scumbag evaluation system, very much. This system is really too overpowered. Upon meeting the receptionist, "Hello, I'm here to pick something up." "My name is Yang Chen." The receptionist heard that and immediately ran over, grabbed his hand and said, "Hello, Mr. Yang. I am the building manager. My name is Chen Zhichao. Please wait a moment. I will go get it right away." The staff members below are whispering and gossiping. The new boss is so young, he must be a rich second generation. I wonder if he will replace the management or reorganize things. The manager takes out the contract and hands it to Yang Chen. The manager then says, "Mr. Yang, your documents are here. You can check them. If there are any problems, please tell me immediately. I will help you resolve them." "No need. I trust that Manager Chen is a man of principle. You wouldn't tamper with my belongings. I'll be relying on you in the future. Please continue to help me manage the OCNS Financial Building. Mr. Yang, you're too kind, everyone. Come and greet Chairman Yang." "Hello, Chairman Yang." Several attractive women eagerly greet Yang Chen, probably trying to get on the new boss's good side. "Everyone, no need to be so formal, get back to work." Suddenly, Yang Chen asks Manager Chen, "Report to me on the lease status of rooms. 1506 to 1508. Okay, sure, please wait a moment." He types on the computer keyboard, "Boss, here is the lease information for 1506 to 1508. The tenant's name is Zhong Jingyan. The lease expires at the end of this month. It just so happens that their lease is up." Manager Chen, come with me to find them. Yes, sir. This is the office suite of Yong Chen's old company. This time, he's determined to teach them a lesson they won't forget. Yong Chen still holds a grudge about being fired the other day. He enters the elevator and presses the button for the 15th floor. Chairman Yong, I'm so sorry, a client scheduled for today called to ask about the rent. Can I finish this call and then join you? Sure, you take the call, I'll go in first. On the 15th floor at the Xing'an Advertising Company. Yong Chen enters and says, Hi, everyone's busy, huh? Seeing Yong Chen's return, everyone in the company shouts, Yong Chen, why have you been absent these past few days? Should I go talk to Director Zhang and Director Li? To plead your case, thank you, but no need, Yong Chen says. I'm here to collect my salary. Where's Zhong Xingyan? Please ask him to come out. Zhong Xingyan, get out here. Hiding in your office like a scared dog, how shameful. Suddenly, a voice from behind calls out, Yong Chen, what are you shouting about? What do you think this place is? Is this a place where you can just yell and shout? Zhong Xingyan finally appears. Oh, you're out. I thought you wouldn't dare to come out. Is the money you owe me ready? Give it to me. Are you trying to cheat me out of it? It won't be that easy. Yong Chen, if you want your commission, fine, now, obediently come back to work. In the future, as long as you complete at least one order per month, I'll pay you 10,000 RMB. It'll be paid off in 10 months. How about it? Sounds good, right? He's trying to lure Yong Chen. Please, spare me. Why do you talk so much crap before it was clearly stated? The commission was promised to be 20% after the order was successful. Without any conditions, now you're changing your tune. You're such a scumbag. Where's the proof? You need proof. Did you hear me say that? Who would believe words? Now, I'm saying that you promised me you'd work for free. Is that okay? Just 2 meals a day. Yong Chen is furious, turning to everyone and saying, Everyone in the company, listen up. The evidence is in everyone's hearts. If anyone thinks this boss is good, step forward. He's truly a scoundrel, seeing his employees. Zhong Xingyan continues to lie. So, everyone, tell me. Did I ever promise a 20% commission? Anyone who heard it, step forward. Do you dare to step forward? The employees, terrified of this. No, we didn't. Yong Chen must have misheard. He's imagining things. Yong Chen thought to himself, damn it, these guys are so cowardly. They don't know this will be their fate later. If this evil boss is still here, suddenly, a sycophantic employee says, Yong Chen, Director Zhang is being merciful to you. Quickly thank Director Zhang and obediently get back to work. Zhong Xingyan probably knows that Yong Chen is a capable worker. Not some useless bum, he says. That's right. I appreciate your talent. This is your only chance. Don't be ungrateful. Quickly get back to your workstation and do your job properly. I still need to go downstairs to discuss the lease with the building manager. Do you think it's easy for me to manage so many employees? That's right. Everyone should thank Director Zhang for giving us a place to showcase our talents. Thank you, Director Zhang. These guys are scared out of their wits by Zhong Xingyan. Obediently listening to him, not daring to make a sound. Yong Chen, furious, says, This is really oppressive exploitation. I came out to work to earn money. I don't get my salary and I have to be grateful. You're truly shameless. No one can compare. What if I told you I've been recording this whole time? Now I'm going to sue you. Let's see if the law can handle you. The evil boss shouts, realizing things are serious. Close the door, seize his phone, quickly. Yes, the lackey employees say. The obedient employee locks the door, hearing the sound of the lock. Manager Chen, standing outside, is confused. Why is the door locked? I hope nothing happened to the new boss. Yong Chen, immediately delete the recording and I'll let you go. Zhong Xingyan threatens, locking Yong Chen in. He has no idea that the person standing before him is now the owner of this place. Picking up a computer monitor, Zhong Xingyan throws it straight at the ground. Then, he said, everyone saw that. You smashed my computer, so your salary is gone. I'm still recording. Your words just now have been recorded. And this phone has a cloud backup feature. Didn't you know, old man, even if I delete it? From the phone, there's still a backup, Yang Chen calmly replies. This time, he's really angered the bald guy. If this were a ride request, he'd probably have received another huge reward. An angry employee charges forward. This guy is so despicable. Daring to secretly record, you're so shameless. This guy is tough today, he wasn't like this before. Director John, don't waste your breath on him. Let's beat him up first, then delete the backup. After that, we'll say he smashed our computer, and we were forced to restrain him. Outside, there's a knock on the door. Knock, knock, knock. The bald guy goes to open the door though. Manager Chen, why are you here in person? I was planning to come find you to discuss the lease extension. I'm here to see Chairman Yang. It's broad daylight. Why did you lock the door? You didn't do anything to my Chairman Yang, did you? Zhong Xingyan was confused and didn't understand what he was saying. Chairman Yang? Which Chairman Yang? Who's Chairman Yang? Who else could it be? Isn't it the person standing in front of you? He's the new owner of the building. You weren't planning to do something bad to the new owner, were you? The bald guy, hearing this, shouts, No way. This can't be happening. How the hell is he the owner? The new owner? This is absurd. I just fired this guy yesterday. And now he's bought the whole building. How am I supposed to compete with that? Chairman Yang, what happened just now? I'm sorry I'm late. I shouldn't have taken that call. I'm fine. Manager Chen, you came just in time. Zhong Xingyan couldn't believe his eyes and continued to ask. Manager Chen, what do you mean by the new owner? Let me formally introduce you to everyone. This is Chairman Yang, who spent 2 billion RMB to buy the Oceanus Financial Building. Now, he's the boss here. What the hell? Yang Chen spent 2 billion RMB to buy the Oceanus Financial Building. So why did he come here to work before, a rich second generation experiencing life? He resigned yesterday and bought the building today. He's clearly here for revenge. The man's still unable to swallow his anger. Asks Manager Chen, are you sure you're not mistaken? He's just someone with the same name. Manager Chen couldn't stand it anymore and shouted angrily. As your new boss, damn it, are you saying I'm blind? That I don't even know who my own boss is? Zhong Xingyan saw this and immediately went forward to hold Yang Chen's hand. Chairman Yang, don't be angry. It must be a misunderstanding. This is really my fault. I should be punished. How about this? I'll return double your salary. To make up for the unpleasantness, is that okay? Chairman Yang, you worked here before. Zhong Xingyan still owes you salary. Our contract clearly states that you must conduct business legally, otherwise, we have the right to terminate the contract. And you have to pay 3 times the rent as compensation. Did you forget this clause? There's such a clause. Let me play you the recording. The recording is played. Yang Chen, if you want your commission, fine. Now, obediently come back to work in the future, as long as you complete at least 1 order per month. I'll pay you 10,000 RMB. It'll be paid off in 10 months. How about it? Sounds good. Right, Chairman Yang, hear me out. We don't have to do this. How about this? I'll pay 3 times your commission. You delete the recording, and we'll call it even. What do you say? No need. I only want what's mine. Not a penny more, not a penny less. Manager Chen, I'll leave this to you to handle. Make sure it's done to my satisfaction. Understand, Chairman Yang, don't worry. I will definitely handle this properly and smoothly. Chairman Yang, I've already admitted my mistake. Why do you have to be so ruthless? Leave me a way out. How do you know you won't fall into my hands again in the future? The bald guy, truly scared, begs Yang Chen. He really looks pitiful now. I never leave myself an escape route. If I thought that much, why would I have quit my job here? Don't you agree? Yang Chen is giving the bald guy no way out. Knowing he can't negotiate with Yang Chen, the bald guy asks, so there's no room for negotiation? Do you think you have the right to negotiate with me now? The bald guy is truly despicable. He turns to the employees and shouts, everyone, listen up. Whoever can get Yang Chen's phone will get a 50,000 RMB bonus. By now, the employees know that Young Chen is the boss of this building. Who would dare to touch him? An awkward silence fills the room. The bald guy, seeing this, raises the stakes. 100,000 RMB, whoever gets his phone, gets a 100,000 RMB bonus. And a double salary, still silence, so embarrassing. Young Chen, gloating, says, Zhong Xingyan, do you think anyone believes what you say? You didn't even pay my commission, which was in black and white. Do you think you'll keep your word now? Do you think everyone's stupid? It's not that easy. Manager Chen, seeing the situation escalating, quickly takes out his phone and calls. Immediately call the staff in the office and the building's security guards. Get them up to the 15th floor right now. 10 minutes later, the building's security guards have assembled. This time, it's 500 brothers playing big to rescue the newly appointed boss. It's an opportunity to show off. What happened? Why such a big commotion? I don't know. They called all the security guards to the Xing'an advertising company. Did they offend someone? Let's see who has the guts to mess with Chairman Yang. The employees are whispering among themselves. The bald guy, seeing the critical situation, just stands there, speechless, stammering. Manager Chen, I'll leave this to you to handle, Chairman Yang, don't worry. I will definitely handle this properly. The bald guy is done for. Just then, Yang Chen turns and says, everyone, Zhong Xingyan is definitely not staying here. Since we're here today, I'm settling old scores with him. Everyone, quickly get your revenge and reclaim what's yours. Otherwise, when he goes bankrupt, you might lose everything. As soon as Young Chen finished speaking, the employees erupted. Zhong Xingyan often forced us to work overtime. And he didn't pay overtime, another guy chimes in. That's right. He also wanted the finance department to sign a contract to embezzle more, another one adds. Exactly. He often deducted my salary unfairly. I can't stand this injustice. I've been disgusted by him for a long time. I only endured it for the sake of my livelihood. Zhong Xingyan is furious. These guys are rebelling today. Li Yuan, you dare to kick a man when he's down. Now that Chairman Yang is leading everyone to expose you. Of course, I have to stand up and fight against evil to the end. Yang Chen thinks to himself, this dog is really something. Just now he was trying to bite me. Now he's switched sides so quickly. The Xing'an advertising company is finally shut down. The bald guy says bitterly, Young Chen, you ruined my career. I won't let you off the hook either. How ridiculous. This guy dares to threaten Young Chen. You ruined your own career. Don't blame anyone else. This world has laws. It's not a place where people like you can do whatever you want, understand? Just as he finished speaking, Young Chen turned to the employees. Everyone, pay attention. I'm planning to open an advertising company. I'll choose this office space. Would you all be willing to work here? The employees, as if freed from their shackles, shout, Chairman Yang, count me in too. Among them is Li Yuan, who was trying to bite Young Chen earlier. Li Yuan, weren't you Zhong Xingyan's loyal lapdog? Why are you following me? Get lost. You're not welcome here. This guy is also quite something. He thinks for a moment and says, Chairman Yang, if I join you in suing Zhong Xingyan to the Labor Department, can I stay, even if you kill Zhong Xingyan? I won't let you stay. People like you have no limits. I can't keep you around. Get lost. As soon as he finished speaking, Young Chen, with his legs, kicks Li Yuan out the door. In about half a month, everyone can come back to work. From now on, Li will be in charge of the company. If you have any issues, you can talk to her. During this time, everyone can rest, wait for the notification to return to work. Li, startled, says, Boss, you want me to be the manager. But I have no experience. I can't do it. No experience is fine. Just learn well. Boss, don't worry. I will definitely listen to you. And I will study hard, Li says resolutely. Everyone, quickly thank the boss. Thank you, boss. Boss, you've worked hard. Goodbye, goodbye. This time, Young Chen has gained loyal employees and taken over another advertising company. The driver's power is growing stronger. At the parking lot, the system reported, "Let's get to work." He opens the app. As soon as he sits in the car, before his but even warms the seat, the app notifies him of a new ride request. The distance is only 500 meters. Yong Chen's face lights up. Who would believe that a big boss, a tycoon, still drives? For Grab, no one would believe it. It's on the way. Free stuff, only a fool wouldn't take it. Let's go. Arriving at the pickup point, looking through the car window, Yong Chen spots a girl with a tall guy. That girl. She looks like my college classmate, Wong Lixin. Oh no, it can't be that coincidental, can it? It really is them. Yong Chen, is that you? Wong Lixin, what a coincidence. Out with your boyfriend. Hello, let me introduce you. This is my boyfriend. His name is John Jung-kun. Wong Lixin happily introduces him, Jung-kun. This driver is my college classmate, Yong Chen. He was the top student, the campus heartthrob. Back then he was really something, not ordinary at all. Lixin's boyfriend asks, were you admired by many female students back then? Not just many, a lot. Unfortunately, he already had a girlfriend. What a pity. As she spoke, she turned to Yong Chen. By the way, have you two broken up yet? Oh, sorry, I misspoke. I mean, have you two gotten married yet? This girl is really something. Are you getting married soon, Yong Chen? No, we broke up just yesterday. Oh, what a pity. Back then, because of her, you rejected so many prettier girls. Do you regret it now? I remember I rejected you back then, right, Lixin? Yong Chen suddenly asks. I don't mean anything by it. I mean, I should thank you. Because you rejected my feelings back then, in front of all our friends. That's why I met Jung-kun now. If I had been with you, we'd probably be eating porridge now. Look at your situation, having to drive for Grab. I'm so lucky. Huh, what? This guy used to curse at you too, honey? That's right. When I was 19, I confessed to him. He rejected me, and even humiliated me in front of our friends. It was so embarrassing. What the hell? That was so long ago. Are you still holding a grudge? If I was wrong back then, I apologize. Don't hold a grudge and keep bringing it up. No, no. He turns and grabs Yong Chen's shoulder, saying, since you're so honest, just in time, my company is looking for a low-level employee. It's a service job, very light work, occasionally making tea, serving dishes, sometimes cleaning the toilet, just a little cleaning. The monthly salary is enough to get by. Are you interested? Or you could quit driving Grab and come clean toilets at my company. That's right, Yong Chen. Jung-kun is the planning director at Hwayan Company. If you come to work there, I'll ask him to take care of you. Let you clean more toilets, for example. Yong Chen is furious inside, but he's trying to control his temper, replying, no need, thanks, I'm doing fine driving Grab. Why would you ask me to go clean toilets at your company? I don't need that job. Then, Yong Chen rolls down the window. He's furious, so it's a bit hot. Hey, why did you open the window? Close it, it's so hot. It's too noisy, Wong Lixin says. Excuse me, miss. The app doesn't require drivers to close the windows or to turn on the air conditioning. If you want it on, that's fine. Say a few nice words, maybe I'll turn it on for you to cool you down a bit. Upon hearing Yong Chen says, Lixin's boyfriend, Jung-kun, gets angry and shouts, what did you say? What kind of a driver are you? If it weren't for the fact that you're Lixin's college classmate, I would have punched you already. Close the window and turn on the AC. If you mess around, and I'll beat you up. Don't cry then, honey. Yong Chen is driving. Don't distract him. If you hit him, no one will be driving, and we'll all die. Yong Chen, we're old classmates. Turn on the AC. It's so hot. I'll pretend nothing happened if you still don't turn it on. I'll have to give you a 1-star rating on the app. Don't blame me then. You can give me 1 star, 2 stars, whatever. I'm not scared. Don't threaten me. If you want to ride, ride. If not, get out. Jung-kun is even angrier now. Stop the car. Stop the car right now. The car brakes with a screech. Jung-kun quickly gets out and kicks the car hard. Get out here. He shouts loudly while kicking the car repeatedly. Yongchen remains seated inside, bothering to reply, ignoring Jiangkun's screams, "I'm not getting out." "What are you going to do about it, you two?" Enjoy the midday summer sun. Suddenly, Yongchen steps on the gas and speeds off, leaving. Jiangkun screaming like a madman, "Stop, you bastard, don't run." "Stop the car," Lixin, out of breath, asks. Jiangkun, also breathing like a dog, "Honey, where are we? Huh, what?" "This is the big bridge over the river, we're in the middle of the bridge." Jiangkun roars, "What are we going to do now?" He takes out his phone. "I'm going to give you a 1-star rating. I'll report you to the hotline so you can't work anymore. You bastard, I'll make sure you lose your job." "Congratulations, host, you have received a super scumbag rating. Congratulations, host, you have used your abilities." To receive a 1-star rating, the host successfully receives a reward of 2 million RMB. Yongchen is overjoyed to receive the reward, and especially happy that Lixin and her scumbag boyfriend were left in the middle of the bridge, under the scorching midday sun. This time, let them enjoy a sun-scorched meal. While enjoying this, the group chat notification pops up. It turns out to be the old classmates group. Lixin is probably bitterly criticizing Yongchen, but she's not getting any sympathy or support from the class. No old friends are seen. She sends the audio file from earlier, only to be mocked by her classmates. A few days ago, Yongchen quit his job at the advertising company. Today, he was driving. She was so rude, she kept looking down on his profession. The gossipy classmates, seeing this, say, "This Lixin is really too much. Whatever he does is his business. Why humiliate him like that?" Serves her right. That evil woman, Lixin, on this side, cries out in agony, "Oh, I sent the audio file, thinking I'd get sympathy and comfort from my friends. But they're just scolding me. I'm so unlucky." Sob sob, "That Yongchen, you have to teach him a lesson. That bastard, send a message. This Saturday, invite him to Barking Restaurant. Say it is to apologize to him. When he gets there, give him a lesson he won't forget. Make him so humiliated," Jiangkun angrily says. Right, you're so smart. We have to teach him a lesson he'll never forget." I can't swallow this anger anymore. After reading the messages in the group, Yongchen says angrily, "Damn it, what kind of apology dinner is this? It's clearly a trap. I'll see if I'm in the mood to go that day. If I feel like it, I'll go." Just as he finished speaking, it suddenly started pouring rain. Even the heavens are joining in the fun. Wang Lixin and her boyfriend are probably enjoying themselves on the bridge. The next scene is at the Shinkong karaoke bar. "Hello, the car you ordered has arrived." "Where are you?" Yongchen arrives and calls the customer. "It's raining so hard, how can I get there?" "Come here and pick me up." Her voice comes from the other end of the line. "Okay, wait a moment, I'll come and get you." The car arrives, and he gets an umbrella. Yongchen runs to a girl. "Hello, are you Miss John? There's so much water on the ground. How can I walk through it? What should I do? Carry me." "I'm so sorry, unless your legs are broken and you can't walk. I don't provide that service, please understand." Yongchen refuses the beautiful girl. She doesn't give up, saying, "Look at my new shoes. There's so much water on the ground. If I walk, my shoes, which cost several million, will be ruined. Please carry me. What's the big deal?" Many people want to carry me, but they don't get the chance, refusing to give up. Yongchen continues to refuse. "I'm sorry, I don't provide that service. Here's an umbrella, you can walk over yourself." What kind of customer service is this? The customer starts to get angry. "Hurry up and drive, I'm very displeased. If you dare to upset me further, you'll get a complaint. Please fasten your seatbelt, we're leaving now." The car arrives at Jinggan Jiwon. "We're here. Please check your belongings and get out of the car." "Oh no, there's too much water on the ground. My new designer shoes will get ruined. I can't walk there myself, drive me up to the building." "Miss, this is a car, not an airplane. How do you expect me to drive up to the building? I've already driven to the main entrance, just get out and walk a few steps." Young Chen is furious, but tries to control himself. I don't care, you're a service worker. You have to satisfy me, I'm very angry. I'm going to complain about you, I'm going to call and complain about you. Please, go ahead, get out of the car, and then complain about me. I'm so scared, I'm not getting out. If you don't drive me up to the building, I'm not getting out. Young Chen takes the key, angrily closes the door. Okay, fine, have it your way, stay in the car as long as you want. I'm going to have dinner with you, you wait. I'm definitely going to complain about you. This bastard dares to mess with me. I'll complain and get you fired from Grab, but Yong squeezed back into the car and closed the door. Then he sped away, splashing water all over the woman. She screamed, "Ah, I'm so angry." Young Chen drove away laughing happily. There are all kinds of crazy people in this world. What a lunatic. He picks up the teapot, intending to drink. Young Chen realizes there's no tea left. Just as he finished speaking, the system appears, announcing, "Congratulations, host. Based on your abilities, you have received a 1-star rating, along with a complaint. The system rewards the host with 50 grams of premium Da Hong Pao tea leaves. Please open the container to get the tea. Oh, this system really understands me. But 50 grams is so little. Is that all you're giving me? Isn't that a bit too little? Host, you don't know. This tea is more precious than gold, previously at an auction. 20 grams sold for over 200,000 RMB now, even if you have money, you can't buy it. It's that rare." Young Chen was surprised. Wow, it's that precious. It must taste amazing. After drinking this tea, I probably won't dare to pee. Young Chen opened the trunk and took out a huge box of premium tea. His eyes lit up, and he said, each small pack is worth over 10,000. This feels a bit luxurious. Wow, it smells amazing. Since there are 50 packs, I'll brew one to see how it tastes. Just as he was enjoying the tea, the system sent another notification, detected a new negative customer review, activating an additional reward. Congratulations, host, you have received the #1 Riverside Villa. Please wait at home tomorrow for express delivery. The keys and documents will be delivered by shipper. Young Chen felt like he was on cloud 9, #1 Villa. The Riverside Villa area was the king of all buildings that year. It's worth at least 500 million RMB. This scumbag evaluation system is truly amazing. This tea is also worth 10,000 RMB. Just as he put down the teapot, Young Chen saw a girl with red hair and a short black dress open the car door and climb in. Miss, what are you doing? The red-haired girl with huge breasts held a stack of money and said loudly, "Driver, this money is all yours." Seeing the girl's rather rude attitude, Young Chen said, "I'm sorry, I'm not a motorbike taxi driver, but a ride-hailing driver. You need to book through the app. Please get out and call another car. Humph, I told you to drive, so drive. Why are you talking so much? Today, I'm sitting in this car. Let's see what you can do about it," the red-haired girl said stubbornly. At this moment, a tall, not-so-handsome guy with big feet came over. While talking on the phone, he shouted, rolled down the window. The busty girl panicked and said, "Don't open it. I'm warning you, if you dare to open it, I'll bite you to death." Pointing to the big-footed man outside, Young Chen asked, "Do you know him?" "No, I don't," the busty girl immediately denied. Young Chen coolly lowered the car window. "Hey, buddy, do you know each other?" The big-footed guy seemed impatient. He spoke. "What a waste of words. She's my girlfriend. Do you think we know each other?" "Who's your girlfriend, kid? We just went on a blind date." "Since when did I become your girlfriend? What blind date, Wong Qiani? Your dad owes my family 5 million. He can't pay. And you're still playing dumb with me? Get out here. I've already booked a hotel room. I've also prepared all the toys. Don't ruin my mood." Seeing Young Chen stunned, the busty girl hurriedly said, "You heard him. We're not lovers. If you hand me over to him, I'll definitely be raped. You'll be an accomplice." As if that wasn't enough, the big-footed guy overwhelmed Young Chen. "Kid, this has nothing to do with you. Don't be scared. Open the door." Young Chen started to feel a little panicked. "Miss, should I call the police?" I'm just a ride-hailing driver. I don't want to get involved in your business. Oh, the busty girl screamed, damn it. You're as timid as a rabbit. You're a coward. You're useless. Yeah, I'm timid. Just like your dad. I have nothing to do with you. I have no obligation to protect you. If you need, I can help you call the police. Okay, sure. The big-footed guy angrily kicked the car door. After kicking, he started pulling the car door. You damn girl, get out here, seeing that the guy was so aggressive. The girl in the car screamed like a slaughtered pig. Oh, go. She grabbed Yongchen's hand. The busty girl gently rubbed against him, her eyes pleading, big brother. Please drive, I'm begging you. Okay, Yongchen said firmly, then call the police. I want to call too, but if the police are called, my family won't have any money to pay him back. The big-footed guy outside the car suddenly reached in and grabbed the busty girl's hair. Damn it, Wong Qiani, do you have any shame? Fine, then I'll do you right here in the car. Hey, buddy, open the door and let me in. Let's drive to the outskirts. After I'm done, it's your turn. Yongchen didn't say anything and quickly started the car. The big-footed guy outside saw this and shouted, Kid, what are you doing? If you dare to take her away, I'll dig up every inch of this city to find you and beat you to death. My name is Zhang Hengyi. The young master of the DA group. Yongchen stepped on the gas and sped off. Yeah, scare me. I don't give a damn about your company. You damn brat, stop the car, just you wait. Driving to a secluded place, Yongchen stopped the car. The busty girl started praising him. Big brother, you're so cool. Hey, praising me is useless. I'm not interested in you. I'll drop you off up ahead. You can call another car to go home. A black car suddenly blocked them. Looking over, Yongchen saw that it was the big-footed guy from earlier chasing after them. Damn it, stop the car. I'm warning you too. You'd better listen. Don't go looking for death. Big brother, he's chasing us again. Please don't drop me off, or I'll die. Seeing that the situation was quite tense, Yongchen quickly steered and stepped on the gas. Then he cut off the black car. The black car didn't react in time and almost flipped to the left. Looking back, the busty girl laughed gleefully. He crashed. Stopping at a bus stop, Yongchen ordered, Get out of the car. The girl immediately struck a pose, chest out, stomach in, showing determination. Now I'll give you a chance, if you take me home. I'll give you my first time. It's better than being taken by that scumbag. Yongchen remained unmoved by the ample display. Thanks. Why do I feel like you're trying to set me up? Not that easy, sweetheart. Get out of the car. You're such a scaredy cat. You're a damn blind bastard. The next day, at the Riverside Villa. Good morning, sir. Here are the property ownership certificates, including the contract and keys to the villa. I'll show you around the villa in a moment. Please hand over your car keys. We'll help you fill up the tank. Opening the door and stepping inside, Yongchen felt quite good. Everything was there, this way. He just needed to bring a few sets of clothes, and he could enjoy himself. The phone suddenly rang. On the other end, hello, may I ask if this is Mr. Young? I'm the secretary of the board of directors of the Thousand Stars Hotel Group. You need to attend a main meeting in the main hall of the Thousand Stars Hotel at 3 p.m. tomorrow. Okay, got it? I'm really leveling up. Yongchen laughed smugly. The next day, at the Thousand Stars Hotel, I'm so sorry I'm late. I'm Yongchen. It's an honor to meet all of you shareholders. Hello, sir, please have a seat. I didn't expect the new shareholder of our hotel to be so young, handsome, and have such an aura. I thought it would be someone who's been in the business world for many years. This is Mr. Li Wanhong, the chairman of our Thousand Stars Hotel. This is Zhongwu, the investor from Skyreach. Today's meeting is about Skyreach's investment in the Thousand Stars Hotel. Damn it, Skyreach. Isn't that the company of the guy who was on a blind date with that girl yesterday? Taking a seat, the chairman spoke. Since everyone knows each other, let's get down to business. Mr. Young, I've heard about what happened between you and Mr. Zhang's son. Since Mr. Zhang is also here, the two of you should discuss it. Mr. Zhang spoke first. My son was being unreasonable. I hope Mr. Yong will be magnanimous and forgive him. Yong Chen closed his eyes, acting like a snob. Sir, you don't know. Your son was very arrogant at the time, like a peacock. About being magnanimous, and you want me to let it go. Then what does that make me? The chairman, being very tactful, advised, Mr. John, think about the bright future of our collaboration. Please be patient. If that doesn't work, then let your son. Mr. John immediately argued loudly, apologized to Mr. Young. What do you think? But my dear son did nothing wrong. If his blind date was being bullied, shouldn't he stand up for her? That's ridiculous, isn't it? Seeing that the father was as arrogant as the son, Yong Chen asked Chairman Lee, besides Skyreach's investment, do we have anything else to discuss today? No. Hearing the answer, Yong Chen stood up. Then I'll make my position clear. I don't agree to Skyreach's investment. That's it, goodbye, you bad people. Damn it, he's too arrogant. I'm bringing money to invest. They should be the ones trying to please me. Why does it feel like I'm begging? Mr. John, don't be angry. Young people, you know, they're all a bit arrogant. I'll talk to him again later, Mr. John, when you get back. Please talk to your son too. If a simple apology can solve the problem, that would be great, wouldn't it? Mr. John, okay, fine, I'll talk to my son. Today's meeting is adjourned. Mr. John stood up and left. In the parking lot, Yong Chen was feeling good. One hand in his pocket, the other hand holding the car remote, pressing the unlock button, whistling. Before he could even get in the car, from behind, he heard, "You brat, I finally found you." Turning around, he saw the big-footed guy with a group of people, each of them carrying a big baseball bat. Didn't expect this, did you? We meet again. Damn it, I just met the father, now the son. Seeing the big baseball bat, Yong Chen was a bit stunned. Why are you here? I told you yesterday, if you dared to take her away, I'd dig up 10 feet of earth to find you. Did you think I was joking? Yong Chen, with a teasing tone. So, you want to fight? No need to rush into a fight. I'll deal with that later, but now, I have to smash your car first. Who told you not to listen to me yesterday? Then, the gang rushed over and smashed Yong Chen's car to pieces. Yong Chen remained calm and took out his phone to record the process. The big-footed guy, seeing this, laughed mockingly. What are you recording? I can afford to pay for a few cars like this. But according to the legal process, it will take at least 6 months to a year. You won't be able to drive for a ride-hailing service. Let's see what you'll eat. A red car screeched to a halt. A girl stepped out. It was the busty girl from yesterday. Standing beside her was Mr. John, looking at the scene before him. He thought, what a small world. John Hengi, are you acting up again? Why are you smashing his car? Didn't I agree to go with you tonight? Why are you doing this? Do you find it amusing? The big-footed guy replied, of course, it's amusing. It's very amusing. I have to ruin this brat's livelihood. What's wrong? Are you feeling sorry for him? A ride-hailing driver, and you're taking his side. Don't you think you're being cheap? I'm going to beat him to death today. John Hengi, my family only owes you money. If it weren't for the fact that we can't pay, do you think I'd even look at you? John Long stepped forward and asked, he looks like a scumbag. Why did you offend him? Yong Chen replied, it's a long story. Why are you here? The investment meeting is over, isn't it because of you? My old man asked me to come and apologize to you. Otherwise, my family won't be able to invest. Hearing this, Yong Chen put his arm around John Long's shoulder and laughed. He whispered, hey, isn't your family very rich? So do you know this guy? Of course, I know him. Several of his family's properties were invested in by my family's company. Okay, so do you want to be able to not apologize to me? And still have this resolved? You want me to handle this, right? Young Master John is really smart. Let's make a deal. Your family lends money to Wong Kieni, and I'll agree to let your family invest in the hotel. John Long asked, puzzled, why don't you lend her the money? You have 28% of the hotel shares. You're not short of money. Well, as you can see, I still have to drive and pick up passengers. Don't you get it? Oh, so you're from some big family. Yong Chen pretended to be mysterious and made a shushing gesture. I see, call her father directly, tomorrow at 9 a.m, have him come to my company. To discuss it, having reached an agreement. Yong Chen turned to the busty girl. Miss Wong, tomorrow at 9 a.m, have your family go to his company to discuss the loan. Mr. Zhang of Skyreach has agreed. If you're okay with it, the two of you can discuss it. This is all I can do to help. The girl excitedly jumped up, hugging him with both arms and legs, her ample chest pressing against him. Of course, I'm okay with it. You finally come to your senses. I thought my big boobs and long legs weren't enough to attract you. Zhonglong, what's going on? Why is your family lending her money? Do you want to pick a fight with me? What fight? He's the second largest shareholder of the Thousand Stars Hotel. We spent a year trying to invest in that group. We can't let it go down the drain. What the hell? Is there some kind of misunderstanding? This ride-hailing driver is the second largest shareholder of the Thousand Stars Hotel group. Zhonglong whispered mysteriously. Don't you get it? The club in the big-footed guy's hand suddenly dropped. His legs went weak. Damn it. He's definitely the young master of some powerful family. Thinking of this, the big-footed guy held his head. Feeling like he was about to have a stroke, the thugs who smashed the car started to whirring. Young Master John, what do we do now? Did you offend? The young master of some powerful family, you told us to smash the car. You have to take responsibility for us lighting a cigarette. The big-footed guy, now acting like a puppy, approached Yong Chen. Hey, handsome. You're the second largest shareholder of the Thousand Stars Hotel. Why didn't you tell me earlier? If you had told me, I wouldn't have misunderstood you. Yong Chen, now revealing his identity as a chairman, said, You big oaf, do you think everyone is like you? Shouting to the whole world that you're the son of Zhong Diao. Just as he finished speaking, from the direction of the underground parking entrance, a few police officers in blue uniforms arrived and asked, What's going on? Who called the police? The red-haired, busty girl waved her hand. It's me, officers. This handsome guy's car was smashed to pieces. Help me, officers. The big-footed guy's lackeys turned pale when they saw the police. We smashed the car, but this guy is the mastermind. Officers, we didn't know anything. That's right. If you want to arrest someone, arrest him, officers. These guys have no loyalty. The two police officers approached the big-footed guy. Tell me what happened. Why did you smash someone's car? Do you know I can arrest you, sir? Sir, yes. My name is John Hengi. My father is Zhong Diao, the chairman of the Diao Group. This guy stole my girlfriend. So I just smashed his car for fun, just teaching him a lesson, officers. Please let me go, John Hengi. Right, if you're smart. You'll proactively negotiate with the victim and compensate him. Only when you reach an agreement will you be released. John Hengi thought he was in the clear, but suddenly he said, Compensate now, let's wait for the court's decision. Hearing him, the police officer shouted, Are you crazy? If it goes to court, there's no more room for negotiation and compensation. You'll go to jail, do you understand? Officer, do you know who my father is? Officer, my father is Zhong Diao, you know. The big-footed guy was still trying to use his father's name to intimidate. Great, intentionally damaging someone else's property. Over 5,000 IMB, that's enough for a criminal case, do you understand? Stop using your parents to threaten people. I don't care who your father is. You intentionally damaged someone else's property. That's a crime if you don't negotiate compensation. Then you'll go to jail. That's it, no more talking. The police officer seemed to have lost his patience. Think carefully. Make a decision before it's too late. Hearing that the police officer was serious, John Hengi started to get scared. Fine, I'll proactively compensate him. Here's the money, not a penny less, do you understand? How much do you want for this car? Is 100,000 enough? Yong Chen, with a cold expression, said softly, Hey, are you saying you accept the negotiation? You're right. This matter cannot be resolved through negotiation and compensation. We have to go to court to settle it properly. Thinking 100,000 IMB was too little, John Hengi quickly shouted, Hey, Grab driver, you think 100,000 is too little? Now I'll double it. 200,000 IMB. Is that enough? This crappy car isn't even worth 100,000 IMB. You're poor and greedy. You're worthless. Hearing the guy's arrogance, Young Chen decided to teach him a lesson he'd never forget. This isn't about the money, I just want justice. I want my dignity back. How much is this car worth? Compensation should be fair, that's what matters. Are you trying to threaten me, kid? You want to go to court, so what if I have a criminal record? If you want to sue, go ahead, I'm the eldest son in the family. I'm just waiting to inherit the family fortune. I don't need to work, I'm not afraid of you, kid. Just as he finished boasting, the two police officers rushed over and restrained John Hengi, preparing to take him to the station. At the mediation room of the police station, John Hengi and Yong Chen were there, neither side was willing to back down. Suddenly, John Hengzi's father arrived. I'm John Hengzi's father, I'm here to mediate. As soon as he saw Yong Chen, John Hengzi's father said bluntly, let's cut to the chase, how much do you want? Just name a price. The two of them are exactly alike, they think they can solve everything with money. Straight to the point, no beating around the bush. While he wants compensation for his dignity and justice. Yong Chen laughed out loud, like father, like son. You haven't even apologized, is this your family's style? Your attitude is too rude, then don't blame me. I will take this lawsuit to the end, don't even think about using money to buy my dignity, old man. Suddenly, John Hengzi's father said decisively, 500,000, is that enough, kid? This old man is too much, I already said that money can't solve this. Are your ears deaf or is there something wrong with your brain? I already made it clear, no means no. Young Chen seemed serious this time, you brat. 1 million, is that enough? I've emptied my pockets, I can't offer more. If my company wasn't in a critical stage, do you think I'd be negotiating with you, you greedy bastard? Make a decision. Seeing that the old man didn't understand plain language, Yong Chen gave up. He turned to the police officer. Officer, can I leave now? Yes, please sign this non-mediation agreement. Then the police will handle the matter according to procedure. The officer handed the document to Yong Chen. This time, the old man couldn't negotiate anymore. He slammed his hand on the table. John Hengzi's father was furious. His hand trembled. Kid, a person should know their limits. Leave some face so we can meet again without awkwardness. You're still young, but you're already so arrogant. Don't let your future end up in a dead end. Yong Chen's expression remained unchanged. He snatched the non-mediation agreement and said, save those nonsensical words for your damn son. If you're done, then let go. I've been hearing threats like this since I was 5. They don't work on me. I'm not even afraid of my creditors. So what are you? You have no effect on me, old man. As soon as he finished speaking, Yong Chen turned and left. As he walked away, he waved and said, see you in court. John Hengzi's father was furious. You, just wait and see. His car is his livelihood, and those bastards smashed it to pieces. Now Yong Chen has to sell the house the system just gave him yesterday. At the real estate office, Mr. Yong, the photos of the house have been taken. Here are your keys. As for the price, we don't know. If Mr. Yong has any comments, so we can make adjustments. Yong Chen thought the price was okay and said, no need, let the office handle the pricing. Just sell it at the market price, so I'm entrusting my beloved house to you. If there's any problem, just call me, Yong Chen instructed. This time, he has to sacrifice the house to fix the car. Without the car, how can he drive for Grab? He'll try to get some rides and earn scumbag ratings to get another house later. Now Yong Chen has to buy a new car as soon as possible. He can't delay driving for Grab. Yong Chen was wandering around when he suddenly had an idea. Why don't I buy a new energy vehicle? I have the money now. Why not buy a new, better one? Suddenly, there was a ding from Yong Chen's phone. The system girl is back. What good news do you have for me this time, sweetheart? Yong Chen exclaimed happily. Yes, The system has detected that the host has received another extremely scumbag rating. An extremely poor rating, unlocking a reward. This time, it's really huge. Thank you, sweetheart. I wonder what the big gift is. I'm so excited. Congratulations, host. You have received a limited edition Lamborghini. On the outside, it looks like a beat-up car. But on the inside, it's a wreck. Just kidding. Inside, it's an extremely modern supercar. This car is very suitable for driving Grab, but driving a supercar with a beat-up exterior for Grab, people will laugh after the announcement. The system girl didn't forget to give Yongchen a hug. Yongchen got a car and a hug, feeling as happy, extremely excited. Please go to the parking lot on this side to get your car. Oh, I love this system girl so much. You're the most considerate. Yongchen said with a delighted face, taking the keys from the system girl. It's been a long day. Now I'll go get the car and go home to rest. Tomorrow, we fight again at the Tanjong Villa area. Yongchen was sitting comfortably in a chair, enjoying the view and drinking coffee in the yard. Suddenly, in the distance, from Villa number 8, yes, miss, dinner is ready, please come and eat. This is Zhu Yinong, the owner of Villa number 8, opposite the villa the system gave to Yongchen. She turned and asked, Auntie, I told you to investigate the owner of Villa number 1 across the street. Have you done it yet? Truly a lady of high standing. Her figure is absolutely stunning, top-notch, yes, miss. I went to the security guard to inquire, and I learned that the owner of Villa number 1 is very young, probably just over 18, but I don't know the exact age. What? But his car, I don't know what kind it is, but it looks very run down. He doesn't look like a rich person. You're talking nonsense. If he weren't rich, how could he live in a villa in this area? He's probably a commoner who doesn't like to show off. Could he be the young master of some powerful family? Miss Zhu Yinong analyzed and said, Auntie, listen. Take 2 bottles of wine over there. And greet him. Don't pry too much, just hint. So he knows we're from number 8. That's enough. Remember, don't be too forward. Yes, I'll go right away, miss. The aunt quickly went to Yongchen's house. Ding dong, the doorbell rang. Yongchen went to open the door and saw the aunt from number 8. Hello, what can I do for you, sir? I'm the housekeeper from number 8, across from your house. My young miss asked me to prepare some gifts to greet you, as a way of getting to know the new neighbors. Please accept them. You shouldn't have troubled yourself. There's no need for gifts, just dropping by to say hello is enough. May I ask the name of the young miss from your house? Yes, the young miss from my house is named Zhu Yinong. She's the only daughter in the family. She's just over 20. As for the exact age, you can ask her yourself later. May I ask your name, sir? Me. My name is Yongchen. This Miss Zhu Yinong is really thoughtful. Well then, please come in and sit down for a while. No, I have to go back. The young miss only told me to greet you and then come straight back. I don't want to get scolded. Since we're neighbors, we can help each other out in the future, Mr. Young. Please rest. Goodbye. I'm going back to my young miss. As soon as she returned to Yongchen's house, Miss Zhu Yinong was already waiting at the door. How was it, Auntie? He's really young, very handsome. He's definitely a top-quality young master, not some fake. Miss, I gave him the 2 bottles of wine, and he was very pleased. I'm sure he'll come over in a few days. Don't worry, miss. That's great, Auntie. You always do a good job. Okay, you can go rest now. Zhu Yinong was thrilled. The owner of the house across the street, no matter what, he'll come over in a few days. I need to prepare everything to welcome him properly. On this side, Yongchen was sitting and drinking wine. He thought it was a good time to drive out and pick up a few more fares. He had been lazy today, drinking since morning and not driving at all. Having said that, Yongchen drove around. Luckily, he finally got a ride request. He drove to the cinema in the city center. Today, there were 2 passengers. Upon arrival, Yongchen greeted them. Welcome, dear passengers. Please get in the car. Remember to fasten your belts. Seat belts. As soon as she got in, The female passenger in the back said, "Driver, I'm a student at the financial university. Can you please drive to the gate of the university dormitory? They close at 10:30 p.m. Please drive a little faster, or I'll be stuck outside. You're making it difficult for me. The system says it will take 20 minutes to get there. It's 15 kilometers from here. How can I go faster?" Young Chen thought the girl was cute. But how could he possibly get there in time? This was a tough one. "Please, sir, my girlfriend's dormitory closes early. Please help us and drive a little faster." "You can do it. Just drive," the girl's boyfriend said. But he wasn't asking Young Chen to drive fast. He was intentionally trying to delay them. "This way, we'll definitely have to sleep outside. There's no way we can make it back in time. Since you're so cute, I'll drive as fast as I can. Hold on tight, you two," the girl smiled brightly, while her boyfriend's face turned sour. "Damn it, this driver is ruining my plans." Getting angry because Young Chen was really driving fast, the girl's boyfriend said, "If you can't get to the dormitory before 10:30, I won't pay you a single penny. Not only that, you'll have to drive us back to the original location. Just focus on driving." Hearing the boyfriend's unpleasant words, the cute passenger asked, "Huh, what did you say?" He laughed softly. "I said that to scare the driver. So he'll drive faster. Don't say it out loud." Young Chen understood what this guy was up to. "You won't get any money from me that easily, kid. Don't worry, I promised, so I'll definitely do it. You're unlucky because I know this area like the back of my hand. I graduated from the financial university. I know all the roads around here. You're going to be disappointed. I'll get you there in 15 minutes. Who knew that even taking a grab could lead to meeting a schoolmate? May I ask which department you studied in, handsome?" the sweet girl asked. "My name is Lin Xiaoyu, majoring in English." "Which year and department are you from, driver? You're so handsome." Hearing Lin Xiaoyu's question, Young Chen replied, "My name is Young Chen." Just as he spoke, the navigation system announced, "Ding dong, warning, the driver has deviated from the recommended route. The system has set a new route for the driver." What the hell? What kind of driving is this? What route is this? Concentrate on driving. Stop chatting, Lin Xiaoyu's boyfriend shouted, furious that Young Chen was ruining his plans. "Brother, don't be so hot-tempered. I'm taking a shortcut. This way, we can make it in 15 minutes. This shortcut is definitely faster. I guarantee we'll get home on time. If I'm slow, I'll lose money and have to drive you to back. I'm not stupid." "Wow, handsome driver, you really know the roads well. I've been here for years and I didn't even know about this road. This driver is amazing. Give me your number. In the future, if I need a ride, my boyfriend and I will call you." The car sped like crazy and finally came to a screeching halt at the dormitory gate. The clock showed exactly 10:29. Lin Xiaoyu got out of the car and excitedly shouted towards the dormitory gate, "Auntie, I'm back. I'm going up to my room now. Wait a minute." Just as she finished speaking, Lin Xiaoyu turned back and thanked Young Chen. "Senior, this driver is really great. He deserves a 5-star rating." Meanwhile, Lin Xiaoyu's boyfriend was fuming in the car. He was furious that this damn driver had ruined his plans. He was determined to teach him a lesson. Young Chen turned around and asked, "Brother, you're still in the car. Where do you need to go? I'll take another order." "Driver, just keep driving." What the hell? This passenger is also a scumbag. The app screen showed a new 1-star rating. This ride was terrible. He thought a 1-star rating would deduct money from the driver, but he didn't know that Young Chen needed this scumbag driver rating. "This ride is a big win. I wonder what the system girl will give me." Sure enough, the system immediately announced, "Congratulations, host, today you performed exceptionally well. Based on your abilities, you have been awarded the Scumbag Driver of the Year medal." The system is awarding the host a martial arts skill called 8 Extremities Fist, which is extremely powerful. The skill will take effect immediately. Just as the system finished its announcement, Young Chen felt a surge of powerful energy coursing through his body. The energy radiated outwards, creating a powerful aura. This time, I've learned a supreme martial art. I wonder how effective it is. I need to find a way to test it. Just as he was thinking, Yang Chen looked back and saw Lin Xiaoyu's boyfriend. He found him unpleasant to look at. Hey, maybe I can test it out on him. Hey, buddy, what are you doing? I drove like a madman, almost risking my life, to get your girlfriend back to the dormitory on time, as you wanted. Why did you give me a 1-star rating? How am I supposed to make a living? Tell me the reason. Don't rate like that. Driver, if you're driving, then focus on driving. What are you chatting about? Drive properly. When we get there, I'll tell you, the unpleasant guy said. Finally, the car arrived at the destination. Now tell me, why did you give me only 1 star? Just as Yang Chen finished speaking, the guy took out his phone and said, Hey, are you guys here yet? Come out. I'm here. Suddenly, many guys rushed out. It turned out they had been lying in ambush here all along. What the hell? This passenger hasn't paid for the ride and is calling his friends to vandalize the car. Is this even possible? They were carrying sticks, and each of them looked as fierce, rushing towards the car. Brat, get out of the car. Get out of the car now, the thugs shouted. As they spoke, they started hitting Yang Chen's car. The newly rewarded car was smashed to pieces again. Why is a driver's life so unlucky? Oh my God. Looking at the guy, Yang Chen asked, Brother, what is the meaning of this? What did I do to offend you? Damn it, driver, you ruined my plans. I spent the whole day trying to lure my girlfriend, Xiaoyu, taking her out to eat and play all day, trying to stall until after 10:30. I was about to succeed, and then I called a car and got this scumbag driver, you. I thought I could finally spend the night with her. But now I have to deal with you, you bastard. I deliberately booked a car so we wouldn't make it in time, and you take a shortcut. You're such a troublemaker. Today, I'm going to beat you up. What the hell? You couldn't get it up, and now you're blaming me, Yang Chen replied. If you can't get it on today, there's always tomorrow or the day after. There are plenty of opportunities. You're just not good enough, and you want to pick up girls. And you kept urging me like crazy when you got in the car. I did exactly what you wanted. What more do you want? Hearing this, the guy still wouldn't back down and shouted, Stop wasting your breath. Get out of the car. Today, I'm going to teach you a lesson. As he spoke, he called for Yang Chen to get out of the car. So you guys chose death. I just happened to receive a martial art from the system called, what is it? 8 Extremities Fist. I have to try it out while it's fresh. Don't blame your bad luck. As soon as he got out of the car, Yang Chen saw 2 tall, burly guys with sticks. If this so-called 8 Extremities Fist doesn't work, then my body will be like a sandbag. He was a bit nervous. The passenger saw Yang Chen get out of the car and shouted, This scumbag driver dares to get out of the car. He has some guts. Finish early, rest early. Afterward, I'll treat you to hot pot. I'm so annoyed by this guy. I thought I could have a good time tonight, but he ruined it. I can't stand this anger. As soon as he finished speaking, they rushed towards Yang Chen. Suddenly, Yang Chen raised his hand to stop them. Wait a minute. What's wrong, kid? Are you scared? If you're scared, then kneel down and lick my shoes. If I'm in a good mood, I'll let you go. If you're going to kneel, then kneel quickly. My brothers are starving. Hurry up. I want to eat hot pot. Just as he finished speaking, Yang Chen pointed to the camera behind him. This is a surveillance camera. If you hit me, it will be difficult for you to get away. I have a suggestion. How about we go over there? It's darker, and there are no cameras. You can hit me however you want without worrying about being recorded. There's no evidence. Hearing this, it seemed reasonable. The passenger said, Driver, you're quite sensible. Guys, take him over there. Just as they were being led into the dark corner, screams suddenly echoed from the alley. Oh, help, spare me. Then, Yang Chen was calmly walking out with his hands in his pockets. Behind him were many guys lying on the ground like sandbags. A big, tall, and burly guy who had been beaten up badly said, Damn it, Zhao Guangyu. Why did you say this driver was weak? You said we could beat him up easily today. Damn it, I don't see any easy beating. I see myself being beaten up like a limp banana. I think I'm about to be hospitalized. You have to pay for our medical bills. I think I'm about to die. Damn it, this guy's martial arts are so good that I didn't even have time to open my eyes before I heard thud, 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 and my brothers were all lying on the ground. Big brother, please spare me. I was wrong, ouch, it hurts. The passenger named Zhao Guangyu, his face covered in blood, said, ouch, I didn't know this driver looked so weak, but had such powerful martial arts. He punched me twice, and my ribs are about to break. My chest hurts so much I think my sternum is broken. Young Chen got into his car and drove towards Zhao Guangyu, who was moaning in pain. Zhao Guangyu, come here, yes, yes, big brother. You beat me up so badly, please spare me. I have to go to the hospital tomorrow, my ribs are all broken. If you hit me again, you'll have to call my family to collect my body. Just come here. What are you afraid of? Even if I flicked my finger, you'd be done for. Come here quickly, Yong Chen shouted. Yes, yes, I'm coming. What do you need? Quickly change your rating for me. Do you know this is my newly acquired car? It's my first ride, and you gave me a 1-star rating. How am I supposed to make a living in the future? If you know what's good for you, change it immediately, Yong Chen said angrily. As soon as he finished speaking, Zhao Guangyu said in a panic, yes, yes, it's a small matter. I'll change it right away, please spare me. The first ride should be good. If I get 1 star, how can I drive in the future? Every ride will be rated as a scumbag driver. I'll get gifts, but then the app will fire me. What will I drive then? Having said that, he turned to leave. On the way, Yong Chen called Lin Xiaoyu. Handsome, did you take my boyfriend home? How much is the fare? I'll transfer it to you. There's something I need to tell you. Your scumbag boyfriend ambushed me with many guys to beat me up. But luckily, I was blessed and fought back, sending them all to the hospital. Keep the money to buy medicine for your boyfriend. I think he only has 2 ribs left. And let me tell you, your boyfriend is not a good person. He wanted to take advantage of you. You should break up with him soon, Yong Chen said kindly. Back to Zhao Guangyu, who was limping back suddenly. His phone rang. Lin Xiaoyu asked, Zhao Guangyu, why did you ambush people to beat up the handsome driver? Hearing his girlfriend's questioning, Zhao Guangyu got angry. You two just shared a ride, and you're already calling each other, are you my girlfriend? I was beaten up so badly that I almost died, and you're not even asking about me. You're asking about that driver. Or the one who was almost beaten. You are worried about him. Is this guy crazy? They went to beat people up and are still complaining about being beaten. Xiaoyu said, turning around. Zhao Guangyu was angered by his girlfriend. He was furious and had to change the rating back to 1 star. What can you do about it, you scumbag driver? Just as he left, Zhao Guangyu had indeed changed the rating back to 1 star and added a complaint. But it's comforting that the system immediately announced, congratulations, host. You have successfully collected 10 scumbag points in exchange for a huge reward, which is a body enhancement of plus 1,000, making you invulnerable to weapons. The process of enhancement takes 49 minutes. Do you accept? If so, the system will start the enhancement process. Thank you, Zhao Guangyu. Thanks to his complaint, I was able to get this body enhancement. Let's do it. I'll go home and start the enhancement process. As soon as he got home, Yong Chen lay down on the bed and ordered the system to begin the body enhancement process, receiving the host's command. The system is starting the enhancement process. Please be patient. The process will take 49 minutes. The host must maintain the process without interruption. The enhancement process began. Yong Chen felt his body evolving. Streams of blue energy flowed around his body. The energy emitted was extremely powerful. The process went smoothly. Finally, after 49 minutes, Yong Chen woke up. His body felt as if it were made of steel. It turned out that after the enhancement, from now on, apart from weapons, his body was considered the strongest on Earth. From now on, I can fight freely. What the hell? Why does it smell so bad? Just as he was thinking, Yong Chen shouted, damn it, isn't this the legendary marrow cleansing? I need to take a shower. On the second day, while jogging, Yong Chen passed by number 8, Miss Zhu's house. As he passed by, he met the young miss, who was extremely hot and well endowed. May I ask if you are Miss Su? Yongchen asked. Yes, I am. My name is Zi Yinong. May I ask if you are Yongchen, the owner of number 1, across from my house? Yes, that's me. Thank you for the 2 huge gifts. I really like them, Yongchen replied. It's nothing. Miss Zhu, please continue your exercise. I'll talk to you more next time. As he spoke, Yongchen turned to leave, leaving the girl behind, marveling. He's definitely a genuine young master, not some cheap knockoff. I'm relieved. As Yongchen walked away, he thought, this time, meeting without a gift doesn't look good. I need to think of a gift to give her. Just as he finished speaking, Yongchen remembered he had $1,000 tea. Giving it to her would be perfect. Okay, it's decided. Having said that, Yongchen went to Zhu Yinong's house. Ding dong, the door opened, and the nanny appeared, laughing and saying, Handsome, what brings you here? I'm here to give a small gift to your young miss. Can I come in for a bit? Yongchen looked inside and saw the young miss at home. Okay, let's get to it. I don't have anything valuable. Here's some tea. Please give it to your young miss to enjoy. As he spoke, a girl with huge breasts, who seemed to have just come out of the shower, appeared from upstairs and asked, Mr. Young is here for a visit. Please come in, nanny, quickly make some tea for the guest. Hearing the beautiful girl's words, Yongchen quickly said, I happen to have brought some tea. Please enjoy it with your young miss. What? Such precious tea, nanny, quickly brew some. I'm craving it, the young miss said excitedly. No, nanny and young miss, please enjoy it. I'm busy. I have a ride request. If I don't go quickly, they'll give me a 1-star rating and I'll get fired. What, driving? The young miss asked, stunned. Mr. Young, what do you do for a living? I'm a Grab driver. I have to go now. The customer is in a hurry. What the? This Yongchen is a driver. A young master driving a car. So rich and still driving. Unbelievable, Mrs. said. The nanny held the newly gifted tea, curiously opened it to see if it was precious tea or something else. As soon as she opened it, she was stunned. This tea, I really don't know what kind of tea it is. It scared the hell out of me. Take it to old Hong and let him see what kind of tea it is. Yes, I'll go right away, miss. After sending the nanny away, Miss Zhu thought, this Yongchen is the owner of a multi-million-dollar villa, and he's driving a Grab car. How can such a strange thing happen? This guy is so mysterious. I have to investigate. Yongchen just got a ride request. The car arrived at the location. As he stopped, a beautiful girl appeared in the distance. As he pulled over, Yongchen smiled and asked, Miss, are you calling for a car? It's the red-haired girl from yesterday. She's dressed up nicely today. As soon as she got in, she said, Big brother, don't I look stunning today, all dressed up for a night out? But wait, did you get a new car? Why does it look so shabby? You have money, but your car looks so awful. Damn it, you're really something. If you hadn't said anything, I would have given you 99 points. As soon as you opened your mouth, it dropped to 59, so it's best if you just stay quiet and let me look at you. That's enough, don't say anything, let's get to it, fasten your seatbelt. I'll take you to Mary, Yongchen said urgently, I'm in the mood today. How about I invite the handsome driver to dinner? I've already booked a table at the Mary restaurant, the girl said. Yongchen didn't want to and refused. I'm too passionate about driving. I don't have time, miss. Customers are lining up, waiting for me to drive for Grab. How can I have time to eat and drink? But wait, inviting me to eat and drink, and then going to a hotel to harvest my organs. I just read about it in the newspaper this morning. It sounds familiar. Are you trying to ruin my life, miss? Yongchen asked. This handsome guy is so funny. We'd go to the hotel to do proper things, not to harvest organs. My family isn't short of money. My dad just negotiated a contract. It's finalized, and we'll sign it tomorrow. We'll have money, so I want to invite the handsome guy to dinner to thank him. I appreciate your kindness, but I'll think about dinner later. Yongchen replied lewdly, this handsome guy is strange. I'm beautiful, with huge breasts, fair and fragrant, and I'm inviting you to dinner, and you're refusing. Does the handsome guy here prefer sword fighting? As she spoke, the car arrived at the destination. Is there anything else? If not, please get out of the car, beautiful. As soon as she got out, the girl cursed, what a weirdo. Such a beautiful girl, and he's not interested. He's obsessed with driving to make money, he's definitely gay. Just as he dropped off the passenger, another order popped up. Young Chen had made a good amount today. He arrived at the pickup point. In front of him, two people were arguing loudly. You still want to get in the car and run away. If you don't pay today, don't even think about leaving. What are you talking about? I just accidentally passed by. I didn't even touch that car. Why are you making me pay? That car suddenly fell on yours, and you're making me pay. You're crazy. What did you say? This is a big shot's car. It was just parked here for less than 10 minutes. You walked by, and it fell with a bang. If it wasn't you, was it me? Pay up. Don't talk so much. Waiting for these two for too long, Young Chen got impatient and went down, saying, Hey, big brother, big sister, why are you arguing? There's a camera across the street pointing right at this spot. Why don't you go over there and ask to see the footage? Why argue and waste your breath? Wow, this driver is so smart, why didn't we think of that? Hey, you, let's go check the camera. I've been arguing for so long, my mouth is dry. The long-haired guy looked at Young Chen and then at the newly rewarded car. Looking at your car, it has temporary plates. Isn't it a new car? Let me tell you, don't get involved in other people's business. If you keep this up, I'll show you what it feels like when your mom buys you a brand new car and some guy comes along and smashes it. How would you feel? Why aren't you checking the camera? Are you afraid of revealing something bad? Young Chen said, You're damn right. You look like a giant, but you're trying to scam a little girl. That's so shameful. You're a disgrace to men. Young Chen couldn't hold back anymore and confronted the long-haired guy. The long-haired guy, hearing this, felt his heart skip a beat. He shouted, What does this have to do with you, kid? Don't court disaster, she called my car. How is it not related to me? If this ride isn't completed because of you, how can I take the next one? You're asking for it? You really don't know how to think. This long-haired guy looked like a scammer. Young Chen had to rescue this girl in the white shirt. All right, here's the deal. Either you let the girl go, or we go check the camera. It's that simple. What do you say? This guy is so nosy. I already warned you, don't court disaster. Saying that, he picked up a stick, threatening Young Chen. Do you believe that I'll smash your car? Kid, this guy wasn't one to back down either. Not giving in to the long-haired guy, Young Chen said, If you have the money to pay for it, then go ahead and smash it. Smash whatever you want. I won't stop you. Go for it. What the hell? This crappy car, and you're making such a big deal. I can buy 10 of these. Oh, it's that cheap. Then smash it quickly. Why are you talking so much? Young Chen urged the long-haired guy. This guy is so arrogant. Don't think I won't dare to smash it. As he spoke, the long-haired guy rolled up his sleeves, preparing to smash Young Chen's car. The girl beside him shouted, This is between me and him. Please don't involve others. Just as she finished speaking, a hand suddenly grabbed the girl's hand. Don't stop him. Let him smash it. I just had a few guys who smashed my car thrown in jail yesterday. Adding one more today wouldn't hurt. The girl looked at Young Chen and exclaimed, I'm so sorry. I've implicated you. I'm truly sorry. Turning to the long-haired guy, Young Chen asked, May I ask if you've eaten? If you haven't, go eat something first, then come back and smash it. Smashing requires strength. Being provoked by Young Chen, the long-haired guy couldn't take it anymore. He went crazy, wielding the stick and rushing towards Young Chen's car, raising the stick to smash it. It was terrifying. Just as the stick was about to hit, it landed on the Lamborghini logo. Luckily, the stick didn't hit the car. If it had, he would have had to pay a fortune. One swing of this stick, and you'd be working for 15 years and still wouldn't be able to pay for it. Scared, seeing the long-haired guy frozen, Young Chen asked, What's wrong, buddy? If you're going to smash it, then smash it. Why are you just standing there? The long-haired guy cried out, throwing away the stick. I'm so sorry. It was a misunderstanding. Maybe the wind blew my car over. It has nothing to do with this girl. Please forgive me, you can take her away. What's wrong, big brother? You were just about to smash my car. Why did you change your mind? You said earlier that if you could beat me, you'd look down on yourself. I'm sorry, it's all my fault. Please get in the car. Don't waste your time. Yongchen opened the car door for the girl. Handsome driver, thank you so much. Without you, I probably wouldn't have survived that long-haired guy. The girl thanked him profusely. Yongchen replied, no need to thank me, it's fate. If you hadn't called my car, how could I be sitting here talking to you? The girl suddenly remembered. That's strange. That guy was so aggressive, about to smash your car. Why did he suddenly stop and look so scared? Yongchen laughed loudly, probably because that guy's conscience kicked in. He felt he was a scumbag, so he stopped. The car sped off, just a tap on the gas, and we're here. As soon as she got out of the car, the cute girl asked, may I know your name? My name is Jae-yun. It's time for dinner. I'm so hungry. How about you eat me? Eat with me. Consider it my treat to thank you, all right, miss. I'm not hungry yet. You go eat with your friends. If you want, we can add each other as friends and go another time. Okay, next time you call a car, remember to call me. They scanned each other's QR codes to add each other as friends. As soon as he got in the car, Yongchen felt his stomach growling. I worked so hard today. I need to eat something. He stopped the car at a restaurant and went in. I'm so hungry. Let's eat quickly. He went in and ordered food. Just as he sat down, his phone beeped with a message. He took out his phone and shouted, what the hell? It's a message from Jae-yun. Yongchen, are you far away? I'm in room 302. There's a perverted scumbag trying to force himself on me. Help me, help. This kid can't be joking, right? It hasn't even been 5 minutes. How could it be so fast? Yongchen got out of the car and went to the restaurant. He went straight to the front desk and asked, hello, can you check room 302 for me? My friend has been eating there for hours and hasn't come out. Is something going on in there? As he approached room 302, a tall guy suddenly appeared. It's you, John Hansi. What a small world. This girl's message is real. What is that guy doing to her? Beside him were two girls clinging to the girl Jae-yun. Something fishy is definitely going on. John Hengi, upon seeing Yongchen, shouted, damn it, this guy is following me like a ghost. The girl Jae-yun looked pitiful, held captive by two girls with very sexy figures. One of them said, I know, stop talking, now I'll take her back to the dormitory. Don't worry. Yongchen kicked a chair from below. The chair flew and hit John Hansi's leg. He screamed in pain. Oh, it's you, Yongchen. What a coincidence, meeting you everywhere. What are you doing here? Your old man is quite capable, Hansi. He got you out so quickly. Can you not cause a scene? It's just a small matter. How can it be difficult for the Jung family? The arrogant John Hansi said. As he spoke, he shouted, Yongchen, get out of here. I don't have time to play with you today. I have important things to do. This John Hansi has important things to do. It's definitely something shady. He was about to leave, telling the two girls to take Jae-yun with them. But as they were about to leave, Yongchen shouted, stop right there. Where are you going in such a hurry? Yongchen said, are you two really Jae-yun's roommates? I don't think so. You look more like you're abducting her. There's definitely something fishy going on here. Did you two drug this girl? Are you trying to set her up with this John Hansi? Confess, one of them said. What are you talking about? She's this guy's girlfriend. They just had a fight, so she had a bit too much to drink. We're her roommates, so we're taking her back. What are you talking about? Drugging and setting her up? You're so despicable. Hearing what she said, Yongchen asked further, if they're just a couple having a normal fight, then why did she text me saying you drugged her and were taking her to a hotel to do something bad to her? Hearing Yongchen's words, the three people's mouths were agape, their eyes wide open, and they screamed, what? Don't make things up, Yongchen, I really am this girl's roommate. Don't slander me, you're really too much. The girl was still stubbornly denying it. Jong Hengi also said, I'm this girl's boyfriend. Don't you dare slander us or touch us, I'm warning you. Get lost before I get angry. Young Chen took out his phone and said, I'm not saying you touched her. Let the doctors examine her to see if you did anything to her. Wait a minute, I'll call them right now, damn it. Kid, why are you always following me? Young Chen, John Hanzi groaned miserably. Why are you so persistent? Haven't we settled our score already? Are you trying to start something new? As he spoke, John Hanzi angrily tried to leave. You just wait. Your end will be very miserable. Just wait and see how I'll get back at you. Seeing John Hanzi leave, the two good roommates also decided to leave. Her boyfriend is gone. We as her roommates don't know anything and have nothing to do with this. Having said that, the two girls also left. What kind of friends are these, abandoning their friend like that? Young Chen grabbed Jian and shook her, shouting, Jian, Jian, what's wrong? Just then, the girl woke up. Young Chen, take me away. Hearing this, Young Chen turned to the receptionist and said, I'd like to rent a room. Okay, we have one right away, sir. He opened the door and brought Jian in. The girl was still mumbling, Young Chen, it's you saved me, right? Young Chen replied, what did those guys want to do to you? How do you know them? The two good roommates are named Wang Lan and Zhong Yafei. They insisted on inviting me to dinner today. As soon as I entered the dining room, I saw Zhang Hengyi there. Just as I was about to eat, he gave me a glass of water and told me to drink it. Damn it, he drugged it. As soon as I drank it, I felt dizzy and wanted to pass out. They're so despicable, they had it all planned. Young Chen thought angrily, those two were probably bribed by Zhang Hengyi. So what are you going to do now, Jian? I'm so angry. Those bastards were trying to ruin my life. I have to report them to the police and have them thrown in jail. Okay, I definitely can't let them get away with this, Young Chen said. Just then, a police car appeared. Zhang Hengyi was going to get into more trouble this time. That scumbag will definitely be thrown in jail. Just wait and see. Let Zhang Hengyi bear the consequences this time. Getting out of the car, Young Chen saw Aunt Lan and asked in surprise, Aunt Lan, why are you here, Mr. Young? You're finally back. My young miss invites you for tea. I wonder if you have time. Aunt Lan, please help me thank Miss Su. I'm tired today and want to rest early. I hope Miss Su and Aunt Lan can come to my house for dinner tomorrow night. Okay, we'll prepare some food tomorrow night. Mr. Young, you should rest early. I won't disturb you anymore. Take care, Aunt Lan. Aunt Lan, how did it go? You couldn't invite him, miss. I'm sorry. He said he was tired today and wanted to rest early, but he invited us to his house for dinner tomorrow night. He's indeed not an ordinary person. Others in the neighborhood would love to visit our house every day, but he doesn't even want to come when invited. Tomorrow night, I must find an opportunity to probe his identity. The phone rang, and Young Chen quickly picked it up. A voice came from the other end. Mr. Young, the police said this was done solely by her roommate, Wang Lan. She didn't cause any actual harm, so they just gave her a warning. But the mastermind is clearly Zhong Jian. I really can't accept that he got away. Hearing this, Young Chen said, Sigh, there's still a lack of evidence. Be careful in the future. I'll deal with that guy. The next day, Young Chen went to pick up passengers as usual. A guy with purple hair and a girl with orange hair got into the car, looking sullen as if someone had stolen their belongings. Hello, please fasten your seatbelts, Young Chen reminded them gently. The purple-haired guy had a bad attitude. As soon as he got in, he took off his shoes, and a smell worse than a dead rat filled the car. Sir, please put your shoes back on and sit properly for safety, Young Chen said, covering his nose. The purple-haired guy crossed his smelly legs and retorted, I'm sleepy and want to take a nap. Aren't you a ride-hailing driver? Why do you have so many rules? Sir, if you don't put your shoes back on, please get the hell out of my car. Are you threatening me? If you don't drive, I'll give you a bad rating. The orange-haired girl chimed in. Are you trying to pick a fight? Don't you know that the customer is always right? Even if it smells like farts, can't you just bear with it? You're in the service industry, stop being so picky. I'm a ride-hailing driver, not a foot massager. I'm not obligated to endure your stinky feet. Besides, your sitting posture is too dangerous. If you put your shoes on, I'll continue to take you to your destination. If not, get out and call another car. Let me tell you, I have principles. Oh, what are you showing off for? I'm not getting out. If you don't drive, then just stay there. Young Chen got angry, stopped the car, went around, and opened the door. With one swift motion, he pulled the purple-haired guy out of the car. Oh, it hurts, the purple-haired guy screamed. Murder, murder, help, help, look, everyone, this driver scolded us. He threw away my boyfriend's shoes and pulled him out of the car. Have you ever seen such a fierce ride-hailing driver? Then show it all, let everyone see. This guy took off his shoes and put his stinky feet up as soon as he got in the car. I reminded him to put his shoes on and pay attention to safety. He refused, so I asked them to get out of the car. Some onlookers covered their noses and whispered, "Oh my God, I'm going to lose my appetite. This passenger really has no manners. Wait a minute, since when did ride-hailing drivers start making so much money? He's driving a luxury car. I agree, this must be some rich kid experiencing life." Hearing the whispers, the purple-haired guy scratched his head and scoffed, "What luxury car? This car looks ordinary." Looking at the back of the car, he almost fainted. "Damn it, it's a Lamborghini." The orange-haired girl started to get scared and asked softly, "How much is this car?" "Why are you making such a fuss?" The purple-haired guy broke out in a cold sweat. "Not much, just around $1 million. This guy must be from a rich family. We're in trouble." The orange-haired girl was speechless, regretting her actions. She then approached young Chen and started using her feminine wiles. "Handsome, I'm so sorry. I should have stopped him. How about this? To apologize, I'll treat you to a meal." "Jiayu, what the hell are you doing? Why are you yelling and showing off your big breasts?" The orange-haired girl said, "I want to invite the handsome guy to dinner and apologize for you." "Brother, you go home first. I can handle this, damn it." "Jiayu, are you kidding me? Go home? You're so annoying. Don't make me angry." Young Chen approached the orange-haired girl. "Miss, if this is your brother, can you please take his shoes out? My car stinks now." "Okay, handsome, wait a minute. I'll get his stinky shoes right away." After throwing the shoes out of the car, the orange-haired girl suggested, "Handsome, let's go. I'll treat you to dinner, and then we can." Young Chen quickly opened the car door. "Thank you for your kindness, Miss O. I'm so embarrassed. The car window seems a bit blurry. Could you help me clean it?" "Okay, handsome, wait for me. I'll go clean it right away." As soon as she got out of the car, young Chen stepped on the gas and sped away. "Hey, I haven't gotten in the car yet, handsome. My bag." Whoosh, a bag flew out and landed on the ground. The orange-haired girl could only grit her teeth in anger, wanting to eat young Chen alive. The purple-haired guy stood there with his arms crossed, laughing. "You wanted to cling to a rich guy, but too bad he didn't even look at you. At the crucial moment, I became your brother." Slap. A slap landed on the purple-haired guy's face. "You bastard, are you even human? If others don't understand me, fine, but you don't understand me either. Why do you think I did that?" The purple-haired guy was confused. "I don't know. Why?" The orange-haired girl switched personalities. "You were so arrogant when you got in the car. You definitely offended him. Don't you think I know that? It's not easy to catch his eye, but you kept clinging to me. He definitely wanted to run away. And you were mocking me. Are you even human?" I'm sorry, baby. It's my fault. I misunderstood you." The orange-haired girl pretended to be angry. "If you really want to make it up to me, then give him a bad rating and file a complaint." Okay, I'll give him a 1-star rating right now and file a complaint to get him in trouble." "Baby, don't cry, because the car stinks." Young Chen had to take it for a thorough cleaning. While he was standing there drinking coffee, he received a notification that he had received a scumbag rating and a complaint from a customer. The system girl appeared and said, "Congratulations, host, you have received a scumbag rating." The system is rewarding you with 32% of the shares of Barking Restaurant and 5 million IMB in cash, making you the second largest shareholder of the company. Please come to the headquarters of Barking Restaurant tomorrow to collect the share transfer agreement. Yong Chen's eyes lit up. Wow, system, this reward compensates for the trauma caused by those stinky feet. At this moment, Wang Lixin suddenly texted Yong Chen, inviting him to the headquarters of Barking Restaurant at 3 or 8 p.m. tomorrow. You must come, ahem, isn't this a coincidence? I didn't want to go there, but I guess I have to go tomorrow. The next day at noon at Yong Chen's house, after opening the car door, Yong Chen saw two chefs waiting for him. What are you doing? Yong Chen asked. Are you Mr. Yong? We were ordered by Miss Zhu to wait for you. We will prepare dinner for you and Miss Zhu tonight. We guarantee it will be delicious. Please enjoy. I'm so embarrassed. Please bring the food and utensils into the kitchen. Opening the door and entering the house, the two chefs were amazed. Wow, what the hell? The plates and bowls here are so exquisite. They look like antiques. Oh my god, this kitchen knife. I heard this kind of knife costs more than 600,000 IMB. The head chef, seeing the expensive items, folded his arms and said, Everyone, be careful not to damage anything. The tableware here is not ordinary. If anything breaks, the consequences will be unimaginable. Everyone, give me 200% of your effort. Do you hear me? Yes, sir, the chefs replied in unison. The chefs started whispering among themselves. To be valued by Miss Zhu, he must not be an ordinary person. I don't even dare to use this golden faucet. What if I chip off some gold? Will I offend the owner? I'm so scared. Yong Chen, acting like the owner, asked, Chefs, do you need anything else? I can go buy it for you. The head chef smiled and said, No, your kitchen is even more complete than ours. How could we need anything? Please wait in the dining room. We'll bring the food to you when it's ready. Okay, thank you for your hard work. You're welcome. Hearing a knock on the door, Yong Chen quickly went to open it. Miss Zhu, Aunt Lan, welcome to my house. It's an honor to have you here. Please come in. We are very honored to be guests at Mr. Yong's house, Miss Zhu said politely. I thought Aunt Lan would just cook some simple family dishes, but I didn't expect Miss Zhu to be so thoughtful and invite chefs to my house. They are chefs from our hotel. I borrowed them temporarily, Mr. Young. Don't mind them. They often cook for me, and the food is quite good. Looking at the paintings on the wall, Miss Zhu thought, if these are all real, each painting could be worth millions or even hundreds of millions. Oh my god, to be so generous, his family background must be unimaginable. Pouring wine into the glasses, Yong Chen said, Come, let's sit down. What do you usually like to eat? I wonder if these dishes suit your taste. No, I've never been picky about food since I was a child. I'm still not picky. Honestly, this is the best meal I've had since college. Hearing this, Miss Zhu thought, judging by his appearance, he might really be a mysterious rich second generation from some family. It seems like he wants to experience life, so he went out to live on his own and found that the food wasn't to his liking. So, Mr. Young, what car brand do you like? With your status, you must drive a supercar, right? Yes, I really like supercars, but with my current status, I can't drive one. I still have to wait, Miss Zhu thought. It's just like in the novels. He's working outside the family. When he completes 3 years, he'll return to take over the family business. Cutting a piece of steak and offering it to Yong Chen. Mr. Young, try this. If it's not good, it's free. Crispy on the outside, tender on the inside. It's really delicious, amazing. After eating and chatting for an hour, they finished their meal. Phew, I'm so full, Miss Zhu said. If you're full, let's go for a walk to help with digestion. Okay, let's go. While they were chatting, John Hengi suddenly appeared with a group of people carrying sticks. Little thief, you're really something. I thought you'd drive away, but you're taking a walk instead. Who are you calling a thief? Don't you know who he is? This beauty is quite pretty. My old man is Zhong Diao, the chairman of the Diao Group. This is a personal grudge between me and this kid. I don't want to involve the beauty, so you should step aside, stop causing trouble. Looking at this arrogant man, Miss Zhu thought, this idiot is blind. Doesn't he know that Mr. Yang is the young master of a mysterious family? This is a good opportunity for me to show off and gain Mr. Yang's favor. Thinking this, Miss Zhu pointed at him and said, "Stop talking nonsense. Get lost. Don't disturb me and Mr. Yang's walk. Beauty, I see you're pretty and don't want to hurt you, but don't push your luck. Don't think that the tree wants to be still, but the wind won't stop. I might just hit you too." Yang Chen quickly ran in front of Miss Zhu to protect her. You damaged my car. If you didn't come looking for me, I would have come looking for you. If you're so arrogant, all you can rely on is the DO group. If it goes bankrupt, you'll have nothing to rely on, right? Kid, you're right. I rely on my father, so what? Who gave you the guts to curse my family's bankruptcy? Guys, beat him to death. Don't stop until I say got it. Hearing the order, the group rushed towards Yang Chen with sticks. Yang Chen remained calm amidst the chaos, protecting his face while punching those around him. Seeing the big guys falling one by one, Miss Zhu was full of admiration. "Oh my God, save me, save me. He's not only handsome, but also a great fighter. My heart is melting." Seeing Yang Chen walking towards him with his hands in his pockets, the guy panicked and said, You, don't come any closer. What do you want to do? I'm warning you, if you dare to do anything to me, my old man won't let you go. Your old man this, your old man that, do you think I'm scared? Slap, slap. You always bring up your old man, do you think I'm scared? His face swollen from the punches, the guy said with tears in his eyes, You're dead mate. Let me tell you, my old man has never hit me since I was a child. You dare to hit me, you're dead mate. No one can save you. Oh, why are you so scared? Slap, slap, slap. Stop hitting me. I was wrong. If you keep hitting me, my face will look like a pig's head. Please spare me. Get lost. Don't let me see you again. Seeing that Yang Chen had stopped hitting them, the group quickly helped each other up and ran away. Miss Zhu ran to him, her face beaming with admiration. I didn't know Mr. Yang was so skilled. Where did you learn it? I want to learn too. Ahem. I can't say this is a skill given by the system. I can only say, I haven't seen my master in a long time. I only remember that he said he was going to travel the world, and then I never saw him again. Oh, that's a pity. If fate allows, you'll definitely meet again. By the way, Mr. Yang, how do you plan to deal with the DO group? I don't have a way to deal with them yet, but I'll have a way to punish them soon. Oh, he means he's still in the process of training. After he finishes his training, he can use his family's power to destroy the DO group. If that's the case, why not take this opportunity to gain his favor? Thinking this, Miss Zhu suggested, Mr. Yang, it was a pleasure talking to you. Why don't you let me handle the DO group for you? Consider it a gift for you, okay? That works too. I'll definitely repay your kindness, Miss Zhu, as soon as possible. Mr. Yang, you don't have to be so polite. If we're friends, helping each other is just a small matter. I'll show you the news of the DO group's bankruptcy very soon. Okay, I just acquired 32% of the shares of Barking Restaurant. If Miss Zhu is free tomorrow, I invite you to Barking Restaurant for a meal. Eat until you're full, don't leave until you're full. Okay, I'll go with Mr. Yang tomorrow at noon. It's getting late. Mr. Yang, you should go rest. Miss, you're back. How was your conversation with Mr. Yang? It went well. I can basically confirm that he's the young master of a big family. You didn't see it. He took down 12 people in less than a minute. By the way, immediately investigate the DO group and find out all their investors. I want the DO group to go bankrupt as soon as possible. Yes, I'll get right on it. The next day, have you urged him yet? Your classmates are all here. Why isn't Yang Chen here yet? Lixin frowned. I've texted him several times, but he hasn't replied. I called him, but no one answered. If Yang Chen doesn't come, I won't pay for this meal anymore. Tell your classmates to go home. Oh, if you change your mind now, how am I supposed to explain it to them? To classmates asked worriedly, Lixin, what's wrong? Are you two fighting? The girl named Lixin made an excuse. He originally wanted to treat us, but Yang Chen isn't coming. We have something to do, so we want to leave first. Hey, Wang Lixin, isn't it boring to do this? You used the excuse of treating us to lure us here, and now you want to leave. Which guest are you playing with? No one forced you to treat us, but you said you would. If you say you'll do something, then do it. Otherwise, what do you think we are? Beggars, you invite us and then kick us out. Wong Lixin was embarrassed and punched her boyfriend. Oh, it's all your fault. Do you want our friends to abandon us? They're your classmates, not mine. Why should I treat them? Excuse me? All right, stop arguing. He's right, he's not your classmate, so you shouldn't participate in our class reunion. If you don't have money to treat us, fine, we're not short of money. Get lost. Holding a stack of money, he started showing off. It's not that I don't have money to treat you, it's because you're not my classmates. Why should I treat you, do you understand? Jongjian, let's break up. I don't want to see you for another second. Get lost. Oh, if you want to break up, then break up. Don't regret it, all right, everyone. Don't let him ruin our mood. Let's go back to the room and eat. I guarantee you won't regret eating here. The food at Barking restaurant is quite good. It's good, but I'm afraid that after this meal, I'll have to eat dirt for the next month. Wong Lixin, you caused this, you have to pay. Oh no, I don't have any money either. I don't even have a job right now. After this meal, I'll be broke. Come on, it's only about 600 IMB per person. It's not that much. If you can't pay, I'll lend it to you. Just pay me back when you get your salary next month. Wow, and Dao, you're the best. Wong Lixin, you see, and Dao is more reliable than that Jongjian, right? Just then, Yongchen opened the door and walked in. Sorry, everyone. I'm late because of traffic. Seeing Yongchen, everyone was happy and stood up politely. Yongchen, you're finally here, you know, because you were late. Wong Lixin had a fight and broke up with her boyfriend. Yongchen, sit next to me. There's still an empty seat next to me. Okay, class monitor, I won't be polite. Thank you. Yongchen sat down immediately. The class monitor was thrilled. No need to thank me, sit down. The food is almost all here. Now that everyone's here, let's eat. Wong Lixin was still angry about the last time and asked with folded arms, Yongchen, why did you abandon me on the bridge last time? Shouldn't you give me an explanation? Give you an explanation? Do you need one? Everyone has heard the recording. Ask them if I need to explain. Yongchen, don't be angry. She was wronged and wanted to vent. I'll pay for you today. You don't have to pay. But if you want to show your sincerity and apologize, then come here and open these bottles of wine. What do you all think? The class monitor was eating and defending Yongchen. If you want to drink wine, go buy it yourself. What are you doing? Waiter, bring me some good wine. Yes, sir. The guy with glasses looked at the wine and started drooling, praising, and Dao is really amazing. He's treating us to wine that must be worth tens of thousands RMB. Can he afford it? Yongchen? Chen Yufa, are you mistaken? This wine is so expensive. The waiter brought the wine and said, actually, this wine isn't as expensive as on TV. Each bottle is about 128,000 RMB. Hearing the price, and Dao, the show-off guy, broke out in a cold sweat and scratched his head. Hey, miss, none of us ordered this wine. Why did you bring it to us? Miss Wong Lixin, this is your boyfriend. He ordered it for you. We broke up. Even if he ordered it, I won't accept it. Hearing the price of the wine, the show-off guy calculated in his mind. 2 bottles of this wine are almost 260,000 RMB. Wong Lixin isn't worth that much. The waiter said sternly, breaking up is your personal business. You two booked the private room together, and you chose the dishes together. I don't care about your reasons. Now, no one wants to pay. That's ridiculous. Yongchen, seeing the back and forth argument, found it annoying and said, forget it, stop arguing. I'll pay for the wine, the class monitor whispered. Yongchen, don't be rash. This wine is so expensive. How many grab rides do you have to do to earn that much? Waiter, we don't need this wine anymore. Please tell the manager we want to return it. No, once the wine is out of the shelf, it can't be returned. Even if you find the manager, it's useless. After some back and forth, the waiter immediately called the restaurant manager, Su Chao, to resolve the issue. As he entered the room, He was about to give these people who ordered expensive things without having money a piece of his mind. His eyes suddenly fell on Yongchen. Isn't this the new shareholder the company announced this morning? The manager's face softened, and he asked obsequiously, Mr. Yang, are you satisfied with the skills of our chefs? Everyone was shocked. What the hell is going on? Why is the manager so polite to Yongchen? Yongchen commented, the food is okay, but it's a bit cold, and the flavor isn't outstanding. The restaurant manager immediately turned pale and shouted, someone, tell the kitchen to bring a hot serving immediately, and bring 2 more bottles of that wine. Make sure the boss drinks his fill, serve him until he's satisfied. Seeing the manager's panic, the friends below didn't understand what was happening. Class monitor shouted, Manager, if you open so much wine, we won't have enough money to pay. The manager scratched his head and laughed, Little beauty, are you kidding? Mr. Yang is the boss here. If he has to pay to eat here, this restaurant might as well close down. It's an honor for the boss to eat here. It's the greatest recognition for us. We are more than happy. Just then, Yongchen said, that's not entirely true, and Dao wants to treat everyone, so he should pay for the food. That way, we won't disappoint him, right? As for the wine, I'll treat everyone here to drink as much as they want. Then, Yongchen turned to the manager and said, all right, manager, if you're busy, go ahead. I'll take care of things here. Yes, Mr. Yang, enjoy your meal. I'll take my leave. As soon as the manager left, dozens of eyes stared at Yongchen. Hey, why are you all staring at me? I haven't even tried the specialties yet. Let's eat. The food this time is better, class monitor exclaimed in surprise. Yongchen, why is the manager of this restaurant so polite to you? The red-haired girl added, that's right, you're like the boss of this restaurant. You can order the staff around. What's going on? Why are you all making such a fuss? It's just a meal. It's no big deal. I just saw that this restaurant was doing well, so I bought some shares. It's normal for the manager to be nice to me. What? Yongchen, you're a Grab driver. How much do you earn in a day? How do you have so much money to buy shares in this huge restaurant? A friend asked in shock, his eyes wide. My grandparents were very good to me. They left me a decent inheritance. So, Yongchen, you are a rich second generation. No wonder he's so wealthy. But wait, if you're so rich, why are you driving a Grab? I don't understand. Rich people deposit their money in the bank, invest in real estate, rent out properties, and make money. Isn't that 100 times easier? Hearing Yongchen's introduction, Wang Lixin, who intended to organize this meal to humiliate Yongchen, said, Yongchen, I'm really sorry. I was ignorant and offended you last time. Please forgive me. And my stupid boyfriend is gone today. He really embarrassed me. Yongchen replied, don't say that. I'm not used to it. I prefer the way you and your arrogant boyfriend mocked me that day. You were so embarrassed. You're really too arrogant. Seeing that Yongchen seemed to hold a grudge, Lixin immediately apologized. I really know I was wrong. Please forgive me this time. I promise to be a better person from now on. Just as she finished apologizing, there were sudden sounds of fighting outside. Thud, thud, oh, very unpleasant. The restaurant manager opened the door and entered, holding a bruised and battered man by the arm. So it's you, the arrogant guy. The arrogant guy, feeling wronged, asked, Yongchen, what's your relationship with this restaurant? What's your relationship with this manager? Tell me. Just as he finished speaking, the manager rushed over and punched him twice in the face. Blood splattered, and it was a gruesome sight. Are you blind? You dare to bring people to beat up the second largest shareholder of Balking Restaurant? You're really stupid. The arrogant guy, holding his face in pain, groaned miserably. Oh, what did you say? Brother, the second largest shareholder of this restaurant. I've really messed up this time. My life is over crying. He turned to Lixin and pleaded, Lixin, save me. Please, for old time's sake, ask Mr. Yang to spare my life. If you don't, he'll probably beat me to death. Do you still have the face to ask me for help? If you hadn't set up this so-called grand banquet, I wouldn't have been turned into a bad person and ridiculed. While the two were arguing, Yongchen suddenly remembered that it was 12:30. He had an appointment with Mr. Yinong, he couldn't be late. Thinking this, Yongchen turned to the manager and said, "I'll leave this place to you. I have an appointment and I'm running late. I have to go now. Please handle it well." "Yes, Mr. Yon, you go ahead. I'll take care of it." Yongchen didn't forget to say goodbye to his friends. "Everyone, enjoy your meal. Except for what Dao has to pay, the rest of the food and wine are free. I have to go now. Goodbye, everyone. If I finish early and the party here isn't over, I'll come back." Manager Su also said, "Since you are all friends of Mr. Young, we will treat you as VIP guests of the restaurant." Then, Manager Su left. The friends continued to eat and drink. Class monitor said, "All right, everyone, don't just stand there. The food is still hot, let's eat. Our class is really lucky to have Yongchen. He's so rich now, so we should celebrate. I didn't expect Yongchen to be so wealthy. I really underestimated him." On the other side, Lixin was thinking, "If I had known Yongchen was so rich, I would have endured the humiliation. Even if he called me a dog, I wouldn't have said anything. I have to find a way to get close to him. If I can win him over, I'll be the richest woman in this city." Next, in room 318, Yongchen opened the door and saw Miss Yinong. "Miss, you really honored me by dressing up so beautifully." "Well, it's my first date with Mr. Young. I have to be prepared. I have to show my respect, miss. You're making this driver blush. When I'm out driving, I only dare to wear ordinary clothes. I didn't have time to go home and change. Please forgive me." No, you have a strong physique and a handsome face. Even without dressing up, you still look very dashing." The chef outside entered and said, "Hello, Mr. Young, can we serve the food now?" "Go ahead, bring it in quickly," Yongchen replied. The table was filled with all kinds of delicious and expensive dishes, including fine wine. This meal was truly extravagant. Seeing what was happening, Zhu Yinong thought, "He prepared everything so thoughtfully. Does he value me that much? This meal must be worth at least 300,000 IMB." Suddenly, the phone rang. Yongchen took it out and saw that it was a message from Wang Lixin. She had already started to target Yongchen after receiving a reply from Yongchen. Wang Lixin thought, "This Yongchen replied to my message, so he must be interested in me. I definitely have a chance to become a rich lady soon." The next day, at Yongchen's villa, the phone rang, waking him up. "Boss, we have purchased all the office equipment for the advertising company. The business license has also been issued. So you can start work now, okay? I'll send Zili to the company." "Zili, the company is ready. Now you can inform everyone to go back to work. Please note that our company will officially be renamed Xingyun Advertising Company, not Xingwu Advertising Company." "Yes, I will inform everyone to go back to work, boss." After waking up, Yongchen felt that the weather was beautiful and decided to go for a drive. As soon as he got in the car, he received a ride request. The pickup location was very close. Yongchen sped to the pickup point. "Driver, why are you so late?" A hot girl was waiting for her ride. She seemed to be in a hurry and was not happy. Yongchen replied, "I'm sorry, miss. I received the request 1.5 kilometers away. I drove as fast as I could, but I had to take a detour around the highway, so I'm a bit late. I apologize." As soon as she got in the car, the passenger continued to complain, "Do you know I'm about to miss my train? If I don't get there in half an hour, there won't be any more trains, so you better drive on time. You'll be responsible for any losses." "What? There's no way to make it in half an hour. This train station is huge. Even if you arrive early, you'll still be late just walking inside. You should change to another train." "I can't make it. There's no way. Stop talking nonsense and drive. My neighbor just called and told me that my scumbag husband is at home fooling around with some girl. I have to get back immediately before they run away. Driver, hurry up." "Damn it, if you were in such a hurry, why didn't you take a taxi earlier? Why are you rushing now? There's another way. Call the train station and beg them to delay the train for 15 minutes. That should do it. What you said makes sense. I bought a ticket. They're responsible for waiting for me. This woman thinks she's the queen of the world." Hearing Yongchen's suggestion, the passenger called the train station. My train is leaving in 5 minutes. Can you tell the driver to wait? Don't be in a hurry, I'm on my way. I'll be there in 10 minutes, at the latest. I'm on my way. Damn it, I was just joking, and she actually called. I give up. Yongchen's face was blank. What the hell, the call center dared to hang up on me. Their service is terrible. Their attitude is so bad, I paid for the ticket. If I'm a little late, they should wait. All right, stop being so agitated. You can get out of the car up ahead. Before she got out, Yongchen didn't forget to say goodbye. See you next time. Damn driver, who wants to see you again? You ruined everything. Angrily, the girl got out of the car and stomped her feet furiously. Yongchen was a bit scared. I'm probably going to get another 1-star rating. Suddenly, the phone rang. It was a message from Jaeyan. Yongchen, can you come pick me up? I want to talk to you and help you with something. Okay, send me your location. I'll be right there. The car sped off and soon arrived at the normal university. As soon as Yongchen got out of the car, the Grab system sent a message, a 1-star rating because the driver was a scumbag. Yongchen thought, I tried my best and still got a 1-star rating. It must be fate. I guess I have to accept the reward this time. The system girl immediately appeared. Congratulations, host. You have received a scumbag rating. The system will reward you with a sports car, a supercar. With this car, you will definitely not be looked down upon for driving too slowly. That's great. I was just feeling down, and this is perfect timing. I will be one of the fastest Grab drivers. My fellow Grab drivers, watch out. As he spoke, Yongchen put his hand in his pocket. Damn it, where's the key to the car I chose last time? System girl, where are you? She appeared and then disappeared again. Where is the car parked? How am I supposed to find it? As he was wondering what to do, two hot girls were chatting behind him. Wow, this car is so beautiful. If I were a little more beautiful, I might have a chance to sit in this car. Come on, only a beauty queen or a Miss Universe would be worthy of sitting in this car. Stop dreaming. Yongchen walked towards the car. Could this be the car the system gave me? Oh, this car is being shown off here. It's a really expensive supercar. The system gave me this one. That's awesome. Suddenly, a handsome guy appeared and said, Hey, buddy, this car is beautiful, isn't it? Yongchen replied, It really is beautiful. I think it's worth about 4.5 million. Yongchen was drooling over the car. I wish the system would give me one like this. The license plate seems to suit me too. From behind, a loud voice shouted, Lin Non, get ready, she's about to arrive. Then, Lin Non looked at Yongchen and said, Brother, we're fated. How about I give you 100 IMB to help me with a small favor? Just hold a banner, it's very simple, I need one more person. How about it? He turned to the chubby guy standing behind him. Okay, 100 RMB for free. Cash or transfer. As he spoke, Lin Non took out a Louis Vuitton bag and opened it. What the hell? Where did all this money come from? This guy must be some rich young master. The friends standing below were all wide-eyed. Money, money, money. Where did he get so much money? Lin Yan is really rich. Only Yongchen remained unfazed. This kind of money is nothing. Thinking this, Lin Non handed Yongchen 100 RMB, but unexpectedly, Yongchen said, Hey, did you ask for my permission before giving me money? Do you know if I need it? You're really rude. Lin Non was taken aback. What the hell? This guy is turning down money. In my life, this is the first time I've encountered this. Or are you saying it's too little? I'll give you a few more bills. The chubby guy next to him said, Buddy, just help out. You may not want the money, but I do. Okay, I'll help you. As they spoke, the two of them unfurled the banner. The friends below cheered excitedly. Jaeyan, I like you, be my girlfriend. Lin Non was holding a huge bouquet of flowers. Just then, a girl with a stunning figure and a face as beautiful as a beauty queen appeared. As she walked out, her friend said, Look, I told you not to go out, but you didn't listen. Lin Non is here again. He is so annoying. How about we go back and leave through the back door? I find this guy so annoying. I really hate him. Jae-yeon said, looking dejected. As she spoke, Jae-yeon ran towards Lin Non. Hey, you dare to run towards him? Isn't that like offering yourself to evolve? Wait a minute, Lin Non has set up such a grand display. If you go out, you'll be walking into a trap. He'll definitely make things difficult for you. Lin Non was imitating Jong Hengi, who had pursued her using dirty tricks and was rejected. If I were him, I would have thrown some money around and solved everything smoothly. Yong Chen looked at Lin Non and said, "Buddy, do you know her personality? Do you think she liked this extravagant display? You don't know how to woo a girl. What girl doesn't like money? And driving a supercar to woo a girl, I guarantee she fall for it." Suddenly, Jae-yeon walked towards Yong Chen. "Yong Chen, what are you doing here? Were you also bought by Lin Non? Why are you helping him? He gave me a few hundred IMB to hold this banner. This is worth more than a few rides, so I thought I'd make some extra money. It's not a crime, but hey, stop talking to me. That young master is waiting to confess his love to you. Go over there to him." Lin Non was surprised. "How do you two know each other? I'm a ride-hailing driver. I picked her up by chance. That's how we met. What the hell? You're a ride-hailing driver? How pathetic." As he spoke, Lin Non turned to Jae-yeon, knelt down, held up the huge bouquet of flowers, and said, "Jae-yeon, I've liked you for a long time. Be my girlfriend. I'll give you everything. I only met you last week. We met once, and now you're confessing your love to me. What do you like so quickly? Do you think I'm a naive child? Let me tell you, I don't like you. Don't waste your time. You're not my type." Lin Non's expression turned ugly. "Jae-yeon, how can you reject me?" "Rejected?" Lin Non looked very upset, almost crying. "Am I not handsome? Is my package not big enough? I have a lot of money. My parents will take care of everything. Why don't you love me, Jae-yeon? I know. You're shy because there are so many people here, right? How about we go into a room, and I'll pretend to confess again, and you'll agree, and we'll be a couple. Is this guy crazy? I already told you I don't like you. Can't you understand? Are you deaf?" Jae-yeon was so angry. Suddenly, Jae-yeon walked towards Yong Chen, who was holding the banner. Then, she hugged Yong Chen and kissed him on the cheek. Seeing this, Yong Chen stumbled, not knowing where to put his hands, feeling very awkward. Seeing his crush kissing another guy, and not just any guy, but a Grab driver, a supporting character holding a banner, Lin Non was furious. "Damn it, Yong Chen, what the hell are you two doing? Get away from each other." After the kiss, Jae-yeon let go of Yong Chen. She looked a bit dazed, maybe because it was her first time kissing a guy. There was drool all over Yong Chen's face. Jae-yeon, embarrassed, handed Yong Chen a tissue to wipe off the evidence of the kiss. While wiping off the drool, Yong Chen didn't forget to flirt. "The smell of your lip balm is intoxicating." Using his flirting skills, Yong Chen made Jae-yeon feel shy and awkward. This girl is really bold, not afraid of the crowd watching. Back to Lin Non, he was furious. "You slut and this dog, what the hell are you doing? Do you have any respect for me? You dare to use the romantic atmosphere I created to make a fool of yourselves? You're disgusting. Jae-yeon, how dare you reject me and flirt with this low-class ride-hailing driver? He's a poor loser." Yong Chen tried to endure the insults. "Buddy, let it go. I don't think you have a future. Don't waste your time. Go do something useful. And now, I'm going to invite Jae-yeon to dinner and then go out. I don't have time to talk to you. This low-class driver dares to lecture me. If you're a Grab driver, then go drive. Stop trying to steal my girl. Do you think you can have something that doesn't belong to you? Do you know why Wu Dalang died? Because he had something he shouldn't have had. Do you understand? Know your place. Don't make me repeat myself. Buddy, don't be so hot-tempered. I just understand that you're trying to threaten me. You're right, I'm threatening you. What are you going to do about it? Kid, you're just a scumbag who knows how to drive. Why do you dare to compete with me for a girl? Know your place." Suddenly, the system girl's voice was heard. "Master, I forgot to tell you the license plate number earlier, forgive me. Your car is a blue Ferrari with the license plate AYC520. Beautiful, you appeared at the right time. Hearing the license plate number, Young Chen knew what to do. This time, I'll make Lin Non so embarrassed that he'll want to jump off a bridge. He walked towards the blue supercar in front, matching the license plate number the system girl had given. Bingo, it's the right one, so this car was really prepared for me. Seeing Young Chen approaching the supercar, Lin Non said, "What are you looking at, Young Chen? Stop looking. That car is worth 4.5 million RMB. You could drive for 3 lifetimes and still not be able to afford it. Get away from it. Hey, buddy, is this car yours?" Oh, so Lin Non is claiming the car as his own. Caught off guard, Lin Non couldn't react in time. The owner probably isn't here. I'll just claim it, who would know? Suddenly, he shouted, "Nonsense, if it's not mine. Is it yours, Young Chen? Stay away from my car. If you scratch it, you'll be in trouble. You won't be able to afford to pay for it even if you drive Grab for the rest of your life, kid." Just as he finished speaking, Young Chen pressed the remote key. The car roared to life, sounding like a true supercar. Young Chen shouted, "Hey, Lin Non, this is your car. Where's your key? Show me." Lin Non's face turned pale, and he started sweating profusely. "Damn it, if I can't produce the key, I'll be so embarrassed," is the owner in the crowd. "Hey, what are you fumbling around in your pocket for, Lin Non? Or is this car not yours? Shut up, Young Chen. If it's not mine, is it yours?" Ridiculous, this low-life driver. As Lin Non spoke, Young Chen opened the car door and got in like a boss, sitting in the driver's seat like a king. "What do you think, Lin Non? Do I look handsome?" Lin Non was pale, not believing his eyes. "What are you doing, Young Chen? Get out of the car. If you scratch it, you won't be able to afford to pay for it even if you sell your house." Jia Yun was also there and said, "Get out of the car. It's very expensive, you can't afford it." Young Chen, looking cool, said, "Jia Yun, do you want to sit in the passenger seat? I'll take you for a ride to catch some fresh air and then we'll go eat." Lin Non still didn't understand or was pretending not to understand out of shock. "Hey, where's the owner? Why aren't you saying anything? Young Chen is breaking into your car, kick him out." Young Chen laughed loudly. "Lin Non, are you crazy? You're still pretending not to understand. I'm the owner. Can't you see me opening the door and getting in like a boss? Why are you still pretending?" "What? No, it's impossible. You're just a lowly driver. How can you be the owner of this supercar? This car is worth 4.5 million RMB. How can you afford it? I don't believe it, Jia Yan. Hurry up. I've been waiting for you. Come on, I'll step on the gas a few times, and we'll go for a ride and then eat." Jia Yan was shocked, her eyes wide open, looking back and forth, still not believing the car belonged to Young Chen. "Is this really your car? If I get in and get kicked out, it will be so embarrassing." Young Chen laughed and said, "Hey, you still don't believe me? Let me tell you, go to the back and look at the license plate." Jia Yun turned around and saw a YC520. So YC are the initials of Young Chen's name. "I can't believe it. This car is really yours. How are you so rich? You know, and you're still asking. Get in the car. I've been waiting for you. I like to keep a low profile. There are too many people here. I don't like to show off. Yes, let me get in. I really like this car. I was afraid of being embarrassed, so I didn't dare to get in. Now that I know, let's go," Jia Yan shouted excitedly. On the other side, Lin Non was crying his eyes out. He had prepared to propose to the girl, thinking it would be a success, but now it had turned into a joke. Life is really shittier than dog shit. As Jia Yun got into the car, she said to Li Yun, "Li Yun, this car is so comfortable. Do you want to try it? But unfortunately, this supercar only has 2 seats. It's so small inside, how can we fit 3 people?" This Jia Yun is really naive. Her roommate tried to harm her the other day, and she's still not on guard. "Young Chen, this is my friend Li Yun. Can you give her a ride? I'll take a taxi and meet you later." She quickly got in, fastened her seatbelt, ready to enjoy a ride in a supercar. As soon as she saw Li Yun, Young Chen remembered the scene of her drugging Jia Yun the other day. This girl is really not a good person. Yong Chen doesn't like that. You two can call a car yourselves. Call me when you get to the restaurant, Yong Chen said coldly. Li Yun was speechless, embarrassed, and humiliated. She got out of the car. Yong Chen drove away coldly, leaving the two girls embarrassed, especially Li Yun. Jia Yun, I'm sorry. I ruined your chance to try out a supercar, Lin Non behind them said triumphantly. See? He doesn't care about you at all, Jia Yun. If you shamelessly call a car to the restaurant now, will you have any dignity left? People will call you a gold digger. Jia Yun was angry and retorted, gold digger your ass. At least he has money for me to dig. What do you have? You're poor but still want expensive things. Look at yourself. Are you even comparable to him? You're useless. After saying that, Jia Yun and her roommate called a car to go to Barking Restaurant, where Yong Chen was waiting. Lin Non was still furious. This car definitely doesn't belong to Yong Chen. He must just be a driver. Suddenly remembering that his sister worked at a car inspection company, he took out his phone and called her. Sis, check for me who owns the Ferrari with the license plate YC520. Is he a driver? Lin Non's sister, after checking, said, Brother, I checked. There are only 3 such cars in the city, owned by Qin Feng, Song Siming, and Yu Cheng. I've never heard of anyone named Yong Chen, Lin Non said triumphantly, just as I predicted. Yong Chen, you dared to lie to me. Just wait, I'll teach you a lesson. Lin Non's sister asked, who is he? Did he bully you? It turned out that she was at Barking Restaurant. After finishing work, she would go find her brother. Arriving at Barking Restaurant, Lin Non decided to teach Yong Chen a lesson. At Barking Restaurant, the two girls just took a taxi to meet Yong Chen as promised. As soon as they entered, they met Lin Non. Damn it, he even set a trap for us. You two aren't too slow. I've been here for ages. Even if you try to flatter Yong Chen, it won't work. Don't waste your time. Jia Yun tried to call Yong Chen but couldn't reach him. Lin Non said triumphantly, he doesn't even answer your calls. He didn't even tell you which room he's in. It seems like he stood you up. Jia Yun was angry. Shut up. Why are you still here after I rejected you? Don't bother me anymore, get lost. At least Yong Chen is a rich second generation. What are you? You don't even know. Just then, Lin Non's sister appeared. This woman had a voluptuous figure. I have to find out who this girl is who dares to look down on my brother and reject him in public, embarrassing him. Jia Yun said, so, may I ask, besides having a few bucks, what else can your brother do? If you were me, between your damn brother and the handsome, rich, and educated Yong Chen, who would you choose? What did you say? What did you just say about my brother? Lin Non was shocked. Sis, go deal with that Grab driver with the blue supercar parked outside. As he spoke, he looked over at the parked car but didn't see Yong Chen. Li Yun panicked and said, Jia Yun, he's not here anymore. What should we do? Were we really tricked? Did that handsome guy in the supercar really stand us up? Jia Yun said, don't talk nonsense. I feel like he's not a liar. You're not only materialistic, but also very stupid. You might get scammed and still help the scammer count their money. The Lin Non's sister added fuel to the fire. Jia Yun retorted angrily, my body is mine, and my money is mine. I can let whoever I want scam me. It won't be your damn brother, damn it. You asked for it? Now I'll deal with you and see if he comes to your rescue, Lin Non said. Just then, a car stopped, attracting everyone's attention. He's here. I told you he wouldn't trick me. Yong Chen appeared like a god, making everyone's eyes pop. Lin Non saw that and burst out laughing. His car looks so shabby, it's nothing special. This kid is good at pretending. He's a driver pretending to be a big shot. What a great scammer. Getting out of the car, Yong Chen said, what are you all doing? Why are you so late? These two bullied me, Jia Yun complained to Yong Chen. I parked the car I usually drive nearby. I saw you guys weren't here yet, so I drove it over here. Oh, it's Lin Non, you're really persistent. You even followed us to dinner. Don't you have anything better to do? You little brat, what are you pretending for? My sister works at the vehicle inspection department, she checked. That sports car belongs to Yu Cheng, it's not yours, you have some nerve. You're just a hired driver, And you dare to take your client's car out to show off. You're really scumbag. This time, I'll teach you a lesson. Don't go around bragging in the future. Young Chen was a bit confused. Huh? Who is you, Chen? I just got this car this morning. If you don't believe me, go investigate thoroughly before you speak. The Lin Non's sister said, young man, you drive for a ride-hailing service and work as a hired driver. You must be short on money. If you apologize to my brother now, I'll give you a job opportunity. Maybe you can work at the vehicle inspection department, serving tea and cleaning toilets. Oh no, I'm not interested. I won't work for a mentally unstable person like you. You deliberately raised your brother to be a useless person. Will the family business be handed over to him in the future? If he doesn't have an older brother, then it will go to you, am I right? Young Chen said confidently. Hit right in the sore spot, the sister started to get angry. The Lin Non's sister shouted, you're talking nonsense. Don't try to drive a wedge between my brother and me. Someone, teach him a lesson. Stop. Who dares to lay a hand on him? A voice came from behind. It was the restaurant manager, Mr. Yang. Are you okay? Are you hurt? Who are these people who dare to lay a hand on Mr. Yang? I'll deal with them for you. Don't worry. What the? I'm fine. May I ask who you are? Hello, Mr. Yang. I'm Wang Wenhui, the front hall manager of Baoking Restaurant. I heard from the staff in charge of private room 308 that you booked a dinner, so I came to welcome you. Why is the manager of Baoking Restaurant so polite to young Chen? The two siblings thought, who is this guy? What kind of power does he have? If you get hurt here, how am I supposed to explain it to President Li? Wang Wenhui said, scratching his head awkwardly. Manager Wang, may I ask who he is? Why are you so polite to him? The Lin Non's sister asked in surprise. What the? You don't know Mr. Yang? He's the new second largest shareholder of our group. What were you about to do to him? What? That's impossible. This young Chen, he's the second largest shareholder of Baoking Restaurant. Is that for real? Then that sports car is his too, right? Oh hi, of course, with my status, why would I drive for someone else? Oh, right, YC is clearly the opinion of young Chen. Why did you say it was you, Chen? You can't even spell, how embarrassing. Manager Wang, you must be mistaken. He's just a ride-hailing driver. How can he be the second largest shareholder of your restaurant? Do you think everyone is as blind as you? Do you think a real young master would be like your brother, causing trouble outside all day? This damn brother of yours is really a burden. I suggest you don't discuss it with Principal Li of the normal university anymore. We can't get the library renovation contract, damn it. You brat. It's all your fault. The Lin Non's sister slapped her damn brother. The brother, holding his bleeding mouth, cried out, sis, why did you hit me? Pushing her damn brother's head down, the Lin Non's sister said, apologize to Mr. Yang immediately. You've really messed up this time. You offended Mr. Yang. I think my life is over too. Lin Non, beaten by his sister, was both angry and in tears. It's really too much. Just because of a renovation contract, you treat me like this? You're so cruel. You don't even consider me your real brother. Lin Non, what nonsense are you talking about? The Lin Non's sister asked her damn brother, but it was too humiliating. Suddenly, Lin Non picked up a large brick, held it up, and, with a painful hand, walked towards young Chen's car. What is he doing? Is he trying to die? What the hell is this guy doing? Lin Non, don't be impulsive. Stop right there. Restrain him, throw away the brick. Young Chen, he's trying to vandalize your car. It's okay, let him, he'll have to pay for it. Lin Non, with nowhere to vent his anger, took the brick and rushed forward, smashing the brick into the car window. The glass shattered everywhere. What the? I thought Lin Non was going to vandalize young Chen's car, but he vandalized his own car. He must be so angry that he's self-destructing. The sister was stunned, not understanding what was happening. Lin Non, are you crazy? Why are you smashing your own car? You're insane. Get lost. I'm the heir of the Lin family. From today on, I'm giving up sports cars and going home to focus on learning business, Lin Non said with tears in his eyes. Then he turned back and continued speaking. Thank you for your contributions to the Lin family over the years. I won't mistreat you in the future. Just do your best, and I'll take care of you, don't worry. Seeing his performance, Yong Chen applauded. Lin Non, you have a future. You've come to your senses quickly. Lin Non suddenly bowed to Yong Chen and said, Yong Chen, I hate you, but I have to thank you even more. Thanks to you, I've woken up. If you need anything in the future, just say the word. Today, I you a favor. Is this guy's brain okay? Just a moment ago, he was acting tough, and now he's as docile as a puppy. His personality is really too unstable. It's nothing. Don't be so polite. We'll see, Yong Chen said with a smile. This guy seems to have woken up. After dealing with the damn brother, it was time for the Lin Non sister. She snorted and said, Damn it, Yong Chen, you ruined my plans. You're so hateful. What the? What are you talking about? So many people are watching. What could I have possibly ruined for you? Go home and reflect on yourself. I don't have time to talk to you anymore. I'm hungry. Yong Chen turned to the two girls and said, Let's go. Let's go upstairs and eat. Okay, I'm hungry too. In the dining room, Yong Chen, after Lin Non smashed his car, do you think he'll smash yours too? What the? Probably not. If he had the guts, he would have done it already. If Lin Non dares to smash Yong Chen's car, he's choosing death. So don't worry, is the food not to your liking? What do you want to eat? Order whatever you want. It's rare to have the chance to treat you. We have to eat our fill. Oh, no, that's not it. I called you over this time because I have something to discuss with you, Jia Yun said. Hearing this, Yong Chen asked, What is it, baby? Jia Yun explained, Yong Chen, do you remember what happened last time? The two roommates who were detained, their families and the school hope I can forgive them. I don't know what to do, Yong Chen. I think this matter should still be pursued. I've advised Jia Yun many times, but she can't make a firm decision. Oh, so it's about the two roommates from last time. Li Yun is here today, so I guess I blamed her wrongly. I even kicked her out of the car. I feel bad. Oh, tell them that if they reveal that John Hengyi is the mastermind, you won't pursue their responsibility, otherwise, you'll continue to pursue it. If John Hengyi isn't dealt with, he might still harass you in the future. That John Hengyi is really despicable. He relies on his father's power and dares to do anything. Luckily, I taught him a lesson last time, but I'm afraid he still hasn't given up. Of course, I want John Hengyi to go to jail, but my two roommates definitely won't expose him. His father is the boss of the Dia group. They won't dare to offend him. Don't worry, just do as I said. Yong Chen was still angry at John Hengyi and his father. They didn't even apologize. They wanted to settle it with money, so they have no honor. Tell them your conditions clearly. That's the end of your friendship with them. Even if it's the Dia group, you don't have to worry. They won't be arrogant for much longer, Yong Chen said confidently. Jia Yun, hearing Yong Chen's confidence, agreed. Okay, we'll listen to you. John Hengyi, you're in for it this time. Let's see how his father and son will settle this with money. After eating their fill, Yong Chen suggested, We're full now. Let's go watch a movie. The two girls were excited. Wow, a movie. Okay, we'd love to. Looking at the girl in front of him, Yong Chen thought, this person really has no tact. I only invited Jia Yun, but she wants to come along too. Oh my God, save me, Yong Chen is looking at me. He must be interested in me. Li Yun's imagination was truly out of this world. At the entrance of Barking Restaurant, manager Wong, find a driver to drive my sports car to the entrance of the Xinjiang Villa area. When I come back, I'll drive it in myself. Mr. Young, don't worry. I'll personally drive it over for you. I guarantee it will be safe. Manager Wong, I'm very satisfied with your work. When I meet your boss, I'll recommend you to him. Manager Wong was thrilled and said, Thank you, Mr. Young. It's all part of my job. At Villa number 8, it turned out that Su Yinong's father was lecturing his daughter, a person with an unknown background. Just because he lives in Villa number 1, you assume he comes from a mysterious family. Isn't that too hasty? I think he's always trying to hide his identity. Maybe that's why he's so low-key. We hold for 0.9% of the shares of the DAO Group, currently waiting to be listed to cash out. Now, because of a young man with an unknown background, we're going to destroy the DAO Group. That's really unwise. There was a knock on the door. Come in, sir, miss. Yong Chen is back. Moreover, he bought a new sports car. What brand of sports car? It was too far away, so I couldn't see the brand. See, he spends money without limit. How could he be simple? Even a father wouldn't allow his son to spend like that, right? This time, Yong Chen is coming to talk to Miss Zhu Yinong. He's handsome, rich, and educated, a combo that makes her swoon. I'll bring a gift and see what kind of sports car he bought. If it's in the 10 million range, he's definitely a super rich second generation. That's for sure. Okay, go ahead. While scrolling through TikTok, Yong Chen said, "Damn, isn't this the female passenger from this morning? I just treated her this morning, and she's already causing trouble again. I give up." In the clip, two police officers were restraining the short-haired woman. She was shouting, "I bought a train ticket. You took my money, so you have to serve me. I haven't arrived yet. Why did you leave, Buddha? What a talent. Who would dare to marry a wife like this? It's a miracle if she doesn't run away." The system girl appeared and said, "It has been detected that the host has received another bad review, so you will receive a reward. Congratulations, host, for receiving all the evidence of the DAO Group's crimes. The evidence is on the table in the living room. You can go check it. This system is really amazing. It really knows how to please people. With the evidence of the DAO Group's crimes, I don't need to rely on Zhu Yinong to bring down the DAO Group anymore." The system girl whispered in Yong Chen's ear. Moreover, this passenger also filed a complaint. The reward will be activated. Congratulations, host, for receiving the super driver skill. Ah, what kind of skill is that? It's not like I don't know how to drive. After receiving the super driver skill, you can drive any kind of vehicle, such as cars, boats, or planes. As long as it's a vehicle that needs to be driven, you'll know how to drive it. Oh, so the title Super Driver is really well deserved. With this awesome skill, I've become the legendary Super Grab driver. While he was excited, the doorbell suddenly rang. Damn it, who's disturbing people's rest in the middle of the night? Yong Chen quickly got up and opened the door. The person who came was Miss Zhu, with her ample bosom. "Mr. Yang, you're back. It's late. I hope I'm not disturbing your rest." "It's no disturbance. I'm free. I'm very free. What can I do for you?" "Aunt Lan bought some watermelons this afternoon, so I asked her to buy a watermelon for you." "What the hell?" Yong Chen thought. "I'm so lucky." "Thank you, Miss Zhu, you're too kind. Come in and sit for a while." "Okay. I want to enjoy the night view from here." "I hope it's convenient." "Convenient, of course, it's convenient. Let me cut the watermelon. We can eat and enjoy the night view. I'll take this opportunity to get closer and see what brand the sports car is. Damn, this is a nearly 50 million RMB car. The license plate is also custom made. So impressive. The watermelon is ready. Come sit. We can eat and enjoy the night view, Mr. Yang. You're too kind. The sports car you just bought is really beautiful." "Oh, it's just okay. If Miss Su likes it, you can take it for a spin." "No, my driving skills are terrible, Mr. Yang. You can easily buy shares and so many valuable things. Why do you still need to drive for a ride-hailing service? It's really beneath you." What should I say? "Driving for a ride-hailing service allows me to see all kinds of people. It's a kind of training for me. My mentality isn't suitable for managing a company yet. I'll think about it after I've trained my mentality. By the way, Miss Zhu, take a look at this document. What is this? What the?" He was able to investigate so much evidence of the DAO Group's crimes. This is definitely not something an ordinary person can do. Which family is he from? He's so powerful, Mr. Yang. You're really amazing. How did you manage to investigate so thoroughly in such a short time? I have my ways, but I can't reveal them. I hope you understand, Miss Su. Now that I have the evidence, I won't give the DAO Group any chance to linger. Actually, I've already asked someone else to investigate the secret information of the DAO Group, but they weren't as fast as you. Now that we have the evidence, I'll expose it immediately, causing the Dio group to go bankrupt. Actually, I just want the father and son, John Dio and John Hengi, to become beggars. Those two annoying guys made me so angry the other day, I have to teach them a lesson. I don't care if the Dio group goes bankrupt or not, I understand. I'll handle it swiftly. I won't bother you anymore then, I'm going home. I've troubled you, Miss Su. Carrying the documents, Zhu Yinong went home. As soon as she got home, Zhu Yinong went to see her father. Dad, luckily I went to Young Chen's place, take a look at this. As she spoke, the good daughter handed the old man the documents she had just brought back. Where did you get these things? Zhu Yinong's father exclaimed in shock. Young Chen gave them to me. He just asked me for help the other day, and today he already has all the evidence of the Dio group's crimes. He must have a very powerful family behind him. By the way, I just saw the sports car he bought. It's worth about 50 million RMB. What the hell? 50 million? This guy is a real big shot. That's for sure, that's right. He said he only wants John Dio and John Hengi to be punished. He doesn't care if the Dio group goes bankrupt or not. Do you think he knows that we hold for 0.9% of the shares of the Dio group? That's why he's deliberately giving me face. Tomorrow, I'll find someone to take over our shares in the Dio group. If he wants to be low-key, don't try to get too close to him in the future. Keep an appropriate distance, don't reveal your identity to him. Remember, daughter, okay, Dad, I got it. The next day, hello, who is this? Yong Chen, it's me, the class monitor. I have an interview in the afternoon, so I want to buy a nicer business suit in the morning. Can I book your car for a day to take me around? Young Chen is really good at business. Okay, sure, of course I'm in business. Why wouldn't I do it? I'll only charge my old classmate a cheap price of 500 RMB. Is that okay? That's so cheap, no problem. I'll text you the address. Come pick me up. Young Chen drove over to pick up the two girls. Here, Young Chen, let me introduce you. This is my cousin, Fang Hui. She's going shopping with me today. Hi, Mr. Young. Hi, Miss Fang. Nice to meet you. At the high-end clothing store, Young Chen asked, is this the place? Yes, you guys go in, I'll wait outside. It's so hot outside, why wait out there? Come in with us. You can give us some advice. Okay, baby, but my sense of aesthetics as a man might not be the best for you. Come on, your opinion is like that of most men. Miss Fang, you're here. Oh, this sound is so familiar. Who is it? Yong Chen thought, oh my god, it's her, Wang Jai. How could Yong Chen forget? It's Yong Chen, why is he here? Wang Jai was embarrassed and wanted to run away. What's wrong? Do you two know each other? No, I haven't seen such a handsome guy in a long time. I was just being polite. Is he the boyfriend of one of you? He's my college classmate. He works in the ride-hailing business. My car is being serviced, so I booked his car for the day. We'll go take a look around first. We'll call you when we need you. Yes, feel free, Jai. Come over here. Okay, Leah, what do you think of these outfits? A piece of clothing flew straight into Wang Jai's face. Wang Jai, I didn't understand what was happening. This woman is trying to pick a fight, right? Oh, Jai, are you not feeling well? I'm fine. How about this outfit? Does it fit well? Oh no, it won't work. I'm pregnant, so I need to wear loose clothing, but loose clothing makes me look fat. How about you get the pants I tried on at the beginning for me to try on again? Damn it, she's tried on almost 20 outfits and wants to try on the first one again. She's really shameless. It's obvious this woman is deliberately provoking Wang Jai. I wonder what's going on. They just met, and there's already drama. Here's the outfit you tried on first. Try it on again. By the way, Jai, find an outfit for Zijun to try on too. He also wants to buy an outfit. Whether to buy or not, we'll talk about it later. Try it on first. If it fits, of course, we'll buy it. We're all good sisters, of course. I want you to have good sales. Okay, I'll take him to the men's section to take a look. Oh, Wang Jai suddenly covered her mouth, wanting to vomit. I'm sorry, what's wrong, Jai? Are you not feeling well? Damn it, guys, I sense something's up. No, my throat is just a bit dry, so have you chosen an outfit you like? I think this one is pretty good. We'll go try it on first. Okay, seeing Yongchen still leisurely sitting on the sofa, scrolling through TikTok, Wang Jia was unhappy. Damn it, can't he say a word of concern? How can he be so calm? What a scumbag. How is it, Yongchen? Does this outfit look good? The class monitor came out in a new outfit for Yongchen to see. Based on my taste, it's very beautiful. But that's just my opinion. Other people might not think the same. You can use it as a reference, but if you buy it and someone says it's ugly, don't come looking for me. Then I'll take this one. Please wrap it up for me. Sure, miss. You trust him so much. It seems like your relationship is not just ordinary classmates. No, I don't have any male friends. I just asked him to give me some advice. Mr. Young, what do you think of this outfit? Looking up, Yongchen saw that it wasn't very appealing and said, I already told you, I only have a man's aesthetic. I don't really like this neutral style. Since you're already here, why don't you buy something? You should help Jia with her sales. All right, Miss Wong, please recommend something for me. Sure, follow me. The men's clothes that suit you are on the second floor. Going upstairs, seeing that there was no one around, Yongchen asked with concern, you were vomiting just now. Are you sick? I'm pregnant. It's yours. What the hell? Oh my, we only did it once. How could this happen? I'm doomed. Yongchen shouted. What? It's mine. This one is quite suitable for you. Do you want to try it on? Yongchen suddenly hugged Wang Jia from behind, making her freeze. Hey, what are you doing? There are surveillance cameras in the store. Calm down. What did you just say? Say it again. You're pregnant with my child. You heard it. What do you want to do about it? Yongchen quickly took Wang Jia's hand and pulled her away. Hey, what are you doing? Where are you going? If it's mine, then let's go get it checked. You really believed it? I was just kidding. I just have a stomachache. That's why I wanted to vomit. Did you really think I was pregnant? Hey, how can you joke about something like this? Yongchen asked seriously. Who knew you'd be so serious? What the? I can't handle this kind of joke. Go find an outfit for me. Yongchen was startled, thinking he was really going to be a father, but your reaction this time is 0 points. If I really get pregnant with your child in the future, I'll definitely give birth to it. I felt much better after meeting you today. That strange couple tried on more than 20 outfits and they're still tormenting me. Those two are really getting on my nerves. I don't know what their intentions are. Who are they? Why are they deliberately tormenting you? Yongchen asked. That girl used to be my old colleague. She used some tricks to marry a rich second generation, but that rich second generation is very promiscuous and always comes to harass me. My colleague is pregnant and wants me to replace her. I'm so disgusted. Is she sick? Let me vent for you. How can you say that you're heartbroken because others are bullying me? Just as he finished speaking, she hadn't given up and said, Jai, what are you doing? We're not done here yet. Why are you serving other people? I'm giving you special attention. You're not going to treat me like this, are you? Hey, pregnant woman, if you can't afford to buy clothes here, then don't waste the staff's time. If you keep trying things on without buying, then go find someone else to try things on for you. Don't bother me while I'm shopping. Yongchen was furious and wanted to teach these two annoying people a lesson. Looking at Yongchen, the man said, Who are you? Look at the cheap clothes you're wearing. How dare you enter a store like this? You're so shameless, you poor loser. Oh, so you chose death, Yongchen said, and what about you? You tried on more than 20 outfits without buying any. Are you shameless? As he spoke, he turned to Wang Jia and said, Miss Wang, go choose the most expensive outfit for me. I'm not leaving today, and no one can order you around. Yes, sir, the staff in the store whispered, what's going on? It looks like they're arguing. Is this the most expensive outfit? Don't make trouble here anymore. Who's the store manager here? Call them out, Yongchen said. Suddenly, someone came over and said, Hello, I'm the store manager. How can I help you? I'll buy the most expensive set of men's clothes in your store, but Wang Jia must accompany me to try on clothes. And no one can order her around, understand? Of course, it's our honor to serve you, sir, the store manager said. Jia, from now on, you will be responsible for helping this handsome guy try on clothes. You don't have to worry about anything else, yes? Okay, store manager. Jia was happy to say, finally escaping those two. Seeing Yongchen defending Jia, the two grew angry and shouted, "What's going on here? We were the first ones here. Why should he be the only one testing things out? Are you teaming up against us, damn it? What are you two even saying? Damn it. What are you two talking about? You tried on more than 20 outfits without buying any. It's obvious you can't afford it. If you can't afford it, stop delaying other customers." Young Chen said, "You poor, lowly person, are you kidding? It's just clothes worth tens of thousands. How can we not afford it? We just haven't found a suitable outfit." The woman felt a pang of jealousy, suddenly pointing at Jai. She shouted, "Jai, pack up all the clothes I tried on. If I don't buy them today, people will think I can't afford them." "What? More than 20 outfits? That's about 150,000 to 160,000 RMB. I was just talking big. How could that woman take it seriously? Wait, don't you have a lot of clothes at home? Why buy so many more? What's wrong? Don't you want to buy them for me? I'm pregnant now, don't you care about me? When the baby is born, will I have no status at all? Hey, buy, okay. I didn't say I wouldn't buy, go. Get them all for me. You want to compete with me for staff, right? You want to make trouble, right? Fine, I'll compete with you, what are you? Can you afford so many clothes? Miss Wong, choose the most expensive clothes, shoes, bags, and jewelry in your store. I'll give them as a gift today. I'm determined to settle the score with some people. This man is so domineering, so smart. I like him so much. What should I do? What should I do? The staff have all run upstairs. What are they arguing about upstairs? Let's go see. I'm willing to buy her clothes. I have money, so what? Yongchen, what are you doing? The clothes here are very expensive. You don't have to give gifts to strangers. This idiot, she still thinks they don't know each other. Stop pretending. You're just a ride-hailing driver. How can you afford a 328,000 RMB bag? Wang Jia, pack up the 328,000 RMB bag we saw last time. Miss Zia, you're so lucky. He's really spending money on you. Of course, my love doesn't lack money and is never stingy with me. Hey, handsome, can you afford a 328,000 RMB bag? I'm just a ride-hailing driver. How can I have 328,000 RMB to buy a bag? They're really rich, Miss Wong. You should serve them. Wait, are you trying to provoke me into buying expensive things? Why are you accusing people like that? If you don't want to buy it because it's expensive, just say so. Why are you trying to smear me? Honey, you won't think it's too expensive, will you? You won't be reluctant to spend money on me, will you? It's not that I think it's expensive, but haven't you noticed his trick? Jujun, you always say you have money. You should treat Xiaoya better. Xiaoya is pregnant with your child. If you're not willing to spend money on her, that's really too much. This move was too powerful. Jujun was put in a difficult position. This time, he might have to buy the whole store. Hearing Jai's words, Jujun was furious. Shut up, don't try to sow discord here. Do you believe I'll hit you? Young Chen quickly grabbed his wrist and gripped his neck. It's not impressive to bully a woman. If you dare to hit her, I'll make sure you lose all your teeth. If you want to fight, I can practice with you. As he spoke, Young Chen used the new skill he had just learned to lift Jujun up effortlessly, like a puppy. He screamed loudly, "The skill I learned the other day hasn't had many opportunities to be used. Now I'll use it to fight this guy and see how powerful it is." Jujun continued to scream, "Let me go, damn it. Let go of my neck. I can't breathe, let go, or I won't let you continue to live in Haikeng." Seeing him screaming, Wang Jia tried to stop Young Chen. All right, my love, don't stoop to his level. Let him go. If he can't take it anymore, we'll have to go to the police station. It's very troublesome. Just as he was waiting for this, Yongchen gently let go. Jujun coughed violently, almost going to meet his ancestors. I don't know what this driver ate, but his strength is like a bull. Seeing her husband so weak, Shaya was furious. What are you doing? He bullied you like a dog. Why are you just taking it? Use your other hand, hit him back, are you even a man? Jujun was also humiliated, but what could he do? Even if he switched hands, he couldn't beat Yongchen. He looked so ordinary but had terrifying strength. Suddenly, he turned to his wife. Shut your stinking mouth. Do you want to go home or not? As he spoke, Jujun tried to take this opportunity to slip away. If he stayed here any longer, he might really die. As he turned to leave, his wife, Shaya, shouted, Jujun, stop right there. You have to buy me this bag today. If you don't buy it, I'll go home and abort this child. See how you'll explain it to your parents. Ju-chan's face turned purple with anger. Go ahead and abort it. Who knows if that child is even mine? Think about it carefully. You got into my bed for money. You might get into bed with any other man for money. Maybe I'm the one being cheated. After saying that, Jujun left, leaving Shaya screaming, Jujun, you bastard, stop right there. As she chased after him, she accidentally tripped and fell down the stairs, screaming in pain. My stomach hurt. Shaya held her stomach and cried out in pain. Ju-chan's face turned pale. Shaya, are you okay? Are you all right? Wang Jia said. Jujun, Shaya fell. She must have hurt the baby. Why are you just standing there? Take her to the hospital immediately. Hearing this, Jujun quickly carried Shaya to the car and rushed to the hospital. Relying on the baby in her belly, not knowing shame, she came to Wang Jia every day to make trouble. This is her retribution. The store manager had witnessed enough of this pregnant woman coming to the store to make trouble for Jia. Turning to Yongchen, she said, Handsome, do you need anything else? Please support our store, of course, but there's one condition. Miss Wang must be the one to serve me. I'll also buy a proper set of formal attire. After saying that, the store manager told Jia, serve this handsome guy well. Make sure he buys a set of formal attire. Yes, Mum, Jia replied. Follow me to see if there are any suitable clothes. You can take your time choosing. The class monitor and her cousin went to choose clothes in the men's section. Jia asked Yongchen, what price range are you looking for? What are your requirements? I'll choose for you. Choose clothes that cost exactly 3,000 RMB. Remember, exactly 3,000 RMB. Wang Jia exclaimed, why 3,000 RMB? Yongchen was just waiting for this. Didn't you say last time that you'd come back to fight again after your next payday? Last time you paid 3,000 RMB, so now I'll buy 3,000 RMB worth of clothes. We can fight again tomorrow, okay? Wang Jia's face turned red. You're so annoying. You're talking about this in broad daylight. You're so improper. Be serious, right? Can you custom design clothes here? Design a limited edition outfit for me, from top to bottom, inside and out, a whole set. Yes, I'll design it for you. Holding the measuring tape, Wang Jia said, I'll measure your length and width. As soon as she touched Yongchen's body, Jia felt that he was so hard today. Hard here means his muscles were hard. That night, he wasn't this hard. Oh, maybe I was too out of it that night to remember. It can't be. It hasn't even been a month. He can't have changed that much. Bending down to measure Yongchen's lower body, Jia seemed curious. Yongchen asked, Hey, girl, why do you seem a bit embarrassed? Are you uncomfortable? Yes, no. But have you been working out lately? Yongchen thought, this must be the effect of the skill enhancement from the scumbag rating. These past few days, I've definitely become stronger and more toned. I can say I'm as hard as steel now. That's not an exaggeration. That's right. I've been going to the gym lately. There's a gym near my house, so I go there to lift weights. Especially since I'm afraid I won't be able to satisfy you in the future, so I've been working out. As he spoke, Yongchen took Jia's hand. Feel this, it's really hard, try it. You're so naughty, who wants to touch it? It's so exciting, stop. Her mouth said stop, but her hands stopped on Yongchen's rock-hard chest. Jia was really enjoying it. Going downstairs, the class monitor's cousin saw young Chen and Jai. Seeing how intimate they were, she snorted. They've gotten so close so quickly. They look like a couple. It's so annoying. I have to break up this relationship between this scumbag and my cousin. It's a pity for my cousin to like a scumbag like him. Going downstairs, she saw the manager. Seeing her empty-handed, she asked Jaya, "Why is that handsome guy leaving empty-handed?" "What did I tell you just now? Didn't that rich guy like any of the outfits?" "Mr. Yong wants to design a custom-made, unique outfit. I've already taken his measurements. Please contact the overseas factory to make it quickly and send it here." Wow, this handsome guy is also a big shot. Thank you very much for supporting our store. In just half a month, we'll have the clothes ready for you. I'll remind Jaya to call you when the clothes arrive. Young Chen left, seen off by Jaya and the manager. He's really a big spender, isn't he? On the way home, they arrived at the bus stop. It turned out that Young Chen was taking the class monitor's cousin home. Young Chen asked, "Miss, where do you want to go? I'll take you there. Take me to the Thousand Stars Hotel on the way." The cousin asked, "I have a question. Young Chen, how much do you earn driving Grab? You spent tens of thousands of RMB just to flirt with girls. You don't know this, but this is called buying what you like. If you miss the opportunity, you won't be able to get it later even with 1,000 gold pieces. This guy is really a scumbag. He just warmed up his relationship with my cousin and now he's already flirting with other girls. He's definitely a scumbag. I might as well introduce my cousin to Director Yong, then I'll have a chance to be promoted to team leader. I've decided I'll send a picture of my cousin to him." Arriving at the Thousand Stars Hotel, the two girls got out of the car and were about to go have dinner. Young Chen said, "I'm going to eat too. Call me when you're done." Their cousin and Ziyuan said, "No need to be so troublesome. Just come with us. You're Ziyuan's classmate. You're not an outsider. Ziyuan, what do you think?" "That's right, Young Chen, come eat with us." "Okay, okay," Young Chen agreed. As soon as they entered the room, many people were already sitting at the table waiting. "Everyone's here. Let me introduce you. This is my colleague, the director of the Human Resources Department, Zhao Qin. This is the director of the Investment Department, Yong Zhicheng. And this is my cousin's classmate. He's a taxi driver, a ride-hailing driver. They're currently warming up their relationship so they can move forward. You know what I mean." Hearing the cousin's introduction as a taxi driver, Yong Zhicheng said, "Young Chen, unfortunately, there are only 8 seats here. There's no seat for you, Young Chen. It's okay. Driving a ride-hailing service is hard work. Let's eat together," the class monitor, Ziyuan said. "Cousin, actually, Young Chen is okay, no need to explain. Everyone knows what a taxi driver is. Let me ask the waiter to bring another chair." This cousin was really looking down on Young Chen. There was definitely going to be some drama. "This person looks familiar. I think I've met him before. Did he book my car?" the waiter thought. As soon as he sat down, Young Chen heard some unpleasant words. "With your ordinary income, how bad is it to be a Grab driver? I heard you earn more than 10,000 RMB a month, right? What? Driving Grab earns so much. We work so hard in business, working all month, and we only earn a little more than 10,000 RMB. Brother, when I don't want to do business anymore, remember to let me drive Grab with you. Please take care of me." The girl sitting next to him mocked him. As soon as they met, these people started to mock Young Chen's legitimate profession. It was really too much. Young Chen remained calm, as if nothing had happened. Suddenly, the cousin said, "That's right. Director Young's specialty is investment and money management. If you have spare money, you can give it to Director Young to manage for you. You don't have to worry about anything." Yong Zhicheng took the opportunity to show off. "Ordinary people like you, the wisest way to invest is to buy stocks. But you can't buy stocks blindly. You have to use your brain. Ziyuan, look how much Director Young knows. When you officially join the company, you must learn from him." "Hurry up," the cousin urged Ziyuan to toast Director Young. Yes, Director Young, Director Zhao, I don't know how to speak well. Everything is in this glass. I'll drink it all." Director Young looked at Ziyuan's chest with a lecherous look. Being an ordinary person in the workplace without much experience is normal. Don't worry, I'll teach you slowly. Yang Chen, sitting there bored, joined in. Director Yang, please continue talking about futures trading. I actually have some spare money. If it's suitable, I really want to invest. I wonder if you're interested. Oh, I forgot to ask, which company do you work for, Director Yang? Oh, this guy is so naive. It's Janmo Company, a very famous investment company in Haiking. I don't know if a Grab driver like you has heard of it. If you had money, feel free to let us handle it. You'll definitely make a lot. Just then, someone came in with wine. Excuse me, here's the high-end red and white wine you ordered. The cousin exclaimed, What? Who ordered this expensive wine? Is there a mistake? None of us ordered it. Our restaurant manager instructed us to give these 2 bottles of wine to Mr. Young to nourish his liver. Our manager is downstairs and will be up soon to greet you. Please enjoy, esteemed guests. It's for Mr. Young. It can't be. It must be for Mr. Young here. Yang Zhichang, not Yang Chen. The cousin raised her glass and said, Director Yang is really something. I didn't expect you to have such a great face. Standing up, she continued, the manager of this huge 1,000-stars hotel actually gave wine to Director Yang Zhichang. Your connections are really wide, Director. Yang Zhichang was proud, although he didn't know who the manager of this hotel was or if he knew him. He just went with the flow. Well, maybe the manager here bought the investment fund I manage. I must have helped him make a lot of money. It's nothing. Everyone, drink as much as you want today. Don't be shy, I'm so cool. Just as he finished speaking, the manager of the hotel appeared. As soon as he entered, he called out, Mr. Young, where are you? Did you receive the wine I sent you? Yang Zhichang stood up excitedly and replied, I received it. Why are you so polite, manager? You even gave me 2 big bottles of wine. Thank you so much. Who are you? I don't know you. Get out of here. Why would I give you wine? Hey, I'm also Mr. Yang, but I'm Yang Zhichang, the investment director of Janmo Company. Don't forget, Mr. Yang, you're embarrassing yourself. Sit down, you're making a fool of yourself. I gave it to Mr. Yang, the big shot Yang Chen, not you. Everyone below was shocked. For this Grab driver. How is that possible? Is there a mistake? This guy is just a poor Grab driver. How can he deserve wine from Manager Cheng? Mr. Yang here is the chairman. He drives Grab every day just to relieve stress and experience life. Let me tell you, Mr. Yang is. Just as he was speaking, Yang Chen coughed a few times to signal him to stop. Manager Cheng, tone it down, I understand, big shot. Hello, Mr. Yang, I have some work to do, so I'll take my leave first. I won't disturb your meal. If you need anything, just give me a call. I'll be there right away. As soon as the door closed, everyone below stood up. No one dared to sit, their faces were pale. Why aren't you all sitting? Director Yang, please continue talking about investment funds. I'm interested and will invest. If you present it well, a few tens of thousands of RMB in commission is enough for you, Yang Chen said. The cousin's attitude changed 180 degrees. Mr. Yang, I'll punish myself with a drink. I was blind. I hope you weren't too inconvenienced. If there's a chance next time, I'll apologize to you separately. Yang Chen replied, Forget it, I have nothing to say to you. As he spoke, Yang Chen beckoned to Director Yang, Come sit next to me. Explain to me the knowledge of futures investment. Director Yang was now as obedient as a puppy. Yes, I'll come right away, wait a moment. He received a call and said, Excuse me, the son of my company's boss is calling, it must be something urgent. After answering the call, he said, I'm sorry, my young master wants me to go back to the company. I have to go, next time I have a chance, I'll talk to you again. Yang Chen was angry and said, He's the crown prince of your company. He can find you anytime. I'm interested in listening, and you suddenly want to leave. Call John Long, tell him not to disturb my interest. Yang Zhichang's face turned pale. Vice President, this is Mr. Yang. Do you know him? Yes. Turn on the speakerphone. Let me talk to him. John Long, do you remember me? Last time you were trying to woo Wang Jia, remember? Don't take away my interest, I want Director Young to explain. Also, I have a close classmate named Ziyuan who's applying to your company. Take care of her, okay? Zhong Long on the other end of the phone shouted, "Oh, it's Mr. Young, since you've spoken, how can I refuse? Yong Zhicheng, stay there and serve Mr. Young well, understand? Don't worry about Mr. Yong's friends matter." Young Master Zhong Long had to bow his head respectfully to Mr. Young. This showed how much status Mr. Young had. It was really not simple. On the other side, Zhong Long continued, "Last time, I agreed to let Wang Qian's company borrow money. This time, take care of your friend. Can you consider voting in favor of our company's investment in the Thousand Stars Hotel?" Yang Chen replied coldly, "Of course, if I'm in a good mood, I'll keep my word. When the shareholders' meeting is held, I'll definitely vote for you." Zhong Long, "It's a deal, brother. Thank you so much, brother." If Zhong Long has to be so respectful to Mr. Young, then if Yong Zhicheng doesn't perform well, he might lose his job. "Why are you still standing there? Sit down and eat," Yang Chen said. Knowing Yang Chen's identity, Director Yong Zhicheng was very reserved and didn't dare to mention driving for a ride-hailing service anymore. "Mr. Young, are you the second largest shareholder of the Thousand Stars Hotel Group? It's all just an empty title. Until the shares are realized, it's just a title, it doesn't mean anything." The increasingly cold Yang Chen spoke like a true boss. Yes, Mr. Young is right. Now I will explain to you the knowledge of futures investment." When it was time to go back, Yang Chen got into his old car. The two managers were outside to see him off. "Go back, no need to see me off, I can go back myself." He took his good friend Zhuina back with him, but it was too early to go back. Yang Chen turned around and asked, "Where should we go now?" "Before 12 o'clock, I'm at your disposal." Zhuina replied, "Okay, baby, it's so hot. How about we go to the ocean world and swim? Tonight, I'll treat you to dinner and a movie." "How does that sound?" Zhuina was generous today. Okay. I'll take a break from driving today and have fun with you." "It's a rare treat. I'd be a fool not to go." "Before 12 o'clock, I'll do whatever you say." They arrived at Ocean World, an extremely modern and cool integrated water park. Appearing a stunning figure was Xuan'er, who came with Yang Chen. Her physique, enhanced from the sport treatment the other day, looked pretty good. Zhuina wanted to go to the restroom. "Yang Chen, you go swim first. I'll join you later, okay, baby." Just as he put on his goggles, Yang Chen jumped into the pool like a bullet. On the other side, the girls were screaming excitedly, "Wow, handsome. Look, his diving posture is as perfect as an Olympic diver. This guy must be a professional." After swimming a lap, Yang Chen emerged from the water, posing like an Olympic contestant. The girls around him were drooling. "He's so hot. I'm so thirsty." As he sat on the edge, two girls in bikinis walked by. "Hey handsome, why are you alone? Where's your girlfriend?" Just as he turned around, "What the hell? Who is this?" Before he could turn his head completely, a pair of watermelons, a newly imported variety from Australia, huge as mountains, pressed against his head. Good thing he turned his head quickly, otherwise he might have broken his neck. It turned out to be Ms. Wang. "Why is this woman haunting me like a ghost?" As she spoke, Ms. Wang chased away the two girls who had just approached. "This man is mine. You hear? I'm enough for him. He's full. He doesn't need you, go somewhere else." The two girls, who hadn't even gotten close, were chased away, looking disgruntled. "You think you're so great just because you're big. Let's go, sisters." Yang Chen complimented her. "Your swimsuit is really beautiful." "Of course, I have fair skin, I'm beautiful, and I have long legs. People call me the beauty of hiking. Did you know that? Did you take a break from driving today? Why are you slacking off? What are you doing here? Look at those girls. They can't take their eyes off your muscles." Yang Chen replied, "I'm here with a classmate. I'm not here to meet those girls. They're the ones who came over to flirt with me." Ms. Wang approached and touched Yang Chen's toned muscles, drooling, "Hey, your muscles are so nice. Are you a driver in your free time? Do you have time to work out?" Young Chen said, I drive when I feel like it. I rest when I don't. I have free time to work out what's wrong. Why are you avoiding me? Let me touch. You look so delicious. Hey, stop it. My classmate is coming soon. If she thinks I'm a pervert or a fuckboy, it's over. It'll be all over the school. What? A classmate who can lure you to the pool. Who is that girl? Is she prettier than me? I have to see who this girl is. What are you talking about? My friend booked my car today. I earned 500 yuan. I've been driving since morning. It's tiring. Making money isn't easy. My friend is innocent. Don't talk nonsense. It's best to pretend you never met me. Okay, I'll stay away and not disturb your lovey-dovey time. Then she walked away angrily. Joanna appeared like a goddess, her figure undeniably alluring. Yang Chen shouted, I'm over here. Joanna was shy. Yang Chen, I don't know how to swim. I don't dare to go to such a far place. Is that so? Let me come get you. As he spoke, Yang Chen swam towards Joanna. On the other side, the girls were gossiping. Look at that girl in the bikini. What's the big deal? She's obviously a mistress. Now she's pretending to be innocent and not knowing how to swim. I hate that. Ms. Wong also glanced over to observe. So this is his type, pretending to be innocent. It seems I need to change to. Yang Chen reached Joanna, who didn't know how to swim, and said, I'll teach you how to swim. Now, lie down in the water and spread your arms. As soon as she got in the water, she cried for help. Help, help me, Yang Chen, I'm scared. Don't worry, Yang Chen said, hold me tight, my friend. Just then, there was a commotion on the other side. What's going on? Yang Chen carried Joanna and swam over to see what was happening. What are you girls arguing about? It's hot. You came to the pool. Why aren't you swimming? Why are you standing on the edge, arguing in the heat? The girls were all frowning. Handsome, you're trying to save the damsel in distress. It's so annoying. Hey handsome, how many girlfriends do you have? What are you talking about? These are my classmates. You're teasing them, so I have to step in. All right, since you said so, handsome, we'll let it go. Can you go with us tonight? Let's go to a bar and have fun. No, I don't like going to bars. Try something else. If you don't like it, handsome, then let's go to a hotel. We can play until we're satisfied, then everything is easy to talk about. Ms. Wong, hearing this, was furious. You bitch, what did you say? She raised her hand and pushed the girl, who fell into the pool, swallowing 3 mouthfuls of water before surfacing. What a hot-tempered girl, can't we talk it out? Yang Chen asked. Ms. Wong was frowning. Talk it out. What if she steals you away, or do you want to go with her? Yang Chen took the 2 girls' hands and started to leave, but after a few steps, the other girls wouldn't let them go. Stop, this isn't over, don't even think about leaving. Yang Chen stood in front of the 2 beauties to protect them. I can compensate you in any legal way, but don't touch these 2. This dog man still has some conscience. Ms. Wong didn't even blink. Let's talk it out, everyone, it's hot. Why are you standing here in the sun? Why don't you jump in the pool and swim a few laps to cool down? Come down. This guy must be the pool manager, trying to mediate. But the other girls wouldn't back down. The girl who was pushed into the pool was furious. Talk it out, my ass, she pushed me into the water. I almost drowned, and you want to talk it out. Let her drink a few mouthfuls of water first, then we'll talk. What? You just want her to drink a few mouthfuls of water? Why didn't you say so earlier? It's so simple. Yang Chen went over and got a bottle of Aquafina water and handed it to Ms. Wong. Here, drink a few mouthfuls, and we're even. Look, I drank it too. I drank the whole bottle. We're even now, okay. Look at this guy's muscles. I'm so thirsty. No wonder those girls over there are drooling. I'm not wrong, shut up. You're perfect with your mouth shut. Open it, and you lose points. It's best to stay quiet. Beautiful. The other girl was still furious and said, I'll find 500 people. Just you wait. Joanna was scared. Yang Chen, let's go. What if 500 people really come? We can't fight them. Just relax and have fun. Leave everything to me, Yang Chen said confidently. As they continued to play, The girls really did go find someone, but not 500 people, just one guy. He looked pretty good, with decent muscles. Honey, this is the guy who made me drink water until I almost drowned. You have to get justice for me. Ah, so it's you, Chen Lijian. I didn't expect your taste to be so particular. You can even handle this kind of woman. You're getting worse. Ah, so it's Miss Wong. Why are you here? How do you want to settle this? Settle what? Your girlfriend wanted to steal my man. I stepped in to help you. You don't have to thank me. Hearing Ms. Wang's words, the guy was stunned. What are you talking about? Trying to put the blame on me? The girlfriend denied it. Honey, don't listen to her nonsense. We were just playing, and he came over to flirt. I told him I had a boyfriend, but he wouldn't leave me alone. Shut up, Chen Lijian shouted. Do you think I'm stupid? I know Ms. Wang's personality. She's straightforward and would never make things up. You're definitely lying. As he spoke, he pushed his girlfriend away. Chen Lijian pointed at Yang Chen. You caused this, right? That's right, it was me. I pushed your girlfriend into the water. What do you want? Come at me. Don't make trouble for others. You have guts. I'll give you a chance. See that challenge over there. If you win, I'll apologize to your girlfriend. If you lose, you have to crawl through my legs. You want to play games? Fine, let's do it. Yang Chen said decisively. Out of nowhere, he comes up with this challenge. Yang Chen has never played this game before. He's totally unprepared. There are even spectators and an MC for this game. This is interesting. The MC introduced, this is the most handsome contestant today. May I ask what this handsome guy does for a living? I'm a ride-hailing driver. The MC is speechless. Never mind, are you ready? Yang Chen confirmed, I'm ready. 3, 2, 1, go. Before he could even blink, Yang Chen used some kind of skill and was already at the other end. The MC shouted, what? Is he cheating? He hasn't even finished counting yet. Yang Chen continued to use the invincible, super awesome skill that the scumbag rating system had given him. He had been practicing it, and now he could finally show it off. The girls below were screaming with excitement. Yang Chen, I love you, Yang Chen, handsome. Yang Chen, the best. He finished his run so quickly, it was unprecedented, breaking the record for these 6 games. The MC shouted in shock, 1 minute, 23 seconds. You're a ride-hailing driver. I thought you were an Olympic champion. I'm just a Grab driver. Stop talking. Let's watch the guy behind. Let's see how many obstacles he can overcome. Now, let's welcome the next contestant, Chen Lijian. Go. As soon as he passed the first buoy, Chen Lijian fell headfirst into the pool. Ms. Wong laughed so hard she cried, Mr. Chen, you gave up after just 1 second. That's so embarrassing, I must say. Mr. Chen, your speed is really something. You're truly the fastest man in the world. You finished a round in just 1 second. Guinness should interview you, Yang Chen. You're amazing. I didn't expect you to be so strong and outstanding after graduation. Here's your medal. Zhuana gave it to Yang Chen. Yang Chen was kissed by the beauty, feeling extremely happy. Ms. Wong, standing behind them, pouted and said, just take the gift. Why do you have to kiss him? You took advantage of him. You're so tactless. It's so funny. This is my classmate. Why are you so agitated about a kiss? Chen Lijian was still furious. These are just child's games. Winning is nothing. You're just a monkey, Yang Chen. If you have the guts, let's race cars in the suburbs. If you win, all grudges are off. If you lose, you have to let my girlfriend go. Yang Chen replied, you want to race cars? Okay, let's do it. If I lose, you decide what happens. If I win, you have to do what I say. Do you dare? Ms. Wong knew this guy. He was a racer from the Sunset Club with extremely good skills. Yang Chen, if you race him, you'll definitely lose. Oh, you forgot? I'm a ride-hailing driver. I race cars every day. I race cars everywhere. Next, at the racing club, Chen Lijian was already waiting, with Ms. Wong standing beside him. Yang Chen still hasn't shown up. Is your crush a coward who doesn't dare to come? Try calling him. Don't worry. All the men in the world might be cowards, including you, but Yang Chen definitely isn't. He has to go home and get his car. Give him some time. Ms. Wong, why do you like that country bumpkin? How can a lowly ride-hailing driver compare to me? Shut up. In my heart, you'll never be as good as Yang Chen. Don't talk so much. Just then, a familiar car appeared in the distance. What the hell? Who's driving that disgusting-looking car here? This kind of cheap, broken car wants to race. It's you, Yang Chen. Did you just finish a few grab rides and come straight here? Stop wasting time. Let's start. I have to go back and rest. I have to drive tomorrow to make a living. If you insist, I'll indulge you. First, let's make the rules clear. We'll race one lap. Whoever gets back first wins. The winner gets to decide everything. Agreed. Deal. Let's get to it. Stop talking so much. Yang Chen had already prepared his toy. The system had given him a set of skills called Invincible Grab Driver. Today was the perfect opportunity to use it. Everyone, get in your cars. Get ready, Chen Lijian said. As soon as he got in the car, Ms. Wong also got in. What are you doing here? Don't you know? This is the rule. You have to have a girl next to you when you race. It gives you motivation. What kind of rule is that? Okay, let's do it. Fasten your seatbelt. The flag was raised, and everyone was ready to go. As soon as the signal was given, the two cars sped off. But wait, where's Chen Lijian's car? As soon as he started, he disappeared. Yang Chen, can you make your car work a little harder? I can't even see Chen Lijian's car anymore. Is this ride-hailing car okay? Take it easy. It's a new car. Give it a break. Don't worry. I have a trick up my sleeve. I don't need to worry. As he spoke, Yang Chen activated his invincible grab driver skill. As soon as he stepped on the gas, the car almost caught up to Chen Lijian. Faster, faster, speed up. What the hell? Sit still. Who knows what people will think we're doing in the car? So do you want to try? Stop it. Sit still. I'll make him eat dust. As he spoke, they were about to reach a turn. Yang Chen used his invincible driver skill and stepped on the gas. The car sped up. Looking back, Chen Lijian's face was pale. That Yang Chen is crazy. There's a turn ahead, and he's still stepping on the gas. Is he trying to kill himself? As he spoke, Yang Chen used his superb skill to make a sharp turn, instantly overtaking and leaving Chen Lijian's car far behind. Chen Lijian was stunned. What kind of move is that? Did he learn that from driving a ride-hailing service every day? Yang Chen, I didn't know you had so many tricks up your sleeve. You're amazing. Faster, faster. I want to go faster. Hey, keep it down. You're making me nervous. On the straightaway, Chen Lijian's car overtook Yang Chen's again. Inside Chen Lijian's car, she said, Lijian, he's catching up soon. Come on. Don't worry. He can't overtake me anymore. This last 2 kilometers is a straightaway. With that crappy car, I can win with my eyes closed. On the straightaway, Chen Lijian was indeed despicable. He relied on his so-called super sports car to block Yang Chen's car. Don't look down on this Lamborghini with its disgusting appearance. The system girl said it's fully equipped. Host, just race as much as you want. As he was being blocked, Ms. Wong snorted. Chen Lijian is so despicable. His skills are so poor, and he dares to use such a dirty trick. He almost made me lose it. Yang Chen, help me. Yang Chen's expression didn't change. Chen Lijian dares to play dirty. Just wait. On the last turn, I'll use my ultimate grab driver skill. Hold on tight, or you might lose something. Yes, yes, I'll hold on tight. Just race, Ms. Wong replied anxiously. But what the hell? How are you going to overtake him? There's a sharp turn ahead. Be careful, or I'll be in trouble. What's more, that Chen Lijian is still blocking us. How can you overtake him? Just watch me. As he spoke, Yang Chen stepped on the gas. The car sped up. On the other side, Chen Lijian shouted in shock, Yang Chen, are you crazy? We're about to reach the turn, and you're still tailgating me so closely. Do you want to die? As he spoke, the 2 cars entered the sharp turn. Yang Chen kept his foot on the gas. The faster the car went into the turn, the faster it went. Finally, the Lamborghini overtook Chen Lijian's race car. Ms. Wong was shaking, holding onto the car's handle for dear life. Her boob was shaking violently, almost falling out. Mr. Yang, help me, help me. Slow down, you'll kill me. Chen Lijian was furious after being overtaken. How can that damn ride-hailing driver Young Chen overtake me? He even accelerated on the turn, it's so smooth. In my 35 years of life, this is the first time I've seen such a superb skill. Young Chen arrogantly sped towards the finish line, leaving Chen Lijian in the dust. As soon as he got out of the car, Ms. Wang threw up. Luckily, her assets were still intact. On the other side, Chen Lijian's girlfriend smiled and said, "It's okay. It's just an amateur race. Winning or losing doesn't matter. Young Chen was just lucky to win. In the hearts of your fans, you're the best." He was already furious, and hearing his girlfriends made him even angrier. Chen Lijian exploded, "You bitch, it's because of you that I lost so embarrassingly. Now, do I have to crawl through Young Chen's legs?" As he spoke, Chen Lijian slapped his girlfriend. "If it weren't for you causing trouble, why would I race that ride-hailing driver? Where am I supposed to put my face now? Get out of the car." As soon as she got out of the car, Chen Lijian grabbed his girlfriend's head and she screamed in pain. "Let me go, I'm scared, don't do this, it hurts, Get lost." Chen Lijian pushed his girlfriend towards Young Chen. Ms. Wang said, "Chen Lijian, what are you doing? Why are you pushing your girlfriend to my Young Chen?" Young Chen, with a cold expression, said, "Hey, I don't want your used goods, keep them for yourself." As he spoke, Young Chen pushed her away. The poor girl was pushed back and forth like a ball. "So, what do you want now?" Young Chen said, "Actually, we're all friends here. I won't make it difficult for you now. It's very simple. Just kneel down and apologize, and that's enough." "What the? You want me to kneel down and admit defeat? What do you mean by that?" Chen Lijian's face turned pale. "We made a bet at the beginning. The loser has to do what the winner says. Kneeling down and admitting defeat is a must. There are many other fun things to come. Just wait and see, so many people are watching. They must be your friends, right? You probably don't want to be humiliated in front of them, right?" Chen Lijian was furious. "You make it sound so simple. How old are you to demand that I kneel down and admit defeat? Wait until the next life." Seeing that Chen Lijian wanted to go back on his word, Young Chen said, "What do you want? Do you want to fight me? That's right." As he spoke, Chen Lijian rushed towards Young Chen, but before he could do anything, my balls. Young Chen used his ultimate grab driver skill and kicked Chen Lijian right in the crotch. He screamed, "My balls." Holding his crutch in pain, Chen Lijian cried out, "Young Chen, you bastard, don't resist." Young Chen grabbed his neck and said, "Don't force me to use violence, or you'll die a very ugly death." Seeing their leader being beaten up by Young Chen, Chen Lijian's lackeys shouted, "You brat, let go of our leader." Looking down with a terrifyingly cold gaze, Young Chen said, "What? Do you see how miserable your leader is? Do you want to fight me too?" Chen Lijian was being choked and could barely breathe. Seeing this, Ms. Wang said, "Mr. Young, let go. Don't risk your life with this scumbag, it's not worth it." As soon as he let go, Chen Lijian coughed violently, almost dying. Even after being choked almost to death, he still wouldn't admit defeat. He pointed at Young Chen and said, "You're a madman, shut up. If you don't admit defeat, I'll show you what real madness is." Hearing Young Chen's words, Chen Lijian brought up his father. "Do you know who my father is? Do you know the consequences of doing this to me?" Ms. Wang laughed. "How embarrassing, he lost and is now telling on his father. Is he a child or an adult? It's so funny." "Shut up, Ms. Wang, I'm not telling on anyone. I'm just reminding Young Chen, this isn't over. Remember that you humiliated me today. I'll definitely pay you back double in the future." "I'm so scared, so tell me, who is your father?" Young Chen asked. "My father is Bai Ziwen, the director of the Ocean Group. Have you heard of him? Prepare to die, just the director of a company. What's so great about your father? I think you've lost again. Fine, whatever. I've already made it clear to you. I'll remind you again. I'll give you 3 more days to prepare. 3 days from now, you'll have to take responsibility for everything you've done. Just wait." Young Chen. As he spoke, Chen Lijian got into his car and drove away. Young Chen stood there and said, "What a coward. I'll wait and see what you can do." Just as he was about to get into his Lamborghini and leave, Chen Lijian's girlfriend approached Yang Chen. Yang Chen asked, "What do you want?" "Why are you still following me? Chen Lijian gave me to you. Now I'm yours, take me with you, Mr. Yang." "What the? You're something Chen Lijian threw away, and you want to follow me? What kind of person do you think I am? Look at yourself, stop clinging to me." Yang Chen was a bit annoyed. He was about to close the car door, but this girl was really persistent. "Hey, let me tell you something." Seeing her clinginess, Ms. Wong couldn't stand it anymore. "What are you doing in the middle of the street? Are you begging for pity? Where's your dignity? Go find it and pick it up." The girl still wouldn't give up. Chen Lijian said he'd give me to Mr. Yang. Of course, I have to follow him. Hearing this, Ms. Wong couldn't take it anymore. She pushed the girl. "Did Chen Lijian tell you to die? Would you do it? You're so stupid, get lost. Don't let me use physical force on you, or you won't be able to cry." Finally, the persistent girl was dealt with. As soon as he got in the car, Yang Chen asked, "What was that all about?" Ms. Wong replied innocently, "Nothing. I have to keep an eye on you to make sure no one else snatches you up." Seeing her innocent look, Yang Chen was surprised. "Are you planning to stay at my place tonight? You're booking my car, right? Didn't you say you could still take orders in the evening? What are you waiting for? Service comes first, let's go." "I'm really bold, but I'm a serious driver. I'm not easy to seduce. If you come to my house, no. I'm easy to seduce, but not easy to sleep with." Yang Chen refused. Ms. Wong seemed a bit annoyed. "You're so delicious, but this driver is rejecting me. How annoying. Then why did you ask? Let's go, take me home, I paid for your car." "I didn't get a free ride." Finally, the car left, but not for Yang Chen's house as Ms. Wong had hoped, but for her house in a modern apartment building. Just as she was about to leave, Yang Chen said something that made her ecstatic. "Actually, you're very beautiful." This is a sincere compliment, not just flirting, but I have a suggestion. Don't use too much contrasting makeup in the future. Be more natural. Natural is always best. Just one compliment, and she was over the moon, waving goodbye until the car was out of sight. Yang Chen really had many tricks up. He didn't need to be aggressive. Just a few casual words were enough to make girls swoon. Seeing that it was still early, Yang Chen decided to turn on the app and start taking orders. "I wonder if I'll get a 1-star rating today to earn some extra rewards from the scumbag system. The more scumbag I am, the more rewards I get." As soon as he turned on the app, an order popped up. What a lucky day. He arrived at the pickup location and saw a guy who looked a bit like him. As soon as he got in the car, the passenger showed signs of fatigue. He had just come out of a hotel and didn't look happy. He probably had an argument with someone. The destination today was the middle of a bridge. When he accepted the order, Yang Chen felt something was off. This is strange. In my 15 days of driving, this is the first time a passenger has booked a ride to the middle of a bridge. I wonder what for, to enjoy the view or to jump off. The car arrived at the location. "Sir, we've arrived at the overpass, right in the middle as you requested. Where would you like me to stop?" The passenger was a man of few words and simply said, "Stop in the middle." The car stopped in the middle of the bridge. Yang Chen reminded the passenger, "Please check if you've forgotten anything in the car. It was a pleasure serving you." In just a few days of driving, his service has become very professional. It seems like Yang Chen sometimes needs to get good ratings from customers. If he keeps getting scumbag ratings, Grab might fire him. Hearing Yang Chen said, "See you next time." The passenger, who had just gotten out of the car, said, "Next time. See you in the next life." Yang Chen was startled. "See you in the next life? What the? Does this guy want to jump off the bridge?" He got out of the car and shouted, "Hey, it's night time. Enjoying the view alone on the bridge isn't fun. Damn it, who's enjoying the view at this hour? I want to die. Life has no meaning anymore. There's nothing left to see. I might as well die." Seeing that this guy really wanted to commit suicide, Yang Chen quickly said, "Hey, what's troubling you? Did you have a fight with your lover? Is it worth dying over something like that?" Hearing Yang Chen's words, the guy stopped to talk some more. "It's not just a fight. He cheated on me." Young Chen still didn't hear anything unusual and continued to offer advice. If she cheated on you, then she's in the wrong. Why should you punish yourself for her mistakes? Look at me. My girlfriend also cheated on me with a rich old man. I was furious, but I didn't kill myself over it. We're still young. Don't think such stupid thoughts. Live well. Hearing that someone else was in the same boat, the guy turned around, seeking empathy. Your boyfriend also cheated. Damn it, Young Chen, are you out of it? He said it twice, and you still haven't noticed anything unusual. Yes, she also cheated with a fat old man. But look at me, I'm still driving, still living well. I didn't die, just then. What the hell am I hearing? Boyfriend, what the hell? Oh my god, I don't want to do this. Sir, you're right, I suddenly feel better, take me home. Hearing that he wanted a ride, Young Chen felt a bit uncomfortable and refused. I'm sorry, I'm off duty now, please call another car. My app is off, I can't take you. He was about to leave, but the guy shouted, wait, it's the middle of the night. If you leave me here on the bridge, who am I supposed to call? Don't let Young Chen escape. The guy ran over and hugged Young Chen's arm. Please, take me home. If you leave and I feel bad again and jump off the bridge, I'll haunt you forever. Are you scared? Take me home quickly. Hearing the guy's reasoning, it made sense. If he jumps off the bridge and haunts me, I might as well quit my job. What's the point of driving anymore? Hey, where do you live? If it's on my way, I'll take you. The guy was overjoyed. My house is in Haiwan, very close. Haiwan, okay, it's on my way home. I'll take you. Get in the car. They drove off and arrived at the guy's house. All right, we're at your house. Please get out. This guy wasn't just a simple passenger. He seemed to have taken a liking to Young Chen. Handsome, come in and have a drink to quench your thirst. Young Chen smelled something fishy and refused. I'm not thirsty, thank you. It's late. I have to go home and rest. Please get out of the car. Seeing that he couldn't persuade Young Chen, the guy asked for his social media. Okay, give me your social media, handsome driver. If I need a grab in the future, I'll book you. Young Chen was firm. No, get out of the car. I don't like this. Furious, the guy got out of the car. He's probably going to give me a bad rating for this ride. First, he made me take him to the bridge, and now back home. This guy is so annoying. As expected, the phone notification popped up with a 1-star rating. The system will reward the host with 100 million virtual currency. But please note that the virtual currency can only be used for virtual transactions, such as buying virtual goods, topping up game credits, or tipping on live streams. What the? Virtual money can only be used virtually. How am I supposed to spend all this? Since the system mentioned tipping on live streams, I might as well do that. Young Chen decided to use the 100 million to sweep through all the live streams. This sounds interesting. At Young Chen's villa, after returning from the ride with the guy, Young Chen was thinking about how to spend the 100 million virtual currency. There's so much virtual money. I don't know how to spend it all. I'll just browse some live streams and see if there's anything to splurge on. As soon as he opened the app, he saw a girl with a stunning figure. Hey guys, don't just watch. If you like the streamer, please give her some gifts to show your support. Young Chen was already interested in this girl. Now he just had to figure out how to spend the 100 million. He had just started watching and had already generously gifted a rocket. The girl was overjoyed and shouted, "Thank you for the rocket, immortal spirit. Is this your first time watching my stream, handsome?" The streamer responded to the generous display of affection. "I'll sing a song for you today, handsome. You can choose any song you like, I'll do anything for you." Hearing that the girl had a new way of serving, Young Chen replied, "Then sing The Lonely Brave." The girl replied, "Okay, I'll sing The Lonely Brave for you. Let me find the music. Wait a moment, handsome." Just as he requested the song, some jerk interrupted and pushed his comment to the top. So it's a guy with the nickname Smoking When Lonely. He also chose The Lonely Brave. Are you still in elementary school? Damn, is this guy blind? Look at her figure. How can he ask if she's in elementary school? This guy must be blind. Seeing that the guys were booking songs and no one was willing to back down, the streamer tried to calm the heated situation. Hey, guys, please don't be like this. It's not easy for me to get a new loyal fan. I found the music for The Lonely Brave, I'll sing it now. Yong Chen was annoyed by the comments. I'm the one who likes this song. If you don't like it, you can leave. She can only sing this song tonight. Don't try to compete with me. I have plenty of money. Immortal Spirit is really a generous tycoon. Now I'll sing The Lonely Brave for you. There were continuous comments from the viewers. I worked for a year and didn't save as much as he's spending in a few minutes. This Immortal Spirit is really a big shot. I admire him. Another guy with the nickname Headache said, Immortal Spirit, please accept my humble bow. Do you need a servant? I work hard and only need a salary of 100,000 a year. The chat was filled with comments of admiration. I admire your generosity. It turned out that the guy with the nickname Smoking When Lonely was a fat director. He couldn't stand Yong Chen stealing his thunder. I admit you have more money than others, but with only 100,000 yuan, you want to show off. You don't have the right to brag in front of me. I'll go all out and gift Jiaxun 500,000 yuan. I said I wouldn't let her sing that childish song The Lonely Brave. If I say no, she definitely won't dare. As he spoke, the live stream showed a notification. Smoking When Lonely has gifted the streamer 100 super rockets. Jiaxun was overjoyed. I'm so lucky today. Thank you, my dear. I love you so much. Suddenly, the live stream showed another notification. Immortal Spirit has gifted the streamer super duper rockets X1, X2, X3, X800. What the hell? This guy is really going all out. The screen was spinning so fast that the streamer, Jiaxun, felt dizzy and had to excuse herself to go to the restroom to collect herself. Seeing that the situation was getting out of hand, Jiaxun quickly took the opportunity to go to the restroom and message Yong Chen, Immortal Spirit, please stop gifting me rockets, it's enough, it's too much. I'll take a day off tomorrow and treat you to a meal. Jiaxun was afraid that if Yong Chen continued to gift rockets, something bad would happen. But Yong Chen's purpose for joining this live stream was just to spend virtual money. He didn't really care about being treated to a meal by a beautiful girl. Yong Chen replied, no need, I'm just gifting for fun. It has nothing to do with you. Seeing Yong Chen's message, Jiaxun felt like collapsing. What kind of personality is this? He gifted 1,000 rockets in one go and said it has nothing to do with me. At this moment, both Yong Chen's and the fat guy's accounts were still competing. Hey, are you still there, or are you too scared and ran away? The fat guy probably couldn't keep his cool anymore. It's just 2 million. I don't care about that much money. I'll see you at 8 p.m. tomorrow. Let's continue. Yong Chen saw that the fat guy seemed to be stalling. He's so cowardly. He ran out of money and is postponing until tomorrow. How pathetic. Suddenly, he glanced at the left corner of the screen. What the? Why are there so many messages? It turned out to be invitations to other live streams from other girls. There are so many. Hey, Mr. Yan, come to my live stream. It's really fun. You can even book appointments online. I'll give you the best service. Come watch me. Hey, I sing better than that girl. Come over here. Who can play the flute? That's an interesting name. Besides singing, I can also play the flute. I can play any kind of flute. Do you like it? Hey, I'll sing The Lonely Brave for you, Liv. If you don't like it, you don't have to pay. These streamers are so annoying. I'm not interested. I'm sleepy. I have to go to sleep. I've been driving all day. I'm exhausted. The next day, after waking up, before he could even get out of bed, the phone rang. It was Yong Chen's aunt calling to tell him that his cousin's college entrance exam results were out. She scored over 610 points, which was quite good. His aunt invited Yong Chen and his girlfriend, Fai Fai, to dinner at their house today. But his girlfriend, Fai Fai, was probably having dinner with that rich old man. So Yong Chen agreed to go to his aunt's house and help his cousin with her college application. He was very familiar with this. Hearing that his girlfriend, Fai Fai, had gone off with a rich old man, his aunt consoled him. Don't be sad. If your girlfriend left you, I'll go to the market and buy some ribs to make sweet and sour ribs for you to cheer you up. Come quickly. 30 minutes later, Yongchen arrived at his aunt's house. As soon as he opened the door, he saw his cousin, who had a very nice figure. As soon as she opened the door, she asked about his breakup with Fei, which made Yongchen's heart ache a little. She said she knew all along that Fei wasn't a good person. What the? This girl can really see the future. Yongchen asked about her exam results. She scored 610 points, which was really good. She was not only big-breasted but also smart. That's rare, so which college are you applying to? But cousin, I still didn't know which college to choose, even though she wanted to be a high-level employee in a big city. So, majors like foreign trade, finance, accounting, or marketing. Yongchen offered many suggestions, but his cousin still hadn't chosen any major. She was still too naive. Suddenly, his aunt suggested a girl for Yongchen to meet. You just broke up with your girlfriend, so you must be lacking in love. His aunt is really considerate. This girl is a very popular streamer, 23 years old this year. She's beautiful, with a good income. She's also the daughter of my high school friend, living in Haikeng. You two should get to work tonight. Get to work here means having dinner, not what you're thinking. She's really a considerate aunt. As soon as I broke up with my girlfriend, she found him a new prospect. Thank you so much, auntie, but I'm busy driving. I'll think about love later. But his aunt was even more worried. You're already 25 years old. In the blink of an eye, you'll be 30. If you doesn't start dating now, when will you? The two of them worked together to push Yongchen into meeting this girl. He had to add her on WeChat. His cousin also boasted that she had a special skill. I can tell if someone is a fake innocent girl or a gold digger just by looking at them. It's like a special power. As soon as she opened the screen, wow, she's so beautiful. But isn't this the burning monk girl? Why is the world so small? Just by looking at the avatar, his cousin declared, this girl is 100% a fake innocent girl. I'm impressed, cousin. Then his cousin analyzed, look at her selfie, cousin. Holding a designer bag, checking in at a fancy place, and writing a philosophical caption. If this isn't a fake innocent girl, then what is? Trust me, this is definitely a fake innocent girl. Hearing his daughter's confident analysis, the mother, who was cooking, rushed out. Are you trying to get a beating? How dare you ruin the good relationship I set up? Are you tired of living? You see, my mom is so funny. I also wanted to follow you to Haikeng. Staying at home with my mother will probably lead to an early death. His aunt reminded Yongchen to make sure to have dinner with the girl tonight, but this girl is a big-time streamer. How can I just ask her out to dinner? Yongchen asked. Don't worry, I'll take care of it. You just go have dinner, she definitely come. Before he could finish speaking, his cousin had already messaged the girl to set up the date for him. This cousin is really something. She said girls are better at understanding psychology, okay, but the replies to the long messages were very short, like, okay and sure, this cousin is really good at flirting. The mother were holding a spatula, threatening her daughter, Li Xiaofei, you better not mess this up. If you ruin it, I'll hit you on the head with this spatula. On the other side, Yongchen was also laughing. Li Xiaofei, you said you understand women's psychology. Why are you so bad at this? His cousin was angry. This diary entry proves that this girl is definitely a scheming fake innocent girl. Be careful when you meet her, the mother was getting angry too. Go eat. Don't talk so much. Don't ruin things, or you'll get hit with the spatula. What a thoughtful aunt. She cooked so much food and even made an extra portion for Yongchen to take home. While they were enjoying their meal, Zunjak soon finally messaged him. She asked Yongchen to have dinner with her at the Bao Kali Hotel tonight. The Bao Kali Hotel was a top-tier hotel in Haikeng. For a first date, she chose such a high-end, expensive hotel. This girl is really something, but Yongchen is now a secret tycoon. Driving is just for the system rewards. He doesn't need to worry about money anymore. Eating at that hotel is no big deal. After saying goodbye to his aunt, Yongchen went to the Bao Kali Hotel as scheduled. He waited for over an hour. Damn it, doesn't this girl have any concept of time? She said 7 o'clock, and it's already past 8. and she's still not here. Jacksoon, are you kidding me? Is it fun to stand me up? Young Chen took out his phone and messaged, Miss Zun, are you coming? If you don't want to come, let's reschedule, or just say you don't want to meet. Don't waste my time. Do you know how many other passengers are waiting for me? I'm a driver. The reply to Young Chen's anger was a very reasonable excuse. My phone is charging, I'm leaving now, what the? Damn it, if you're not even leaving now, you'll probably arrive in the morning. You don't have to come anymore, I'm not crazy enough to wait for hours. Damn it, was I blind last night to send hearts and rockets to this girl? What a waste of money, looking at the food on the table, what a waste. All these expensive dishes, they're not as good as my aunt's cooking. He suddenly remembered that his aunt had given him a portion of food to take home, but it was cold now, I can't waste it like this. Young Chen called the waiter over. Excuse me, sir, how can I help you? The buxom waitress asked. I want to ask, do you have a service to reheat food? I have some sweet and sour ribs and meatballs here. I'd like the chef to reheat them for me. I want to eat this. The waiter was stunned by the request. There's so much food on the table, and he wants to reheat other food. This is a bit strange. On the other side, the guests were whispering, is this guy crazy? This is a high-end restaurant, not a roadside stall. That's right, this guy is insane. If Bao Kali restaurant offers a food reheating service, I'll never come here again. It's so tacky, it lowers the standard. Young Chen saw the waiter's stunned expression and explained, I had lunch at my aunt's house today, and she gave me a portion to take home. But it's cold now, so I'd like the chef to reheat it for me. I want to eat it now. The dishes on the table are too greasy. I'll pay extra. Whatever the cost, I'll pay. Okay, Young Chen said confidently. The waiter was stunned. She scratched her head and smiled. Sir, I'm sorry. It's not about the extra money. We just don't offer this kind of service. How about this? I'll buy 2 bottles of wine, the most expensive ones you have, but I'm a driver, so I can't drink now. The police will catch me. I'll take them home to drink. And while you're at it, ask the chef to reheat my food. Hearing Young Chen's words, the 2 people at the next table who had been laughing at him earlier were now wide-eyed and open-mouthed. I thought this driver would be dirt poor, but he's actually rich. Damn, each bottle is over 100,000 yuan, and he's buying 2. He's really a big shot, seeing that he was a big spender. The buxom waiter finally agreed. Of course, sir, please wait a moment. I'll arrange it. Money really can buy anything. Just then, a girl appeared in front of Young Chen. Wow, it's Jacksoon from last night's live stream. Damn it, she's with a fat guy. It must be that smoking when lonely guy. We just had a rocket battle yesterday, and he said we'd continue today. She had just arrived but hadn't recognized Young Chen. Good thing I didn't send her my picture yesterday, or there would be trouble now. As she walked closer, Jacksoon recognized Young Chen. Young Chen saw her staring at him and understood. How did she recognize me? Did my aunt send her my picture? Seeing Jacksoon staring at Young Chen, the fat tycoon, smoking when lonely, asked angrily, what's wrong? Is he your ex-boyfriend? Jacksoon replied honestly, he's the guy I'm supposed to meet today. I told him I was leaving, but I don't know why he's still here. So he's the blind date. I have to teach him a lesson. I'll pretend to make friends and see what's up. Jacksoon tried to stop him. Don't go over there. But the fat guy had already walked up to Young Chen. Hey, can I sit here? Young Chen replied coldly. No, damn it. Aren't you here to meet Jacksoon? I'm bringing her to meet you. I'll sit here and watch. I won't disturb you too. The fat guy said shamelessly. Jacksoon, come over here. Don't waste your time, Mr. Yan. Stop joking, let's go eat. Why would I have a blind date with this kind of person? Jacksoon laughed and replied, looking very arrogant. Jacksoon looked at the clock. It was almost 8 o'clock. Young Chen, do you remember our bet yesterday? Didn't some guy say we'd have a showdown today at 8 o'clock, so this fat guy is smoking when lonely? No wonder she was so attentive to him yesterday. She's with this guy. The fat guy chimed in. So now you know who I am. Do you still want to have a blind date with my girlfriend? Damn it, this fat guy is provoking me. I've already blocked this girl permanently. Young Chen thought, it seems like you know what's good for you. The fat guy said, and the two held hands and sat at the next table. As soon as they sat down, the fat guy continued to provoke, XIOXUN, you definitely don't want to have a blind date with this driver anymore, right? Zhao soon joined in, who would want to date a driver? Mr. Yan, stop teasing me. It's just that his aunt and my mom are high school friends, so my mom insisted I meet him. I found him disgusting from the start, and he's just a driver. How could we eat at such a high-end restaurant today? Don't worry, I would never date such a lowly man, even if I was single forever. The fat guy was pleased. What do you want to eat or drink today? Order whatever you want. It's on me. Zhao Xun was overjoyed. Thank you, Mr. Yan. Are you planning to have a showdown with that lowly driver later? You have to teach him the most humiliating lesson, Mr. Yan said confidently. I've prepared 10 million yuan. I'll definitely reclaim the top spot. Hearing the fat guy's boast, Zhao Xun jumped up and down. Wow, Mr. Yan, you're amazing. I love you the most. While they were waiting, the waiter finally brought Young Chen's reheated food. Just as he was about to enjoy his meal, two girls, one in white and one in black, appeared. They seemed to be doing a live stream. Suddenly, the two girls approached Young Chen's table. The tan-skinned girl shoved her camera in Young Chen's face, ruining his meal. Handsome, is anyone sitting here? So they're live streaming. No wonder they're here. The tan-skinned girl continued, can I sit here and talk to you, handsome? Young Chen was annoyed and replied, no, I'm eating. Can't you see? Stop bothering me. This girl doesn't seem to understand. Handsome, you're so handsome. How old are you? You look about 20, right? As she spoke, she touched Young Chen's ear while he was clearly uncomfortable. Wow, it's so soft, it's like jelly. The tan-skinned girl shouted excitedly, enough is enough. Who do you think you are, touching me like that? Stop touching me. If you keep doing that, I'll report you to the police for sexual harassment. Damn it, I can't even eat in peace. The girl was startled by his reaction. Damn it, if I wasn't following the script for this live stream, I wouldn't even touch this man's ear. He thinks he's so great. The white-skinned girl behind her started crying. She cried louder and louder. What's wrong with this girl? I just said a few words, and she's already crying. What a crybaby, sir. We're doing a live stream with strangers. It wasn't easy to approach you, and you're still acting so cold to us. Life is so unfair. We're just doing a live stream. Suddenly, an idea popped into Young Chen's head. All right, stop crying. What's your name? Where are you live streaming? Tell me. Hearing his question, the white-skinned girl stopped crying and replied, my name is Zhu Chenny. I'm live streaming on Douyu. After introducing herself, Young Chen said, do you want me to gift you money? I like to send rockets. Of course, I do. This is our main source of income, so I really want it. How can I get you to send rockets? Turned to look at XIOXUN, who was eating at the next table. Young Chen said, go challenge her to a PK. I'll help you win. What did you say? I'd be happy if you gifted me, but do you know? This girl had two tycoons gift her a lot of rockets yesterday. She earned a lot of coins. I really want your gifts, but challenging her is like throwing an egg at a rock, Young Chen said confidently. Choose. If you want a huge reward, then go challenge her. The PK starts at 10 o'clock. I'll help you all the way. Don't worry, if not, then forget it. Accept your fate as a lifelong streamer. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. Just then, the buxom waiter brought out two huge bottles. So these are the 2 bottles of wine I ordered earlier. Hello, your total bill is 259,200 yuan. The 2 girls standing next to him heard 259,200 yuan and almost fainted on the spot. What? Did I hear that wrong? 259,200. What did he eat that was so expensive? The waiter smiled and replied, he didn't eat anything. He just drank 2 bottles of our most expensive wine, 259,200 yuan in total. That's 128,000 yuan per bottle. But he also used a VIP service to reheat his soy sauce, so there's an additional charge of 300 yuan. So this guy is a real tycoon. I can't miss this opportunity. At this moment, the white-skinned girl, Ju Chengni, made up her mind. I'll do as you say, I'll go all out. I choose to PK with that girl. You'll see my power. Money really motivates people. As she spoke, she approached Jiaxun. Hello, are you Burning Monk? Jiaxun was delighted to hear someone call her name. Are you a fan of mine? Am I that famous? I'm not a fan of yours, I'm also a streamer. I want to challenge you to a fierce PK battle. Do you accept? Hearing the girl's words, Jiaxun laughed. PK with me? Who are you? I don't know you. Get lost. Who do you think you are to challenge me? She turned to look at the fat guy. Do you know who's sitting in front of you? How dare you challenge me? Chengni turned around and saw a fat guy admiring the wine. Who's this fat guy? I don't know him. You're really clueless. This is the #1 fan on my list. Do you know him now? His name is Smoking When Lonely. The fat guy, Smoking When Lonely, asked, what's her name? Introduce her to me. If I have time, I might watch her live stream and support her. I'm a generous guy. If she's nice, I might casually give her some money to spend. Hearing this, the girl said, I'm sorry, but I don't take offline appointments. See you on the live stream. Turning to Jiaxun, Ju Chengni continued her challenge. Let's not waste any more time. Let's get to it. Do you want to PK with me or not? Jiaxun laughed. He is this girl trying to leech off my fame. You're trash, but you act so high and mighty. You're dead meat. Turning to the fat guy, Jiaxun said, how about this? If she loses, she has to do whatever Smoking When Lonely asks. I can't let her leech off me for free. Do you think that's reasonable? The fat guy was pleased with Xiaoxun's suggestion. Great, great. This girl really knows what she's doing. I like it. Seeing that Jiaxun had a backer, Ju Chengni started to feel a bit nervous. She glanced at Yang Chen and thought, can I really trust this handsome guy? This fatty guy looks like a tycoon. It'll be tough to PK with that Jiaxun. Seeing Ju Chengni looking at Yang Chen, Jiaxun guessed what was going on. Oh, so that driver must have told you to challenge me? You really don't know your place. The fat guy, hearing Jiaxun's words, laughed. That loser is just an ordinary driver, even worse than ordinary. How could he possibly have enough money for you to PK with Jiaxun? And with me behind you, you know what the outcome will be. Don't believe that guy. You're pretty, but you're also naive. You believe a driver, you're doomed. Ju Chengni finally put all her trust in Yang Chen. He'll definitely help me. She said firmly, what can you do? Why do you like to criticize and attack people? Miss Jiaxun, do you dare to PK with me or not? Just say it, dare or don't dare, I'll accept it. If I lose, I'll do whatever you ask, as long as it's legal. If I win, you have to do the same. Do you dare to play? Tell me. Seeing that Ju Chengni was so firm, the fat guy agreed. Jiaxun, if she wants to play, then play with her to your heart's content. PK with her. I don't believe a lowly driver can dare to challenge me. I promise I'll crush him until he goes bankrupt. He'll definitely have to kneel before me and beg. Seeing that the fat guy had accepted the challenge, Jiaxun also boldly said, okay, I accept your challenge. When do we start? Ju Chengni looked tense. Let's start at 10 o'clock on the live stream. Okay, it's a deal. After the challenge was set, she turned around. What the? Where's the handsome driver? Did he run away? Why did he leave without saying anything? The two girls stood there, stunned. Damn it, what do we do now? How can we compete with that Jiaxun? Ju Chengni said with a sad face, I already did as the handsome driver instructed and challenged Burning Monk. Why did he run away? Did he trick me? What should I do now? The short-haired girl saw her friend's distress and tried to comfort her. It's probably not like that. He paid so much earlier, he must be rich. He probably wouldn't tease small streamers like us. Let's go. We've filmed enough for today. He'll definitely help you, don't worry. Ju Chengni listened to her friend's advice and felt a bit better. Yeah, he won't trick me. He'll probably show up when the live stream starts. If he doesn't, I'm doomed. At the villa, Yang Chen had just woken up from a nap, and it was already late at night. Damn it, how could I oversleep like this? I almost screwed over Ju Chengni. He quickly turned on his phone. Luckily, the PK had just started. Seeing that Immortal Spirit had just entered the live stream, Jacksoon was so happy she almost screamed. Didn't Immortal Spirit sending rockets yesterday? With two tycoons joining forces, that challenger is definitely doomed. Jacksoon, thinking she would be supported like yesterday, said smugly, "My Immortal Spirit has arrived." "You're doomed. You're definitely going to lose." Yongchen arrived late, but like a god, he quickly started sending rockets, but not to Jacksoon, but to Ju Chengni. Jacksoon was stunned. "Immortal Spirit, why are you sending her rockets? You should be sending them to me. You sent me rockets yesterday. Did you forget?" Ju Chengni was ecstatic. "Thank you, Immortal Spirit." At this moment, rockets were continuously being sent by Yongchen. He still had 100 million virtual currency to spend. Jacksoon was scared. What? He's going all out right from the start. "Liu Jian, help me. I have to hold on. I can't lose to her. I must win." Zhu Chengni thanked him profusely. "Thank you for the rockets, Immortal Spirit." "Thank you so much. Can I ask you a question? Why did you suddenly gift me? Isn't Immortal Spirit a fan of that Jacksoon from yesterday?" Hearing Ju Chengni's question, Yongchen replied, "I'm not a fan of that girl. Sing The Lonely Brave for me. If you do as I ask and sing, I'll reward you with many more rockets." Ju Chengni was thrilled. Okay, I'll sing it right away." After she finished singing, Ju Chengni continued to cheer excitedly. "Immortal Spirit, do you want to hear any other songs today? I'm only serving you." Hearing Ju Chengni's singing, Yongchen felt like he was going to throw up. Seeing that she was excited but didn't know who he was, Yongchen asked, "Didn't you act all pitiful at Bao Kali earlier? Do it again for me." Hearing Immortal Spirit's words, Zhu Chengni recognized the driver. "I thought you were tricking me. So Immortal Spirit is Yongchen, the guy from Bao Kali Hotel." Below the live stream, the viewers were discussing, "What the? Did this streamer go to a hotel with Immortal Spirit? Did she find a sugar daddy?" Hearing the viewers' comments, Ju Chengni blushed and explained, "Hey, don't talk nonsense. I was filming a video on the street tonight and happened to meet Immortal Spirit Yongchen at the Bao Kali Hotel. I didn't go there with a sugar daddy. Don't slander me. I'll reveal a secret to everyone. Yongchen asked me to PK with Jacksoon. Immortal Spirit is a handsome guy, a real hottie." Jacksoon was shocked. Immortal Spirit is that driver Yongchen. How is that possible? Yongchen was just a poor driver. There's no way he could be Immortal Spirit. Yongchen was clicking rockets until his fingers were sore. At this moment, the fat guy was nowhere to be seen. Yongchen tagged Smoking when lonely. "Hey, where are you? Send some rockets. Don't stop. If you're out of money, I'll give you time to go get some more." After disappearing for a while, the fat guy finally showed up. Smoking when lonely chatted, "I can't send any more. Immortal Spirit, you're amazing. I give up." Suddenly, Ju Chengni revealed shocking news. "Dear viewers, Immortal Spirit just sent me a private message. It's very interesting. Let me show you this shocking message." A screenshot of a message sent from Smoking when lonely appeared. "Hey, we shouldn't fight over a lowly streamer. Let's stop. I'll let you win now. Go to room 1206 of the Bao Kali Hotel. I'll let you have her. Are you excited? Okay. Then hurry up." Jacksoon saw the message and cried, "You bastard, don't believe it. Everyone, that's photoshopped. These scumbags are conspiring to ruin me. Don't fall for it." Jacksoon still didn't believe it was real. Behind her, the fat guy saw Jacksoon's panic and approached her. "Why are you explaining to those stupid fans? I can hold a beauty like you right here. Can those viewers do that? What can they do? They're just a bunch of idiots. What right do they have to laugh at me?" As he spoke, the fat guy grabbed Jacksoon. She screamed in terror, "Let me go. What are you doing? Liu Jian. Let me go or we're on livestream. What are you doing? Shut up. I've given you over 10 million yuan. Can't I even touch you?" She was being harassed in front of the whole world on a live stream. "What will become of my reputation as a streamer?" Jacksoon screamed in horror. "Let me go. Turn off the live stream. What are you doing?" "Damn it, I won't turn it off," the fat guy said angrily. I want everyone in the world to see this." The fat guy laughed shamelessly. He was truly too perverted, immortal spirit, or that poor driver Young Chen. "Can you see this? The girl you were supposed to meet is in my hands. I can kiss her, touch her, do whatever I want. Are you angry? You can only die if you offend me." He was kissing her when suddenly the door opened with a bang. Several unidentified men rushed in aggressively. The fat guy only had time to shout, "Oh, who are you? Why are you barging in? What are you doing?" "Liu Jian, you're under arrest. Someone reported that you embezzled company funds for personal use. We need to take you in for questioning. This girl also has to come with us to assist with the investigation. You can't go anywhere." The live stream was still on. At this moment, everyone on the live was watching the arrest of Zhao Xun and Liu Jian. Liu Jian is a poor guy who dared to embezzle company funds. He's really bold. While they were watching the exciting scene, Yang Chen's aunt suddenly called. It must be about that Zhao Xun girl from the blind date. As soon as he answered the phone, his aunt asked urgently, "What's going on? What did you do?" Her mother called and yelled at me. She said your rich aunt got her daughter arrested. "What did you do? Tell me, what's going on?" I was scolded so badly. "What the? How is this related to me?" It was her boyfriend who embezzled company funds to gift her. "How did they get arrested, Auntie? Don't worry. I'm innocent. It's all their fault." His aunt was relieved though. "Thank goodness. I thought you caused trouble. Then it's okay. Get some rest. I won't disturb your sleep anymore." So the battle ended with a very satisfying ending. Zhao Xun and her fat boyfriend were arrested by the police. Young Chen could finally relax. The next day, he continued to drive and work hard. As soon as he turned on the app in the morning, an order popped up. Young Chen drove his Lamborghini to pick up the passenger. "Hello, is this the passenger with the phone number ending in 4038? This is your driver. I've arrived. Please come down. I'm waiting at your building." The voice on the other end of the phone was a very gentle and pleasant girl's voice. "Hello, driver. I'll be right there. Please wait a moment. This passenger is really nice, not like the previous ones." "Okay, I can wait a bit. Take your time. I'm not in a hurry." Young Chen was in a good mood today. Otherwise, he would have probably gotten a complaint and a scumbag rating. 10 minutes passed, but the girl still hadn't shown up. "Hello, where are you now?" Young Chen was getting a bit impatient. On the other end, the girl's voice was also very anxious. "I don't know where I am. I'm lost. What the hell? How can this beauty not know where her house is?" Young Chen was a bit annoyed, but he remembered that this girl was very polite earlier. She didn't seem like a bad person. "Miss, where are you now? I'll come pick you up." "Look around." The girl continued to sob. "I don't know. I've been walking around for more than 10 minutes, but I can't find my way. What should I do? Driver, please help me." "Miss, calm down. I'll come help you. Tell me, which building are you next to?" "Building 30. My house is in building 19. I don't know how I got lost. I have an urgent meeting. Can you help me? I can't be late." Young Chen was in a good mood today. Otherwise, he would have definitely cancelled this trip. He couldn't waste so much time. There were other passengers waiting. He might even get a 1-star scumbag rating and receive a reward from the system. After walking for a while, he finally found the passenger, who was a bit lost. "Hello, are you the passenger with the phone number ending in 4038? I'm your driver." The girl was very pretty. Seeing that the driver had arrived, she was overjoyed. It's me. Young Chen walked over and helped the beauty. "Don't cry. Didn't you say you were in a hurry? Get in the car. I'll take you there quickly." As soon as she got in the car, the driver reminded her to fasten her seatbelt. The girl smiled. "Wow, it's my lucky day. I met such a kind driver who waited for me for over 10 minutes and even came to pick me up. This is a 5-star driver. I really like it. He usually, if I'm more than 5 minutes late, the driver leaves. This time, I'm really lucky. This passenger is so trusting. I probably won't get a 1-star rating this time. But this girl is really cute. I won't hold it against her. I'll find other passengers to get my 1-star rating." Hearing the girl's words, Yongchen was even more curious. How can this girl get lost near her own house? If it were another driver, he would have probably cursed her for being crazy. Getting lost in your own neighborhood, it sounds absurd, but it's real. The girl introduced herself. My name is Yuan Xiaozhao. I'm an online writer. I just have a problem with directions. I don't know how to read Google Maps. I stay at home all day and rarely go out. Today, I was invited to a writer's conference. Hearing that she was a writer, Yongchen asked, "What's your pen name? If I have time, I'll go online and support you. I might even give you some gifts to encourage you. Don't you think I'm a great driver?" The girl replied, "My pen name is Zalian. I write about domineering CEOs. A man like you probably wouldn't like this noble of story." Hearing her introduction, Yongchen suddenly remembered that he still had over 80 million virtual currency to spend. He wasn't watching Jacques Soon's live stream anymore, so he had to find a way to spend it all. He had an idea. He would gift this girl some gifts. The car arrived at the Minghai Hotel. As she got out, the girl thanked him profusely. "Yongchen, thank you so much, otherwise I would have gotten lost and maybe even kidnapped. Luckily, I had a kind driver like you." She happily asked to add him as a friend. "I'll definitely call you in the future." Yongchen had gained another loyal customer. Before leaving, the girl reminded Yongchen, "If you're not busy with other passengers, please come pick me up." This girl was a bit lost, but she was extremely cute. After dropping her off, the girl turned around and thanked the driver again. "He's a very kind driver, but it's a bit strange." After searching for a while, Yongchen finally found the girl's profile. "I have a lot of money to spend. I'll give her some gifts to encourage her." At this moment, at the conference, a writer named Li Shujuan, pen name Gongzihuan, a famous online writer, was giving a presentation while everyone below listened attentively. Xiaozhao was also watching when suddenly her phone notification went off. "What the hell, am I dreaming? Congratulations, you have received a Golden League reward worth 100,000 yuan. Who's so generous, giving away 100,000 yuan just like that? They must be either a tycoon or someone with a lot of money." The girl couldn't believe that the person who sent the gift was the driver she had just booked. Seeing the sender's profile picture, "Why does this guy look so familiar?" "What the girl shouted in delight. "Isn't this Yongchen, the driver who just brought me here? Damn it, how can you be so rich when you're a driver?" The girl, after receiving the gift, shouted in delight and immediately sent a thank you message to Yongchen. Yongchen replied with just one sentence, but it made the girl ecstatic. "Keep it up. I've read your entire novel. Maybe I'll be interested and invest in making it into a TV series." The girl couldn't contain her excitement and laughed out loud. Yongchen is not only rich and handsome, but his flirting is also top-notch. "You're making me so happy, oh, driver." Seeing the girl's happiness and uncontrollable laughter, the people around her turned to look. "Xiaozhao, what's so funny? Did your dead parents come back to life?" Hearing her friend's question, Xiaozhao excitedly showed off her Golden League reward. "It's a great thing. Look, I just got a Golden League reward." Seeing their friend's huge reward, the two girls next to her almost cried. "Wow, it's really a Golden League. Who is so generous?" Upstairs, Li Shujuan, with her voluptuous figure, asked in surprise, "That's impressive. To get a Golden League reward from a rich fan, this girl's work must be outstanding." "Xiaozhao, why don't you come up here and share with everyone the process of creating this work?" the MC, with a serious demeanor, said. Xiaozhao laughed. No, everyone, I'm just a small fry. Actually, this Golden League was given to me by the driver I just booked. Maybe he felt a connection with me, so he gave me this huge reward. It's not because my writing is good." Li Shujuan, hearing Xiaozhao's words, looked disdainful. "I knew it. I've read her work. It's nothing special. It's really low quality. What kind of idiot would give her a Golden League worth 100,000 yuan? Did you hire this driver to put on a show for us? Damn it, you've only been writing for 2 years and have no achievements, and you dare to hire a driver to act in front of everyone. You're crazy and wasteful." Hearing Li Shujuan's words, Xiaozhao was furious. "I didn't hire any driver. If you don't believe me, I'll call him right now. What the? Young Chen spent 100,000 yuan on a gift and now has to explain himself. This is ridiculous. Fine, I'll call him. Xiao Zhao immediately called Young Chen. As soon as he answered, she said, Young Chen, did you give me the reward? Can you help me explain to everyone here? They all think I hired you to put on a show. Hearing the girl's words, Young Chen was annoyed. What are you talking about? I had good intentions giving you a gift, and now I have to explain myself. Why should I explain why I gave you a gift? It's unheard of to have to explain why you're a good person. I don't have time for this nonsense. Are you saying I didn't give you enough? How about I give you 10 more golden leagues? Then they won't say you hired me to put on a show, right? Then Young Chen hung up the phone, leaving Xiao Zhao saying hello repeatedly. Just 5 minutes later, all the writers in the conference had their mouths agape, shouting and screaming, What the hell, am I dreaming? Are all drivers this rich now? They're so generous. Oh my god, look, the app just notified that Immortal Spirit rewarded Xiao Zhao, also known as Spring Breeze, with 10 million gold coins. It's true, Young Chen was furious. Damn it, giving one wasn't enough. Now I'll give you 10 million gold coins. It's really my lucky day. At this point, everyone in the conference was shaking with fear at Immortal Spirit's generosity. Xiao Zhao, who is this person? Xiao Zhao didn't hide anything. If I said I don't know how this driver is so rich, would you believe me? Xiao Zhao laughed until her jaw almost dislocated. Maybe he's the young master of some huge family, going out to gain experience. Haven't you seen this before? There was a trend on TikTok called Dragon King or Son-in-law God of War or something. In the end, after 3 years, he inherits the family fortune. Maybe Young Chen is just driving for fun. He's a young master with so much money he doesn't know what to do with it. Why would he drive a Grab? Hearing Xiao Zhao's words, Li Shujuan still wouldn't let it go. She was still furious. Xiao Zhao, that's not right. You're hiring people to create hype. If you're so rich, you should invest it somewhere useful. Why would you hire someone to act, and you hired a poor driver? Li Shujuan, I'm really laughing at you. Xiao Zhao was so angry she almost cried. I already said it wasn't like that. Damn it, are you deliberately not believing me? Forget it. No matter how I explain it, you'll still think I hired someone to act, so why should I even bother explaining? It's like talking to a brick wall. I'm leaving. As she spoke, Xiao Zhao turned to leave, tears streaming down her face. The other girls were shouting, Xiao Zhao, don't go. Xiao Zhao. Everyone wanted her to stay, except for Li Shujuan, who continued to be spiteful. Let's not pay attention to her anymore. Let's continue the conference. As I said, writing should be done properly. It's not something that can be rushed. Don't rely on tricks to become famous quickly. Don't imitate hiring people to act like her. Xiao Zhao was humiliated and didn't know what to do. She just cried. She quickly went to the door, not knowing who to call. She only remembered the handsome driver. Young Chen, are you there? They're bullying me. Hearing her cry, Young Chen was startled. What's wrong? Why are you crying? On the other end, she continued to sob. They said I hired you to act. I explained for a long time, but no one listened. What should I do? Young Chen was speechless. What the hell? They're saying you hired me. It's because I gave you the reward that this happened. Where are you? I'll drive my Lamborghini over right away. Hearing that she was at the entrance of the Manhwa Hotel, okay, stay there. I'll be right there. Young Chen used his invincible Grab driver skill and sped off. In the blink of an eye, they were standing in front of the Manhwa Hotel. Just as Young Chen got out, the girl burst into tears, sounding like a wounded pig. They don't believe me. They all think I hired you to put on a show. I've explained all day, but no one listens. Sob. What am I supposed to do, Mr. Young? Young Chen was stunned. Damn it, they don't believe you and are accusing you. I have to teach them a lesson. But don't cry. Let them think what they want. You got my money, so why care what they say? Just ignore them. The girl, hearing Young Chen's words, immediately stopped crying. That's right, I got Mr. Young's reward, so why should I care what they say? Just ignore them. Thank you, Mr. Young, for your support. This girl was too sentimental, she was just crying, and now she's giggling. That's the right way to think. I'll take you home. As they walked, the girl kept talking about all sorts of things, making Yong Chen a bit interested. Mr. Yong, can I ask you a question? Are you a young master from a big family, like in the novels, who will return after 3 years to inherit the family fortune? Hearing the girl's question, Yong Chen said, I don't understand anything. I'm not some young master, I'm just a ride-hailing driver trying to make a living. I'm not some young master, but I do have a little bit of wealth. Not much, just a few 100 million. I can spend as much as I want without thinking about it. Hearing Yong Chen's words, the girl almost had a stroke. What? You can spend as much as you want without thinking about it. You're too modest. So you're actually a rich second generation. Then what's the difference between you and those young masters who return after 3 years to inherit the family fortune? You're really good at hiding it. Yong Chen stammered. Well, that's right. The girl was overjoyed. I'm so lucky to meet a rich second generation. It's such an honor. After talking nonsense for a while, they finally arrived at the girl's house. Getting out of the car, the girl waved goodbye. Handsome, rich driver who likes to drive a taxi. I mean, a ride-hailing car. After dropping off the girl, Yong Chen continued to drive a few more fares to finish the day. But just as he was about to leave, his phone rang. It was Zhou Wenkai, his close friend. Where are you, man? Are you driving? Yong Chen recognized his close friend's voice and replied, Yeah, I just finished a fare. Why are you asking? Don't tell me you've arrived in Haikeng. Hearing Yong Chen's reply, Zhou Wenkai chuckled. You really are a good brother. You can guess where I am with just one sentence. I'm at the old place. Come over now. I have a big surprise for you. Hurry up. Hearing about a big surprise, Yong Chen was excited. Okay, I'm taking the day off. I'm going to relax today. Okay, I'm coming. At the tasty food city, Yong Chen was thrilled. He drove quickly and rushed into the restaurant. As soon as he entered, he met an acquaintance, the plump landlady. It's been a long time, landlady. You're getting more and more plump. I mean, more and more beautiful. I'm so envious of the owner of this restaurant. Seeing this glib guy, the landlady said, Oh, it's you, Yong Chen. It's been a long time. You haven't changed a bit, but Yong Chen, you're really something. After graduating, you haven't come back to this restaurant once. I'm so sad. Your 3 friends are upstairs in the private room. Let me take you there. Just as the landlady finished speaking, Yong Chen thought to himself, 3 friends, besides Zhou Wenkai, who else is there? It must be Liang Wendy and Li Zhengyuan, so that's the surprise from Zhou Wenkai. I thought he was going to give me something good. Thinking this, Yong Chen turned to the landlady and said, Landlady, you can go back to work. I can go up myself. Which room are they in? The landlady replied, Room 203. Hearing this, Yong Chen quickly went upstairs. It had been a long time since he had felt this familiar feeling. Meeting his old friends was truly exciting. As soon as he knocked on the door, his friend Zhou Wenkai came to greet him. You're finally here. What took you so long? Yong Chen replied, I was stuck carrying a passenger. I had to hurry, or I'd get a 1-star review. Yong Chen replied, Why didn't you tell me you were coming back? I'm busy driving a taxi. I had to take a day off to come here and drink with you guys. If you need a ride, remember to support me. His friend Zhou Wenkai said that he was still unemployed and was negotiating with a new company, preparing for an interview, so he was in a hurry and didn't tell him. Yong Chen had been listening for a while but still didn't see the other 2 guys. Where are they hiding? Why haven't they come out yet? Just as he was wondering, the 2 guys rushed over from behind and put their arms around his shoulders. It's Yong Chen. You didn't expect us to come back and drink together, did you? Surprise, surprise your mom. I'm too lazy to deal with you. Did you 2 get dumped by your girlfriends? Hearing this, the 2 guys were in pain, and their faces fell. Damn it, Yong Chen, why don't you become a fortune teller? You're always right. We just got dumped by our girlfriends. We're dying. The 2 guys' expressions changed, and they lost all their excitement. I don't want to hear about girls today. If anyone mentions them, I'll kick them out. Just as he mentioned girls, the landlady came in with a large case of beer. The landlady came at the right time. As soon as she entered, the landlady brought in a large case of beer. Landlady, today young Chen and his 3 brothers have to drink until we can't stand anymore. The 4 guys started drinking. It had been a long time since the 4 close brothers had met since graduating. While they were drinking, Zhou Wenkai, with a sad face, started to complain. My girlfriend said I only make a few bucks and can't buy her the same designer clothes as her colleague's boyfriend, so she dumped me. Life is so hard. Hearing Zhou Wenkai's complaints, young Wendy also said, my girlfriend is a mama's girl. Her mom said I'm too poor and can't buy a house, so she forced us to break up. Being poor is really humiliating. Hearing his 2 friends' words, Li Genuine continued, my girlfriend is better than yours. She's thrifty and open-minded, but she wants me to buy a house and get married, but I just graduated a year ago. You know, I'm broke, so she dumped me too. Hearing his 3 friends' stories, young Chen felt even more bitter. I have money, but I was dumped by that bitch Zhao Feifei. What's even worse is that she dumped me and went with an old, fat, and ugly guy, but he's rich. Am I the worst? Young Chen said with a sad face. Hearing his close friend's words, Zhou Wenkai asked, Young Chen, what are your plans? I heard you have shares in the Barking Hotel. You're so rich, why are you still driving a taxi? Why make things so hard for yourself? Young Chen said something that made his 3 friends want to fall over. I don't want to be tied down by administration. I want freedom every day, so I chose to drive a taxi. He asked about everything and finally learned that Zhou Wenkai was still unemployed. Just as he was promoted to the top position in the new company, he was short of people. Young Chen immediately hired Zhou Wenkai to work in advertising. Fortunately, Zhou Wenkai had worked in this field before. Young Chen helped his close friend and got a talented employee. It was a win-win situation. If you can do it, then let's work together and get rich. The whole table cheered excitedly. You still have an advertising company, Young Chen? If I'm not happy working at my old company, can I come to your advertising company with him? Yes, you have to call me then, Liang Wendy and Li Genuine said with a smile. At this moment, at the entrance of the Tasty Food City, a girl was live streaming a review of the restaurant, introducing it to everyone. Everyone, this is the food street of our university. The food here is delicious and cheap. I often come here to eat. A beautiful girl with a stunning figure was walking around the Tasty Food City, filming all kinds of videos, probably planning to review the restaurant and share it on her YouTube channel dedicated to introducing food. While she was filming, the girl suddenly noticed Young Chen's car. As soon as she saw it, she shouted, a luxury car, oh my god, everyone, like this, and I'll risk my life to get closer and take a clearer picture for everyone to see. As she said this, the girl quickly approached Young Chen's Lamborghini. Although this car looked very ordinary, its power was definitely terrifying. The configuration of this car was definitely not ordinary. Everyone, look carefully. It has 4 turbochargers and all-wheel drive. It can accelerate from 0 to 100 km per hour in just 2.5 seconds. It's truly terrifying. It's not something ordinary. While the girl was examining every corner of the car, the 4 young men, drunk, were paying the bill and preparing to leave. Young Chen got out first and turned back to say, I'll treat this time. Next time, when you're in love, you can treat me. Sorry, I'm drunk. Liang Wendy, drunk, with a red face, stammered, Of course, you're a good brother. If anyone says, you're not my brother, call me, I'll fight them to the death, okay? As the 3 of them walked out of the restaurant, they saw a luxury car parked in front of the restaurant. Damn it, how can there be such a high-end car in this place where even chickens don't want to poop? Seeing his friend praising the car, he didn't know if he was praising or mocking it. Just as he turned around to say that this car was his, he heard the girl on the live stream saying, Do you know what the weakness of this car is? Hearing the girl's words, Young Chen was also curious, what weakness does this car have? He couldn't help but ask, Beautiful, I heard you say that this car has a serious weakness. Can you tell me what that weakness is? The girl, hearing Young Chen's question, smiled and replied, That's right, This car has a very serious weakness. This is also a common problem with many high-end cars. Hearing the girl's interesting words, his friend Zhou Wenkai chimed in. I know. The biggest weakness of this car is that it guzzles gas. If you want to save money, it's best to leave it at home and not drive it. The girl, hearing the young man's words, said, You're so funny. If you're drunk, go home and sleep. Do you think the person who bought this car cares about a little bit of gas money? Young Chen, who was getting impatient, asked, So what's the weakness? The girl honestly replied, The air conditioning system of this car is not very good. The beautiful woman sitting in the passenger seat will take off all her clothes when it's hot to be as cool as possible. What do you think of my analysis? Damn it, this girl is also very funny. She's saying some crazy things. Yong Chen laughed and said, Are you a student at our university? The girl smiled. What are you saying, handsome? Aren't you also a graduate of our university? Hearing the girl's question, Yong Chen honestly replied, I graduated last year. Oh, so you're an alumnus. Hello, handsome. Can I add you as a friend? We can hang out together in the future. Hearing the girl's flirtatious words, Yong Chen said something that made her lose interest. That's okay. I'm not familiar with you. The girl turned to look at his friends, who were all drunk. You guys call a car to go home. I can't take you back. Li Jingyuan looked at Yong Chen with concern. We're calling a car. What about you? You're also drunk. How are you going to get back? Why don't you call a driver? Yong Chen, who was also drunk, said, I'm too drunk to drive. Of course, I'm calling a driver. My car is right in front of you. As he pointed to the car in front of them, everyone was stunned. What? Are you kidding? This supercar is yours. Seeing that everyone didn't believe him and was questioning him, Yong Chen took out the car key and activated the car. The car beeped, and everyone was speechless. Damn it, you're so rich, Yong Chen. Oh my god, look at my friend, he's a tycoon. Why didn't you tell us sooner that you were so amazing? Okay, I've changed my mind. I'm not going to interview anymore. Tomorrow, I'm bringing my stuff to your company. Yong Chen then added, I was driving a taxi and went to get it serviced when you called. I rushed over here, Yong Chen. I didn't mean to show off. Don't misunderstand. The three guys replied, We're all brothers. If you're rich, we'll benefit too. We're happy for you. Why would we misunderstand? That's right. We know your personality. We wouldn't misunderstand. Zhou Wenkai happily said, Tomorrow, I'll go to your company and sign up. Okay, Yong Chen said, Of course, remember to be on time, or I'll think too much. After seeing his friends off, he turned back, and the girl who was live streaming was still there, determined to wait for him to come back so she could add him as a friend. In response to the girl's pleading attitude, Yong Chen, being a loyal guy, still refused. Go do your live stream. I need to find a driver to take me home. Seeing that the handsome guy needed a driver, the girl quickly said, Handsome, why don't you hire me? I know how to drive. I'll drive you for free. I don't need any money. Hearing the girl's words, Yong Chen was a bit tempted. If you sit in the car, will you feel hot? The girl laughed charmingly. I never feel hot. I'll take you home for free, but in return, you have to let me live stream the whole ride. Is that okay? That's reasonable. This girl knows a lot about cars. Yong Chen finally agreed to let the girl drive him home. As soon as she got in the car, the girl started the main topic. What's it like to experience driving a supercar from a first-person perspective? As he was about to get in the car, Yong Chen suddenly remembered something. Shit, I forgot to ask if she has a driver's license. The girl smiled and replied, Handsome, don't worry. My name is Li Kinkin. You can totally trust me. I'm an experienced driver. I guarantee a smooth ride. Just relax and don't worry about a thing. Hearing her assurance, Yong Chen felt it was probably okay. She couldn't be that bad. It was strange that today, the driver and passenger switched roles, and he entrusted the driving to her. Yong Chen was also quite tired, so he leaned back. All right, take me to the Denjong Villa. Hearing the destination, the girl screamed excitedly on the live stream. Did you all hear that? Handsome Yong Chen owns a house in Denjong Villa. That area is for the rich. The cheapest apartment there costs 12 million yuan. He's a real tycoon. Everyone finally. They arrived at Denjong Villa. As soon as they entered the gate, a security guard approached. This area makes me feel like I need to be rich to keep up with the other families. Once inside, the girl asked, Mr. Yong, where should we go now? Yong Chen's eyes were already drooping, but he still managed to reply, go to Villa number 1, turn left, then go to the bridge leading to the center of the lake. Just stop on the lake, Yong Chen instructed her. Following his directions, they finally arrived at Yong Chen's house. Is this it? The girl smiled. Yes, we're here, you can go now. Hearing Yong Chen's dismissal, the girl didn't want to leave. Handsome, you live in the villa in the center of the lake. I'm a bit thirsty, can I come in for a drink? Yong Chen didn't care about her intentions. I live alone. It's not convenient to invite you in for a drink. I'll treat you to a drink another time. You can take a taxi home, be careful on the road. Hearing Yong Chen's repeated refusals, the girl was furious. What's wrong with this guy? He's so rude to a girl. How despicable. Damn it, I have to use my ultimate move. She pulled down her top, revealing her huge assets, and thrust them towards Yong Chen. Sir, are you sure, really? As she spoke, her assets were practically in Yong Chen's face. If you don't take it, I'll hold it against you. She thought this ultimate move would make Yong Chen drool, but sorry, I'm not interested. Waving his hand, Yong Chen said, little sister, go home. I'm really sleepy, I want to go home and sleep. The girl was furious. Damn it, this idiot. Huge watermelons are right in his face, and he's still rejecting me. Is he even a man, or is he one of those sisters? Too angry to do anything, the girl turned back to her live stream, which was still going. It's rare to come to such a luxurious villa area. I'll take you all on a tour. Remember to like and support me. Just as she was about to take a stroll, she ran into the security guard of the villa. Hello, miss, are you a resident here? Which apartment do you live in? The girl was a bit stunned and stammered, well, I'm a substitute driver. I just drove a client back to Villa number 1. Hearing that she was just a driver, the security guard sternly said, then please leave immediately. If the residents find out there's a stranger intruding in the villa, they'll definitely report us security guards. Please leave. As he spoke, the security guard pushed the girl. Hey, take it easy. Why are you pushing me like you're chasing away a dog? I'll leave. The girl was angry as she left. Outside the villa, she was still fuming. What's so great about him? He thinks he's so great just because he's rich. And that security guard, he's just a security guard. Why did he chase me out like a dog? I wouldn't even want to go back in there. Damn it, what bad luck. The live stream ended there. Just as she ended the stream, her bad luck continued. Li Qin's company gave her one last chance. At 11 AM today, I'll arrange a fierce PK battle for you with Emi Aishaona. If you can win 2 rounds against her, the company will renew your contract. If you fail, you know the consequences. Your contract will be terminated next week. Do you understand? Hearing this, Li Qin felt like she was about to have a stroke. What kind of a dogshit day is this? My live stream was interrupted, and now I have to PK with that Emi Aishaona. It's like throwing an egg at a rock. Yong Chen, having just arrived home, turned on his phone and saw the girl from the live stream earlier rallying her fans. Is this the legendary Big Data Push who pushed me here? Li Qin was on live, pleading for votes with a pitiful expression. Guys, at 11 AM, I'll have a PK with Emi Aishaona. If I don't win 2 rounds, my contract with the company won't be renewed next week. So if you like me, please support me. PKing with Emi Aishaona is like throwing an egg at a rock. The phone screen was flooded with messages from fans. Emi Aishaona has 10 million fans, while Li Qin is just a small fry. Emi Aishaona is many times stronger than her. Her superiors are obviously trying to make her look bad. Li Qin was almost in tears. I've tried my best. I put my life into live streaming. Please help me as much as you can. Seeing the live stream, Yong Chen suddenly had a brilliant idea. Now everyone's live streaming. The live streaming industry is growing, and internet celebrities are making a lot of money. Why don't I start a company for internet celebrities? I'll wait until Lee Kim-kin is defeated, then I'll negotiate a contract with her, so the PK officially began. Beauty, PKing dryly like this is boring. How about we use a new type of PK? If you win, you can make any request. But if I win, I just want you to do a frog jump 10 times. Lee Kim-kin agreed. Let's do it. As soon as the PK started, Mei Shaona completely dominated. On the other side, guys, do you want to see the beauty on the other side do a frog jump? If you do, vote for me. As soon as she finished speaking, rockets were gifted to Mei Shaona. Thank you. No, one for the rockets. On Lee Kim-kin's side, there was nothing, and a guy named Big Guy said, do a frog jump now, and I'll give you a rocket. Another guy named Willie said, Beauty, do a handstand, and I'll give you an airplane. Even online beggars need to have professional ethics. To put it simply, if you want people to gift you, you have to pay a price. Do you think you're a fairy? Lee Kim-kin had endured enough humiliation. At this moment, she couldn't take it anymore and shouted, do you think it's great to deliberately humiliate others? Just as she shouted, a message popped up from her company's manager, Lee Chang-hong. What kind of attitude is that? If you want to stream, then stream. If not, then get the hell out. At this point, Lee Kim-kin was fed up with everything. Damn it, you don't have to gift me anything. Don't let this garbage boss make any money. She was furious when suddenly a notification popped up. Immortal Spirit has gifted the streamer a carnival. The girl was shocked. Where did this tycoon come from? Immortal Spirit, please don't gift me anymore, please stop. Immortal Spirit, who was actually Young Chen, said coolly, I can't stand to see you being bullied. Leave that garbage company and join my newly established company. I'll support you. Hearing Young Chen's words, Lee Kim-kin burst into tears. Sir, that company boss scolded me like a dog. I can't take it anymore. Seeing that Immortal Spirit had gifted her a carnival, the girl was ecstatic. Sir, do you want to hear a song? I can sing for you. Young Chen still had a lot of money, so he continued to gift her several carnivals, making her gasp in astonishment. Oh my God, sir, you've already gifted me 10 carnivals. Please stop, the company takes 70% of the gifts. Immortal Spirit Young Chen didn't care. It's okay, I have so much money I don't know what to do with it. It would be a waste not to gift it to you. But if you do a frog jump, I'll feel embarrassed. So let's wait until it's just the two of us, and then you can do a frog jump for me. He continued to spend money, gifting her a ton of carnivals. Finally, what was bound to happen happened. With just Young Chen alone, he overwhelmed all the supporters of Mei Shaona. In the end, Lee Kim-kin won. She shouted excitedly, I won, Mr. Young. Thank you so much. After winning, it was time for the show. Lee Kim-kin said smugly, Mei Shaona, my Mr. Young said from the beginning that he wouldn't take advantage of you. Do 10 frog jumps for everyone to see. On the other side, Mei Shaona looked dejected. Damn it, I made a promise. If I lose and don't do it, they'll laugh at me. It's just a frog jump. I said I'd do it, and I will. She reluctantly did a few, but on the very first one, as she squatted down, because her assets were too big and her outfit was too tight, it ripped open, revealing everything. Just as she exposed herself, the livestream app notified her. The current livestream violates the rules against excessive exposure. Therefore, this livestream has been closed. The user has been banned for violating community guidelines. The girl almost fainted on the spot. What the? Why am I so unlucky? Seeing her misfortune, Young Chen burst out laughing. That's really amazing. Serves that annoying girl right. The next day, Young Chen woke up early to visit the company with his friend, then do a few grab rides. The radio announced that the Zhou region was experiencing a rare rainstorm, affecting millions of people. Please listen to the detailed broadcast on the regular station. At this moment, Young Chen had already driven out. His first destination today was his friend's house. As soon as he arrived, he saw his friend already waiting. Young Chen, over here. It was his friend's first day at Young Chen's company, so he was prepared early. As soon as the car arrived, his friend was drooling over it. What the? You use this luxury car to drive for Grab? Something seems off. Do you usually use this car to pick up passengers? Seeing his friend's curiosity, Yongchen replied, look, this is a domestic Lamborghini. Of course, it's not an ordinary Grab car. Have you ever seen anyone else drive a car like this for Grab? Stop wondering, get in, I'll take you to the company. This guy is really lucky. The boss is driving him to work, picking him up at his house. This kind of thing probably only happens in candy reviews videos. It doesn't happen in real life. As soon as he got in the car, his friend continued to question, no way, you bought a Lamborghini just to drive for Grab. Looking at you, I thought you were some rich young master. You don't look like a Grab driver at all. This is truly unique. In my almost 35 years of life, this is the first time I've seen this. Soon, they arrived at the Shanghai Financial Building. Before the car even stopped, a well-dressed young man, looking like a manager, ran out to greet them. Mr. Young, you've arrived. If you need anything, just tell me. You don't have to come here in person. It's so hot outside. Just give me a call, and I'll take care of it. As he got out of the car, Yongchen introduced, it's nothing, this is my classmate. I brought him here for his first day of work though, I see. The young manager, Chen Zhichao, shook his hand. I'm Chen Zhichao, the building manager. If you need anything while working here, just come to the management office, I'll take care of it. Chen Zhengyuan was surprised by the building manager's respectful attitude towards him. He didn't expect Yongchen, who seemed so ordinary, to have such influence. Chen Zhichao escorted Yongchen and Chen Zhengyuan to the elevator. You guys go upstairs. I won't disturb Mr. Yong and Mr. Chen's work any longer. Chen Zhengyuan, witnessing everything, was astonished. As soon as they entered the elevator, he asked Yongchen, that guy is the manager of this whole building. Why is he so deferential to you? Are you the big boss of this building? Or do all the employees here, from ordinary staff to management, provide such attentive service? Seeing Chen Zhengyuan's continuous questioning, Yongchen didn't hide anything. I bought this whole building not long ago. Do you think he should be this polite to me? Hearing this, Chen Zhengyuan almost fainted on the spot. What? You said you bought this whole building. How can you be so rich, Yongchen? Yongchen caught his friend and laughed. Why are you so surprised? Chen Zhengyuan still couldn't believe it and asked again, you're not kidding me, are you? This building must be worth several billion. You just drive for Grab, how can you afford it? Yongchen was a bit annoyed that his friend didn't believe him. Yes, anyway, just know that this building belongs to me. Don't ask any more. His friend grinned like he had just won the lottery. I have to post this on Facebook. My friend is a billionaire who drives for Grab. People will probably go crazy liking and commenting. Yongchen added, if anyone bullies you, if you can handle it, then handle it. If not, just go find Chen Zhichao, okay? As soon as they entered the office, all the employees stood up to greet Yongchen. Good morning, Mr. Yong. Good morning, everyone. Let me introduce you to Chen Zhengyuan. He's a new employee who will be working with us. He's a good friend of mine. Please take care of him. He'll be in charge of planning. Chen Zhengyuan was pleased with the employee's respectful attitude towards Yongchen. Hello, everyone. It's a pleasure to work with you. Please take care of me. Then Yongchen turned to Shaoli. Please arrange a seat for him. After everything was settled, Yongchen said goodbye. I have to go do some Grab rides now. I've been neglecting it lately. Just as he was about to leave, his phone rang. It was Yuan Xiaozhao. I wonder what she wants this time. Mr. Yang, are you free tonight? I'd like you to attend my classmate's birthday party. Can you come pick me up now at the Kwando Hotel? Can you dress up a bit? So she wants me to go with her as her boyfriend or what? I don't know. Okay, but dressing up, I understand. Do you want me to act as your boyfriend or just a driver? Hearing this, the girl was embarrassed and stammered. Well, if it's convenient, could you pretend to be my boyfriend? If they don't ask you anything, you don't have to say anything. But if they deliberately target me or you, then scold them fiercely. Okay. Please help me. I'll treat you to a movie another time. Yongchen thought for a moment and agreed. All right, consider it payback for last time when they scolded you. See you tonight. After waiting for a long time, Yongchen finally arrived. Damn, this girl looks delicious today. In front of Yuan Xiao's house, as soon as she saw Yang Chen, she screamed, "Oh my god, Yang Chen, you're just a grab driver. Do you need to drive a supercar, or are you a chairman pretending to be a driver, driving for fun?" Seeing her shocked expression, Yang Chen replied, "Didn't you say I should dress up as your boyfriend? I have to look the part of a rich, handsome young master." The buxom girl got in the car. Just by touching the car, she screamed, "Oh my god, this car is so beautiful. Do you see, as soon as I get out of this car, they'll all be stunned. When we stop at the entrance, my classmates will probably scream like me. They won't dare to tease me anymore." The girl was ecstatic, that's for sure. As soon as your car stops at the entrance, anyone who dares to cause trouble is an idiot. At the Kwando Hotel, the car stopped at the entrance, but none of her classmates were there. There's no chance to show off. Yang Chen and Xiao walked into the room together, looking like a noble couple. As soon as they entered, everyone inside gasped. "Xiao, you're finally here. Who is this? Introduce him to us." Yang Chen didn't wait for an introduction and spoke first. "Hello, I'm Xiao's boyfriend. My name is Yang Chen. Nice to meet you all." Seeing Yang Chen's handsome appearance, the girls inside screamed, "Oh my god, Xiao's boyfriend is so handsome." "Hello, I'm Liu Yan, Xiao's high school class president." Liu Yan turned to Xiao and said, "Why didn't you tell us you had a boyfriend? Are we not good friends anymore?" Xiao smiled, "No, we just got together. I wanted to wait until things were stable before introducing him to everyone." Yang Chen remembered that he had to act like they were in love, but it looked a bit over the top. He turned to Xiao and said affectionately, "My dear, it wasn't easy for me to win you over. How could we break up?" Seeing their act, everyone else said, "Oh my god, that's so cheesy. This is too much public display of affection. Don't make us show public display of affection too." As they were talking and laughing, a young man appeared. Xiaoyan said, "Honey, you're here." He was a stylish young man with a pompadour hairstyle. "Let me introduce you to Wang Tiayi, Xiaoyan's fiancé. We're engaged and will get married at the end of the year. Please come to our wedding." Hearing the introduction, the girls were excited. "Wow, Xiaoyan is getting married. That's the best news in our class. We'll definitely be there." Everyone sat down and started the party. As they were pouring wine, one of the girls asked Xiao, "What does your boyfriend do?" Zliu proudly said, "His family is in the seafood business. Most of the seafood used by hotels in Hiking is supplied by his family, including this hotel. The dishes we'll eat later are supplied by his family." Isn't that cool? Hearing her boast, everyone was amazed. "Wow, your boyfriend is really impressive, Mr. Wang. Please take care of us in the future." After asking Zliu, it was Xiao's turn to show off. "Xiao, you still haven't introduced your boyfriend. What does he do? He looks like a real hottie. He must have an unusual job, right?" Wang Tiayi was eager to ask, "This guy looks very humble, doesn't he? Is this a custom-made suit? It must be over 200,000 yuan, right?" Hearing the question, Yang Chen didn't hide anything and said bluntly, "This suit, I bought it at a thrift store near my house for a few yuan. I don't usually dress like this. I'm a ride-hailing driver. I've been driving for Grab for a few months now." Hearing that he was a Grab driver, everyone burst out laughing. "What? This handsome guy is doing such a lowly job. How did he manage to woo Xiao? Her standards are usually very high. Ordinary people can't catch her eye. What's going on today?" Another person added, "Don't you know, Xiao is a rich second generation. She gifted herself over 1 million yuan for her book to boost the stats." Hearing this, Xiao was shocked. "What? Xiao, you're so generous. You gifted yourself 1 million yuan for your book. Are you exaggerating? Did you sell your house, Xiao? How could you suddenly splurge so much money?" It was time for Yang Chen to shine. "You can't blame Xiao for the gifting. You should blame me. I gifted her because I wanted to pursue her. I gifted her more than 10 golden leagues, and she saw my sincerity, so she agreed to be my girlfriend." Xiao said, "That's right. How could anyone refuse a man who's willing to do so much for them?" "Right. The pompadour guy was furious. Damn it, is that for real? Ride-hailing drivers can make that much money now. How many rides do you have to do to make up for that? If it's so profitable, why don't you introduce me? I want to make more money too. Selling seafood isn't making me rich. Young Chen saw that he was mocking him but remained calm. I haven't calculated that. You have to spend money to pursue a girl. As long as I can show my sincerity to Xiao, what's 1 million yuan? Right, buddy, the guy laughed. You're right. 1 million yuan is nothing. He thought to himself, damn it, this guy is really overdoing it. As they were arguing, a waiter suddenly opened the door. Hello, Mr. Wang, could you move your car? You're blocking another customer's car. Sorry for the inconvenience. The guy was furious. What the hell? I told you to reserve a parking spot for me. When I arrived, there were no spots left. There was only one spot. Where do you want me to move my car? Once I use up the 100,000 yuan in my card, I'll never come to this damn hotel again. Seeing that he was angry, Yang Chen called the waiter over. I'll give you my car keys. Tell the manager to move my car to the side of the road to make room for Mr. Wang's car. Then he turned to the pompadour guy and explained, the manager did reserve a spot for you, but when I arrived, there were no spots left, so he let me park there. Please understand. The guy was shocked. Damn it, that blue supercar is yours. Are all Grab drivers this rich now? Xiao, since we're classmates, I won't hide it from you. What does your boyfriend do? Xiao smiled. I'm not lying to you. My boyfriend is a ride-hailing driver. If you don't believe me, ask Li Yulan. When we went to the writers' conference, he drove us in his car. One of the girls exclaimed in disbelief. I can't believe it. I thought you were lying. How could a ride-hailing driver be so rich? A clown chimed in. Hey, which company do you drive for? Can I join you? Are ride-hailing drivers really that rich now? I can't believe it. The pompadour guy, Wang Tianyi, was scared out of his wits. Are you crazy? How can a ride-hailing driver afford a supercar? Many guys buy luxury cars to pretend to be rich and pick up girls. That Yang Chen guy is probably one of them. He thought he was scared of Yang Chen, but he was still furious. Yuan Xiao, you should open your eyes and look at this driver. Be careful he doesn't scam you and make you jump off a bridge. Yuan Xiao smiled. It's okay. How could a man who's willing to spend so much time and money on me be lying? I believe he's sincere. Even if I'm deceived, I won't regret it. Still not giving up, Wang Tianyi decided to go all out and expose Yang Chen's fake rich persona. Hey, how much did you pay for this car? Which 4S store did you buy it from? I know all the 4S stores that sell this car in this city. Tell us, how can you order a supercar like this? I have to expose your true, poor self. Don't act so high and mighty. A Grab driver acting all arrogant in front of me. How despicable. Today, he stole all my dignity. I'll see how you answer this. You're screwed. How dare you provoke me? Seeing his attempt to corner him, Yang Chen remained calm. Mr. Wang, you know all the owners of the 4S stores. Why don't you call them and ask if they know me? The pompadour guy was stunned. He didn't have any of their numbers. He was just bluffing. Oh, I forgot. I have their numbers saved on my old phone at home. This phone only has the numbers of my family and friends. I don't have their numbers. Why don't you call them? Hearing his fear, Yang Chen called immediately. Here's his number. I'll call him for you right now. This guy is so unlucky to have met me today. As soon as the call connected, an old man's voice came from the other end. Mr. Yang, why are you calling me so late? Is there something wrong with the car? Did I disturb you? Yang Chen acted all powerful and replied, No, Mr. Chen, I have a friend here named Wang Tianyi. He said he's your friend and wants to know about the process of buying my supercar, so I called you to connect him with you. Do you understand? Is this friend of mine real? Hello. Mr. Yang, what did you say? Wang Tianyi, who the hell is that? I don't know him. Who is he? I don't know. Tell him to get lost. There are a lot of scammers out there. Mr. Yang, you have to be very careful. Don't easily trust them. They're just trying to take advantage of your status. The pompadour guy was mortified. Damn it, I thought I could expose him, but he turned the tables on me. I'm screwed. Oh, is that so? Thank you for reminding me, Mr. Chen. I won't disturb your rest anymore. As soon as young Chen hung up, Wang Tie wanted to disappear. He was speechless. A heavy silence filled the room. Everyone was staring at each other, unable to utter a word. Seeing him speechless, Young Chen turned to the waiter and said, "Why haven't you taken the keys to move the car? Don't keep the VIP customer waiting. Oh, right away." The waiter scratched his head and smiled. "Mr. Young, your car is too high-end. We're afraid to drive it. If anything happens, we might not be able to afford to compensate you even if we sell our houses." Hearing this, Young Chen replied, "Don't worry. Tell the manager that even if there are scratches, I won't blame him. Take the keys and go. What are you afraid of? Drive it. I'll take responsibility for everything. Are you reassured now?" After eating and drinking for a long time, no one dared to say a word, especially the pompadour guy, who kept his head down. After they were full, Young Chen and Yuan Shazao excused themselves. "We're full. We'll take our leave now. Thank you, Miss Liu and Mr. Wang, for the meal." As Young Chen and Shazao were leaving, the rest of the group also wanted to leave. "Class president, we'll be going now. You know I'm a homebody. I didn't buy a gift in time. Let's go shopping another day, and I'll buy you a gift then." The girl was too embarrassed to say anything. "It's okay." She stood up and smiled. "It's enough that you came to my birthday party. No need for gifts. You can all go now. Okay, we'll see each other another time." Young Chen said goodbye and left with his girlfriend, Shazao, ignoring the pompadour guy's tearful gaze. "He got humiliated by me. He won't dare to say anything anymore." Just as they were about to leave, the restaurant manager appeared. "Everyone, please wait. I've brought the wine that Mr. Yong ordered. I hope you all enjoy your meal and have fun." The manager turned to the pompadour guy and smiled. "Mr. Wong, I apologize. I did reserve a parking spot for you, but because our Mr. Yong arrived, I had to give the spot to him. Please understand, Mr. Yong is a VIP customer of this restaurant." Hearing this, the pompadour guy was furious. "Damn it, they're trying to humiliate me again. I understand, he drives a supercar, and I drive a jalopy. Of course, there's no parking spot for me." The manager explained, "It's not that. It's mainly because Mr. Yong is the second largest shareholder of our group. So naturally, I have to prioritize my boss. I hope you can understand. Just now, Mr. Yong told me to find a way to create more parking spaces. I'll implement this tomorrow. In the future, when Mr. Wong comes, we won't let you worrying about parking anymore." Hearing this, the guy was stunned. "So this Young Chen is the boss here. Luckily, I didn't offend him, otherwise I would have ended up like that Li guy. I'm so scared. This Young Chen is really something. I should avoid him." "Director Chen, please tell Mr. Young thank you for the wine and thank you for his generosity. I'm really scared. I definitely won't dare to offend Mr. Young again." On the way back, Young Chen and Yuan Shazao were feeling great. They had humiliated the pompadour guy and the class president. "Young Chen, do you want to come to my place for a drink?" Hearing her invitation, Young Chen understood her intentions, but he wasn't ready yet. "I don't need you to repay me with anything." Young Chen pulled her closer and whispered, "Just write your novel for me." That's enough, and so nothing happened. Young Chen drove her home and said goodbye, leaving her disappointed. "Damn it, I brought her home, and she's still so eager, but I have to work today. I'll hang out with her another time. I have work today. I have to be a diligent driver." He worked until late at night. Young Chen was serving a customer, but he had been waiting for a long time. He had called many times, but the customer was nowhere to be seen. He called again. Luckily, they answered, but they asked him to wait longer. "I've been waiting here for a long time. When are you coming? Why didn't you answer the phone earlier? Where are you?" On the other end of the phone, someone replied, I'm coming. Wait a moment. Why are you rushing me?" After another 15 minutes, a couple with an unpleasant expression finally arrived, dragging their luggage. As soon as they got in the car, the girl started rushing him. "How long will it take? How much longer? Why is the car so slow? Yong Chen remained calm. I've been holding back for a long time. Look, according to the directions, it will take about 45 minutes to get there. The girl's boyfriend complained, that long? Our train leaves in 40 minutes. You have to get there in half an hour, drive faster. If we miss our train, you're in trouble. Yong Chen continued to hold back. I'm in a good mood today, so I'll be patient with you. But they kept rushing him. Hey, do you know how to drive? Why are you driving so slowly? Overtake the car in front. Yong Chen held back again and replied, Sir, look, there's a red light ahead. If I overtake, I'll run a red light. The guy wouldn't let it go. So run the red light. What are you afraid of? I'm in a hurry. Hurry up. Yong Chen had had enough. Are you kidding me? You don't care about your lives, but this poor driver values his life. I waited for you for half an hour. If you had left a bit earlier, you would have made it on time. The guy still wouldn't back down. What are you talking about? We're the customers. We're God. Is this how you serve God? Yong Chen retorted, making him furious. God my ass. Do you think I haven't been patient enough? Any other driver would have kicked you out and cancelled the ride. Serving customers like you will make me sick. The guy continued to curse. Damn it, you're a terrible driver. When I get there, I'll give you a 1-star rating. I'll make sure you lose your job for offending a customer. I'll complain about you so you can't drive anymore. You'll see. As the car was moving, it suddenly reached a toll booth. Yong Chen slammed on the brakes, startling the couple. Hey, you damn driver, do you know how to drive? Why did you stop so suddenly? Hurry up, I'm going to miss my train. His girlfriend also complained. What are you doing? Why did you stop here? Do you know how to drive? If not, get out and let my boyfriend drive. You're a terrible driver. You don't even know how to drive. That's right. If you don't know how, let me drive. I'll drive you back. Seeing the rude customer and his girlfriend, Yong Chen couldn't take it anymore. Can't you see the car in front is stopped? Why do you want me to keep going? Get out. Yong Chen opened the door and angrily told the rude customers to get out. The guy was furious. You're telling me to get out here? I'll definitely miss my train. What kind of attitude is that? Yong Chen shouted, get out of the car. The guy and his girlfriend wouldn't back down. We won't get out. What are you going to do? Seeing that a fight was about to break out, the security guards from the toll booth rushed over and asked, what are you doing? Stop it, no fighting here. Seeing the security guards, the guy and his girlfriend started playing the victim. This driver's attitude is terrible. We just asked him to drive a bit faster to make our train, but he started cursing and even tried to hit us. Can you believe it? Damn it. These two are so shameless. My phone is connected to the dash cam in the car. You can watch it and see how these two were rude to me. Yong Chen showed the video to the security guards. After watching it, they realized that the couple had urged the driver to run red lights and speed. Do you two even know traffic laws? Why would you tell the driver to do that? Do you know how to drive? The guy smiled awkwardly. It's nothing. I was just in a hurry and said a few things to vent. It's nothing. Please let it go. Seeing that he seemed to realize his mistake, the security guards advised, it's hot today, which can easily make people irritable. It's normal. You three should talk it out. Apologize to each other and let it go. Don't make a big deal out of it. Hearing that he had to apologize to the driver, the guy was furious. Are you kidding me? I'm the vice president of a big company. You're telling me to apologize to this lowly driver? No way. Seeing that this guy was beyond help, the security guards told Yong Chen, just throw their luggage out and leave them here. Don't serve this kind of customer anymore. Yong Chen laughed. Okay. I'll let them stand here in the middle of the road and miss their train. As he drove away, Yong Chen left them with a sentence that made the guy want to vomit blood. I hope you're late for everything important in your life. As he drove off, Yong Chen guessed that they would definitely give him a 1-star rating. But he was actually looking forward to it. Just as he thought that, the system notification popped up. Congratulations to the host for receiving a terrible driver rating. The system will reward the host with 67% of the shares of the Shengsun Security Group. Please bring your ID to the headquarters of the Shengsun Security Group to receive the share transfer agreement immediately. The system also has a bonus message for the host. Don't get angry anymore. If you're too angry, don't hold back, let it all out. Send the security guards of the Shengsun Security Group to beat them up. Young Chen almost burst out laughing. The system is so funny. Sending the security group to beat up that guy is like using a sledgehammer to crack a nut. While he was still enjoying the reward from the system, Young Chen received a call from Grab's customer service center. Hello, is this driver Young Chen? We received a complaint from a customer, a couple who booked your car. They said you stopped the car in the middle of the road for no reason, cursed at them, and even hit them. Your service attitude was terrible, and you caused them to miss their train. Is this true? Young Chen almost had a stroke. Damn it, they're blaming everything on me. He quickly explained, I'll send you the dashcam video, you can see the truth. I hope the company can review it carefully and deal with these rude customers. Maybe even ban them from using the service forever. They're a pain for all of us drivers. The customer service representative tried to calm him down. Mr. Young, please calm down. Send me the video, and I'll review it immediately. Young Chen was pleased. Thank you. Can I treat you to a meal when you're free? He thought it was just a polite invitation, but the girl immediately agreed. No need for another time, let's do it tonight. I'll add you in a bit. Don't block me, okay? After reviewing the video, the call center determined that Young Chen was not at fault in this incident. They directly deleted the customer's account, permanently banning them from booking rides. This was a great relief for Young Chen. He made plans to collect the contract for the security group the next day and to have dinner with the call center representative that evening. It was truly a lucky day for Young Chen. The next morning at the Shengsun Group, Young Chen arrived as scheduled to receive his shares. As soon as the girl saw Young Chen, she invited him inside. Director Qiu, Mr. Young has arrived. Seeing the influential figure arrive, the old man came out with a cheerful face and asked, You are the first major shareholder of our company, Mr. Young. You are indeed young and talented. Hearing the old man's praise, Young Chen was very pleased. You are too kind. This is the transfer letter for 67% of the group's shares. It will take effect after you sign these places. Is there anything else we can help you with, Mr. Young? While listening to the old man, a phone call suddenly came in. Young Chen took out his phone and received the shocking news. Mr. Young, it's bad. Your house has been vandalized with paint. I just took a client to see the house. The client got angry and left. The vandals also threatened me not to sell your house anymore. Please come back and take a look. Young Chen almost had a stroke. Okay, I'll be right back. I'll be there in about half an hour. Then Young Chen turned to the old man who was waiting. I might actually need your help with something. After giving instructions, Young Chen rushed back home. It was supposed to take half an hour, but the traffic was terrible. It took forever to get back. When he arrived, he saw a young man waiting. Mr. Young, you're finally back. You have to go with me. This house can't be sold anymore. Young Chen tried to calm down and asked, Don't panic. Where are the people who stopped you? The young man turned pale and pointed behind him. There, that's them. They stopped the client from buying the house. So you guys choose death, Young Chen said, leading the group aggressively. Today, I'll make mincemeat out of you. Young Chen pointed at the gang and shouted, Arrest them. The gang saw the situation was not good and shouted, Help, help, run. But before they could run, they were all caught. Damn it, you punks. Coming to make trouble for me, Young Chen, you're really unlucky. The captured gang members knelt and begged for mercy. Please spare us, we were just bored and had nothing to do. Someone gave us money to vandalize this house, so we dared to come. Please spare our lives. Hearing that someone was behind this, Young Chen was furious. Damn it, tell me, who sent you to vandalize my house? The gang leader stammered, It's Zhong Hanzi, sir. Hearing the name Zhong Hanzi, Young Chen was angry, but had to restore the house to its original condition. Now, go buy some Lantec paint and repaint the vandalized parts. Make it look exactly like it was before. If I'm satisfied, I'll let you go. If not, I'll beat you to a pulp." The gang was scared and quickly agreed, "Okay, we'll go right away, sir." Watching the young man run off, Yongchen thought, "I handed over the evidence of YOWU Group's illegal activities to Zhu Yinong, but she hasn't taken action yet. It seems I can't rely on others. It's better to take matters into my own hands. I'll take care of this nuisance today." At this moment, at Zhong Yao's house, Yongchen had found his way to his lair. Seeing Yongchen appear before him, the young man almost wet himself. "Yongchen, what are you doing here?" Seeing the young man pretending not to know, Yongchen was angry. "Don't play dumb, you know exactly why I'm here." The young man continued to feign ignorance. "What are you doing? Do you think this is your house? You come and go as you please." Seeing the group about to attack, Yongchen was not afraid, but challenged them. "Come on, all of you at once, let's go." Then Yongchen had his bodyguards, who were as numerous as ants, bring in the captured gang leader. As soon as he entered, he shouted, "It wasn't me. It was young Master Zhong who told us to vandalize Mr. Yong's house. We were just following orders. It has nothing to do with us." Zhong Yao was furious. "Damn it, you useless trash. I've always provided for you. What do you mean now?" He then rushed over and kicked the gang leader hard in the stomach, almost making him vomit blood. Suddenly, Zhong Yao laughed. "You even hired Shengsen security. Are you trying to show off, Yongchen? Do you know that our company has been cooperating with them for over 10 years? Yongchen was just waiting for this. The cooperation between Shengsen Group and Yao Group has officially ended. This is the termination letter. Shengsen Group has stamped it, and this termination letter is now in effect." Hearing Yongchen, the young man couldn't believe his ears. "What are you talking about, Yongchen? How can it be terminated? Who do you think you are to decide this? I think you're really crazy." Yongchen continued, "Yes, I said it's terminated. Is that clear?" The young man laughed. "We just renewed our contract with Shengsen for another 15 years. Do you know that? If Shengsen unilaterally terminates the contract, do you know how much they have to compensate? You probably don't know. How could they terminate the contract with us? You're really crazy." Yongchen saw that the young man still didn't understand what was happening. The contract has a clause. If your group goes bankrupt or commits a crime, the contract will be automatically terminated. And Shengsen Group has the right to pursue all legal responsibilities of Yao Group. The young man heard Yongchen say that there were such provisions. But so what? So what if there are such provisions? Yao Group is about to go public. Do you think we're going bankrupt? Yongchen took out his phone. "What if you violated the law?" He showed Zhong Yao some photos, and the young man turned pale, sweating profusely. How did you get this? How did you get this? Tell me." Seeing the young man's fear, Yongchen knew he had taken the bait. "How I got it is none of your business. You just need to clean up your mess and prepare to go to jail." The young man was so scared that he called for Butler Hong. "Go contact Mr. Zhu. Tell him he must save me at all costs. If he can save me, I'll buy back the shares he holds at 3, 5, or even 10 times the price." Yongchen heard Zhong Yao mention Mr. Zhu and thought it sounded familiar. Someone surnamed Zhu. Could it be someone from Zhu Yinong's family? Hearing Zhong Yao, the old butler Hong Guan didn't pay any attention. "Are you Mr. Yong? I am Yongchen. Who are you, old man?" As Yongchen predicted, the old man was from Zhu Yinong's family. "Hello, Mr. Yong. Zhu Yinong is my young lady. I'm also under her orders, still negotiating to buy back Zhong Yao's shares. I was originally going to wait until the shares of Yao Group we hold changed hands before immediately releasing the evidence of their crimes. I didn't expect Mr. Yong to come here personally, so I'll take my leave." Seeing the old man turn to leave, Zhong Yao was furious. "Steward Hong, you can't just leave like that. Save me. Steward Hong, you must tell Mr. Zhu to save me." The old man ignored Zhong Yao and continued to walk away. Zhong Yao was desperate and didn't know what to do. He turned to the people on Yongchen's side. "How much is he paying you?" "I'll triple it." Deal with this Young Chen for me. Seeing that the group didn't move, Jong Hansi pointed at them. What are you standing there for? Didn't you hear me? He's paying you, I'll pay you double. At this moment, a large crowd had gathered in front of the house. What's going on? Is Zhong Yaowu going to be tried? It's about time. According to my sources, at least 5 people have died or been injured due to his company's violence. I don't know which god has taken action to finally make him pay for his crimes. Zhong Yaowu knew that Yang Chen was not someone to be trifled with. Are you really going to be this ruthless? No chance for negotiation. Hearing the old man beg, Yang Chen maintained his stance. Who would negotiate with a criminal? Just as he opened the door, a group of well-dressed young men entered. They recognized Director Q. Director Q, there's no need for such a big scene. If the neighbors see this, they'll think I, Zhong Yaowu, have committed some heinous crime. What brings you here, Director Q? Why don't we sit down and talk? Director Q ignored Zhong Yaowu. Zhong Yaowu, don't waste your effort. Your problem is too serious. I've already submitted the evidence of your crimes to the newspapers and media outlets. They've received the articles and will soon spread this news throughout society. Director Q turned to Yang Chen with a smile. Mr. Yang, are you all right? Did they offend you? Yang Chen replied, no, you came just in time. Seeing Director Q being so respectful to Yang Chen, Zhong Yaowu was surprised. Director Q, what's going on? Why are you being so polite to this kid? Director Q explained, let me introduce you. This is the new shareholder of our Shengsen Group, Mr. Yang. Hearing Director Q's introduction, Zhong Yaowu almost had a stroke. What? How can he be a shareholder? Seeing the old man stunned, the young man further explained, isn't it strange? Mr. Yang spent a huge amount of money to buy 67% of the shares and has absolute control over the entire store system. I can't say much more to you. You should worry about whether you'll be sentenced to death or life imprisonment. Hearing the words death sentence, the young man almost collapsed and knelt, crying. Yang Chen, I was wrong. I shouldn't have antagonized you. I kneel before you and admit my mistake. Can we just let it go? I'm only 28 years old. I don't want to go to jail. Seeing the young man kneel didn't alleviate Yang Chen's anger. You should say that to the judge, see if he'll give you a chance. Big brother Yang Chen, hearing the call, Yang Chen turned around. You too, go to the police station later and explain everything about the previous drugging incident. Cooperate fully. This time, we'll definitely get justice for you. The 2 girls were thrilled. Yes, we understand. He and you, Zhong Hansi. I hope you and your boyfriend have a smooth journey. Straight to jail is even better. Maybe in your next life, you can go to kindergarten together and relearn your manners. The 2 girls saw how powerful Yang Chen was and rushed to hug him. Yang Chen, you're so amazing. You beat those 2 up so badly. Being hugged by the girls, Yang Chen was pleased. They committed the crimes themselves. Sooner or later, they'll be punished. Then Yang Chen went outside in a noble manner. On both sides, 2 rows of bodyguards bowed and greeted Mr. Yang, but Yang Chen didn't know that the old man sitting in the car across the street had captured all those noble moments. The old man sent the photos to Miss Yinong. This person's identity is very mysterious. Even the general manager of Shengsen Group has to be respectful to him. They've already reported Zhong Yaowu. Your subordinate was unable to complete the task Miss Yinong assigned. Please don't blame me. After seeing off the girls and the group, Yang Chen said goodbye. Everyone, go about your business. I have to continue driving. It's been a busy day dealing with nonsense. As soon as he got in the car, the app notified him of a ride. Today is really a busy day. Hello, I'm the driver. I'm at the location where the customer booked. Where are you? The customer on the other end replied softly, hello, could you please come up to the 2nd floor and help me carry some things? They're too heavy for me to carry alone. Thank you very much. Yang Chen was in a good mood, and with the girl's gentle tone, he agreed, sure, the 2nd floor isn't too high. I'm coming. Is this the lucky driver episode? As soon as he reached the 2nd floor, he saw a pair of long legs that could rival a supermodel's. The girls saw Yang Chen and asked, Are you the ride-hailing driver? Young Chen replied, yes, what do you need me to carry? As soon as she saw Young Chen approach, the girl screamed with joy. Oh my God, a handsome guy, why is a driver so handsome? Hey, come in and give me your opinion. Which outfit looks best on me? Then she took Young Chen's hand and led him inside. Hey, what's going on? This seems familiar. After changing for a while, the girl finally showed Young Chen her hot body. Handsome, do you think I look good in this? Young Chen glanced and thought, wow, she looks amazing. Young Chen was already flustered and started sweating, scratching his head. It's good. What do you want me to carry down? Give it to me. I'll carry it down. The girl laughed. Actually, there's nothing here. I just wanted you to come up and see which outfit you like best. Young Chen was confused. Damn it, I'm a driver, not her boyfriend. Why is she asking me which outfit I like best? Is she trying to seduce me? I don't have a good sense of fashion. You should decide for yourself, don't ask me. Then Young Chen turned to leave, but at the door, he turned back and said, I'll wait in the car, please hurry up. The girl was disappointed. Is this guy a monk? How can he not react to my sexy outfit? Annoyed, she went to the car with Young Chen. As soon as she got in, she asked, handsome, what's your name? My name is Kiki, Young Chen replied indifferently. I'm Young Chen, now please fasten your seatbelt. We're about to go. The car had just started moving when the girl couldn't sit still and asked, Young Chen, how long do you drive each day? Young Chen, now in his professional mode, replied enthusiastically, it depends. Sometimes I drive until the next morning. The girl asked excitedly, so you drive until late every day? You must not have a girlfriend, right? How do you handle your needs? If you don't take care of it, it'll go to your head. Hearing her flirtation, Young Chen showed no emotion. Do I look like I care? I'm driving, don't touch me. If I get startled and swerve, we'll both be in trouble. I think we should talk about poetry, current events, or the weather. We can discuss philosophy and life, let's not talk about such private matters. The girl was a bit taken aback. Damn it, is this driver gay? I'm offering myself to him, and he's rejecting me. Okay, fine. How much longer until we get there? Young Chen estimated, just 2 more minutes. We'll be at the drop-off point right ahead, miss. The girl took out her phone. It turned out she was a well-known streamer. As soon as she opened her phone, she was live, and many people were watching. Ding, ding, there was a notification. Is this streamer actively streaming? Why haven't you gotten him yet? You're so useless. Another rude comment. The super-fast driver commented, if you can't get him, we'll unsubscribe. I have to use another tactic to seduce this driver. I don't believe he's not into this. The girl turned to Young Chen and asked, hey, handsome, I'm sorry, but I'm out of money on my phone. I don't have any money. Can I offer you something else to settle the debt? Hearing her attempt to seduce him again, Young Chen was annoyed. I told you I'm not interested. Why are you still trying? The car stopped abruptly. Young Chen was angry. We're here, forget it. Consider this ride my bad luck. You can go. You don't need to pay. The girl, hearing Young Chen's angry words, didn't feel ashamed and continued to proposition him a 3rd time. That won't do. I'm not someone who takes advantage of others. You don't have a girlfriend, right? How about I offer myself to you? What do you think? I'm pretty good, you know. Young Chen was stunned. This girl, I'm not interested. I'm a ride-hailing driver trying to make a living. Are you trying to trade sex for a free ride? How am I supposed to make a living? Stop being a nuisance here. Young Chen got out of the car and shouted, my car has a surveillance camera. Your every move has been recorded. The girl was excited. Oh, so it's because there's a camera in the car. I understand. You don't want to do it in the car but somewhere else. Okay, I'll do whatever you want. As soon as she got out of the car, the girl continued her proposition, this time even bolder. Young Chen, do you like it rough? There's a banana grove over there. We can do it there. It's cool inside and completely safe. No one will bother us with cameras. What do you think? If it's okay, let's do it. I'm so hot right now. Young Chen almost wanted to slap her. What the hell is wrong with this girl? Yongchen nodded. You're right, the banana grove is quite safe. You go there first and wait for me. I'll park the car and come over. The girl was thrilled to hear Yongchen agree. I knew it. I'll go there first. Come quickly. I can't wait. As soon as the girl turned to leave, Yongchen jumped into the car and sped off, leaving the excited girl behind. She turned around and cursed. What the? Hey, where are you going? Come back here, you jerk. Come back, you bastard. How dare you trick me? Yongchen drove away, sweating profusely. That scared me. I almost lost my chastity that I've kept for so many years. That girl is too much. Just as he was recovering from the scare, Yongchen received a shocking notification. Congratulations, host, for receiving a terrible driver rating. The system rewards you with 25% of the shares of the luxury brand Louis Vuitton, making you the second largest shareholder of this multinational corporation and the largest legal entity of the group. This is a huge reward. Congratulations. The share transfer certificate will be sent to your home tomorrow. Please check it. But that wasn't all. The real shocker was this. The passenger from earlier has reported you. A terrible driver who tried to trade sex for the fare. Truly shameless. The driver tried to rape me. I suggest Grab permanently ban this driver. What? I tried to rape you. When did that happen? Yongchen almost fainted from the rating. The reward is fine, but this terrible driver rating is killing me. If other customers see this, they'll definitely think I'm the most perverted driver in the solar system. How am I supposed to do business? Why are you so cruel? Yongchen stopped the car and immediately called his fan, the call center representative. Miss Liu, is that you? I had a passenger who's talking nonsense. Can you review the video I sent and remove this 1-star rating for me? This customer's behavior is outrageous. How can I continue to drive with this rating? Please help me. The girl was very happy. Okay, I'll check it right away. If she's really out of line, I'll directly block her account. Don't worry, send it to me immediately. I'll take care of it. It's great to have connections. As soon as he sent the video to Miss Liu, she responded, Mr. Young, I've removed the 1-star rating for you. Looking at this customer's other comments, she seems to be a troublemaker. I've blocked her account, ensuring she can't book rides anymore. Yongchen was thrilled. Thank you so much. I made you work overtime today. I'll go to the headquarters now to treat you to a late-night meal and then take you home. Is that okay? The girl was ecstatic. That's great. I'll wait for you to pick me up. It was already late at night, and the horny streamer who was abandoned by Yongchen was still loitering near the banana grove, unable to find any other impotent drivers. Guys, don't be mad. I'll find another driver to try. It turned out this girl was playing a game of luring drivers into the banana grove to film and blackmail them. Just as she opened the app, her account was blocked. The reason for the block was violating the law. Damn it, it must be that impotent driver who reported me. How infuriating. The girl was furious and started cursing. To make matters worse, the other girls on the live were laughing at her. That driver was a true gentleman. You're so embarrassed. You tried to report the driver but got reported instead. I'm dying of laughter. You couldn't get the driver and got banned from booking rides forever. Meanwhile, at the Louis Vuitton headquarters abroad, a foreign secretary, who looked no different from a local secretary, was taking the contract to the president. President, we've checked and found that the beer paid a 30% premium and actually used real money to buy shares in our company. This contract is legally valid, President. The old president was astonished. This person seems to have a lot of money. Having such a strong partner will greatly help expand our market in their country. This market is very lucrative. Go contact them. We must secure him immediately. The secretary immediately called Yongchen. Hello, is this Mr. Yong? I'm the secretary to the president of Louis Vuitton. We just received a request that you bought 25% of the shares of Louis Vuitton. Do you have any instructions for our group? Yongchen replied, I'm an outsider and don't know much about you. I just need to receive a stable and attractive annual dividend. By the way, a few days ago, I ordered a set of clothes from your company. It doesn't fit me. Can you send someone to exchange it for me? Also, I want to order some custom uniforms for my employees, designed by the Louis Vuitton brand. Is that possible? The secretary was shocked. What is Mr. Young saying? Louis Vuitton uniforms for employees? This president is truly extravagant. But if he wants to play big, we have no problem. I'll immediately contact our chief designer, Best, and have her design it for you. I guarantee your employees will wear them 24/7, 365 days a year. Your employees, Mr. Young, are the luckiest in the world. Getting to wear Louis Vuitton uniforms to work. After receiving Yang Chen's instructions, the secretary went to find the chief designer, Ms. Beth. Ms. Beth, headquarters needs you to design Chinese-style work clothes. You must complete the design sketches as soon as possible. Ms. Beth almost fainted on the spot. What the? Are you kidding me? My designs are world-class, Fashion Week style. And you're telling me to design work clothes? Officer Tyre, am I hard of hearing? This is ridiculous. Is this a joke, or are you being serious? You're insulting my designs. The secretary explained, I don't want you to do this either, but you've probably heard that someone bought 25% of the company's shares, right? Ms. Beth remembered the buzz around the office. Everyone's been talking about it all morning. I wonder how rich this president is to be so extravagant. Hearing Ms. Beth's interest, the secretary smiled. You don't have to guess. The idea of designing Louis Vuitton work clothes came from that wealthy president. After designing, you'll have to personally meet him and exchange the clothes. Hearing about the president, Ms. Beth was thrilled. That's easy. Okay, I think designing work clothes is a challenge worth trying. Consider it done. I'll do it right away to impress the president. Don't worry. I'll definitely design work clothes that both the new shareholder and the employees of the wealthy president will love. At the same time, Yang Chen had arrived to pick up the Grab call center representative as scheduled. Driver Yang, you're more handsome in person than in your photo. Handsome and driving a nice car, as long as you're handsome, that's all that matters. Seeing the girl's compliment, Yang Chen returned the favor. Miss Liu, you're very beautiful too. But this girl is really pretty. Get in, I'll treat you to a meal. As soon as she got in the car, the girl asked, Yang Chen, can I ask you for a favor? A childhood friend from my village and her boyfriend are coming here for a trip. Their high-speed train is about to arrive at the station. Can you take me to pick them up? I'll treat everyone to a meal later. Yang Chen agreed, no problem, get in. I can even carry 5 or 7 people, let alone 2. My car is very good, but having a meal together. You guys are friends meeting up, it might be a bit uncomfortable for me to be there. Seeing Yang Chen's hesitation, the girl suggested, all right, another time when you're free, I'll treat you to a meal to thank you. Finally, after driving for a while, they arrived at the high-speed train station. Yang Chen told the girl, go ahead and pick up your friends. I'll wait here, after I take you to the restaurant. We'll go together. The girl thanked Yang Chen profusely. Where did I find such a handsome and kind driver? What's the big deal? This girl is a tool in Yang Chen's system. As long as she can remove the bad ratings from terrible passengers, I'll never have to worry about my account being deleted. I can keep getting bad ratings and earning rewards from the system. I have to stick with this girl. At this moment, another girl, a friend of Miss Liu, and a guy, probably her boyfriend, came out in a noble manner. As soon as she saw her friend, Miss Liu waved excitedly. Zuman, over here. Oh, Zuking, it's been a long time. Zuman introduced. This is my boyfriend, Zhao Wenbo. Zhao Wenbo, say hi to everyone. He's the son of our factory director. He treats me very well. He's paying for this entire trip. You're so cool. As soon as Zhao Wenbo said hi, they started walking. Zuman asked, do you have a boyfriend yet? Zuking, you're not getting any younger. If you don't find a boyfriend soon, you'll be left on the shelf. Hearing her friend's well-meaning but annoying words, Zuking restrained herself. As they walked, they saw Yang Chen waiting. Let me give you my luggage. Seeing a stranger, Zuman was surprised. Zuking, who is this? Still angry at her friend, Zuking decided to play it up. This is Yang Chen, my boyfriend. Isn't he handsome? As she spoke, Zuking winked at Yang Chen, giving him a hint. Young Chen quickly understood. Damn it, I keep getting roped into being someone's fake boyfriend. I don't get anything out of it. It's always boyfriend this, boyfriend that. Hello everyone, my name is Young Chen, I'm Zuking's boyfriend. Seeing Young Chen, Zuman introduced herself. Hello, I'm Zuking's childhood friend. Liu Zuman, Zuking, Zuman. What a perfect match. After shaking hands with Liu Zuman, Young Chen, in his professional driver mode, offered to help. Get in, ladies, which hotel are we going to? The group got in the car. Zuman, noticing Young Chen's professional demeanor, asked, What do you do, Young Chen? We're going to the Kwando Hotel. Young Chen didn't hesitate and answered truthfully, I'm a ride-hailing driver. The girl was surprised. Oh, a driver, that's pretty good. You get to see Zuking every day. You're the lucky one, Young Chen. Unlike me, Wenbo is always busy meeting clients and signing contracts, so I can't see him every day. Hearing himself mentioned, the young man jumped in to brag, What can I do? I'm the only child, so I have to put some effort into the family factory. Being busy making money is also very tiring, but I'm about to take over the factory. I'll definitely do better than my old man. Hearing the young man brag, Zuking chimed in, Zuman, you're so lucky to have such a well-off boyfriend. I'm happy for you, the full package, handsome, rich, and educated. What more could you ask for? Hearing the praise, Zuman said modestly, Your boyfriend isn't bad either. At least he has a car to drive for Grab. It's not nothing. Last month, when I went home, I saw that the village had also bought a car that looks a lot like the one we're in. Hearing her friend, Zuking remembered, That's right. The car Young Chen registered with Grab is a Lamborghini. This is a luxury car, don't underestimate it. Actually, my boyfriend's car is a Lamborghini, impressive, right? Hearing the unfamiliar brand name, which sounded funny, Zuman asked Wenbo, Lamborghini. What kind of brand is that? I've never heard of it. I only know the supercar Lamborghini. This brand is so strange, Wenbo was stunned. No wonder I felt the structure was different from other cars I've been in. I've heard of this brand, it's a very high-end domestic brand, but I've never seen anyone drive one in real life. It is a bit strange. Curious, the young man asked Young Chen directly, Hey, why do you use this car to drive for Grab? Don't tell me you're doing it for fun. Seeing the young man's astonishment, Young Chen replied modestly, What can I do? I only have 2 cars at home. One is this, and the other is a super sports car, also a high-quality domestic product. I can't use the supercar for Grab. People would probably run away if I did. Hearing about the supercar, the 3 passengers were amazed. What? Someone who can afford a supercar is driving for Grab? You must be doing it for fun. Still not believing Young Chen, Zhao Wenbo continued to probe. If you're so rich, why are you driving for Grab? Young Chen found the constant questioning annoying but patiently explained, I'm a professional driver. I have no ambition. I just like the free and simple life, so I decided to drive for Grab, maybe for the rest of my life. After driving for a while, they finally arrived at the Kwando Hotel. Little did they know that the driver was also the second largest shareholder of this hotel group. If they knew, they would probably faint on the spot. Anyway, they arrived at the hotel. The 4 of them entered. Since they had made a reservation in advance, Wenbo and his girlfriend, Zuman, went to the front desk. Zuman confidently asked, We made a reservation. We're here to get our room key. The staff checked for a while but couldn't find their reservation. I'm sorry, we can't find your reservation at this hotel. Please check again. What? We booked on Agoda. Why aren't you giving us our room? The staff explained, The app has stated the rules. Guests must book at least 2 hours in advance on weekends and holidays to check in. Please check again. Since you didn't book in advance, there are no rooms available for you. Zuman was furious. What? Call your manager. Behind them, a voice called out, Mr. Young, good evening. Why are you here? Young Chen turned around. It was the hotel manager. I drove them here. I was just doing a ride on the way. Knowing that these guests were Young Chen's friends, the manager respectfully asked, Your friends? I'll immediately upgrade them to the best 5-star VIP room for free. Would that be okay, Mr. Yong? He thought Yong Chen would agree, but Yong Chen sternly replied, no need. Whatever the rules are, stick to them. Our hotel is a well-known brand in this city. If we don't follow any rules, how can we continue to operate and maintain our reputation? Hearing Yong Chen, the manager broke out in a cold sweat. The president is so wise today. Understood, sir. Following the instructions, the manager turned to the guests and said, I'm sorry, you can't check in without a prior reservation. You can request a refund. Hearing Yong Chen's instructions, Zuman turned to him angrily. What do you mean? Aren't you going to help us? Yong Chen simply replied, making her even angrier. There's no meaning. Business is business. Do you understand? After saying that, Yong Chen coldly turned and walked away. Zuking, I'll go first. You take care of them. See you later. He's so infuriating. I thought I could have a nice meal with a pretty girl, but it turned out to be a disaster. What a bad day. Zuking smiled and said goodbye. Thank you so much for today. I'll treat you to a meal next time to make up for it. As Yong Chen left, Zuman noticed the manager's strange attitude towards Yong Chen. Why are you so polite to him? You're acting like he's your boss. It's so weird. The manager smiled and replied, hello, don't you know? Mr. Yong is the second largest shareholder of the Kwando Group. If I'm not respectful, do I want to be homeless? Do you understand? Hearing this, the three of them were shocked. What? That ride-hailing driver is the second largest shareholder of a listed company. Only a fool would believe that. Zuking, what does your boyfriend do? How can he be so rich and powerful? I can't believe he's just a ride-hailing driver. Why would he drive for Grab? Is he crazy? Zuking could only smile. We just started dating a few days ago. I don't know much either. I didn't expect him to be so rich. The younger sister, Zuman, remembered what had happened earlier and angrily reproached Xueqing. If your boyfriend is the second largest shareholder of this group, why didn't he help us? He even wanted to kick us out. What's the meaning of this? Hearing her friend's reproach, Zuking explained, from the moment you got in the car, you've been mocking him. My boyfriend maintained his gentlemanly demeanor, which is already very good. Moreover, Yong Chen followed the rules. What's wrong with that? Zuman heard her best friend defend her boyfriend and was furious. You're really too much. The manager, who had been eavesdropping, was now curious. I thought Mr. Yong was young, handsome, and rich. How could he be interested in such an ordinary girl? She looks very average. It's really unworthy. At this moment, Yong Chen had returned home. As soon as he stopped the car, he saw a familiar figure waiting at the door. As he got out of the car, Zhu Yinong happily called out, Mr. Yang, you're back. Mrs. Chen made some mung bean soup and asked me to bring some to you. It's hot outside. Drinking some mung bean soup can help cool you down. The girl smiled and acted intimately with Yong Chen. Still angry about the bad luck he had encountered today, Yong Chen was glad to have a bowl of mung bean soup to relieve his anger. Miss Zhu, you're too kind. Please come into the house and rest. Please come in. Ah, this mung bean soup is really delicious. Yong Chen really enjoyed this mung bean sweet soup. Mrs. Chen's skills are really good. This mung bean soup is very delicious. The more Yong Chen ate, the more he liked it. Seeing Yong Chen's enjoyment, Zhu Yinong was also very happy. If Mr. Yang likes it so much, I'll bring it to you every day. Yong Chen was very pleased to hear that. If you're free, that would be great. Right, has Butler Hong reported to Miss Zhu about Zhong Youw? Zhu Yinong was a bit embarrassed when Yong Chen asked, I came here for this matter. I'm sorry I couldn't resolve this issue earlier. You had to deal with it yourself. I'm really sorry. Yong Chen felt a bit resentful but decided to let it go. Miss Zhu, don't say that. I should be the one apologizing. I didn't give you time to sell your shares. The girl felt she was in the wrong. Mr. Yang, you're so decisive. I agreed to help you deal with YOWU Group, but failed to do so. I'm truly sorry. I won't disappoint you next time. All right, if I have any trouble in the future, I'll definitely ask for Miss X, Yue Yinong's help. Of course, if you need my help, just say the word. Zhu Yinong felt relieved. She thought Yong Chen would blame her, but he didn't. Okay, it's settled then. I won't disturb your rest anymore. I'll take my leave. Seeing the girl off, Yongchen thought, my assets are growing. If I don't manage them properly, it won't be appropriate. Ziyinong and the others all have butlers. It seems I also need to hire a butler to manage everything in the house. It's better than doing everything myself, so Yongchen decided to hire a new butler. Okay, I'll go to the talent market tomorrow to find a particularly outstanding butler. At the gate of the residential area, Yongchen was driving around when he got a ride request. Great. As soon as he arrived, he saw a mother and her 2 children waiting. After the passengers got in, Yongchen professionally reminded them, please fasten your seatbelts. We're going to the youth center now. As they were driving, the mother kept nagging, giving Yongchen a headache. Driver, don't go this way. This way is a detour. That way is the right way. Turn around quickly. Yongchen calmly replied, hello, this is a one-way street. You can only turn right when the traffic light ahead allows it, then you can turn around. The mother was furious and started lecturing him on how to drive. Go against the traffic. Everyone in this area does it. What's the big deal? What are you trying to do? Are you deliberately taking a longer route to earn a few extra bucks? You're a lowly driver, and you're also dishonest. You're a terrible driver. Yongchen was angry, but tried to restrain himself. Your children are here. Can you set a good example for them? Now you're teaching them to go against traffic and violate traffic laws. Think about whether you're right or wrong. The mother was furious and couldn't take it anymore. She stood up and pointed at Yongchen, shouting, how I teach my children is none of your business. Do I need you to teach me? Now turn around immediately, you lowly driver. Looking at the road, Yongchen spotted a traffic officer and pointed at the difficult mother. I'll report you to the traffic officer and let him teach you about traffic laws. The arrogant mother, still angry, got out of the car and ran towards the traffic officer. Officer, I'm in a hurry, so I wanted to take a shortcut by going that way. But this damn driver deliberately took a longer route to earn a few extra bucks. Please do something about it. The officer was shocked. Ma'am, the driver is going the right way. This is a one-way street. If he turned left, he would be violating traffic laws. The officer then patted Yongchen's shoulder. Good job, brave driver, you did the right thing. Yongchen was pleased to hear the praise, thank goodness. If I had listened to that woman, I would have been in trouble. Looking at the difficult woman, Yongchen smugly said, Ma'am, do you still want to go to the youth center? The difficult mother was furious and started cursing. Go to hell, we're not going anymore, let us out. The 2 children were disappointed, while the mother was even angrier than a raging bull. As she walked away, she muttered, Don't get too cocky, you lowly driver. I'll definitely give you a Bitcoin level rating. Let's see if you can still be so arrogant. Yongchen was secretly pleased. Feel free to rate me. The worse the rating, the more rewards I get. Bye-bye. Remember to set a good example for your children and try to improve your manners. They're terrible. As soon as he drove off, the system's voice appeared. It's been a while since I've seen you, little beauty. I missed you. Congratulations, host, for receiving a terrible driver rating. The system rewards you with a golden level secretary. Here's the employment contract with a term of 15 years, and the host has the right to terminate the contract at any time. The secretary will arrive at the gate of your residential area at 6 p.m. for roll call. Yongchen was thrilled. Just in time. I needed someone to manage things at home. This system is really amazing. It always gives me what I want. It really understands my needs. Excellent. 10 points. Reading through the secretary's information, Yongchen was even more pleased. Her name is Yushishi, only 25 years old. Height 1.70 meters, measurements 83608 perfect. Education. Bachelor's degree in Business Administration from the University of Business and Economics, Master's degree in Business Administration from the University of Technology. Work experience? None, so the host needs to be patient and teach her gradually. Hobbies? Tennis, golf, swimming, dancing, yoga, and especially horseback riding. Loyalty, 50 points. Yongchen was very satisfied with her resume, a lovely secretary. The system even gave me this girl. It's so generous. I've hit the jackpot, let's celebrate. It was already 6 p.m. Finally, it was time to pick her up. As soon as he arrived, young Chen was amazed. Wow, I'm so lucky. Hello, are you Yushishi? The girl was embarrassed. What are you asking? My name is Yushishi, not whatever you just said. Are you Mr. Young? That's right. Get in the car. Do you know what your job is? The girl eagerly replied. What else could it be? I'm your personal secretary, of course, a golden-level secretary. I'll take care of your living arrangements and help you with some other tasks. Get in the car. Young Chen opened the door for the lady. Young Chen flirted with her. As you know, your monthly salary is 50,000. Are you satisfied? The girl was overjoyed, satisfied, very satisfied. This is my first job, and I can earn such a high salary. I couldn't ask for more. You're such a great boss. So young Chen and the girl got in the Lamborghini and drove to the villa. As soon as they arrived, young Chen quickly instructed, go upstairs and choose a room you like. It's your first day of work. I'll treat you to dinner tonight. What a great boss. The girl smiled. Thank you so much, boss. This Yushishi was really lucky. She just graduated and landed a job with such a rich and handsome boss like young Chen, and he even took her out to dinner. It really made people envious. He took her to eat expensive food at the Kondo Hotel. The table was full of delicacies and all kinds of cakes. As soon as they entered, they ran into someone familiar. Yushishi was called out too. Hey, isn't that Yushishi? The earth is really round. Yushishi was startled when she heard the call. As soon as she saw Shishi, the girl rushed over to make small talk. I didn't expect to run into you here. Who is this? Looking at young Chen, the girl was astonished. So handsome. Don't tell me this is your boyfriend. I can't believe it. Yushishi saw that this girl was already asking too many questions. Who he is has nothing to do with you. If you're here to eat, then eat. Don't disturb our dinner. Seeing Shishi's unfriendly attitude, the girl burst out laughing. That's funny. We are old classmates. Why are you being so cold? Turning to young Chen, the annoying girl smiled and asked, hello, handsome. I'm USHISHI's classmate from university. My name is Jong Lulu, not Gan Lulu. Okay, don't get it wrong. Young Chen saw Jong Lulu trying to make friends, but wasn't interested. Sorry, I'm eating. Don't disturb me. Jong Lulu was furious. Hey, this handsome guy is quite arrogant. How long have you known this Yushishi? Young Chen looked bored. Do I look like I care? Just met her, got it. Hearing this, Jong Lulu laughed again. This girl really liked to laugh. She laughed at everything. Yushishi, have you fallen so low that you have to go on blind dates? Are you that desperate? You're a master's degree holder who studied abroad. How did you end up like this? It's so embarrassing. Hearing the annoying girl's insults, Yushishi was furious. Have you said enough? Please leave. Don't disturb our dinner. Whether I'm on a blind date or not has nothing to do with you. I don't need to report to you. Get lost. Why are you so annoying? Just go. Don't bother us anymore. Talking to this girl was like talking to a brick wall. She didn't understand. But in reality, Jong Lulu was deliberately provoking Yushishi because she had never liked her. I have to make this girl lose face this time. Okay, I won't ask any more. Have you found a job yet? Let me tell you a shocking piece of news. I'm now the assistant to the vice president of the Ning Thi Jewelry Company. Impressive, right? I can recommend you for a position there to avoid the embarrassment of being unemployed after studying abroad. People will laugh at you. Yushishi had had enough of this girl's provocations. She lowered her head, not wanting to argue in front of Mr. Young. I don't want to argue with you in front of Mr. Young. Please leave immediately before it's too late. Then Yushishi turned to the waiter. Waiter, someone is disturbing our dinner. Please deal with this lady. She's constantly bothering us. How can we eat? The waiter smiled and checked the situation. Miss, do you have a reservation? Hearing the waiter's question, Jong Lulu was embarrassed. What are you asking? Of course, I have a reservation. Table 34, got it, table 34. The waiter politely replied, please return to your seat. Thank you for listening. Hearing the waiter, Jong Lulu was a bit embarrassed. She looked at Yongchen and said, "Handsome, regardless of your relationship with that girl, I'll give you a piece of advice. Stay away from her as quickly as possible. She's the type of person who will betray her friends at any moment. In other words, she's a very dangerous and insidious person." Hearing Jong Lulu badmouth her, Yushishi was about to explode. She pointed at her and shouted, "Jong Lulu, do you have to tell everyone about the bad things you did back in the day? Do you want me to tell everyone how you behaved in university?" Jong Lulu was also shocked by Yushishi's reaction. She gritted her teeth angrily. "What did you say?" Too angry to do anything, Jong Lulu ran back to table 34, where her boyfriend, the vice president, was sitting. As soon as he saw his girlfriend, Vice President Lin happily asked, "Jong Lulu, what are you doing? Why did you make me wait so long?" As soon as she saw Vice President Lin, she threw herself into his arms and cried, "Vice President Lin, you have to stand up for me." She used all her tears and cried as if her parents had died. "This time, I have to teach that girl and that arrogant guy a lesson they'll never forget." Vice President Lin tried to act gallantly. "Don't cry. I'll definitely stand up for you and teach whoever dared to bully you a lesson, okay?" Just as he was about to confront the person who had upset his beauty, he suddenly realized, "Oh my God, why is it Yongchen? Yongchen, why are you here?" Yongchen was surprised. "What the? It's you, Mr. Lin. What do you think I'm doing here?" "I'm here to eat, obviously. Is that okay? What are you doing here?" The young man saw that Yongchen was not pleased with his silly question. He smiled and replied, Yes, Mr. Yon, I was just talking nonsense." "Why would you be here if not to eat?" Looking at Yushishi, he asked, "Who is this, Mr. Yon? Is she your girlfriend? She's really beautiful." Hearing the young man's question, Yongchen honestly replied, "This is my newly hired butler. And that over there is her friend. That girl is really annoying. She caused trouble with my butler and disturbed my dinner. Mr. Lin, do you know that girl? I was waiting for someone to come and deal with it, but I haven't seen anyone yet. Then I met you, Mr. Lin. Do you know that girl? Can you think of a solution?" Hearing Yongchen's insinuation, the young man broke out in a cold sweat. "What are you saying, Mr. Young? Can you give me some face? I'll tell that girl to apologize to you, Mr. Young, so you can let it go. Is that okay?" Yongchen was furious. "What the hell are you talking about? Last time, I gave you a chance to handle it, but you did a terrible job. And now you're asking me to give you some face? How embarrassing." Jong Lulu, who had also come over, saw Vice President Lin's submissive attitude and was surprised. "Mr. Lin, you're the vice president of a major jewelry company. Why are you being so respectful to this guy? These people bullied me earlier. Stand up and teach them a lesson." The young man was furious when he heard his girlfriend. "Shut up. Go over there and apologize to Mr. Young and his girlfriend immediately. Stop talking. Apologize immediately." Jong Lulu felt like she had fallen into a deep abyss. "What the hell are you talking about? You said you would stand up for me. Why are you acting like this now? And you're telling me to apologize to them. Did you take the wrong medicine?" Hearing this, the young man was furious. He rushed over and slapped his girlfriend several times, making her cry. "Shut up. I told you to apologize to Mr. Young immediately. Do it. Don't talk back." The girl was slapped and then choked by the young man. She cried out, "Let me go, you're hurting me." Having no other choice, Jong Lulu gritted her teeth and went to apologize to that damn Yushishi. "Shishi, I'm so sorry. Please forgive my stubbornness today. Please forgive me. After all, we were classmates in university." Hearing the annoying girl apologize, Yushishi still couldn't forget the past. The anger was still burning inside her. She shouted, "I'll never forgive you. I only have one request. From now on, please act like you've never known me. Pretend you don't remember me. Stay away from me. Do you understand?" Jong Lulu swallowed her tears and replied, "If that's what you want, I'll definitely do it. There will be a separate place for you in the future. I won't bother you anymore, rest assured." After dealing with her annoying friend, Yushishi didn't want to affect Yongchen's dinner. She turned to her boss and said, "Mr. Young, I want them to get lost so they don't affect your dinner. I don't want to see them anymore. She thought Young Chen would agree to let them go, but Young Chen suddenly had a question. Wait a minute, hold on for 2 seconds, Jong Lulu. What did you mean when you said Yu Shishi would betray her friends at any moment? What happened? Tell me about the time she betrayed you. I want to know. Tell me how Yu Shishi betrayed you at this moment. Young Chen was carefully considering. I went to the trouble of finding such a great secretary. I should investigate her thoroughly. After all, Yu Shishi is mine now. A butler's personality is very important. If she really is someone who betrays her friends, she could clearly betray her boss too. Oh my God, if that's the case, even if she's a gift from the system, I can't let her be my butler. Yu Shishi was also confused by Young Chen's attitude. Why does the boss want to know all the details? She stammered nervously. Boss. Young Chen saw her panic and waved his hand. Shishi, don't say anything. I want to hear it from Jong Lulu herself. Jong Lulu, can you explain the betrayal in detail? If you lie, I won't forgive you. Jong Lulu was intimidated by Young Chen's firm attitude. Why is this guy asking so many questions? I have to answer properly, or I'll be in trouble. She started to tell the story, trembling. It was a misunderstanding. I was sitting next to Shishi during the exam, but I didn't copy her answers. But for some reason, the invigilator concluded that I copied her, so they cancelled my exam. Hearing Jong Lulu's nonsense, Yu Shishi suddenly jumped up in anger. What are you talking about? You copied my entire exam paper, and the invigilator caught you. Now you're blaming me. After that exam, you went around telling everyone that I betrayed you. Is that okay? You're the liar, and you're acting like the victim? It's too much. I've held this in for many years, but today you still want to bring up the past. You're so annoying. That's enough. Stop it. Hearing Jong Lulu's nonsense, Vice President Lin was furious. He rushed over and punched his girlfriend several times, making her scream. I didn't expect you to do such a dirty thing. You're a cheater and a liar. How dare you cause trouble for others like this? Seeing the commotion, the waiter came to check the situation. Excuse me, sir, this is a restaurant, not a boxing ring. Please calm down. Don't hit people for no reason. The young man was embarrassed. He looked at his girlfriend with threatening eyes. What hitting? I didn't hit anyone. Jong Lulu, did I hit you? Jong Lulu saw the devilish look in the young man's eyes and was scared. No one hit me. I just accidentally fell into Mr. Lin. He didn't hit me. Young Chen had been listening to the story and now understood the situation. Oh my God, so this is what betraying friends means. These two girls are so extra. If you can't copy, then you can't. If the invigilator catches you, then it's your bad luck. What's this about betrayal? I thought it was something serious. You're so extra. Over such a small thing after so many years, Shishi, you're in the right. I'm sorry, you're truly a victim of academic copying. It's so outrageous. Jong Lulu, who had been beaten, was also very scared. If I fight with this girl, I'll only get hurt. Okay, I was wrong. I just felt aggrieved by that incident. Now I know I was wrong. I'm so sorry. The girl cried, showing remorse. Young Chen then intervened. All right, this is between Shishi and Lulu. Let them resolve it themselves. Shishi should decide. Yu Shishi still held a grudge after being falsely accused for so many years. She still maintained her initial stance. I still stand by what I said earlier. I don't want to see Jong Lulu ever again, now or in the future. Vice President Lin saw that things were not going well and apologized. I'm so sorry, Mr. Young, for disturbing your dinner. I'll take her away immediately so we don't bother you anymore. And I promise you, Mr. Young, wherever Miss Yu goes, Jong Lulu will not be there. I guarantee you'll never see her again. Please forgive us, Mr. Young and Miss Yu. As soon as he finished speaking, the young man dragged his girlfriend away in shame. Young Chen was very satisfied. I misjudged this girl. I'm so sorry. Her loyalty has been proven. That's great. Suddenly, the system notification popped up. The loyalty value of Yu Shishi has been verified. Her loyalty value has now increased to 55 points. Young Chen was thrilled. That's great. The system is amazing. A great butler, a great secretary. I'm so lucky. Early the next morning, at Young Chen's villa, both of them woke up early to start a new day. As usual, Young Chen had to do a few rides to make a living. Before leaving, he didn't forget to instruct his newly hired butler. I have to go out to drive, find someone to repair the garden and the swimming pool for me. Yu Shishi was a bit shocked. The boss is so rich, but he still has to drive for Grab. But whatever, I understand, boss. Young Chen got in his car and drove off, but he didn't know that his every move was being watched by the family of Miss Zhu Yinong from the neighboring villa. As soon as Young Chen drove off, the butler of Zhu Yinong's house rushed in to report. Mr. Yong drove out, but last night, he brought home a strange girl I've never seen before. I watched all night, and she hasn't left yet. She probably stayed over. Do you think she's his girlfriend? Zhu Yinong was a bit startled. Damn it, he brought a girl home. She tried to remain calm and instructed, go and investigate. Yes, miss. After receiving the order, the butler went to Young Chen's house and rang the doorbell. Is Mr. Yong home? As soon as she rang the bell, someone opened the door. Hello, are you looking for the young master? What can I do for you? The butler smiled and asked. That's right. I'm the butler of Villa No. 8, across from Mr. Yong's villa. My young lady and Mr. Yong are good friends. This morning, I bought some king crabs. My young lady asked me to give some to Mr. Yong. Hearing the introduction, Yu Shishi was thrilled. A colleague, I have to learn from her. Yu Shishi smiled and replied, then please give them to me. Let me introduce myself. I just started working as Mr. Yong's butler. I'm not familiar with this place yet. Please forgive me. Please give me some advice. The butler was all smiles. Is that so? Then we're colleagues. Oh, I thought it was something else. It's just us. Okay, we both work for our masters. I'll go back now. You can continue with your work. Okay, goodbye. Yu Shishi saw the butler off excitedly. After a while, the butler brought the news back to her master. As soon as she saw her, Zhu Yinong asked, so, did you find out anything? The butler explained, Miss, we were overthinking it. She's just like me, a butler for Mr. Young. She's not his girlfriend. Don't worry, relax, there's nothing to worry about. Zhu Yinong almost burst out laughing, but tried to maintain her composure. Is that so? That's good, there's nothing to worry about. You can go back to your work. She was happy, but she still had a concern. That person has been hinting at me for a long time. How should I actively pursue Young Chen? It's so tiring. Back to the lucky butler. She was doing housework when suddenly her boss, Young Chen, called. I just bought you a car. From now on, you can drive yourself when you go out. Yu Shishi was shocked. What? Mr. Young, what did you say? I can't believe it. Thank you so much, Mr. Young. You're so good to me. I've never seen a boss treat his butler like this. Young Chen continued. When you're done with work, call me. We'll go pick up the car together. Okay, boss. I'll finish quickly and call you right away. She was about to open the app to see if there were any rides going to the 4S store in Hiking when, amazingly, a ride request popped up. It seems like I stepped in dog shit today. She checked the pickup location. The ride request was accepted successfully, so Young Chen went to the pickup location, not wanting to keep the customer waiting. I have to serve according to the terrible driver principle. The more terrible, the more rewards, but it also depends on the customer. As soon as he arrived at the pickup location, he saw a group of middle-aged women dressed very stylishly. Maybe this is my target. I have to serve these people well. Hello, I'm the Grab driver. Did you call for a ride? The leading woman replied coldly, that's right. Then she turned around and shouted, sisters, let's get in the car. Young Chen looked at the large group of women and was shocked. What the? Are you trying to save money by squeezing your entire family into a 5-seater car? What are you thinking? You're going to damage my poor Lamborghini. Young Chen asked, ladies, there are so many of you. Did you only book one car? As soon as Young Chen voiced his concern, the leading woman retorted, that's right. We can squeeze in. What's the problem? What's your problem, driver? Seeing that they were trying to gang up on him, Young Chen stood his ground. Ladies, My car can only carry 5 people, including me. That leaves only 4 seats. Count yourselves. How many are there? I can see at least 6, not counting any pregnancies. How do you plan to fit 6 people in a 4-seater car? It's definitely overloaded. If the police stop us, who will take responsibility? Seeing that Yongchen was firm, the women tried to reason with him. Look, we're all in good shape. We can squeeze in a bit. What's the big deal? We'll just be a bit uncomfortable. It's fine. Don't worry. Yongchen explained for a while, but it was no use. He gave up and let them in. Fine, get in, whatever. The whole group piled into the car, jostling each other until they could barely breathe. Everyone was sweating profusely, exhausted. See, didn't I tell you everyone could fit? Isn't the reason we call a car to save money? See, we can save a lot of money. Tonight, we can all go to the bar and party. Wouldn't that be great? Right, you're right. Calling another car is not as fast as us driving there ourselves. Why wait and waste time? Yongchen wanted to beg these women. Okay, I beg you. Please sit still, we'll start right away. On the way, the group kept chatting like a market, making Yongchen's head hurt. Sister Lee, you go first. Have you memorized the lines? A woman next to her, probably Sister Lee, smiled and replied, What are you thinking? Do you think I haven't memorized them? Let me say them again for you. I used to be a housewife who was made difficult by my mother-in-law and hated by my husband. Thanks to TMD, I finally bought my first luxury car. Welcome everyone to join our TMD family. The next driver is you. Yongchen was too bored to say anything. Oh my god, I thought it was something. So it's the legendary multi-level marketing mothers trying to get rich together. I've heard about them on TV, but this is the first time I've seen them in real life. They're even more terrifying than the rumors. Are these people reciting marketing slogans for the V group? It sounds familiar, but I can't remember where I've heard it. Seeing Yongchen observing, a woman next to him shouted, Hey, you damn driver, focus on driving. Don't look around. Have you never heard of this before? Are you so surprised? Don't play with our lives, focus on driving. Yongchen, hearing the scolding, swallowed his anger and smiled, asking, Since making money is so easy, why didn't you all go to the 4S store to pick up the cars? Is there a reason for that? Hearing Yongchen's question, the woman sitting next to him replied with a contemptuous tone, Of course we all went to pick up the cars. What's your problem? Seeing that you're young and have a bit of looks, do you want to join us? In at most 3 months, you'll be able to buy a new car yourself. You don't have to drive a grab car and be so poor. Think carefully. Do you want to join us? The girl asked. Let me tell you, my ex-husband was also a super VIP ride-hailing driver. He could drive non-stop. If he was number 2, no one dared to be number 1. He could drive for over 10 hours a day, but he didn't earn much. Hearing the girl's urging, Yongchen wasn't interested and refused. Thank you, but I have a stable job. I can't join you. Please find someone else to flirt with. These people must be key personnel from TMD company, trying to recruit people. They really know how to talk, but I'm not someone who can be easily persuaded. After trying to recruit Yongchen for a while without success, the girl continued to ask for his information. Little brother, add me as a friend. I'll give you a good review later. Do you think I'm good? Remember to think about my offer. What? I already said I'm not interested. Yongchen continued to find ways to refuse. Please don't be like this. I'm really satisfied with my current life. I don't want to join you. Please find someone else who's suitable. I'm not interested. After trying to flirt for a long time without being able to persuade this damn driver, the girls were very annoyed. As soon as she got out of the car, the girl vented her anger. That driver really doesn't know what's good for him. He knows everything, but he doesn't know what's good for him. He deserves to drive a taxi for the rest of his life. I hope you drive a grab car forever. He's really someone who doesn't understand human relationships. How can he have a loyal customer base? After seeing the group of girls off, Yongchen felt like he had escaped a disaster. Those girls wouldn't be successful even if they became influencers. I hope they're influencers forever. After seeing the girls off, Yongchen went to pick up Yushishi. Seeing Yongchen arrive, the girl was overjoyed. "Mr. Yang, you're here. I saw you driving those girls earlier. Who were they? Why were they all crowding around your car? It looked so unseemly." Hearing this, Yongchen felt a bit embarrassed. "Actually, I don't know them. I was just bored and picked up a grab fare. Those girls were the customers who booked the car. Don't worry about it. I don't even know who they are. Wait for me a bit. I'm going to park the car." After parking, Yongchen and the girl walked into the store. As soon as they arrived at the door, a staff member came to greet them. "Hello, which car are you looking for?" Hearing the staff member's question, Yushishi replied, "We're here to pick up the car." The owner is Yongchen. Hearing the name Yongchen, the staff member was very excited. "So you're Mr. Yang. Our manager told us that if you came, we should take you directly to his office. Please follow me." As they were walking, Yongchen suddenly heard a commotion. Looking over, he saw the group of girls from earlier. "Oh my God, those girls are haunting me. Never mind, it's better to go to the manager's office to avoid them. It's best not to get involved with these women, or I'll be in trouble." At the manager's office, as soon as he saw Yongchen, the manager rushed over to greet him. "You must be Mr. Yang. Please have a seat. It's an honor to have you visit my store. Zili, go make tea for Mr. Yang." As soon as he sat down, the ride-hailing driver rating system showed a notification. "You have received a 1-star rating from a customer." The driver was not focused on driving. Seeing that we were all women, he deliberately tried to strike up a conversation with us, trying to flirt with us. Moreover, he was carrying too many passengers. We hope the platform can deal with him seriously. Hearing this rating, Yongchen was furious. Those girls are really something. They're robbing and shouting at the same time. I need to teach them a lesson. While he was angry, the system also showed a notification. "Congratulations to the host for receiving a bad rating. The system rewards the host with 10 million yuan and a chance to double the reward. As long as the host can get the customer who gave the bad rating to proactively delete the rating, the reward will be randomly multiplied by 5 to 10 times. The shorter the time, the greater the chance of getting a higher multiplier. Please take action immediately to get more money." Hearing the system's notification, Yongchen was surprised. "I didn't expect the system to have this kind of new task." While he was thinking about how to complete this task, the manager spoke up. "Mr. Yang, please have some tea." Yongchen replied, "Manager, I'm in a hurry. Let's go see the car right now." "I don't have time." Then the group walked out. As soon as they reached the door, they ran into the group of girls. Seeing this, the manager smiled. "Mr. Yang, I'm sorry. I'll go see what's going on. Your car is over there. Please go take a look first." Yongchen and Yushishi walked over to the car they had ordered. As soon as she saw the car, Yushishi was overwhelmed with emotion. "Oh my God, Mr. Yang, this car is so beautiful." Seeing the girl so happy, Yongchen told her to get in the car and try it out. "I'll take some pictures of you to post on your story to make your friends jealous." As soon as the girl got in the car, she immediately struck some cute poses for Yongchen to take pictures of. While they were taking pictures, they suddenly heard a voice behind them. Hearing the familiar voice, he realized it was the group of girls from earlier. "What are you doing here?" The girl with the curly hair pointed behind her. "That's the car. We just thought this car was quite beautiful, so we wanted to take a video to commemorate it. You should stay away from the car. Don't interfere with our work." Yushishi, who was happily taking pictures, was annoyed by the girl's disturbance and got out of the car. "Mr. Yang, what's going on?" Yongchen replied, "It's nothing. These girls want to borrow my car to take some pictures. You come over here for a bit. Don't interfere with their work." As soon as he finished speaking, the group of girls rushed towards Yongchen's car, using red scarves and acting like they were professionals, pulling and pushing. They were acting like they were competing in a beauty pageant, and they were all very enthusiastic. Seeing this scene, Yushishi shook her head in disappointment. "Mr. Yang, what are they doing? This is clearly our car. How can they treat it like it's their own?" Seeing the girl's concern, Yongchen reassured her, "Don't worry, the real drama is yet to come." He then showed Yushishi his phone. After a glance, she was startled. "Heavens, This is ridiculous. It even mentions rockets. What does Mr. Young think? Seeing her surprise, Young Chen whispered, "Keep your voice down, don't disturb other people's meals." The woman with the bob cut, who had been examining the car, suddenly realized that the car had a license plate, meaning it already had an owner. "I wonder if the owner is here. It would be great if I could add him as a friend." The manager, seeing the group causing a commotion, went over to break it up. "Ladies, you can only take photos of the designated cars. You can't take photos of this one, please leave." Hearing about the car, the woman with the bob cut smiled and asked the manager, "Manager, where is the owner of this car? Can I meet him?" The manager was furious. "Are you ladies even embarrassed? What do you want to know where the owner is for? Because of your filming, he can't even look at his car. You paid 200 yuan for the photo shoot, but you offended our most important customer. We can't afford the compensation." Hearing that they had offended an important customer, the woman with the bob cut was curious. "What are you talking about? Where is the owner of this car? I don't see him." The manager was increasingly annoyed. "Are you blind? The two owners are standing right there, and you say you don't see them. What do you mean you don't see them? Are you really blind?" He pointed at Yong Chen, and the two women gasped in shock. "What? This car belongs to that ride-hailing driver." The manager, hearing the mention of a ride-hailing driver, was confused and angrily shouted, "What ride-hailing driver? Stop talking nonsense. You ladies, please leave. Don't come here again. We only earned 200 yuan from you, but we lost so much more. This business is too risky. We don't want to participate anymore." Hearing that the car belonged to a ride-hailing driver, the woman's attitude changed 180 degrees. She approached Yong Chen intimately. "Hey, handsome, this car is yours, is that right?" "Yes, what's up?" The manager, seeing them approach Yong Chen, was worried and shouted, "What are you doing? Don't you know any manners? You should leave immediately. Don't disturb Mr. Yong here." The woman with the bob cut continued to flirt with Yong Chen. "Is it true or not? How can a ride-hailing driver like you afford a Rolls-Royce?" Yong Chen smiled faintly and said, "This is my trade secret. I can't tell others. Please understand." The woman with the bob cut continued to smile and said, "Handsome, why don't you start a class to teach people how to get rich? I'll definitely sign up. Remember to invite me." She then took out her phone, tapped a few times, and said to Yong Chen, "Handsome, it was all a misunderstanding earlier. I've deleted the 1-star rating. Don't hold it against me, okay? Can you add me as a friend? I'll treat you to a meal another day to apologize." As soon as the 1-star rating was deleted, the system's voice appeared. "Congratulations, host, for completing the additional task. Now the lucky wheel will start spinning. After the wheel accelerates for 5 seconds, the host can call stop, and the number the pointer lands on will be the multiplier for the reward." As soon as Yong Chen pointed, the wheel spun for 5 seconds and then stopped. The wheel stopped at the number 8. "Congratulations, host, for getting an 8x refund, with the initial reward of 10 million yuan. The system's voice then rushed towards Yong Chen, giving him a passionate kiss. "You're so lucky. Now the host will receive a reward of 80 million yuan. This amount will be sent directly to the host's bank account." Yong Chen was overjoyed and immediately turned to the woman with the bob cut. "I'm a person who believes in fate. If we meet again, I'll add you as a friend and treat you to a meal. But for now, let's forget it." Yong Chen glanced at the manager and winked. The manager immediately understood Yong Chen's intention. He called the security guards. "Security, escort these ladies out immediately." The woman was dragged out, screaming like a stuck pig. "Oh, stop. Let me go. I didn't do anything. Let me go." After dealing with the troublesome group, the manager turned to Yong Chen. "Mr. Yong, I'm truly sorry. I didn't expect to give you such an unpleasant shopping experience. Please forgive me." Yong Chen smiled and said, "It's okay. We are very satisfied with the car. Please take me to sign the papers." "Yes, please follow me to my office, Mr. Yong." As they walked past, they saw Vice President Lin's girlfriend. Yong Chen greeted him. "Hey, isn't this Vice President Lin? Are you here to look at cars or something?" The young man accompanying her was angry and wanted to confront Young Chen. Who are you? You should be respectful to Vice President Lin. The girl angrily stopped the young man. Do you need to speak up? How many times have I told you not to interrupt when I'm talking to others? Don't you remember? Get in the car. Don't just stand there. You're an eyesore. After dealing with the young man, Vice President Lin turned to apologize to Young Chen. Mr. Young, don't be angry. He's just a kid who doesn't know any better. He didn't mean to offend you, Mr. Young. How about we discuss a collaboration? You help me gain control of my family's company, and after it's done, I'll give you 49% of the shares. What do you think? What's your decision? Young Chen was not interested in what she said, a rundown decoration company. I'm not interested. Then Young Chen waved goodbye. You and your brother can fight it out yourselves. Goodbye. The girl was hurt by Young Chen's words and was furious. You dare to treat me like that? Young Chen instructed Yushishi, go home first. I'll do a few grab rides on the way. Yushishi replied, Mr. Young, since it's on the way, I'll follow you. I have nothing to do if I go back alone. All right then, Yushishi, get in the car. Young Chen drove around for a while and finally got a customer. Today is really slow. He stopped the car and saw a man and a woman, both dressed very formally. Welcome to Grab Taxi. Please fasten your seatbelts. We're going to the Pearl Tower now. As soon as he got in the car, the young man showed a very annoyed attitude. Director Chen, don't be angry anymore. The company really doesn't have any more cars for us. What can I do? Hearing the girl's words, the young man was not only not appeased, but even more furious. I was specially sent by the headquarters, and they didn't even give me a decent car. They made me take this cheap ride-hailing car. When I get back, I'll deal with them. The girl tried to calm him down. Ride-hailing cars are pretty good too. Look at the interior, it's not bad. This is the first time I've seen a ride-hailing car with such a good interior. Hearing the girl's words, the young man not only didn't calm down, but shouted even louder, what rubbish ride-hailing car? Have you ever seen anyone with status take a ride-hailing car? It's beneath me. Young Chen had been listening to the young man and was furious. He couldn't take it anymore and turned around to reply, Sir, there are good and bad ride-hailing cars. There are also ride-hailing cars that are not rubbish. If you need a luxury car, next time when you book a car, you can choose the type of car or the brand. There's everything, depending on your needs. What's the big deal? The young man was even more annoyed when he heard Young Chen. Can you stop being so noisy? You're really trying to put gold on your own face. What luxury cars do ride-hailing cars have? Are there any over 5 million yuan? Hearing the young man, Young Chen pointed behind him. Do you see that supercar behind us? Following Young Chen's hand, the young man angrily replied, Yeah, so what? Don't tell me that's also a ride-hailing car. Do you think I'll believe you? Young Chen's expression didn't change. You guessed right. That's a ride-hailing car. I can even let that car take you. I just need to adjust the price. One trip costs 500 yuan. Are you okay with that? How about it? The young man burst out laughing. 500 yuan, and you can let a luxury car take me. Do you think rich people are as money hungry as you? Young Chen saw that the young man didn't believe him. Actually, that car is mine. The person driving it is my personal secretary. I saw that you seemed pitiful, never having been in a luxury car before, so I wanted to let you experience what a luxury car is like, to broaden your horizons. Young Chen pulled over, got out of the car, and waved to Yushishi. Seeing Young Chen wave, she got out of the car and asked, What's wrong, sir? Young Chen pointed at the young man. This guy kept complaining the whole way. I felt sorry for him, so I wanted to let him experience what it's like to sit in a luxury car. Turning back to the young man, Young Chen instructed, You can go over there. I'll follow behind. Yushishi smiled and greeted the young man. Sir, come on, the car I'm driving is also my boss's. The girl and the young man in the car were shocked. What, handsome, is that car really yours? Young Chen saw that they were speechless and explained, There's surveillance and recording in the car. Don't worry, I take responsibility for my words and actions. Go ahead, I'll follow behind you, don't worry. The young man was now scared and smiled at Yongchen. Hey, we were just kidding earlier. I booked this car of yours. How could I sit in a luxury car? Please drive. You don't need to change. I'm so sorry. Hearing that the young man had given up, Yongchen turned to Yushishi and instructed, all right, you can go about your business. Yushishi nodded, so Yongchen continued to serve these to rather unpleasant customers. But Yongchen had already gotten the better of them. On the way, knowing Yongchen's identity, the two kept asking questions. Handsome, why are you driving a ride-hailing car when you're so rich? What else should I do? Should I just lie around and collect rent before I'm even 25? It's better to drive a ride-hailing car. I can be my own boss, be free. Today I'm happy, so I can let you experience a culinan. Tomorrow I'm not happy, I can scold you, and you can't argue back. You can't understand the joy of driving a ride-hailing car. The young man broke out in a cold sweat. Driver, I'm so sorry about earlier. I shouldn't have taken out my work frustrations on you. Please forgive me. Yongchen felt a bit better. It's okay, everyone has their emotions. You've arrived, remember to take your belongings and get off the car. The young man and the girl got off the car and were very polite. Thank you, handsome, thank you so much. You're really handsome. I hope I can book your car again next time. Yongchen was amused to see the customers being so polite. This is the first time in my life as a ride-hailing driver that I've seen customers being so polite. Seeing Yongchen drive away, the young man and the girl were still in shock. Hey, they say all roads lead to Rome, but some people are born at the finish line. But I really can't understand. If I had his wealth, I would be partying on a yacht somewhere. Why would I be driving a ride-hailing car? At this moment, Yushishi handed the car keys to Yongchen. Sir, here are your car keys. Seeing Yushishi hand him the keys, Yongchen calmly replied, you keep them. You can drive that car when you go out. The girl was surprised. Sir, are you really letting me drive this car? Of course. You need transportation when you go out for work. The girl was overjoyed and shouted, thank you, Mr. Yang. You're so kind. Yongchen was happy to see how simple-minded the girl was. Giving her a car can win her over. She's so easily satisfied. You just moved here. You probably haven't bought all the daily necessities yet. Yongchen then invited her to go to the shopping mall. The girl was thrilled. Okay. Thank you so much, Mr. Yang. As they were passing a mobile phone store, the girl called out, wait a minute, sir, I'll go buy a phone charger. I was in such a hurry to follow you that I forgot to bring my charger. The girl rushed into the mobile phone store. At that moment, a couple was also shopping there. Honey, I want to buy this too. With these 3 items, my friends will definitely be envious of me. Honey, the young man was startled. What? You want to buy so much? I didn't bring that much money today. Can we buy it another day? The girl quickly suggested, making the young man almost faint. Hey, can't you just borrow some money? You've already borrowed over 50,000 yuan. Borrowing a few thousand more won't hurt, right? Yongchen witnessed this scene and felt sorry for the young man. Is this the legendary mobile ATM? How can he agree to that? Hasn't he turned into a complete pushover? This girl is a real gold digger. The young man was cornered and scratched his head, replying, another day? I didn't bring that much money today. The gold digger was furious. What do you mean? Asking you to buy something is such a hassle, is that right? She was so angry that she slapped the young man hard. Kneel down. Damn, women these days are really something else, hitting men like they're their own children. I'm scared. The young man was beaten black and blue but didn't react. After being slapped, he scratched his head. I was wrong, don't be angry. I'll definitely buy it for you next time. Still not satisfied, his girlfriend pointed at him and shouted, I told you to kneel down. Didn't you hear me? Kneel when I tell you to, don't talk back. Seeing this scene, Yongchen and Yushishi were speechless. Damn, this girl is really crazy. The young man's girlfriend wasn't done with him yet. She pulled his ear. Isn't it natural for a boyfriend to buy things for his girlfriend? I'm doing you a favor by letting you. You should be grateful. The young man cried out in pain. Oh, Help, it hurts. Looking over, the young man's girlfriend spotted Yongchen. She looked over and asked, "Hey handsome, don't you think it's natural for a boyfriend to buy things for his girlfriend? Shouldn't he be punished for not buying me gifts?" Yongchen was startled when she involved him. He immediately replied, "Nonsense, buying willingly is called voluntary. Forcing someone is called begging." Yongchen crossed his arms and continued, "What era is this? Why should a man pay for a phone? What's going on?" Hearing that Yongchen didn't agree with her, the girl got angry. "What are you talking about? If he doesn't buy me gifts, why should I be his girlfriend? Don't all girlfriends want gifts? You're the one talking nonsense." While they were arguing, Yushishi called out, "Mr. Young, I'm done shopping. Let's go." Seeing Yushish's happy face, Yongchen said to the girl, "See, this girl bought her own charger. She didn't need a man to buy it for her. Love isn't what you think it is." Glancing at Yushishi, the girl continued, "Miss, you bought this yourself. You're so pretty, why are you wasting yourself like this? Why don't you make a man pay for you?" Yushishi was furious. "I have my own hands and feet and a job. Why should I rely on others? If you're not capable, why force your boyfriend to satisfy your vanity? Women today are not like before. We are financially independent. We don't need to rely on men." After being lectured by Yushishi, the girl was embarrassed and turned to leave, ignoring the kneeling and crying young man. Yongchen went over to the young man and patted his shoulder, comforting him. "Why are you making things so hard for yourself?" The young man stood up, scratched his head, and remained silent. He was too embarrassed to say anything. At this moment, in the parking lot, Yongchen and Yushishi were going down to get the car when they suddenly saw a couple hugging. Yongchen realized it was Wang Jun. As he approached, he heard crying, "Li Ming, do you know how much I miss you?" Seeing this scene, Yongchen immediately stopped and thought, "Forget it. I shouldn't greet them. It'll be awkward for everyone." Seeing Yongchen's hesitation, Yushishi asked, "Sir, why aren't you going?" Yongchen replied, "Li Ming, you go to the car first. I have something to take care of." Hearing Yongchen, Yushishi obediently agreed. "Yes, sir, I'll go to the car first and wait for you." The young man on the other side took out his phone and called someone. "Li Ming, the girl is drunk. Come pick her up. She keeps mentioning you. I'm out. You guys get back together. I'll only wait for half an hour. Whether you come or not, I'm leaving." Yongchen immediately approached the young man and called out, "Wang Jun." Hearing Yongchen, Wang Jun immediately turned around. "Oh, it's you, buddy." Seeing that it was indeed Wang Jun, Yongchen approached and said with a smile, "That's right. We haven't seen each other since junior year, more than 3 years." Wang Jun also smiled. "It's been more than 3 years. So, what have you been up to?" Hearing his friend ask about his personal life, Yongchen honestly replied, "I'm driving a ride-hailing car." "What about you?" The young man immediately introduced himself as the vice president of a resort. "No way, buddy, didn't you study marketing? Why are you driving a ride-hailing car? Are you having some difficulties? Why don't you come work for me?" Hearing Wang Chun's kind offer, Yongchen immediately declined. "Unnecessary. My mentality isn't good right now. I need some time to adjust. So I'm driving a ride-hailing car to maintain my life and adjust my mentality." Seeing Yongchen's refusal, the young man smiled. "All right, if you need anything, just tell me. The marketing director or the customer service department, you can choose. I'll definitely help you." After talking for a while, Yongchen finally noticed the girl next to Wang Jun. "Is she your girlfriend?" "She's quite pretty." Wang Jun immediately clarified, "She's about to be." "Not anymore, buddy, wait for me. It's rare to see each other. Let's have a drink." The group stood waiting as Wang Jun had promised the person on the other end of the phone earlier. The girl was sitting on the ground, looking very dejected. After waiting for a while, the young man finally arrived. As soon as he arrived, he asked, "Who called me earlier?" Wang Jun replied, "It was me. You're Li Ming, right? I'm handing Zhao Jing over to you." Li Ming went over and hugged the girl. Wang Jun put his arm around Yongchen and said, "I wish you happiness. Let's go have a drink, buddy." At this moment, Yongchen was very confused. "What are you doing? "Buddy, why are you giving your girlfriend to that guy?" Wang Jun explained, "If she can't forget her ex-boyfriend, then I sincerely wish them happiness. Why should I force it?" Understanding Wang Chan's meaning, Yang Chen put his arm around him and they walked away. "All right, let's not talk about it. Let's go have a drink." At this moment, the two young men arrived at the bar and ordered a lot of food. They started to drink. "Do you know the man from earlier?" Hearing Yang Chen's question, Wang Jun explained, "I don't know him. Judging by the car he drives, he must be rich. I'm just the vice president of a resort. I earn over 20,000 yuan a month. After deducting the mortgage, I'll never be able to afford such a nice car in my lifetime." Yang Chen saw his friend lamenting his fate and comforted him. "So, tell me honestly, do you want to grow old with Jiajing?" Hearing Yang Chen's honest question, the young man honestly replied, "Of course I do. I date with the intention of getting married." Yang Chen put his arm around the young man and comforted him. "With that, I'll definitely help you." The two friends drank until they were drunk. Wang Jun was the first to get drunk. He stood up and started shouting like crazy, "Jiajing, whatever, I don't care." Seeing his friend getting drunk, Yang Chen helped him up. "Buddy, you're too drunk. I'll call a taxi for you to go home and rest." After saying that, Yang Chen called a taxi for his friend. "Be careful on the way. Let's meet up again when you're free. Remember to take care of yourself when you're drunk. You're really drunk." 1 hour later, at Yang Chen's villa, Yang Chen had already returned home and showered. Suddenly, he received a phone call. "What's going on? Who's calling when I'm drunk?" He picked up the phone. It's not a phone call. It's a live stream notification from that girl. As soon as he opened it, he saw the girl lying in a hospital. Yang Chen, with the nickname Undying Spirit, comforted her. "What's wrong? Why are you in the hospital?" The girl was overjoyed to see Undying Spirit. "Oh, big shot, you're here. These past few days, I've been bullied to death by my evil boss. He found many people to force me to renew my contract. When I resisted, I accidentally fell and broke my leg." Hearing the girl's complaints, Yang Chen was very worried. "Tomorrow, I'll register a company. If you join my company, I'll definitely get revenge for you. Don't worry, Li Changhong's company will definitely go bankrupt." The girl was thrilled to hear Undying Spirit's words. "Thank you, big shot, you've worked hard." Yang Chen turned off the live stream and immediately opened his drawer, took out a stack of documents, and went to knock on Yushishi's door. "Yushishi, are you asleep? I need you to handle something." As soon as the girl opened the door, oh my god, so white and round. His butler was making him want to have a nosebleed. Seeing Yang Chen calling her, she happily replied, "Not yet, what's wrong, Mr. Yang?" Yang Chen was also shirtless, and their bodies brushed against each other, making him blush. "It's nothing. Can you help me register a company tomorrow to operate live broadcasts? And also a business license for internet celebrities. Can you help me with that?" Hearing Yang Chen's instructions, Yushishi smiled and replied, "Understood, Mr. Yang, no problem." "Good night, Mr. Yang." Yang Chen also wished her good night. The next day, Yang Chen was serving a customer after getting a ride request early in the morning. "Hello, you've arrived at your destination. Please take your belongings. Thank you for choosing our online ride-hailing service. It was a pleasure serving you." The girl suddenly acted up. "Driver, please go to the north gate of my residential area. I set the wrong location." "Sorry for the inconvenience." Yang Chen was annoyed. "Sorry, miss, your residential area is too big. Going to the north gate will take a few more kilometers. I've already taken you to the destination on the order. If you need to go to the north gate, please book another ride. I can't afford the extra gas." As soon as she heard Yang Chen say she needed to book another ride, the beautiful girl turned into a demon. "Hey, you annoying driver. It's not that far, just go around. What's the big deal? Do you want a 5-star rating or not? I heard that the higher the rating, the higher the priority for getting ride requests. Don't you want to get more rides?" Yang Chen was amused by her threat. It seems like she's done this before. Trying to suppress his anger, Yang Chen calmly said, "Miss, you can give any rating you want, as long as you're satisfied." You've arrived at your destination. Please get off the car now. The beautiful girl immediately opened the car door forcefully and got out, fuming. This is the first time I've met such a damn driver. He's so stubborn. All the previous drivers obediently took me to the north gate. Only a damn driver like you would make a customer book another ride. I'm so angry. As soon as she got out of the car, Young Chen quickly drove away. Staying with her any longer would mean getting scolded all day. Seeing Young Chen leave, the beautiful girl was furious. Okay, just you wait. I'll give you a 1-star rating. Let's see if you still want to book another ride. As if on cue, the system notification popped up. You've received a terrible driver rating, a 1-star rating. That's great. Hearing about the beautiful girl, the system's voice appeared. Congratulations, host, for receiving a terrible driver rating. The system rewards you with 100% of the shares of the C&S Resort Management and Tourism Group. The share transfer contract will be delivered to your home by express mail tomorrow morning. Please check the contract carefully, dear host. Hearing about the resort company, Young Chen was startled and remembered something familiar. A resort company? That's not bad. When I have time, I'll take all my employees there for some team building. That would be nice, thank you, system. After driving all day, Young Chen finally got to go home. As soon as he got home, Yushishi happily said, Mr. Young, you're back, dinner is ready, please come and eat. Then she suddenly remembered that she had also completed the task Young Chen had given her. She immediately reported, Boss, the Spiritual Culture Limited Liability Company has been successfully registered. It's awaiting approval. Here are the documents. Please take a look, boss. Young Chen was very pleased to see that his butler was so capable. Not bad, you did a great job. 50,000 yuan a month is really worth it. She keeps the house in order, and she completes all the tasks I give her very well. Young Chen was very satisfied and called her over. You sit down and eat with me. Seeing that her boss allowed her to sit at the same table, the girl was thrilled. Great, boss, I'll go get more bowls and chopsticks. While they were preparing to eat, Young Chen suddenly received a phone call. Hello, buddy, I'm getting married this weekend. Remember to come and celebrate with me. Hearing his best friend's good news, Young Chen was surprised. Wang Jun, buddy, didn't you just say you broke up last week? How are you getting married this weekend? Are you having a shotgun wedding? Wang Jun burst out laughing. No, it's still Zhajing. She's pregnant with my child. We went to the hospital for a DNA test. It's really my child. She's 2 months pregnant. Young Chen was shocked. What? How is that possible? The plot is so cliché. Where are you holding the wedding this weekend? Hearing Young Chen's question, Wang Jun informed him, Sunday at the Golden Bay Resort, where I work. See you there, Young Chen, on Sunday. Hearing his friend's announcement, Young Chen agreed. Okay, I'll definitely be there. I'll be there on time. If you need any help, just call me. The girl had also come to Young Chen's side. Seeing her boss's happy expression, Yushishi was curious and asked, What's wrong, Mr. Young? Young Chen smiled and replied, Nothing, just feeling like I can't keep up with the times. My friends are moving too fast. I'm falling behind. Maybe I'm getting old. On the second day, in a certain residential area, Young Chen was dropping off a customer when the system suddenly notified him. Within 100 meters, there's a new order. Please hurry to pick up the customer, they're in a hurry. Young Chen saw the continuous orders but didn't feel anything. He was very annoyed at the moment. This platform is so annoying. It always sends me continuous orders. Sometimes there are no orders, sometimes there are too many to handle, and sometimes there are none at all. Whatever, let's see where this customer is. Young Chen located the position and drove there. Suddenly, he saw the young couple from before. The wife was holding a baby. Judging by their panicked expressions, they seemed to be in a hurry. The wife asked, Has a driver accepted the order yet? The young man anxiously replied, No. I know. What should we do? No car means big trouble. As soon as Young Chen arrived, he saw the couple's panicked faces. Isn't that them? The couple looked at their phone and were overjoyed. A driver accepted the order. We're so lucky. As soon as Yong Chen got out of the car, he immediately greeted them. "Are you the customer with the phone number ending in 5438? The girl, with tears in her eyes, said, yes, it's me. I'm in a hurry. My son has a high fever. Please take us to the hospital immediately. Thank you very much." Yong Chen politely opened the car door for them. "Get in quickly. I'll take you to the hospital quickly." It won't take long. As soon as they got in the car, the young man continuously urged Yong Chen, "Driver, please hurry. My son has a fever of 40 degrees. I'm afraid he might be in danger. I don't know what I'll do if something happens to him." Normally, Yong Chen would be very annoyed when customers urged him, but this time was different. This couple seemed kind, and the baby in their arms had a high fever. The conscience of a terrible driver wouldn't allow Yong Chen to refuse. Thinking this, Yong Chen turned around and shouted, "Then sit tight. I'm going to drive like a rocket. Be prepared." Yong Chen immediately stepped on the gas pedal. The car sped off like an arrow, quickly overtaking most other cars. In just a few minutes, they arrived at the hospital. As soon as Yong Chen let the couple out, he waved and wished them well. "I hope the child will be okay. Good luck to your family." The couple got out of the car and thanked Yong Chen profusely. "Thank you, handsome driver. Thank you, brave driver." Yong Chen looked at his phone and thought, "Oh my God, I'm screwed. I was in such a hurry that I ran 3 red lights. I wonder if there were any traffic cameras." Yong Chen couldn't sit still any longer. He got out of the car and rushed to the hospital entrance. He had to ask them to provide proof of the emergency to avoid being penalized for the violations. Otherwise, his career as a driver would be over. As soon as Yong Chen entered and saw the receptionist, he asked, "Nurse, I just brought a child with a high fever here. I ran 3 red lights on the way. I need a certificate from the passengers about the emergency situation. Can you help me check which room the child with the high fever is in?" The receptionist, hearing Yong Chen's urgent request, immediately replied, "If you just arrived, he should be in the emergency room right in front of you." As soon as Yong Chen arrived, he saw the couple from earlier holding the baby. A doctor was smiling and saying, "You can go to the pharmacy to get the medicine according to the prescription. Take the child home and let him rest. The child is fine, it's just a normal fever." Yong Chen approached and waved, "Hello, sir, is the child okay?" The husband saw Yong Chen and smiled, "He's fine, thank you, driver. I'll definitely give you a good rating." Yong Chen smiled and continued, "It's good that he's okay. I came here mainly because I was in a hurry to bring you here and ran 3 red lights. I'll be deducted 18 points and fined 600 yuan. The fine is a small matter, but the key is that as a ride-hailing driver, if I'm penalized 18 points, I don't know when I'll get another ride request. I might not even be able to get gruel to eat. My career as a driver would be over. Please help me write a few words to prove the emergency situation earlier." The husband, hearing Yong Chen, looked worried and replied, "I'm not free right now. My wife is taking care of the child. Can you figure it out yourself?" Yong Chen saw that the young man was unwilling to cooperate and explained, "It's nothing. Just write a few words to prove it was an emergency. It won't take much of your time." He thought the young man would help, but suddenly the young man's attitude changed 180 degrees. He became very angry and pushed Yong Chen away. Get out, don't block my way. I don't know who you are, get out." Yong Chen was taken aback by the young man's uncooperative attitude. What's with this guy's attitude? I just saved his whole family, saved his son. I was in such a hurry that I ran 3 red lights, and this is how he treats me. It's unbelievable. As soon as he opened his phone, Yong Chen almost fainted on the spot. "Oh my God, you've received a 1-star terrible driver rating. Good luck next time." Yong Chen saw this and wanted to curse. Damn it, terrible driver rating. The driver ran red lights and harassed us for a long time. I've never seen such a disgusting and despicable driver. Passengers, please be careful and always look closely before taking his taxi. Yong Chen shook his head in disbelief. What? This family is too weird. This is really repaying kindness with ingratitude. After thinking for a while, Yang Chen thought, I'm really impressed. I can't understand what this guy is thinking. But whatever, the system's voice appeared. Congratulations, host, for receiving a bad rating. The system rewards you with 30% of the shares of the John Sanfeng law firm. This firm will now have you as its third largest shareholder. The largest shareholder, Zhong Xian, will contact you shortly and deliver the share transfer certificate to your home this afternoon. Yang Chen was overjoyed. This reward is great. It's just what I needed. Overjoyed, Yang Chen thought. Maybe I should sue that strange passenger. Teach him a lesson. Yang Chen walked towards his beloved car when suddenly he received a call. He took out his phone and answered it. He learned that the person on the other end was Zhong Xian, a partner of the John Sanfeng law firm. Are you Mr. Yang? Yang Chen replied, Yes, I am Yang Chen. Welcome, Mr. Yang, to our company as a shareholder. Do you have any suggestions regarding the operation of our company? Yang Chen smiled and replied, Lawyer John, your company can operate as usual. I have no objections, but I have a case here. Can you analyze it for me? It's a long story, but basically. Hearing the question, Zhong Xian smiled and replied, So what does Mr. Yang want to do with him? If it's serious, we can detain him for half a month and make him apologize to you. I'm confident we can handle the violation. Yang Chen was excited to hear Zhong Xian's words, impressive, as expected of a great lawyer. You can tell at a glance how to handle it. You're really a tough lawyer. In that case, please help me deal with that guy. Zhong Xian was very pleased with Yang Chen's words and laughed. No problem. Consider this case a welcome gift from our company to Mr. Yang as our new shareholder. Tuesday, at Yang Chen's villa, he was playing in the pool with his secretary, Yu Shishi, and teaching her how to swim. She had never learned to swim before. Seeing her splashing around with a floaty, Yang Chen instructed, You need to move your arms to the sides or back and keep kicking your legs to stay afloat. While he was busy, his phone rang. He went to the edge of the pool, dried his hair, and answered the call. Hello. Suddenly, a young man's voice came from the other end. It was the rude young man from yesterday. Hello, I'm the father of the child you took to the hospital yesterday. The lawyer contacted me. I'm willing to go to the traffic police station today to testify and help you remove the violation. Please forgive me, I was blind. Yang Chen was surprised to hear the rude young man from yesterday, who had been so arrogant, suddenly apologizing. Thank you for your kindness, but I don't need your testimony. You should talk to my lawyer first. The young man, hearing Yang Chen's words, broke out in a cold sweat and anxiously replied, Buddy, don't be so ruthless. I admit it was my fault, but if I go to jail, my whole family will be ruined. You said to talk to Zhong Xian, but he'll definitely put me in jail. If it's really not possible, can you change lawyers? Don't use Zhong Xian. If he's your lawyer, I'll have to serve at least a year. Please forgive me. Hearing the young man's fearful words, Yang Chen was thrilled. It seems Zhong Xian is really powerful. He just snapped his fingers, and this guy is already scared. But I already told the lawyer not to put him in jail, just to give him a warning. After thinking for a while, Yang Chen said, Sorry, I have no morals. Don't try to use morality to bind me. You should still talk to my lawyer. Just as he finished talking to the young man, his secretary came up to him and asked, Sir, what's wrong? Yang Chen, seeing his beautiful butler come to his side and ask, smiled and replied, It's just a trivial matter. The girl replied, Sir, can you help me apply sunscreen? Yang Chen was startled. What did you say? Just hearing her say that made Yang Chen stiffen. Taking the sunscreen from her, Yang Chen smiled and replied, Sure, but my technique might not be very good. If I don't do a good job, please forgive me. Hearing Yang Chen's blushing reply made Yu Shishi giggle. I just need you to apply sunscreen for me. Nothing else. Just do it evenly, and it'll be fine. As soon as she finished speaking, she lay down, letting Yang Chen massage her. Yang Chen immediately got to work, starting with her back. Okay, let's get to work. I've been waiting for you since morning. As soon as Yang Chen's hands touched Yu Shishi's back, she moaned in pleasure. She lay there enjoying it, while Yang Chen was also enjoying himself. Yushishi's skin was so smooth and fragrant, like a ripe jackfruit. She was so sweet. Hearing Yongchen's praise, she smiled and replied, "It's nothing, boss. I'm just like any other girl." After finishing her back, Yongchen moved down to her thighs and legs, applying sunscreen. Finally, it was almost done. Seeing that her boss had been applying sunscreen for almost an hour, she asked, "Boss, are you done yet?" Hearing her question, Yongchen was slightly startled. "My hands are covered in sunscreen." "Can you hold the phone for me?" "Okay, boss, no problem." As Yushishi held the phone, Yongchen immediately instructed, Okay, can you call the manager of the Louis Vuitton store?" "Oh, and also call the store manager of the high-end store." "Wait, I keep forgetting things. Call Wang Jai from the Hermes store too." The assistant, hearing her boss's instructions, immediately complied, dialing the numbers and handing the phone to Yongchen. Yongchen immediately smiled and started talking. Seeing that Yongchen was busy, the girl immediately suggested, "I'm done. It's your turn now. I'll apply sunscreen for you. Otherwise, you'll get sunburned, and that's really not good." Hearing her suggestion made Yongchen drool. "Okay, come and get me. Come and apply sunscreen for me." Hearing Yongchen's words, Yushishi suddenly blushed, making Yongchen very curious. "Why is your face so red? Are you getting a heat stroke?" Hearing Yongchen's question, she was flustered and replied, Yes, boss. This is the first time I've been in such close physical contact with a man, so I'm a bit embarrassed." Hearing that she was embarrassed made Yongchen feel a surge of emotion. Such a sweet girl had never been in contact with a man before. "That's rare, okay? Then I won't look, so you won't be embarrassed. Just do it freely, don't worry about anything." Hearing her boss's words, Yushishi felt a bit less embarrassed and replied, "Okay, boss. I'll do my best, watch me." It was now 7:30 p.m. Yongchen arrived at the law firm as scheduled. He entered with an aristocratic air, making everyone inside look at him with admiration. As soon as he entered, he saw Wang Jia waiting for him. She was startled when she saw him. "Oh my God, the company's second largest shareholder is actually Yongchen. This is unbelievable." Seeing that Yongchen had arrived, another girl named Pan Judan, the general manager, immediately came to greet him. Yongchen, realizing he was a bit late, apologized first. "Sorry, I had some things to deal with on the way, so I'm a bit late. I apologize for delaying everyone. You should have eaten first. There was no need to wait for me." Hearing Yongchen's words, Pan Judan reassured him, "Mr. Young, don't be so polite. Let me introduce you to everyone here so you can get acquainted." As soon as she finished speaking, Pan Judan looked behind her, gestured towards the girl beside her, and introduced, "This is Ms. Beth, the chief designer of our headquarters here." After the introduction, Yongchen immediately went over to shake hands and greet her. "We've talked on the phone. I didn't expect Ms. Beth to be so young and beautiful in person." Hearing Yongchen's compliments made Ms. Beth very happy. She replied, "Mr. Yong is also very handsome. The angles of your face are very well defined, like a sculpture by a great artist. You're the most handsome man in Longuo I've ever seen." After greeting Ms. Beth, Pan Judan smiled and looked at Wang Jia, introducing her. "This is our operations department, a very outstanding employee of our store. Her name is Wang Jia." Hearing the familiar name Wang Jia, Yongchen was excited and went over to greet her. Wang Jia shook Yongchen's hand, feeling great admiration in her heart. "Mr. Yang, you're really amazing. You even bought shares in Louis Vuitton." "Rich guy, do you need someone to warm your bed?" "I'm good at that, Mr. Yang." Hearing Wang Jia say something about a rich guy needing someone to warm his bed, the other two girls were startled and shouted, "Oh my God, Wang Jia, what nonsense are you talking about? You're talking rubbish. That's totally inappropriate." Seeing this, Yongchen tried to defuse the situation. "It's nothing. Let's talk about this later. It's getting late. Everyone, please sit down and eat. I'm starving." Pan Judan, hearing Yongchen's words, sensed something. She thought about it carefully and was sure of it. No wonder Yongchen specifically assigned her to come. It turned out they knew each other before. Hearing Yongchen, everyone sat down at the table. Young Chen spoke first. Let's eat, everyone. I'm here today mainly to get acquainted with the senior management in our area. You don't need to be so formal. Consider yourselves at home, Ms. Beth. Hearing Young Chen's friendly words, spoke first. Mr. Young, this is the design draft for the office where you asked for. I've completed it all. Seeing Young Chen and Ms. Beth pointing and talking about something, Wang Jai thought, what are they talking about? But looking at Young Chen, he meets all the criteria of my ideal man. It's a pity that my status is not enough to be with him. Then everyone ate a friendly meal together. In a flash, they were done eating. When leaving, Young Chen didn't forget to thank Ms. Beth. See you again. Ms. Beth smiled and shook Young Chen's hand. I hope next time I can come up with more designs that Mr. Young will like. Goodbye, Mr. Young. Everyone was almost gone. Only Young Chen and Wang Jai were left. The two looked at each other, feeling a bit awkward. Wang Jai stood still for a while, unable to bear it any longer, and spoke first. Can I give you a hug? Hearing her bold request, Young Chen was a bit surprised, but still replied, okay. As soon as Young Chen said okay, Wang Jai immediately rushed towards him, almost making him stumble. The store manager asked me to come to dinner with the leader today. I thought it was some bald old man, but it turned out to be you, Mr. Young. I'm so surprised. Young Chen, after hugging for a while, the girl was finally satisfied and let go. Young Chen immediately put his hand on her chin and said, isn't this a surprise for you? Do you think I'm cool? Seeing Wang Jai's infatuated expression, Young Chen immediately lifted her leg and pressed her against him. Without giving her time to react, Young Chen immediately started kissing her passionately. Wang Jai, of course, welcomed it enthusiastically. The two were kissing each other like crazy, as if they hadn't seen each other in years. The memory of the passionate night they had before was still fresh, making them moan in pleasure, and what was bound to happen, happened. Another night of intense fighting. It was already morning. Who knows how many rounds they went, but Young Chen looked very tired. As soon as he opened his eyes, he didn't see the girl and wondered, Wang Jai, did she leave again? Didn't she wait for me to wake up like last time? Young Chen looked at the table and saw a note. As soon as he picked it up, he saw the girl's message, Mr. Young, your physical condition today is very good. I'm very satisfied. Here's 3,000 yuan to buy some supplements to nourish your body. Next time, remember to call me. Take care of your little brother until then. Young Chen read the message and smiled to himself. He suddenly remembered something he had to do. He took out his phone and called Pan Zhudan. Ms. Pan, do we have plans to open a new store in Hiking recently? Pan Zhudan, hearing her boss's question, replied, yes, we're about to open a chain of stores next to the sports center. Mr. Young, hearing this, Young Chen immediately instructed, very good. Give the store management to Wang Jai, or let her be responsible for one of the brands on a trial basis for half a year. If she's not capable enough after half a year, she can still work as a store employee. Hearing her boss's instructions, Pan Zhudan replied, okay, I know what to do, Mr. Young, don't worry, I'll take care of it. I can only help her this far. I have to go to the Tanhai Resort for a meeting later. As scheduled, Young Chen arrived at the Tanhai Resort. As soon as he entered, he was greeted very respectfully by the staff. Welcome, Mr. Young. Seeing everyone being so respectful, Young Chen said, everyone, please sit down. A man stood up and announced, Mr. Young has arrived, let's start the meeting. Today's meeting is mainly about our next steps in the acquisition of the Haiyang and Jinhai resorts. Hearing the mention of the Jinhai resort, Young Chen was curious. Isn't that where Wang Jun works? The wedding invitation he sent me was also at this resort. Thinking of this, Young Chen instructed, Mr. Wang, please contact the CEOs of those two companies. Remember to arrange a video conference with them for me. Do this immediately. Mr. Wang, hearing Young Chen's instructions, connected the video call with the CEOs of the two companies. As soon as the video came on, two people appeared. One was Li Haiyang, the CEO of the Haiyang Resort Company, and the other was Zhong Xuchan, the CEO of the Jinhai Resort Company. Hearing that the Tanhai Company had changed its chairman, they didn't expect the new chairman to be so young and talented. Hearing Haiyang's words, Zhang Xuchun nodded in agreement. Truly, a hero emerges in youth. So young, yet so bold and financially powerful, his future is very promising. Yang Chen, hearing the two big shots praise him, felt very flattered and replied, "You two are teasing me. I just bought shares here. My finances are not that abundant. I probably won't be able to cooperate. I think I should make it clear to you initially so there are no hard feelings." The two, hearing Yang Chen's words, immediately changed their expressions. "What does Mr. Yang mean? What are your plans? Please be clear." Hearing the two young men's anxiousness, Yang Chen went straight to the point. "I have less than 2 million yuan in my hands. Acquiring both companies is definitely not enough. I can only acquire one of the two. Which one do you think would be more reasonable for me to acquire?" Mr. Wang, hearing Yang Chen's words, immediately understood the boss's intention. He's really a master. He can even haggle like this. Yang Chen is really a skilled person. The two old men, hearing Yang Chen's words, immediately started competing with each other. "Mr. John, please let me have this one. My company is really in bad shape. It can't hold on any longer, please." Hearing Li Haiyang's words, Zhang Xuchun laughed and scratched his head. "Mr. Li, you know I can't even pay my employees' salaries. They're complaining loudly out there. If I delay another day, I'm done for. And you're asking me to let you have this one." Seeing the two competing with each other, Yang Chen closed his eyes, shook his head, and said, "Are you two showing me your poverty? I think it's better if you two discuss it privately. I still have a meeting here." As soon as he finished speaking, Yang Chen signaled to Mr. Wang to end the call. "All right, hang up first." After Mr. Wang hung up, he asked Yang Chen, "Mr. Yang, what should we do next?" Yang Chen continued, "Actually, these two resorts are not as valuable as their evaluation reports suggest. In fact, I'd say they're much higher. These two are trying to treat me like a fool. I want to know, was the acquisition plan for these two proposed by you?" Hearing Yang Chen's question, Mr. Wang stammered, Not me. The acquisition plan for this deal was proposed by the former chairman, Dhou Habin. Mr. Yang, he sold his shares to you before it was completed and ran away." Hearing this, Yang Chen slammed his hand on the table, stood up angrily. "So that's it. Then these two acquisitions will have to be negotiated at the price I set." As soon as Yang Chen finished speaking, he turned away. Mr. Wang, standing beside him, bowed. "Understood, Mr. Yang. Have a safe trip. Today was Sunday at the Jinhai Resort." Yang Chen brought Yu Shishi to his best friend's wedding. As he helped her into the car, Yang Chen was very gallant, opening the door for her, making her very happy. "Thank you very much, boss." Yang Chen suddenly startled, looking at a super luxury car approaching. After watching for a while, he saw a young man with a pompadour hairstyle and an aristocratic style get out of the car. What the hell? Is this guy here to steal the bride or attend the wedding? Not only that, but he was also surrounded by 3 or 4 bodyguards, all looking very stylish, making Yang Chen feel annoyed. Suddenly remembering something, Yang Chen took out his phone and called Director Qiu. "I'm attending my friend's wedding at the Jinhai Resort. Please send a dozen or so strong security guards here to maintain order. I see a young man who looks like a gangster, and he's brought a lot of people. It looks like they're here to cause trouble." As soon as he hung up the phone, some young men behind him called out to Yang Chen, "Yang Chen?" Turning around, he saw that they were his old friends. Old classmates, best friends, and we finally meet again. Recognizing each other, the friends immediately started hugging and greeting Yang Chen. "I didn't expect so many of us to be here today." Since his friends were here, Yang Chen looked at Yu Shishi and introduced her. "Let me introduce you to my crush, Yu Shishi. I'm pursuing her, but I haven't succeeded yet." Yu Shishi was surprised to hear her boss introduce her as his crush. Seeing her beautiful expression, Yang Chen leaned in and whispered, "Be modest. If I say you're my secretary, it'll be too showy, so I'll introduce you as my crush, and they'll believe it. Please cooperate with me a bit." A cheeky friend shouted, "Buddy Yang Chen, I heard from Wang Jun that you're now a professional ride-hailing driver. Is that true? You were the top student in our class." Why did you choose such a lousy job as driving for Grab? I really can't believe it. Hearing that guy's words, another friend laughed and added, Buddy, don't say that. How much do you earn now? Let me introduce myself. I'm the general manager of a big company. I earn at least 35,000 yuan, no joke. Looking at Yong Chen, the young man continued, if driving a ride-hailing car earns a lot of money, I'll quit my job and join you. Why be a manager anymore? Hearing his two friends talk about him, Yong Chen scratched his head awkwardly and replied, It's okay. I don't have to worry about food or clothing. It's quite free. The other friend, hearing Yong Chen's words, said, Free. Driving a ride-hailing car is really good. A few days ago, I went to the doctor, and he said I have high blood pressure. Every day I have to deal with a lot of work and also worrying about the suppliers. It's really tiring. I don't have time to rest. It's really tiring. Hearing his three friends crazy bragging, Yong Chen broke out in a cold sweat and thought, Oh my God, are you guys really that rich? Everyone's a master of showing off. I remember you guys were very modest before. Why are you showing off so much now? Then the group walked towards the entrance. Before entering, there was a table with an older man collecting wedding envelopes. He looked very happy. Wang Jun is lucky to have such righteous friends like you. Hearing the old man's words, the young man looked at Yong Chen with a meaningful look. We're brothers, of course. We have to give gifts. Yong Chen, take out your gift. Then we'll find a place to sit together and talk about old times. Hearing this, Yong Chen winked at Yushishi. Seeing her boss's signal, she took out something from her purse and handed it to the old man, who was smiling from ear to ear. A nosy friend, just like his big head, asked Yong Chen, How much did you give? We're brothers. If you're short on cash, I can lend you some. Don't be embarrassed in front of our friends today. Yong Chen, let me tell you, we each gave 5,000. Your envelope looks so thin, it must be very light. People might think we're embarrassing you. Hearing that guy's words, the other friend didn't let Yong Chen off the hook either. Take back that child's red envelope. Yong Chen, I'll gladly lend you 5,000. You can pay me back when you have money from driving. Don't be embarrassed. Hearing his two friends gang up on him, Yong Chen calmly replied, Thank you, my dear friends. I just think that when giving gifts, the thought is what counts. It doesn't matter how much it is, as long as it expresses your sincerity. That's what matters. If you have a lot, give a lot. If you have less, give less. Even if it's a little, it's the thought that counts. Do you understand? Seeing her boss's words, Yushishi took out a check from the envelope and handed it to the old man, saying, The amount here is too large to fit in this envelope. This is a check that Yong Chen prepared. You can just go to the bank to cash it. Hearing that the amount was too large and had to be given as a check, Yong Chen's three asshole friends almost had a stroke. They shouted, their faces turning red and their mouths wide open. Seeing his three friends' reactions, Yong Chen continued to press them. I already said that the amount doesn't matter. What matters is the thought. Even if it's a little, but the thought is big, that's better. Do you understand? Hearing Yong Chen's words, the old man was overjoyed and stood up, shouting excitedly, Very good. My son likes to say that too. This kid Wang Jun is really something. His friends are each more amazing than the last. Your name is Yong Chen, right? Yong Chen replied and then headed towards the wedding hall. Let's go. We don't want to be late. As Yong Chen and Yushishi walked behind, Yong Chen's close friends whispered to each other, This kid is really showing off. He's just a ride-hailing driver. I thought he was the general manager of the biggest company in this city. Giving over 60,000 yuan as a wedding gift, people might think he's a millionaire. The other friend, jealous of Yong Chen, angrily retorted, Oh please, he's just showing off, putting on a fat face to pretend to be rich. There's a saying, the more you like something, the more you show it off. I'm sure this Yong Chen is broke. That's why he's showing off like this. Inside the wedding hall, the bride and groom were about to walk onto the stage. Please welcome the bride and groom to the hall. The MC, very excited, announced, Wang Jun, do you take Zhao Jing to be your wife? Will you love her through wealth and poverty for the rest of your life? Zhao Jing, do you take Wang Jun to be your husband? Do you want to cook for him, wash his clothes, have his children, and take care of him. Wang Jun and Zhao Jing answered in unison, I do. They thought it would be a smooth wedding, but suddenly a loud voice shouted from below the stage, I object. What the hell? Who's here to cause trouble? Looking down, they saw, it's that aristocratic young man from earlier that Yang Chen saw arriving in a supercar. The young man shouted urgently, I said she doesn't agree. Hearing Li Ming's words, everyone at the wedding was shocked, so there's some drama to watch. This is the stealing the bride from the groom scene that people talk about in movies. The young man, hearing Li Ming's outburst, was furious and shouted, Li Ming, what the hell are you doing? Are you here to ruin my wedding? Seeing the young man's fiery outburst, Li Ming, with a serious expression, said, Isn't it obvious? I'm here to ruin this wedding and steal your bride. As soon as he finished speaking, Li Ming walked towards Zhao Jing and suddenly knelt down, showing great sincerity. Zhao Jing, marry me. I won't force you to have an abortion anymore. As long as you give birth, the child will be my own flesh and blood. Hearing Li Ming's words, Zhao Jing was moved to tears. It's come to this, I can't hide it anymore. Zhao Jing turned to Wang Jun, her mouth stammering, Wang Jun, I'm sorry. After crying, she continued to rub salt into Wang Chun's wound. You know the person I love is Li Ming, right? We have fate, but no destiny. It's best if we let each other go. Wang Jun, hearing Zhao Jing's words, was furious and shouted, What? Zhao Jing, I gave you plenty of time to think before the wedding. Now you're trampling all over my dignity and rubbing it in. What do you take me for? How do you think I feel? Li Ming, hearing Wang Chun's words, interrupted, pointing at Wang Jun and shouting, Wang Jun, you can't give her happiness, let her come with me. If you keep clinging to her, then let's just break up this couple. Hearing Li Ming's words, his friends below cheered enthusiastically. Our buddy Li Ming is right, we'll definitely support you all the way. Go for it, Li Ming, show him what you've got. While Li Ming and his friends were putting on a show on stage, Zhao Jing's father was furious and shouted, What the hell is going on here? Daughter, what kind of play are you putting on? You're embarrassing me. Zhao Jing, hearing her father's angry scolding, cried and couldn't hide it anymore. She explained everything in detail. I'm pregnant with Wang Jiayuan's child. Li Ming told me to have an abortion. I couldn't bear to abort the child, so I agreed to Wang Chun's proposal. But the person I love is Li Ming. Father, I don't love Wang Jun at all. Hearing Zhao Jing's explanation, her father's attitude changed 180 degrees. He turned to Li Ming and said approvingly, My good daughter, we support you in pursuing your true love. Do what your heart tells you, don't worry about anything. Hearing Zhao Jing's father said, Wang Jun was furious and couldn't hold back any longer. He shouted, You're all ganging up on me. This is infuriating. Seeing his best friend Wang Jun being humiliated by everyone, Yang Chen, who had been observing from the side, couldn't take it anymore and spoke up, Li Ming, you brought a dozen people here to steal the bride. You think it's that simple? Hearing Yang Chen's words, everyone fell silent and looked at him with startled eyes. Wang Jun spoke up, Forget it, buddy, I appreciate your kindness. Thank you very much, but I can't cause you any more trouble, buddy. Seeing Wang Chun's hesitation, Yang Chen stepped forward and said, Trouble? What trouble? You call me your brother. I'll help you get your face back. Not only that, but I'll make them pay double. Do you dare to take action? You've lost your dignity. I want you to take it back yourself. Hearing Yang Chen's encouragement, Wang Jun, standing above, became determined. I dare. I've already lost my dignity. What else is there to be afraid of? I'll definitely take back my dignity. Hearing the two talking nonsense, Li Ming burst out laughing, very interested. Who are you? This isn't a fighting competition. Can you take a beating for Wang Jun? If you can, please come up. This is a wedding. The bride is willing to come with me. What good does it do for you to stand up for her? As soon as Li Ming finished speaking, a group of people rushed in from the entrance, looking panicked and saying, Sorry, we are late. There are too many people traveling on the weekend, and the traffic jam was really serious. Otherwise, we would have been here long ago, following Mr. Yong's instructions. Seeing the large group of people, Li Ming and his friends looked worried. What the hell? They're from the Shenton Security Company. What are they doing here? The leader seems to be the chairman of the Shenton Security Company. This is no joke. Hearing this, Yong Chen immediately turned serious and said, I usually don't interfere in the company's management. I only occasionally ask you to do something, and you're late. What do I need you for? The chairman of the Shenton Security Company, hearing Yong Chen's reproach, turned pale and bowed respectfully, saying, Mr. Yong, I'm sorry. It's my fault. Please punish me. I won't say a word. Seeing the chairman's attitude, everyone was shocked. What's going on? The chairman of the Shenton Security Company is so humble in front of Yong Chen. Hearing the old man's fearful words, Yong Chen immediately looked at Li Ming, pointed at him, and asked, This nobody is the one who dared to bring a bunch of people to my best friend's wedding to cause trouble. He was arrogant and even wanted to use force to steal the bride. According to you, if it were your son's wedding today, what would you do? Hearing Yong Chen's words, the old man angrily shouted, I would make them wish they were dead. I would make them regret what they did and live in fear for the rest of their lives. Hearing the old man's fiery outburst, Yong Chen walked up to him, patted his shoulder, and ordered, Then I want to see your actions. I don't like people who just pay lip service. Show me what you've got. Hearing Yong Chen's instructions, the old man nodded repeatedly. Understood, I won't disappoint you, Mr. Yong. As soon as he finished speaking, the old man looked at Li Ming and his friends with a murderous look. He immediately pointed at the young man and shouted, Go get him. Immediately, a dozen security guards from the Shenton Company surrounded Li Ming, making him terrified. Seeing the people surrounding him, the young man's mind was spinning, and he stammered, What do you want? How much did he pay you? I'll pay you double. Do you hear me? As he was saying double, one of the guards quickly grabbed Li Ming by the throat, making him unable to speak. Shut your damn mouth. Being choked and almost suffocated, Li Ming coughed violently and stammered in fear, Let me go. At this moment, Yong Chen pointed at the Rolls-Royce parked outside. Mr. Qiu, go check that car's license plate. If I remember correctly, he stole your son's car. The old man quickly walked over, read the license plate clearly, and shouted in shock, Oh my God, it's true. I thought this car looked familiar. Exposed, Li Ming broke out in a cold sweat and said in a panic, I borrowed this car. I didn't steal it. Yong Chen, don't slander me. Hearing the young man say he borrowed the car, Zhao Jing was furious and questioned him, Li Ming, did you really borrow this car? What are you doing? As soon as she finished speaking, Li Ming was grabbed by the head by the guards, making him scream like crazy. Oh, help! Unable to hide it any longer, the young man confessed everything. He doesn't have a job. He mainly relies on this kind of trick to get money from women. But believe me, I really want to marry you, Zhao Jing. My feelings for you are real. As soon as he finished speaking, he was slapped hard by Zhao Jing. As she hit him, she shouted in anger, You bastard, you dared to deceive me. After giving Li Ming a hard slap, Zhao Jing turned to Wang Jun, crying and begging, Wang Jun, I was wrong. I was deceived by him. I'm sorry. Can we still get married? Hearing the girl who had just humiliated him flip-flop, Wang Jun was furious and shouted, What do you think you're doing? Do you think my dignity is trash? My honor has been trampled on by you. Get out of here. I don't want to see your face for another second. Seeing Wang Chun's resolute attitude, Zhao Jing's parents came over to comfort their daughter. Zhao Jing was just deceived by Li Ming. She's also a victim. Why are you scolding her like that? That's right. She's also pregnant with your child. Is that how you should treat her? At this moment, Li Ming was being held down by the guards, kneeling on the ground in a very pitiful state. He cried and begged Yong Chen, I was wrong, Mr. Yong. I really know I was wrong. I shouldn't have ruined your friend's wedding. Please forgive me this once, I beg you. Hearing Li Ming beg for his life, Yong Chen glanced at Wang Jun, signaling to ask for his opinion. What do you want to do with him? Wang Jun, in a depressed mood, replied, I don't know. I don't want to see his face anymore. Hearing his friend's answer, Yong Chen told the guards, Okay, clear the scene. You can leave now. Whether it's car theft or fraud, report it to the police and let them handle it. Hearing Yong Chen's instructions, the guards immediately nodded. Understood, Mr. Young. After dealing with Li Ming, Yong Chen walked over to Wang Jun and comforted him. Continue with the wedding or call it off. You're the main character today, you should decide. Wang Jun was too depressed to speak. Buddy, what do you think I should do? The child in Zhao Jing's womb is really mine, but she's so scheming. I don't want to see her face ever again. Help me think of the best solution. Seeing Wang Chun's indecisive attitude, Yong Chen tried to reason with him. After all, that child is yours. You have to make your own decision. How can you ask someone else to decide for you? While they were talking, something unexpected happened. Zhao Jing picked up a nearby wine bottle, smashed it, and held the broken piece to her neck, looking very determined. Today, either we get married, or I'll die in front of you. I have no other way out. Wang Jun, seeing Zhao Jing's drastic action, Wang Jun was startled and turned around, shouting, Zhao Jing, what do you want to do? While he was panicking, the girl beside him whispered, Wang Jun, there's something I haven't told you. The girl whispered to Wang Jun, she tested positive for HIV, she really can't keep the baby. Don't hesitate anymore, make a decision quickly. Hearing that Zhao Jing had HIV, Wang Jun was shocked and shouted, What? What did you say? Turning to Zhao Jing, Wang Jun angrily shouted, You have HIV. Zhao Jing, her face pale, angrily shouted, You're too much. How can you slander someone like that, making up a story about me having HIV? I'm speechless. Wang Jun couldn't take it anymore and pointed at Zhao Jing, angrily shouting, Damn it, Zhao Jing, take your friends and family and leave before it's too late. If not, I'll report you to the police for intentionally spreading HIV. As soon as Wang Jun said that, Zhao Jing cut her neck with the broken bottle, making blood flow. As she did that, she shouted, You'll regret this. Immediately, Zhao Jing rushed towards Wang Jun and hugged him, making him terrified. Oh, what are you doing? HIV, help, get away from me. Wang Jun shouted and fell to the ground. Zhao Jing's parents saw this and ran over to intervene. Yong Chen also couldn't stand by and watch. He rushed over and pushed Zhao Jing away. Don't touch him, be careful of HIV, Wang Jun. Run. Hey, girl, what are you doing? Looking at Zhao Jing with an angry expression, Yong Chen angrily said, Quickly call an ambulance, and remember to tell the doctors to be careful because she has HIV. Don't harm other people. If you have HIV, you should know how to protect others. But you're intentionally trying to infect others. You're really too much. Wang Jun was terrified, his hands covered in Zhao Jing's blood. He was frozen, not knowing what to do. Seeing Wang Chun's panicked state, Yong Chen shouted, What are you standing there for? Go wash your hands quickly. Then immediately go to the hospital for a checkup to prevent HIV. We'll all die if you get infected. Hearing Yong Chen shout, Wang Jun nodded repeatedly, Okay, I'll go right away. At this moment, Yu Shishi, who was standing on the side, was also worried and asked Yong Chen, Mr. Yang, you pulled Wang Jun away earlier. Your hands also got some of that girl's blood on them. You should also go to the hospital for a checkup to be sure. While she was worriedly speaking to Yong Chen, the system's voice appeared, smiling and announcing, Host, don't worry. The system has upgraded your body now. No disease in the world can infect you. Hearing the system's announcement, Yong Chen was overjoyed and shouted, This system is really amazing. After thinking for a moment, Yong Chen decided to still go to the hospital for a checkup, just to put on a show for Yu Shishi. The feeling of someone caring about you is really great. Looking at the girl with a calm expression, Yong Chen called out, Let's go, Shishi. As they were leaving, Yong Chen looked back. The wedding was in ruins, like a farce. Today was finally over. While they were walking, Yong Chen received a phone call. Hello, Mr. Young, the final prices have been decided. The Jinhai Resort is priced at 90 million yuan, and the Jinyang Resort is priced at 110 million yuan. Please make your decision. Yong Chen was happy to hear the news and replied, The prices are very good, so I can take both companies at once. The contract can be signed tomorrow, but I need more time to raise funds. But I promise to pay everything within 3 months. Yes, Mr. Young. I'll arrange everything for you immediately. On Monday, Yongchen went to sign the contract with the old man from the resort. After signing the contract, the old man smiled and praised him. Mr. Yong is really amazing. With 200 million yuan, you've acquired all the rights to both resorts. It's unbelievable. Hearing the old man's praise, Yongchen humbly replied, I still need your help with the suppliers of the two resorts and the Haiton Resort Management Company before you leave. The young man didn't forget to remind Yongchen, Mr. Yang, half of the payment has been made to the company's account, but there's still over 88 million yuan. Please arrange the payment as soon as possible. Seeing the young man's concern, Yongchen reassured him, don't worry. I, Yongchen, have said it, so don't worry. At this moment, Yongchen was thinking about something else. There are still 88.9 million yuan in virtual currency rewarded by the system that I haven't withdrawn yet. If I withdraw all of this money in the next 2 days, it should be enough to solve the immediate need. I was at a loss as to how to deal with that pile of virtual currency when suddenly, Yongchen took out his phone and saw a girl doing a very lively live stream. Aha, perfect timing. I have to go in and heat things up. This time it'll be okay. There's a live stream at the right time. I have to go in and like and spam all the girls. As soon as he entered the live stream, Yongchen showed off his tycoon style by continuously tapping and gifting the girl. The status bar kept updating. Immortal Spirit gifts a rocket, another rocket, X2, X3. The girl, seeing the big spender Immortal Spirit come in and go all out, smiled from ear to ear. Thank you for the rockets, Immortal Spirit. Do you need a wife? Just tell me, and I'll fly over to you right away. Seeing Yongchen's lavish gifting, the other guys in the live stream were scared and didn't dare to compete with him. The rich will always be rich. Their thinking is beyond the comprehension of us poor people. A guy named Abu also chimed in. A tycoon as rich as him is probably bored with women in real life, so he comes online to splurge. Seeing the girl's suggestion, Yongchen replied, how about you come to my place? I recently took over a company and need some streamers to boost its image. My secretary will talk to you privately later, okay? After gifting until his hands were tired, Yongchen checked and saw that he had only gifted 2 million yuan. That's right, I also have that girlfriend, Yuan Sha Zhao. I've forgotten about her since that day. I wonder if I can use this gifting method to buy her copyrights. That way, I don't have to spend it bit by bit. It's a waste of time. After splurging all afternoon and feeling a bit bored, Yongchen decided to go out and drive a few grab trips tonight to see if he could make any more money. As soon as he started, the rides kept coming. He drove to the pickup point and saw 2 girls waiting there. Seeing Yongchen's car, the 2 girls waved excitedly. Here, over here, handsome driver, your car is really nice too. Our drivers nowadays all tycoons. The 2 girls got in the car, and Yongchen smiled and served them with the serious demeanor of a professional driver. Hello, to lovely passengers. Are you the passengers with the phone number ending in 7135? Hearing Yongchen, the 2 girls confirmed, yes, that's us. Otherwise, how would we dare to get in your car? The girl who had just answered Yongchen seemed a bit hyper. As soon as she finished answering, she started chirping like a bird, making the girl sitting next to her unable to stand it. She immediately reminded her, can you sit still, buckle up, don't shake. Hearing the words shake, it seemed to trigger something in her. The girl then stuck her head out of the car and started singing loudly and crazily. Yongchen, seeing the girl's abnormal behavior, turned his head back and reminded her, Miss, be careful. Don't stick your head out. It's very dangerous. The girl sitting next to her couldn't take it anymore and snapped, stop fooling around, close the door and sit still. Seeing the girl's annoyed expression, the other girl replied, if you were a man, it would be great. The other girl, hearing this, chimed in, making Yongchen want to die. Actually, what does it matter if you're a man or a woman? Sometimes gender doesn't matter. As soon as she said that, the 2 girls held hands and hugged each other intimately, making Yongchen, who was driving, get goosebumps. They had just hugged for a bit and hadn't even started shaking when suddenly, the girls started retching, making Yongchen very nervous. Hey, wait, stop for 2 seconds. Wait a minute, I have plastic bags in the back. If you want to vomit, please vomit into the bag. Don't make a mess in my car, or I'll be in trouble. Hearing Yongchen's anxious and fearful words, the girl reassured him, "Don't worry, I won't vomit in your car." Luckily, they finally arrived at their destination. "We've arrived. Please check your belongings carefully so you don't forget anything." As soon as Yongchen opened the car door, the two girls, quick as lightning, ran away without even saying goodbye to the driver, making Yongchen very surprised. Why are these two running like they're being chased? Something's wrong. Yongchen immediately looked at the back seat, and oh my god, they had made a huge mess in the car, making Yongchen want to cry. Damn it, what kind of passengers are these? They made a mess in my car and ran away. I can't understand young people these days. Furious, Yongchen immediately opened the car door and ran out, intending to chase after the two girls and get an explanation. "You, stop right there." He chased after them, but when he looked again, he only saw people on the street. He couldn't see the two annoying girls anywhere. How did they run so fast? Where did they go? At this moment, the two girls had run away like lightning and were hiding behind a wall out of Yongchen's sight. Luckily we ran fast, or that driver would have caught us. They were laughing their heads off for playing a trick on the driver when the girl opened her phone. Her smile disappeared, replaced by tears. Her face immediately turned pale, and she shouted, Oh, that damn driver charged me 500 yuan for car cleaning. What a jerk." After cursing for a while, the girl next to her decided, "We're so angry. We have to report him and give him a 1-star rating. Rate him as the worst driver we've ever had. Teach him a lesson. How dare he charge us so much money? It's unacceptable. I'm so mad." They immediately opened the app and gave a rating. On this side, Yongchen received a message from the system. "Congratulations, host, for receiving a 1-star rating from the worst driver rating system. The system rewards the host with 20% of the shares of Longmai International Hospital Group, the third largest shareholder in the group. The share transfer documents will be delivered to the host's home tomorrow morning. Please check them." The next day, at the headquarters of Longmai International Medical Group, there was urgent news about the person in charge of the US headquarters, Thomas Robinson, who was very surprised that Olongguo had suddenly acquired so many shares. He didn't know what this person's intentions were. After thinking for a while, Thomas Robinson finally decided to call his secretary and instructed, "Help me contact a young man named Yongchen. I want to talk to him." "Yes, sir. I'll call him right away for you." At this moment, in Longguo, the person in charge of the Longguo headquarters, Zhong Senmiao, was overjoyed. Someone from Longguo actually acquired 20% of the group's shares. This means that we'll have more say in the regular shareholder meetings. As a Longguo person, Yongchen will definitely support the Longguo Medical Association, definitely. The person in charge in Longguo was also very surprised by this historic event of Yongchen's and decided to call and instruct someone, "Help me contact Yongchen. I really want to meet him." At this moment, at the car service chain store, Yongchen was driving his Lamborghini to get it detailed. Customers nowadays really don't know right from wrong. They can make a mess in a driver's car like it's nothing. It's so embarrassing. I'm so mad. Today, I have to take my beloved car to get detailed. Poor thing. Suddenly, he received a call. Yongchen opened his phone and was very surprised. It was a call from abroad. He didn't know who it was. "Hello, who's calling me? This is Yongchen. Hello, my name is Thomas Robinson, the chairman of Longmai International Medical Group, headquartered in the US. Yongchen's acquisition of 20% of our group's shares is a very important event. It directly affects all our company's decisions, so I hope we can form a strong alliance in the future." Seeing the young man's goodwill, Yongchen nodded in agreement. "Thomas Robinson, don't overthink it. If I bought so many shares, I have to be responsible. I won't support anyone. I value the profitability of Longmai Hospital and hope for stable dividends in the future." That's all. Hearing Yongchen's words, Robinson understood. It seems that Yongchen is a savvy investor. We will definitely provide full benefits to Mr. Young. Mr. Young, do you have an international bank account? We can send $1 million to Yongchen's account every year, as long as Mr. Young can side with us so that we can benefit in the shareholder meetings. Hearing the young man's suggestion, Yong Chen understood his intentions. Thomas Robinson, I understand your intentions very clearly, but I don't want to talk anymore. I still have to drive a ride-hailing car. I don't have time to discuss this with you. Bye. Hearing Yong Chen say he was a Grab driver, Robinson was furious and slammed the table. What the hell? What did he say? A ride-hailing driver? Is this a joke? Is Longguo really that rich? A ride-hailing driver can acquire 20% of the shares of a powerful international group. I can't believe my ears. In the evening, at Yong Chen's house, Yu Shishi, after receiving the share transfer contract, brought it to Yong Chen. Sir, praise me. I negotiated the copyright fee for the song You and the Spring Breeze to 2 million yuan. Boss, aren't I great? Not only that, but by using the gifting method, I saved 1 million yuan compared to the estimated 3 million yuan. Boss, am I not great? Yong Chen held the contract and was stunned. Oh my God, you're not just great, you're great at messing things up. I was planning to gift as much virtual currency as possible to use it up quickly, but you went and negotiated the price. Oh my God, it's all for nothing. Seeing Yong Chen stunned, Yu Shishi's face turned pale. Oh my God, Mr. Yong, is the price too high? Can it be negotiated down a bit more? I'm sorry, I'll contact Miss Yuan again to renegotiate. Hearing that she wanted to negotiate again, Yong Chen was startled. No, it's fine, I'm very satisfied with this price. I think you're so young but so capable, having you as my butler might be a bit of a waste of talent. Hearing Yong Chen's words, Yu Shishi breathed a sigh of relief. Oh my God, boss, you scared me, it's nothing. Being praised by Yong Chen is already a great joy for me. To celebrate, I'll make a lot of delicious food today. Let's have a nice meal together, boss. The next morning, at the normal university, it was time for Yong Chen to continue his daily work. He went out a bit earlier today, hoping to make up for last night's bad luck. He had a ride to the normal university. When he arrived, he called, "Hello, where are you? I'm almost at the main gate. You asked me to pick you up, but I don't see you waiting here." Hearing Yong Chen urging, the girl hurried to the main gate. I'm at the main gate. I'm wearing a t-shirt that shows my belly button. I'm wearing a white shirt and short jeans. I'm standing here. I don't see you. Where are you? Hearing the girl say she was dressed revealingly made Yong Chen excited. What did you say? Showing your belly button. Are your jeans white and short? I'm just asking where you are. I've already arrived. The girl looked around but couldn't see the kind driver anywhere. Little did she know that Yong Chen was standing right behind her, calling her desperately. Come on, get in the car quickly. I've been waiting for you for a long time. The girl got in the car, smiling. I'm sorry. I misunderstood you earlier. That's why I was late. Please forgive me, driver. Hearing the girl's words, Yong Chen wanted to bow down to her. I waited for you almost to death, and you still doubted me. I'm impressed. Where do you want to go? Hearing Yong Chen's question, the girl replied, to the cancer hospital. My high school homeroom teacher has stomach cancer. My classmates in Haikeng have arranged to visit her at the hospital. Hearing the girl's words, Yong Chen's driver instincts kicked in, and he stepped on the gas. Okay, sit tight, let's go. In a flash, Yong Chen drove the girl to the hospital. The girl got out of the car and thanked Yong Chen profusely. Thank you, handsome driver, for getting me here quickly. See you next time. Bye-bye. After Yong Chen dropped off the girl, he suddenly noticed, who's this? It looks like Mrs. Chen. Yes, it's Mrs. Chen. Yong Chen got out of the car and called out loudly, Mrs. Chen, why are you here? Seeing Yong Chen, Mrs. Chen was very happy. Oh, isn't this Yong Chen? It's been a long time. I didn't expect you to recognize me. Seeing Mrs. Chen's joy, Yong Chen smiled and replied, Yes, it's been so many years. I didn't expect to meet you here. While they were talking, Mrs. Chen suddenly startled and took a step back. Wait, I'm sick. You should stay away from me. Yong Chen suddenly remembered that the system had informed him earlier that he was protected by the system and could resist any disease. No problem. Mrs. Chen. Why did you move away without telling me back then? Mrs. Chen smiled and said, at that time, YNNI's father's business failed, and he was heavily in debt. The creditors couldn't find him, so they came to harass us. We had to move. I wanted to tell you, but I thought I might get into trouble, and I didn't want to involve you. After talking for a while, Mrs. Chen praised him. This good boy is so tall now. Do you have a girlfriend? Young Chen suddenly remembered that Mrs. Chen said she was sick and asked, Not yet. Mrs. Chen, what illness do you have? Hearing this, Mrs. Chen's face turned sad. End-stage liver cancer. My life is coming to an end. Hearing this, Young Chen's face fell. Oh my God, Mrs. Chen has end-stage liver cancer. How could this be? Seeing Young Chen's panicked expression, Mrs. Chen couldn't hold back her tears. It's okay. I'm old enough. I've lived long enough. Oh, why are you at the hospital? Are you not feeling well? Hearing Mrs. Chen's question, Young Chen explained, I just dropped off a friend here, so I'm just passing by. It's nothing, Mrs. Chen. Are you free now? Can we sit down and talk for a while? Yanni will be here soon. You haven't seen each other in a long time. Let's catch up while I'm still alive. Hearing Mrs. Chen's words, Young Chen felt very sad. Okay, I'll take you there. When Young Chen entered the ward, he saw several young people waiting inside. The girl from earlier saw Young Chen enter and smiled. Hey, Sister Young, why are you here? Why aren't you driving? Are you free? Hearing the girl call sister, the young man behind her was shocked. What is this tiltle, sister? The girl continued to walk towards Young Chen and said, Let me introduce everyone. This is my best friend, Young Chen. He drove me here earlier. The young man, hearing the girl's words about Young Chen, understood and said, I get it, just friends. I thought there was something more. The young man who appeared in front of everyone, named Young Chunming, was secretly in love with Jia Yun. He breathed a sigh of relief, walked over, and asked Jia Yun, what does your friend do? As soon as he finished asking, Young Chen smiled and replied, I'm a ride-hailing driver. Oh, hello, my name is Young Chunming. I'm Jia Yun's high school classmate. Let's help each other out in the future. At this moment, a woman on the hospital bed waved. Mrs. Chen, sorry to disturb your rest again. Mrs. Chen, hearing her friend wave, smiled and waved back. It's okay, I'm seeing a different batch of my students. I'm not like you now. Only one of my students has come to visit me. While they were talking, someone entered the room. As soon as the door opened, a beautiful girl appeared, making Young Chen feel surprised. Oh, it turns out this girl is Zhong Yanni, Mrs. Chen's daughter. Seeing Yanni enter, Mrs. Chen turned Young Chen and introduced her. Yanni, look who's here. Seeing Zhong Yanni, Young Chen couldn't take his eyes off her. After a moment, he reached out his hand and greeted her. Yanni, it's been a long time. It's been exactly 15 years, hasn't it? Zhong Yanni, seeing Young Chen, shouted, Brother Young, it's you. Like a dam bursting, she immediately rushed towards Young Chen, hugged him, and cried, Brother Young, my mom. Young Chen immediately patted her back and comforted her. Yanni, I know, don't cry. Everything will be better. It's okay, don't worry. Seeing Young Chen and Yanni hugging, the girl beside them whispered to Jia Yun, your best friend has a childhood sweetheart. Look at them, Zhao Yun, with an indifferent expression, replied, Of course. He's just my best friend, not my boyfriend. He can have his own friends. Why would I control him? Jia Yun acted indifferent, but Young Chunming thought differently. Damn it, a lousy ride-hailing driver has such a beautiful childhood sweetheart. Life is so unfair. Zhong Yanni was still crying pitifully. Mrs. Chen, seeing Yanni crying so hard, went over to comfort her. I'm okay, Yanni, don't cry. While she was comforting Yanni, two doctors suddenly came in from outside. Looking at Mrs. Chen, the male doctor smiled and said, The two of us have discussed Mrs. Chen's condition. Your conditions are very similar in theory. Surgery is still possible. However, because you're both relatively old, our hospital can't perform such a complex operation. Hearing the doctor's words, Young Chunming angrily shouted, You're a reputable expert in the field. If you're not sure, who can we turn to? Think of something. I'll ask my father to donate more money to your hospital. Don't worry about that. Hearing Yang Xianming's words, the doctor replied, "Thank you, Yang Chen. I said it's theoretically possible because they still have the potential for surgery, but they need to switch to a doctor at a better hospital. This is a test of your financial resources and social connections." Hearing about money and assets, Yang Xianming waved his hand dismissively. "My father is the chairman of a supermarket chain, so don't worry about social connections. Just tell me straight, there's no connection I don't know." Hearing Xianming's boasting, the doctor continued, "Longmai International Hospital has had relatively successful cases in this area. You can try going there to see if they can help." Hearing the mention of Longmai Hospital, Yang Chen's mind went, "Wait a minute." After thinking for a moment, "Oh my God, that's my hospital. This hospital can save my teacher, Mrs. Chen. This is within my reach. This game is too easy." The girl sitting beside them, hearing the doctor mention Longmai Hospital, was terrified. That Longmai International Hospital isn't a place ordinary people can enter. They don't accept medical insurance, so you have to pay the full amount yourself. While everyone was thinking, and no one was saying anything, the doctor continued, "I can only tell you the specific situation up to this point. Tomorrow, we'll start arranging the specific treatment details. You should consider the possibilities yourselves. If there are other arrangements, you need to hurry. You're racing against death. If you delay another day, the condition will be completely different." Hearing the doctor's words, the young people were very proactive. "If it can really be cured, we'll sell our house to pay for it. The key is whether we can make an appointment with a foreign expert." Seeing Yang Xianming's confident attitude, the old doctor reached out his hand in a pleading gesture. "Xianming, we'll have to rely on you for this." Hearing the old man's words, Yang Xianming was very expressive, a bit over the top. "Don't worry, I'm a student of Mrs. Chen and yours. I definitely won't refuse to help with this. I'll go out now and call my father and my second uncle to ask them to help make an appointment with an expert. Don't worry." Seeing Yang Xianming leave, John Yanni was also very anxious and asked, "Yang Chen, what about my mother?" Seeing the girl's question, Xianming raised his hand, accepting the responsibility. "No problem, I'll arrange everything. I'll help Mrs. Wong first, and then I'll arrange for your mother. Don't worry. You can also pack your things. Let's all be discharged from the hospital together." Hearing Xianming's showboating, John Yanni thanked him profusely, smiling from ear to ear. "Thank you very much. It's just a small matter, Ms. John. Don't worry about it." At this moment, Yang Chen was just silently taking out his phone and messaging Director John. "Director John, my teacher has liver cancer. The director of the oncology department said that only our Longmai International Hospital has a chance of curing her, and we need to invite foreign experts for a consultation. I want to ask if our hospital has this capability." Hearing Yang Chen's message, Director John immediately replied, "The director of the oncology department is a reputable expert in the field. If he says that our Longmai Hospital can cure her, then it's definitely like that. We definitely have a great chance of curing this disease. How about this? I'll call the dean to arrange a hospital room first. Tell your teacher come for a checkup first, and then we'll invite foreign experts for a consultation to come up with a treatment plan. We'll know if our hospital can cure this disease." Hearing Director Zhang's message, Yang Chen was overjoyed. Okay, we'll transfer there right away." While he was messaging, someone suddenly called from behind, "Is that Yang Chen?" Hearing someone call his name unexpectedly startled Yang Chen. "What's wrong? Who's calling me?" Turning around, "What the hell? It's that young man, Yang Xianming." Stepping in front of Yang Chen, Yang Xianming said smugly, "I like Jia Yan, and I'm also interested in John Yanni. As long as you silently leave, I'll help your Mrs. Chen make an appointment with an expert, so there's hope for a cure." Seeing Yang Chen standing there, Xianming continued, "Make a decision quickly. Your Mrs. Chen can't wait much longer." Seeing Xianming threatening him, Yang Chen was a bit angry. Where did this idiot come from? If you like someone, go after them. Why waste your breath threatening me? Yang Chen just kept silent and walked away. Walking outside, Yang Chen said to Mrs. Chen, "Mrs. Chen, I happen to have a car. I'll take you there." Mrs. Chen and John Yanni packed their things and followed Yong Chen. "Thank you. You've wasted so much of your time today." Seeing Mrs. Chen being so polite, Yong Chen smiled and said, "It's nothing. Why are you being so polite with me?" At this moment, at Longmai International Hospital, Yong Chen took Mrs. Chen and John Yanni to transfer hospitals. On the other side, Yong Xianming was still very smug, leading his friends, confident that he would succeed. "There's nothing to worry about." Suddenly, a doctor came in from outside, looking very anxious. "Excuse me, who is Mr. Yang?" This was the cancer expert, Wang Zhongjing. Hearing the mention of Yang, Yong Xianming, seeing that he was also surnamed Yang, stepped forward and declared, "It's me." Who else could it be? The old doctor, Wang Zhongjing, walked up Yong Xianming and shook his hand very formally. "Hello, Yong Chen. I'm an expert in the field of cancer at this hospital. My name is Wang Zhongjing. I've been asked by the dean to examine and evaluate your teacher's condition." "Hello, Dr. Wang. Please examine her quickly." Yong Xianming turned to his teacher and announced, "This is Mrs. Wang, my high school homeroom teacher. Please examine her quickly." Hearing Yong Xianming's words, Dr. Wang Zhongjing walked up to Mrs. Wang and said, "No problem, Mrs. Wang, please follow me. Let's go for a checkup first." Seeing that a high-ranking doctor had arrived, Mrs. Wang was overjoyed. Okay, I'll follow you right away." Before leaving, Mrs. Wang didn't forget to look at Mrs. Chen. "Wait a moment. I'll be done soon, and then it'll be your turn." Mrs. Chen also replied with a happy attitude. Okay, Mrs. Wang, go ahead and get checked. I'm fine. I can wait." Seeing Mrs. Wang being taken first, Yong Xianming stood behind, very smug. Xianming was so praised that he was about to explode. "Wow, Yong Xianming, you're really amazing. Even the dean of Longmai Hospital gives you face. You're really something." Hearing the praise, Xianming put on a show. "It's nothing. In the future, if you need anything, just come to me. If I can help, I won't refuse." Waiting for too long, John Yanni was a bit worried. "Mom, you lie down first. I'll go out and see if Mrs. Wang is done with her checkup. Can we go next? Wait for me a moment." "Okay, go ahead, don't worry, I can wait." As John Yanni stepped out, Yong Xianming, who had been waiting outside, suddenly appeared. Seeing John Yanni come out, he said, "Hello, Ms. John Yanni." Seeing Yong Xianming, politely greeted him. "Hello, Yong Chen. I still need your help with my mother's matter." Yong Xianming had been waiting for this and stepped forward, putting his arm around Zhong Yanni's shoulder and saying lewdly, "This is a piece of cake. Ms. John, are you free? Let's go have a late-night snack and discuss it slowly. Don't worry, tomorrow morning, I'll definitely help your mother make an appointment with an expert." Seeing Xianming trying to take advantage of her, Zhong Yanni pushed his hand away. "Yong Xianming, this is just a small thing for you. Why are you making it difficult for others? We're just ordinary people. Please have some self-respect." Being pushed away by the beauty, Xianming was not angry but rather excited. "There's no such thing as a free lunch in this world, Ms. John. You must understand this, right? After all, to save your mother's life, you have to sacrifice a little." After waiting for a while, Yong Xianming continued to put his arm around her, acting indifferent. "I'm not in a hurry. You can think about it slowly. But remember, the person who's sick is not my mother. Take your time to think. I hope your mother can hold on until you make up your mind." Hearing the despicable young man's threat, John Yanni was furious, gritting her teeth and shouting, You're too much." Seeing John Yanni come in from outside with a sad expression, Yong Shen thought to himself, "What the hell is Zhong Senliu doing? I already told him, and he's still making us wait. And he wants to get 20% of the group's shares from me. He's doing a terrible job. I'm so mad." Yong Chen couldn't wait any longer and took out his phone, angrily calling Director Zhong. Yong Chen, with an angry tone, shouted, "I've been here for over half an hour, and you still haven't sent a doctor to see Mrs. Chen. What kind of operation are you running? It's a mess. I'm very disappointed. I told you to do one small thing, and you can't even do that. Do you not take my words seriously?" Zhong Senliu, hearing Yong Chen's words, was stunned, stammering, No, that's impossible. Dean Li just called me and said that he had already arranged for Professor Wang's team to examine your teacher. Hearing this, Yang Chen was confused, stunned for a moment, and then understood. He asked Zhong Senliu, Wang Zhongjing's team was sent by you. They asked the wrong person. They took someone else for a checkup, not my person. I thought it was Yang Qianming's connections, that his father and his second uncle had helped. Wrong person. Wrong person. Seeing Yang Chen's angry attitude, Zhong Senliu was terrified. Yang Chen, please calm down. I'll come over there personally to resolve this for you. I'll have your teacher examined immediately. I'm truly sorry, Yang Chen, for this mix-up. Seeing his panicked attitude, Yang Chen calmed down a bit. Okay, then come quickly. At this moment, Yang Qianming was taking a leak when he suddenly received a message from his father. This hospital is quite special. I couldn't contact the dean, let alone a foreign expert. I can't help you. Come home early. Before he could recover from the shock, his second uncle messaged him, making Yang Qianming even more terrified. Qianming, I'm sorry, I used all my connections, but I still couldn't contact an expert. You have to figure it out yourself. I'm out of options. Hearing this, Yang Qianming angrily walked out. What the hell? Wang Zhongjing's team wasn't looking for me? Now I'm in trouble. I already showed off earlier. If I'm exposed, it'll be so embarrassing. I better run away quickly, or I'll be humiliated. I won't be able to face anyone. Seeing Yang Qianming walk out, Dr. Wang walked over, smiling. Yang Chen, what a coincidence. We've finished Mrs. Wang's checkup. It's just the right time. I'll go to the ward and explain the situation to everyone. Hearing Dr. Wang's words, Yang Qianming broke out in a cold sweat. Oh, okay, let's go. The group arrived at Mrs. Wang's bedside. Everyone, don't worry. According to my estimate, Mrs. Wang has a very high chance of a successful surgery. There's no need to worry. Moreover, Yang Chen here is the third largest shareholder of this hospital. When his aunt is hospitalized, we'll definitely provide special care. You can rest assured. Hearing this, Jia Yun was overjoyed and said, You're really something. Why did you hide your identity from us? Were you afraid that your teacher wouldn't be able to pay for the treatment? Mrs. Wang was also very happy and said, Qianming, my life is in your hands. Do whatever you want. I'm counting on you. Hearing this, Yang Qianming broke out in a cold sweat, scratching his head until it was almost bald. You're too kind. Yang Qianming looked at Mrs. Chen and asked, Hey, where's Mrs. Chen? Mrs. Wang explained, I don't know. Earlier, some nurses came and said she was being transferred to a VIP room. She's probably gone. Yang Qianming thought to himself, I have to get out of here. If I stay any longer, everything will be exposed. I'll have to dig a hole and bury myself. He turned around, raised his hand, and said goodbye. Well, everything's arranged with Director Wang. My father just called and asked me to go home for something urgent. I have to go now. I'll come visit you tomorrow. Okay, goodbye. He was about to leave when suddenly, someone rushed in from outside, shouting, Where's Director Wang? Come out here. What did you do? I specifically told you to handle this properly, and you messed it up. What's wrong with you? Hearing the old man's angry voice, Yang Qianming knew that things were about to be exposed. I'm doomed. I can't escape anymore. Hearing the dean's loud shouting, Dr. Wang was also very surprised. Dean Li, Chairman John, why are you both here? What's wrong? Why are you so angry? Zhong Senliu couldn't take it anymore and pointed at Dr. Wang. Okay, stop with the pleasantries. I'm asking you, why did I tell you to examine Yang Chen's teacher, and you disobeyed me and didn't examine her? Hearing this, Dr. Wang pointed behind him. Hey, why are you so hot-tempered? Take it easy. Isn't this Yang Chen? I've already taken care of everything. Now we're just waiting for the results. If you don't believe me, you can ask Yang Chen. I really did everything you told me, without any mistakes. Yang Qianming was sweating profusely, scratching his head continuously. The dean, about to explode, shouted, You're doing a terrible job. You're completely wrong. He's not Yang Chen. I don't know who that is. The person I'm talking about is Yang Chen. Why didn't you open your eyes and look carefully? Who is Yang Chen? Being shouted at by the dean, Dr. Wong was shocked and turned to Yang Xianming, asking, "You're not Yang Chen?" Yang Xianming, with an awkward expression, stammered, No, I'm not." "You only said Yang. You didn't say Yang Chen. I'm Yang Xianming. I'm also surnamed Yang. It's not wrong." Hearing this, Dr. Wong lost his composure. "This is bad." Furious, Dr. Wong pointed at Yang Xianming and shouted, "So, are you the third largest shareholder of our group? Why didn't you say anything when I asked you earlier? You must have known. Why were you pretending? Are you trying to hide this fact? You're a fraud." Yang Xianming, not knowing what to do, took out his phone and showed it to Dr. Wong. "I asked my father and my second uncle to use their connections. I thought you were the people they contacted. That's why I misunderstood." Zhong Senliu, finally understanding everything, closed his eyes and said, "Okay, stop talking to him. Follow me to see Yang Chen, damn it. Instead of seeing the real Yang Chen, you went to see the fake Yang Chen." At this time, the hospital staff left, leaving behind a deadly silence. Mrs. Wong looked at Yang Xianming and said, "Xianming, what's going on? Tell me." Yang Xianming scratched his head until he was almost bald, sweating profusely and stammering, "I don't know either. It seems like that's what happened." Zhong Senliu came in and, realizing the mistake, was trembling. "Everyone, I'm here to greet Mr. Yang Chen. My name is Zhong Senliu. I'm the person Yang Chen called earlier. I should have come here personally to make arrangements. I shouldn't have trusted the abilities of my subordinates, which led to this unfortunate misunderstanding." Mrs. Chen, hearing Zhong Senliu's words, was very surprised. What's going on? At this time, seeing that the situation was tense, the old dean couldn't sit still and had to personally greet Yang Chen. As soon as he saw Yang Chen, the old man shook his hand and greeted him warmly. "Yang Chen, I'm Dean Li Chongqing. It's all my and Director Wang's fault for the misunderstanding. We've created this awkward situation." Yang Chen, seeing the old man's sincere attitude, smiled and greeted him back. Seeing the respectful attitude of the old dean, Mrs. Chen and Zhong Yanni were very surprised. Why is the dean so polite to Yang Chen? Feeling that he hadn't done enough to please Yang Chen, Wang Zhongjing, the head of the department, felt very guilty. As soon as he entered, he bowed deeply, showing his sincerity. "Mr. Yang, I'm very sorry. It's all my fault. I was just trying to show my respect for you, so I didn't call your full name, which caused this unfortunate misunderstanding. I really didn't expect that there would be another person in the ward with the surname Yang pretending to be you. It's all my fault. Mr. Yang, please punish me as you see fit." Yang Chen, seeing the sincere attitude of the old Dr. Wong, calmed down a bit and said, "Forget it. The examination is more important. Let's leave this misunderstanding for later." Seeing Yang Chen's words, Zhong Senliu turned to Dr. Wong and instructed, Right. The examination is the top priority right now. Director Wong, take Mrs. Chen for a checkup quickly. If you mess things up again, you'll be fired immediately." Hearing the threat of being fired, Dr. Wong trembled and immediately replied, "Understood. Thank you, Yang Chen, for your generosity and for forgiving me. I'll immediately take Mrs. Chen for a comprehensive examination." Yang Chen, hearing this, turned to Mrs. Chen and said, "Mrs. Chen, go for the examination with them. They're all our people. If you have any requests, just tell them. Don't be shy." Hearing Yang Chen's words, Mrs. Chen was very surprised. "Yang Chen, what's your relationship with them that you say they're our people?" Without hesitation, Yang Chen honestly replied, "I don't want to hide it from you, but I've acquired 20% of the shares of this hospital. So, I'm one of their big bosses, don't worry. When you're being treated here, as long as there's a glimmer of hope, I'll make sure they do everything they can to treat you." Zhong Yanni, hearing Yang Chen's words, was shocked. "But, Brother Yang, didn't you say earlier that you were a ride-hailing driver?" Seeing the girl's confused expression, Yang Chen immediately explained, "That's right, YNNI, driving a ride-hailing car is my daily job. I just want to kill some free time. Driving is just a hobby. It doesn't affect my acquisition of shares in Longmai International Hospital, don't worry." Hearing this, the girl suddenly started crying, "Brother Yang, you're so bad. Why didn't you tell me earlier? You let me get bullied." Remembering the attitude of that despicable Yang Xianming, Zhong Yanni angrily turned around. That damn imposter, Yang Xianming, where is he? I want to settle the score with him. The girl angrily walked out. Just as she opened the door, she saw Yang Xianming walking in at the same time. Seeing the despicable face of Yang Xianming, Zhong Yanni couldn't take it anymore and slapped him hard across the face, making him dizzy. You bastard! You dared to threaten to sleep with me before you'd help my mother. You're a scumbag. You're despicable and shameless. Witnessing everything that had happened, Mrs. Wong was furious and shouted, Yang Xianming, how could you do such a thing? Threatening someone when they're in a difficult situation is despicable and shameless. Apologize to Ms. Zhong immediately. Yang Xianming, after being slapped hard, finally came to his senses. He was furious and humiliated. He shouted, I was just joking with her. I didn't actually sleep with her. She didn't get anything out of it, and she dared to hit me. This isn't over. Then Yang Xianming rushed towards Zhong Yanni, intending to fight her. He raised his hand to slap her back, but Yang Chen suddenly appeared and blocked him. What do you think you're doing? Mrs. Wong, seeing that the situation was getting tense, said, Xianming, are you crazy? Apologize to Miss Zhong immediately. I order you to apologize to her right now. Yang Xianming, cornered and unable to take it anymore, shouted, pointing at Zhong Yanni, I won't apologize to this bitch. This bitch, you wait. I'll tell my father to bring people here. Don't run away, just wait. Yang Chen and Zhong Yanni watched Yang Xianming leave, feeling a bit uneasy. Brother Yang, I think I've caused big trouble. I was just angry and couldn't control myself, so I hit him. Yang Chen, hearing the girl's worries, reassured her, it's okay. I'm here, I'll protect you, this guy can't do anything to you, don't worry. Yang Chen continued to act very confident, if anyone bullies you in the future, just tell me. Go get checked with Mrs. Chen, I'll deal with this idiot, don't worry. Hearing Yang Chen's firm words made Zhong Yanni and Mrs. Chen very happy. They smiled from ear to ear. Brother Yang, you're still the most amazing hero in my heart, just like when you were a child. Seeing Zhong Yanni looking at Yang Chen with admiration, Mrs. Chen stepped forward and smiled. Yang Chen, you've really gone to a lot of trouble for us. Seeing the girl's happy smile, Yang Chen stepped forward and pinched her cheek favorability. Don't exaggerate. Take Mrs. Chen for a checkup quickly. Hi, yes, Brother Yang. As Zhong Yanni took Mrs. Chen away, Mrs. Wong and the other young people came over. As soon as she reached Yang Chen, Mrs. Wong said, Yang Chen, I'm really sorry. I apologize to you and Ms. Zhang on behalf of Yang Xianming. That Yang Xianming is really too much. It's my fault for not teaching him properly. Please forgive me. Seeing Mrs. Wang's remorseful attitude when the fault wasn't hers, Yang Chen smiled and replied, This has nothing to do with you, Mrs. Wong. You don't need to apologize for Yang Xianming. It's all his fault. You don't need to worry. Hearing Yang Chen's words, Mrs. Wong whispered to Jiayan, he's your friend. You must speak up for me. That despicable Yang Xianming ruined this. I don't know if it will affect my treatment. Jiayan, hearing Mrs. Wang's words, smiled and replied, Mrs. Wong, don't worry. I'll definitely speak well of you. It's just that Yang Chen's identity is too mysterious. So even if I speak up, I don't know if he'll listen to me. Hearing Jia Yuan's words, Mrs. Wong was very worried, sweating profusely. Oh no, how could this happen? My chances were ruined by that Yang Xianming. After waiting for a while, Zhong Senliu returned. Seeing Yang Chen, he smiled and said, Mr. Yang, do you need my help to resolve this matter? Seeing Zhong Senliu's sincerity, Yang Chen politely declined. Thank you very much for your nobleness, but I can handle this matter myself. I've known Zhong Yanni since she was a child, like a younger sister. I won't let this Yang Xianming off the hook easily. He will definitely pay. Just as he mentioned the damned Yang Xianming, like clockwork, he returned, Oh, you're here. Yang Xianming upon entering, angrily shouted, pointing directly at Yang Chen, You're putting on an act, aren't you, Yang Chen? What are you showing off here? I've already called my father and my second uncle. They're definitely on their way to deal with you, Yang Chen, tonight. I'll definitely return the slap that bitch Zhong Yanni gave me. If I don't, I won't be called Yang Xianming. Seeing Yong Qianling's arrogant and over-the-top attitude, Yong Chen remained calm. Our Yong family doesn't have scum like you. It's better to have one less. You're truly despicable and degenerate. Seeing Yong Qianling continue to show off, Zhang Senliu was surprised. Yong Qianling, don't you know Mr. Yong's identity? Otherwise, how dare your father and your second uncle come here to cause trouble? Yong Qianling, hearing Zhang Senliu's words, folded his arms and said proudly, my father said that as long as it's not the third largest shareholder of the Longmai Group, there's definitely nothing to be afraid of. We can even play him. What's there to be afraid of? Hearing the inexperienced young man's words, Zhang Senliu patiently explained, it seems you don't understand the relationship between the group and our Longmai International Hospital. Yong Qianling, hearing Zhang Senliu's words, suddenly startled and asked, What did you say? Seeing Yong Qianling's sudden change in expression, it was clear that something bad was about to happen to him. At this moment, Zhang Senliu looked at Yong Chen and smiled, Mr. Yang, please rest here first. I'll take this idiot Yong Qianling out to the corridor so he doesn't disturb your rest and annoy you. He's really good for nothing. Yong Chen nodded in agreement. Okay, you go ahead. Then Zhang Senliu called for someone and shouted, take him out, don't let him show off here anymore. Yong Qianling was dragged out like a pig, screaming like crazy, let me go. Wait until my father and second uncle get here. See how I deal with you. This is outrageous. Let me go. Let me go. Jian, seeing Yong Qianling being taken out and screaming frantically, couldn't help but laugh. You're really something, Yong Chen. You actually have shares in Longmai International Hospital. I can't believe it. Hearing the girl's praise, Yong Chen turned around and said, it's just average. I was bored, so I bought some. Seeing Yong Chen's casual attitude and remembering Mrs. Wang's words earlier, Jian immediately said, then can you help Mrs. Wang make an appointment with an expert? Hearing the girl's words, Yong Chen smiled and replied, no problem. I only have a problem with Yong Qianling, not you. I'll help Mrs. Wang, don't worry. Hearing Yong Chen's words, the girl was overjoyed and couldn't help but rush over and kiss him. Thank you so much, Yong Chen. Yong Chen was startled by the girl's sudden kiss. After kissing him, the girl explained, don't misunderstand, Yong Chen, we're just best friends. Sometimes best friends can have a little intimate gesture. It's very normal. Hearing the girl's words, Yong Chen laughed. Just best friends can enjoy this noble of benefit. This noble of best friend is really strange. So, from now on, I should enjoy the benefits of this best friend relationship. At this moment, outside, Yong Qianling was still waiting for his father and his second uncle. After waiting for a while, the two old men finally arrived. Judging by the old man's style, it was clear that they were cut from the same cloth. As soon as Yong Qianling saw his father, he was overjoyed. Father, second uncle, you're finally here. Please stand up for me. I've been humiliated by these people. They don't take me seriously. Hearing his son's words, the old man's blood boiled. He looked at his son and shouted, Who dares to bully my beloved son? Seizing the opportunity, Yong Qianling rushed forward, kicked the door open, and continued to show off. This time, with his father and second uncle here, he would definitely humiliate his opponent. As soon as he kicked the door open, Yong Qianling pointed directly at Yong Chen and shouted, It's him, it's him. He bullied me and even hit me. Father, second uncle, deal with him, stand up for me. Seeing Yong Qianling's despicable and behavior, Yong Chen tried to remain calm. Are you a child? You can't win, so you call your parents to complain. You're really shameless. What kind of behavior is this? It's embarrassing. Yong Qianling's father, hearing Yong Chen's words, loudly interrupted, My son is all grown up, and I've never laid a hand on him. How dare you people hit him like this? Do you think this is too much? Mrs. Wang, hearing the commotion outside, came out and said, Mr. Yang, it's all my fault. It's all because of my illness that this misunderstanding happened. If you're angry, blame me. Mr. Yang is not at fault. Please forgive him. The old man looked at Mrs. Wang and was still very angry. Mrs. Wang, I know about your condition. This has nothing to do with you. I don't care who he is. He dared to hit my son in front of everyone. That's outrageous. I have to teach him a lesson. Seeing that the situation was tense, Jae-young spoke up. It's all Yong Chun-ming's fault. He forced the daughter of another patient, who's also a teacher, to sleep with him before he would help. Then his lies were exposed, and out of anger at his despicable actions, the girl slapped him. Think about it carefully. Who's at fault here? If he's not at fault, then who is? The old man, hearing Zhao Yun's explanation, felt a bit guilty and turned to Yong Chun-ming, asking, "Is this true, son?" Yong Chun-ming whispered, "I was just joking with her. Father, I never slept with her. But she slapped me in front of so many people, embarrassing me. You have to stand up for me." Seeing the two whispering, Yong Chen asked, "You brought this slap upon yourself. You deserve it. Who are you blaming?" The old man, hearing his son's words, turned back to Yong Chen and shouted, "You're so arrogant. Do you know who we are to show off here and talk so rudely? If I don't teach you a lesson, you won't learn any manners." Seeing the old man's arrogant attitude, Yong Chen calmly replied, "I know. Aren't you the owner of some supermarket chain? I haven't broken any laws. What can you do to me?" The old man looked at his son and hatched a plan. "Son, fall down and pretend to be hurt. Complain of pain, pretend to have a headache, and feel nauseous. Make it look serious, okay?" Hearing his father's plan, Yong Chun-ming immediately put it into action. He was perfectly fine, but suddenly he put his hand on his head and cried, "Oh, I'm dizzy. I feel like I'm going to vomit." Father, seeing Yong Chun-ming pretend to fall to the ground, Yong Chen was very puzzled. "If you act like this, it only makes me more excited." Yong Chun-ming, hearing his father's words, shouted, "Do I have a concussion? I want to get an injury assessment. I don't feel well." Seeing the two putting on a show, Yong Chen laughed and said, "You and your son can talk to me and my lawyer, Zhong Xiong. If you can win against him, I'll pay whatever amount you want." Hearing the name Zhong Xiong, the old man's face turned pale. Zhong Xiong, who can send the other party's lawyer to jail. What's your relationship with that Zhong Xiong? Seeing the old man's panicked expression, Yong Chen was very proud of me. Besides being a major shareholder of this hospital, I'm also a senior partner of John Xing's law firm. Hearing this, the old man knew he had messed with a boss, so he immediately shouted at Yong Chun-ming, "Get up, you brat. Are you trying to kill your old man?" Yong Chun-ming, hearing his father's words, was very surprised. "Father, what are you doing? First you tell me to lie down, then you tell me to get up." "What Zhong Xiong? Who is that? Why are you so scared just hearing his name? How powerful is he?" Hearing his inexperienced son's incredibly stupid statement, the old man hurriedly said, "Shut up. If he wasn't powerful, how could he make your old man so scared? What kind of powerful person is he, you damned brat?" The old man looked at Yong Chen with a bright smile and said, "Young man, this is all a misunderstanding. How about we let it go? We'll leave right away. What do you think?" Seeing the two trying to escape, Yong Chen immediately said, "Stop right there. You came, you threatened, and now you want to leave. Do you think that's fair? Let me give you some big news. I've already messaged my lawyer, Zhong Xiong. Don't think you can just leave and everything will be fine. Don't be in such a hurry. Stay and play for a while before you go." Seeing Yong Chen's serious attitude, the old man laughed. "Mr. Yong, it's all my son's fault. I apologize on his behalf. Can you forgive him? He really is a bastard. I should go home and teach him a lesson." Yong Chun-ming, hearing his father call him a bastard, broke out in a cold sweat. "Don't you have any face? Am I really your son? Why are you insulting me like this?" Seeing his son trying to get his father into trouble, the old man couldn't take it anymore and angrily kicked him, shouting, "You bastard, apologize to Mr. Yong immediately. If you dare to cause trouble again, I'll break your legs, you damned brat." Yong Chun-ming, being beaten by the old man, screamed like crazy. "Hey, I'm the one who got hit. Why should I apologize to him?" While the two were putting on a show, suddenly there was a knock on the door. As soon as he entered, it was lawyer Zhong Xiong. He smiled and said, "Mr. Young, what happened here? Why is it so noisy?" The old man, seeing Zhong Xiong enter, almost fainted on the spot. He didn't expect that Yang Chen was serious and actually called lawyer Zhong Xiong. Seeing that Zhong Xiong had arrived, Yang Chen smiled and said, "Do you have anything to say to my lawyer, Zhong Xiong? He now has full authority to represent me in talking to you." The old man, hearing Yang Chen's words, felt like his blood pressure was rising. "This is a small matter, why make it so big, Mr. Yang? Why did you call a lawyer to handle this? Calling Zhong Xiong is not leaving us any way out." Zhong Xiong, hearing the old man's words, stepped forward, pulled the old man's hand, and said, "Whether this matter is big or not is not for you to say. I'll decide, since Mr. Yang has fully entrusted this matter to me. Let's go outside and find a quiet place to talk. Let's not disturb Mr. Yang's rest anymore." Then Zhong Xiong pulled the old man's hand and left, while the old man protested, "Lawyer John, let me explain." Just then, Director Wong returned. As soon as he entered, he looked very happy. "Mr. Yang, we've carefully examined Mrs. Chen. It seems that surgery will be no problem. We'll work day and night to come up with a treatment plan for Mrs. Chen. Tomorrow morning, we'll have a detailed report for you. Do you think that's reasonable?" Yang Chen, seeing that the old man was working efficiently, expressed his satisfaction. "Good, good, then I'll have to trouble you. Please take good care of my Mrs. Chen." Hearing Yang Chen's words, Director Wong turned to the young man behind him and instructed, "Immediately arrange for Mrs. Chen to be transferred to a VIP room." Yes, Director." Mrs. Chen, hearing this, was very surprised and immediately waved her hands. No, that's not necessary. I'm fine in a regular patient room. There's no need to waste money on this." Seeing Mrs. Chen's embarrassed attitude, Yang Chen stepped forward, put his hands on her shoulders, and gently said, "Mrs. Chen, just listen to the doctor. Focus on getting better, don't worry about anything else. I'll take care of everything. I don't have many relatives here. I'll definitely do everything I can to save you." Then Yang Chen turned around and waved goodbye to Zhong Yanni. "Yanni, take good care of Mrs. Chen. I'm leaving now. I'll come visit you when I have time." Hearing Yang Chen say goodbye, Zhong Yanni smiled and replied, "Brother Yang, when my mother gets better, can I come see you when I have time?" "Of course, you're like a younger sister of me. You can come see me anytime, don't worry." The two, mother and daughter, were very touched and said goodbye to Yang Chen. "This good boy, drive carefully. Brother Yang, you don't know how much this means to me. In the future, whatever you want me to do, I'll do it." After settling Mrs. Chen's matter, Yang Chen returned to his job as a ride-hailing driver. "I have to hurry up and work. I've been busy all day and haven't taken any rides. I'll probably be broke today." As he was driving over a bridge, Yang Chen suddenly looked to the side of the road and saw a girl climbing over the railing. The situation was very urgent. Hey, what's wrong?" "Girl, take it easy, let's talk about it. Why are you in such a hurry?" Yang Chen immediately pulled over and rushed towards the girl, shouting, "Hey, girl, don't do anything rash. Let's talk it out, let's solve it slowly." The girl, seeing Yang Chen approach, asked, "Is your family rich?" Hearing the girl's blunt question, Yang Chen was startled. "You're asking so directly. I'm just a regular Grab driver. Do you think I'm rich?" The girl, hearing Yang Chen's answer, cried, "It's a pity you're just a ride-hailing driver. If you were a rich second generation, wouldn't that be great?" Yang Chen, hearing the girl's crying response, replied, "Girl, if I were rich or a rich second generation, how would that affect your life? Why are you so focused on wealth and poverty?" Hearing Yang Chen's words, the girl continued to cry, "If you were rich, I would marry you. My father would definitely agree with both hands and feet. If I have to marry someone I don't like, I'd rather marry a handsome guy like you than that bastard Jobin." Yang Chen looked the girl up and down and asked in surprise, "The clothes you're wearing are all expensive brands. Your family's economic conditions must be very good. Why are you so desperate that you're thinking of jumping off a bridge?" The girl continued to cry, "My father is forcing me to marry the person I hate the most in this world. Just thinking about living with him in the future makes me feel like life is not worth living. So I decided it's better to die." As she said that, The girl suddenly let go, making Yongchen shout, "Hey, be careful. Don't be rash." Immediately, Yongchen quickly rushed towards the girl and grabbed her hand. The girl, being grabbed by Yongchen, cried out in pain, "Oh, oh, it hurts, it hurts. Let go of my hand, you're hurting me." Yongchen, with a frightened expression, shouted, "Aren't you afraid of death? Why are you complaining about pain now? It's so high up. Falling into the river is no different from falling onto concrete. It'll hurt 100,000 times more than this, do you know that?" Despite Yongchen's explanation, the girl screamed and cried, "Oh, then pull me up. I want to change to a different method of dying, one that's less painful and looks better than jumping off a bridge. Pull me up." Hearing the girl's panicked screams, Yongchen was startled and calmed her down. Okay, relax your body. Don't panic. We'll find a solution." After struggling for a while, Yongchen finally pulled the girl up, exhausting him. After pulling her up, the girl had calmed down. "You're afraid of pain, so why are you trying to kill yourself? You're so young and beautiful. It would be a pity for you to die. Go home. Don't stay here." The girl, who had been standing still, suddenly burst out laughing, startling Yongchen. "You have no flaws except being poor. You're handsome and very kind. It's a pity that in this era, as long as you're poor and don't have money, all your good qualities are useless. People say that being poor brings bad luck. Do you know that?" Hearing the girl's words, Yongchen broke out in a cold sweat. "Miss, do you have to be so direct with your harsh words? I saved your life, and before you leave, you slapped me in the face, waking me up. That's really too much." Hearing the girl's words, which touched the sore spot of a poor guy, Yongchen pretended to be angry and turned to leave. "I'm angry. I won't see you again." The girl stood behind him, feeling regretful. "You're very good, but I'm sorry. It's a pity you're just a ride-hailing driver." Yongchen, feeling hurt by the girl, got in his car and decided to call it a day. "I'm not driving anymore. I'm going home to sleep and forget about all this sorrow." So, Yongchen drove back to his villa and slept like a log. While he was sleeping, he suddenly received a phone call. "Hello, who's this?" A familiar voice came from the other end of the line. "It's me. I'm the girl you saved when I was about to jump off the bridge. Do you remember? Today, I want to book your car for the whole day. Is that okay?" Yongchen, hearing the girl's call, was very surprised. "Oh my God, how did you get my number?" The girl honestly replied, "Yesterday, I memorized your license plate number and then looked up your driving history to get your number. Where there's a will, there's a way. It's as easy as pie." The girl continued, "I've decided I'm going to book your car today. I'll wait for you at the entrance of the amusement park. Let's go. We won't come back until we've had enough fun." Hearing the girl's words, Yongchen found it interesting. This girl is quite smart, but she still wants to die. I really can't understand what she's thinking. As scheduled, Yongchen drove to the amusement park. As soon as he arrived, he saw the girl waiting for him. As soon as he arrived, the girl said, "Find a place to park. We'll go into the amusement park today." Hearing the girl's words, Yongchen was very surprised. "What? Didn't you say you were going to book my car for the whole day? I'm just a ride-hailing driver. If you want to play, find someone else. Why are you looking for me? If you're too free and have nothing to do, I'll go find other passengers. Otherwise, what will I eat?" The girl, hearing Yongchen's words, smiled and replied, "Big brother, you're a driver. I just need to pay you, right? Don't argue. I've booked you and your car, so what we do is up to me." Okay. Hearing the girl's words, Yongchen felt hurt. Her words are like paying me to be her servant and sleep with her. I won't accept selling myself for money. Okay, I won't agree. I'm going to drive by. Then Yongchen tried to drive away, but suddenly the girl jumped in front of his car, shouting, "Stop, stop, stop the car immediately. I need you to stop the car. If you don't want to play, fine. I want to get in the car and ride in your car." Seeing the girl's insistence, Yongchen reluctantly opened the car door for her. As soon as she got in, she smiled and said, "I'll cover all the gas and toll fees. Take me to the outskirts of Hiking to relieve some stress. Do you think my suggestion is reasonable?" I'll give you 1,000 yuan for the ride first. If it's more, consider it a tip. If it's less, just tell me, and I'll give you more. Yongchen pressed the gas pedal and drove for a while. He decided, then let's go to the Shishon resort in the suburbs. Is that okay with you? The girl, hearing Yongchen's words, immediately agreed. Okay, let's go to that resort right away. They drove for a while and finally arrived. Because the resort was in the suburbs, the drive was a bit long. It's a good opportunity to check on the business situation of the Shishon resort. One arrow hits two targets. This is great. Little did Yongchen know that someone was following him. As he drove, the follower called home to report. Chairman, the young miss got into a man's car. I don't know where they're going. We're following closely behind. The voice on the other end of the phone shouted, What? What is that damned girl doing? I knew she had someone else. Otherwise, why would she refuse the marriage proposal? Follow her closely. If they do anything to intimate, immediately intervene. Don't let Yonyan be taken advantage of. Do you understand? The follower nodded repeatedly. Yes, understood. Chairman, don't worry. We'll definitely follow them like a shadow. After driving for a while, they finally arrived at the Shishon resort. As soon as they arrived, they saw a group of cleaning staff standing in front, not doing their jobs, but drinking alcohol instead. The work atmosphere was unacceptable. As soon as the girl got out of the car, she immediately sensed the sluggish work atmosphere. I came here once 3 years ago. It's completely different from now. What happened to them? Why does everyone seem so unmotivated? These people are so lazy. I don't know if they even want to work anymore. Yongchen, hearing the girl's words, was also startled and quickly got out of the car. After looking around, he felt the same way. I feel the same way. Wait here for a moment. I'm going to complain about them so they can get their act together and work harder. This is unacceptable. The girl, hearing Yongchen's showboating, smiled. You're thinking too simply. Do you think they'll change their work attitude because of a complaint from an ordinary tourist like you? Don't be nosy. Let's just take a walk around and leave. Yongchen, hearing the girl's words, was determined to complain. No, I paid to hire these people to work. Their work attitude is unacceptable. I have to complain about them to vent my anger. The girl, hearing Yongchen's words, was speechless. I paid for the entrance ticket, not you. Why are you so worked up? I'm speechless with you, you over-the-top driver. Hearing the girl's words, Yongchen seemed to ignore her and decided to go all the way. I brought my friend to the Shishon resort for a walk, for sightseeing. I found that all the resort staff are slacking off, deliberately working slowly to get paid. You're ruining the image and reputation of this resort. Do you know that? How can you work like this? What other guests will come to this resort? The manager, being scolded by Yongchen, broke out in a cold sweat. Yes, Mr. Yang, hearing the manager's voice, Yongchen continued to shout. It seems that my plan to acquire this resort needs to be reconsidered. Hearing this, the manager was terrified. Mr. Yang, I'm very sorry. I've been a bit busy with debts lately, so I haven't had time to supervise the staff. I've been a bit negligent. It's all my fault in managing the resort. I'll immediately assign tasks and make sure they get their act together and provide the best possible service until you officially acquire the resort. Li Yonyan, hearing Yongchen talking for a long time, was very curious. After waiting for a while, she asked, How did it go? Did your complaint really work, or were you just talking nonsense and no one paid attention? Hearing Li Yanyan's question, Yongchen turned around and declared, Of course it worked. Just wait a moment. They'll change drastically. Just wait and see. Hearing Yongchen's confident words, Li Yanyan was a bit skeptical. What are you talking about? You're too confident. I'll keep my eyes open to see if there's any change. Just as she finished speaking, the resort's public address system suddenly blared out with a very urgent voice. Attention, 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 all staff of Shishon Resort. Please get your act together and work productively, as best as you can. If anyone dares to slack off or work poorly, they will be fired immediately. The resort staff, hearing the announcement, were terrified and immediately started working diligently. Li Yunyan, seeing this scene, was also very surprised. Wow, you really succeeded in your complaint. That's unbelievable. Yong Chen, seeing the girl's surprised expression, rushed over to show off. Of course, I paid them, they have to provide me with the best quality service. Li Yunyan, seeing Yong Chen's showboating, was impressed. Except for being poor, you really have no flaws, driver. I quite like you, maybe I'll even fall in love with you. But never mind, you're too poor, how about we try dating without getting married? Don't worry, I won't ask you to spend money on me. You don't have to worry about that. What do you think of my suggestion? Yong Chen, hearing the girl's suggestion of dating without any commitment, was shocked. No, let's not. I'm afraid I'll really fall in love with you and then not be able to get married or have any physical intimacy. I might end up jumping off a bridge, not you. Hearing Yong Chen's words, Li Yunyan immediately rushed over and hugged his arm, happily walking. You're so easily smitten, you're so handsome. I don't know how many girls you flirted with. I'm the one who doesn't believe you'd jump off a bridge for me, you're so smooth. Yong Chen and Li Yunyan were having a great time, but Yong Chen didn't know that his every move was being watched. At Li Yunyan's luxurious villa, the old man was watching the surveillance footage on his phone, very angry. Who is this nobody who dares to flirt with my daughter? They've been playing all day. At this moment, Yong Chen had brought Li Yunyan back. As soon as she got out of the car, Li Yunyan said goodbye to Yong Chen. Thank you, handsome driver, for taking me out for a fun day, goodbye. As Li Yunyan said goodbye, Yong Chen was about to leave when suddenly someone knocked on his car window, surprising him. He lowered the window and asked, "What's wrong?" He saw a young man standing outside, saying, "Please wait a moment. My master has something to say to you, please follow me." As soon as Yong Chen got out of the car, he was invited by the young man to the car next to him. As soon as he reached the car door, he saw an old man handing him a check. "Here's a check for 500,000 yuan. Take it, don't ask why, I'm Li Liangsheng, Li Yunyan's father." Yong Chen got into the car, took the check, and acted very happy. "Uncle, what's the meaning of this? Why are you giving me a check? I'm not interested in men. Everyone likes money, but I can't do this noble of work, uncle." The old man, hearing Yong Chen's words, was startled. "What? Who asked you to be a gigolo? You're delusional. I'm the father of Li Yunyan, the girl you just brought back. Do you understand? Take this check, I'll arrange a blind date for her. I want her to see you two together and break it off. Do you understand what I'm saying?" Hearing the old man's words, Yong Chen cursed in his heart. Damn, isn't this a plot from a TV show? Yong Chen thought for a moment and replied, "I understand, uncle, but in movies, isn't it usually 1,000,000 yuan or more? You're only giving me a check for 500,000 yuan, that's not very sincere." Hearing Yong Chen's greed, the old man angrily replied, "Don't be too greedy, young man. I'll give you what I give you, I won't retaliate against you. But if you ask for too much, I can't guarantee that I won't come after you later." Hearing this, Yong Chen thought again, since I've already taken the check, I might as well take it. 500,000 yuan is better than nothing. As he got out of the car, Yong Chen waved goodbye, thanking him. Seeing Yong Chen leave, the old man didn't forget to remind him, "You're approaching YNYUN for money. Since you've taken the money, you have to do your job. If you dare to play any tricks, I won't let you off the hook." He watched as Yong Chen drove away, deep in thought. While driving, he suddenly saw a motorcade coming from the opposite direction, blocking his way. "What are these people doing, blocking my car?" he thought. A young man dressed like a thug got out of the car. This was Zhou Bin, Li Yunyan's fiancé. As soon as he got out of the car, he rushed towards Yong Chen's car, putting on a show. Seeing the young man's attitude, Yong Chen asked, "Buddy, there are security cameras everywhere in this villa area. Are you planning to block the road and rob me? Why are you making such a big scene?" Hearing Yong Chen's words, Zhou Bin angrily shouted, "What are you talking about? Robbery? Who do you think you are? Are you Yong Chen? I've seen your picture. It's you, right? Right. You're definitely Yong Chen." Zhou Bin then approached Yong Chen's car and introduced himself. "My name is Zhou Bin, I'm Li Yunyan's fiancé." Seeing the young man's thuggish style, Yong Chen thought to himself, no wonder Li Yonyan always says she doesn't like him. He's really too ugly and playing the villain, and acceptable. Seeing that Yong Chen didn't say anything, Jo Bin immediately took action. He took out a check and shouted, "Do you know what this is, Yong Chen? It's 200,000 yuan, 200,000. Take my money and find an excuse to leave my Yonyan as soon as possible, our family's value face. I don't want others to know that my girlfriend is dating a lowly ride-hailing driver. Do you understand? You're a poor guy trying to woo a rich girl. How embarrassing. You're such a disgrace." Hearing Jo Bin's showboating, Yong Chen calmly replied, "Buddy, if you want to use money to buy someone off, you have to be sincere. 200,000 yuan is too little. It's too little. It's not enough." Jo Bin, hearing Yong Chen's words, was furious and pointed at him, shouting, "You think 200,000 yuan is too little, Yong Chen? If it weren't for the marriage alliance between our two families, which will definitely make us the top imported goods chain in the country after integrating resources, I wouldn't give you so much money. You're really greedy." Hearing the word greedy, Yong Chen felt hurt and questioned Jo Bin, "You're only giving me 200,000 yuan, while in Li Yonyan's heart, my value is extremely high. If you only give me 200,000 yuan, Li Yonyan will still like me. Do you understand? How about you give me another 100,000 yuan? I'll put on a great show during your blind date. I'll definitely make her completely disgusted with me. What do you think of my suggestion?" Jo Bin, hearing this, was delighted. "Yong Chen, you're right. Okay, deal." Then Jo Bin took out another 100,000 yuan from his pocket and gave it to Yong Chen. Taking the young man's money, Yong Chen was overjoyed. "Okay, don't worry. I'll definitely put on a show that will shock the entertainment industry. I mean, shock the blind date. I guarantee it will be very dramatic. She'd definitely be disgusted with me and fall head over heels for you." Jo Bin, hearing Yong Chen's words, was thrilled. "I knew it. You're a smart guy, Yong Chen. I really like your straightforwardness. Wait until I've completed the integration of the chain stores. I'll definitely give you a lifetime discount membership card. How about that?" Yong Chen, hearing Jo Bin's words, tried to remain calm and acted very happy. "Thank you, Mr. Zhou. Have a safe trip, Mr. Zhou." Seeing Jo Bin turn to leave, Yong Chen thought to himself, "I didn't expect to make such a big deal today before even starting work. And I got paid from both sides. I'm really lucky. I should take advantage of this and take a few more rides." Yong Chen drove to the pickup point. As soon as he arrived, he saw a girl waiting. "Hello, are you the passenger with the phone number ending in 9438? The girl confirmed, "Yes, that's me." The girl immediately got into the car and said urgently, "I need to go to Minghuang Garden. Please hurry." Yong Chen immediately replied, "Okay, we're leaving now." "Don't worry, I drive very carefully." As soon as Yong Chen pressed the gas pedal, the girl suddenly shouted, "Hey, why are you driving already?" Hearing the girl's shout, Yong Chen was startled. "What's wrong? I clearly said we were leaving. Are there any other passengers? Why aren't we leaving yet?" As soon as he asked, the girl immediately refuted him and pointed at him. "What kind of driver are you? Before driving, you should walk around the car to ensure absolute safety, and then you can start driving. Also, you didn't adjust the seat for yourself. This is clearly a violation of safe driving principles. You're a terrible driver, unacceptable." Yong Chen, hearing the girl's lecture on professional driving, broke out in a cold sweat. "What's going on? This isn't a driving school car. Why do I need to do these unnecessary things? I'm the only one who drives this car. Why do I need to adjust the seat? Everyone's height and arm length are different, but I'm the only one. Hello, why would I adjust the seat? Damn," he continued, "this car is mine and has undergone regular safety inspections. When driving passengers, there's no need to adjust the seat or check the surroundings, my knowledgeable passenger." Hearing Yong Chen's explanation, the girl was not only dissatisfied but also questioned him. "Did you buy your driver's license? The way you drive is not correct. Look, the way you're holding the steering wheel is also not proper." Yong Chen, getting tired of this difficult passenger, complained, "Difficult passenger, Don't worry, I'm still young. I won't risk my life. I'll definitely put the safety of my passengers first, ensuring both of us are safe. Are you satisfied now? The girl, hearing Yongchen's words, was too lazy to talk and just sighed, showing her indifference. Yongchen, being played by this difficult passenger, was startled and lost his sleepiness. What a strange person, what a bad day. She still wouldn't let Yongchen off the hook. On the way, this difficult passenger kept playing games with him. Do you even know how to drive? I'm about to get carsick. Can you drive slower and more smoothly? If I get carsick, you'll be in trouble. Slow down, you plague of a driver. Yongchen, hearing the difficult woman's nagging, had a headache. Madam, I'm driving at the regulated speed and very smoothly, without any sudden acceleration. Yet you're still not satisfied. What am I supposed to do? Oh my God. After enduring for a while, Yongchen finally got the car to its destination. Madam, we've arrived. Please take your personal belongings with you. Don't forget anything. Welcome to use the Grab app again next time. The difficult passenger got out of the car, retching terribly. I'm about to vomit. I'll definitely never use your service again. What kind of ride-hailing driver provides such poor service? Unacceptable. As Yongchen drove away, his phone suddenly rang. He puts the chair to wait for you to come back. Through many springs, have you taken a husband yet? Yongchen thought it was his phone acting up again, but when he looked, he was surprised to find that it wasn't his phone. It must be that difficult passenger's phone. Damn it, I specifically reminded her not to forget her belongings before she got out, and she still forgot. So absent-minded, hearing the phone ring incessantly, Yongchen picked it up. As soon as he answered, he heard the difficult woman scolding. You lousy driver, is my phone in your car? Give it back to me immediately. I'm waiting where you dropped me off right now. Hearing the difficult woman scolding, which almost burst his eardrums. Okay, wait a moment. I'll turn around right away, madam. He drove back to the meeting point as fast as he could. As soon as he arrived, Yongchen immediately handed the phone to the woman. Madam, here's your phone. He thought she would thank him profusely, but instead, he was scolded. Why are you so slow? I was so anxious that I was about to report to the police that you had taken my phone. Hearing the scolding, Yongchen couldn't take it anymore and retorted. I reminded you when you got out of the car. You dropped your phone or forgot it in my car, and you want to report it to the police. Don't think that just because you're a customer, you're a god and can say whatever you want. Yongchen was so angry that he continued, you said you wanted to report it to the police. Go ahead and report it. You need the police to educate you about your gender. Educate you as a citizen and fix your attitude. Seeing Yongchen's strong reaction, the girl was a bit scared. What's wrong with you? Are you going to hit me? If your driving doesn't meet the standards of a serious driver, I'll give you a 1-star rating. I'm the CFO of Longlian Supermarket. Your attitude makes me think you don't want to work anymore, right? What kind of ride-hailing driver is so aggressive? I don't know. Hearing the girl's threat, Yongchen was scared. I'm so scared of you. If you want, give me a 1-star rating. That's your right. But as a CFO of a well-known supermarket, don't lie, I'm not afraid. Hearing Yongchen's words, the girl angrily pointed at him and shouted, then we'll see, get out of here, you lousy driver. Yongchen, being scolded for no reason, got into his car, fuming. This is infuriating. What an unreasonable customer, unbelievable. Sure enough, as soon as he got in the car, Yongchen received a rating from the app. He opened it and saw a big, fat 1-star rating, making him furious. Damn it, the CFO of Longlian Supermarket behaves worse than an uneducated person. Longlian Supermarket. Right, just wait. Tomorrow, I'll buy out that Longlian Supermarket and see who won't be working anymore. Just wait, you difficult woman. While he was fuming, the little system suddenly appeared, startling Yongchen. Congratulations, host, for receiving a lousy driver rating. The system rewards the host with 46.1% of the shares of Longlian Supermarket Group, making you the largest shareholder of the group. The transfer of equity and other documents will be delivered to the host's home tomorrow. Please be ready to receive them. Hearing the girl's words, Yongchen shouted happily, "Great, girl. You're really thoughtful. I'm so happy. This is great. My anger is gone." The girl continued to smile and announced, "Congratulations, host. You have successfully activated the critical reward. The system rewards the host with the opportunity to force a purchase at half price. But please note that the forced acquisition must be paid in full in one go to be effective." Yongchen felt a surge of excitement and made a victorious pose. "Oh yeah, forced acquisition. This is really awesome. I like it. Tomorrow, I'll have you Shishi go to the bank and ask how much the Haishang Financial Building can be mortgaged for. Then I'll choose a target to acquire based on the amount of the mortgage." The next day, at the Longlian supermarket group, Yongchen, after preparing everything carefully, arrived. As soon as he entered, he was greeted very respectfully by a group of the group's people. "Mr. Young, these are all our chain stores." The person who was enthusiastically talking to Yongchen was Pu Chanhua, the chairman of the Longlian group, the eldest son of the founder, Pu Zhengguo. Looking at Yongchen with a beaming face, Pu Chanhua smiled and said, "Mr. Yong, are you planning to take over as chairman yourself or invite someone else to take over?" Hearing the question, Yongchen replied, "For now, Mr. Pu, please continue to help me with this position. I'm busy driving a ride-hailing car, so I can't do it. As long as Mr. Pu does a good job, you can continue to work. There's no need to worrying." Pu Chanhua, hearing Yongchen's words, bowed respectfully and replied, "Thank you, Mr. Yang, for your trust. I will definitely do my best not to disappoint Mr. Yang." Seeing Pu's respectful attitude, Yongchen waved his hand dismissively. "There's no need to be so polite, Mr. Pu. Oh, right. Can I ask you something I'm curious about?" Yongchen then took out a picture of the difficult customer from earlier and showed it to him, asking, "Do you know this person, Mr. Pu?" Pu Chanhua looked at the picture and thought it looked familiar. After thinking for a moment, he shouted, "This seems to be Li Jiaying, our chief financial officer. Mr. Yang, did she say something to offend Mr. Yang? Young people these days are so impudent." Hearing his report, Yongchen immediately explained, "This kind of person is too detrimental to our company's image. Luckily, she met me. If she had met another driver with a worse temper, there would definitely have been trouble. It could have been a media incident that would have greatly affected our group's image." Yongchen continued to shout angrily, "Immediately follow my order and fire her immediately. Absolutely do not give her a chance to negotiate. Don't deduct the compensation she's owed. Let her leave our group quietly." Hearing Yongchen's instructions, Pu Chanhua immediately obeyed. "Understood. I'll call the head of the Human Resources Department right away. Please sit in my office first. I'll report the specific news about our group." While Yongchen was sitting in the office reading the group's report, there was a sudden, urgent knock on the door. A girl angrily burst in. "Come in. You're already in." I didn't even get to say anything. The girl rushed in and shouted, "Chairman Pu, why are you firing me for no reason? I'm the CFO, after all. Don't be so outrageous." Just as she finished shouting, the girl's smile disappeared, replaced by tears, when she saw Yongchen sitting there with a smirk. She was shocked and couldn't believe her eyes. "It's you. Why are you here?" Pu Chanhua, seeing the girl's rude attitude, angrily shouted, "This is the new major shareholder of our group, Yongchen. I've already seen the video of your behavior in his car yesterday. Don't try to deny it. I think your behavior seriously damages the image of our Longlian group. You should quickly process your resignation before it's too late. If I change my mind, you won't be able to find another job." Li Jiaying was shocked, covering her mouth with her hand. "You're not a ride-hailing driver. How can you have shares in our company? Did you spend billions to buy shares in this group just to fire me? Oh my God, I can't believe it." In response to the girl's shocked attitude, Yongchen simply said, "There are some things you don't need to know. Firing you is the company's final decision, not mine." The girl, initially angry, was now terrified, trembling and saying, "Boss, can't you turn a blind eye? I only made a mistake for the first time. Please, boss, be lenient." Seeing that Yongchen didn't say anything, Li Jiaying thought again and said, "Oh, I understand. This group is losing money. Now a ride-hailing driver has bought shares. It won't be long before it's delisted. Leaving now is also good. It's good for me, saves me time, and I don't have to worry about not getting paid. Since that's the case, I've decided to leave. Hearing the girl's rude attitude, Pu Chanhua couldn't take it anymore and pointed at her, shouting, "Get out of here immediately. If not, I'll call security." Li Jiaying turned and left in anger. "Just wait." Pu Chanhua bowed to Yang Chen and smiled. "Mr. Yang, I'm sorry. We didn't manage our subordinates well. It's not your fault. A CFO dares to mock our group, saying it will be delisted. Doesn't Mr. Pu feel ashamed?" Yang Chen looked at Pu Chanhua seriously. "Your father founded the company back then. Will it go bankrupt in your hands?" Pu Chanhua broke out in a cold sweat and stammered, "Oh, Mr. Yang is right. I'm extremely ashamed." The young man continued to scratch his head. "Actually, I'd been thinking about supplementing the supply chain, both domestic and international prices. But the previous shareholders rejected it, so I was powerless." Yang Chen, hearing Pu Chanhua's words, was very curious though. "Why don't you tell me your thoughts?" Pu Chanhua replied, "Actually, I've been thinking about acquiring a foreign shopping chain recently. This way, the price of imported goods can be kept at the lowest level, and we can compete with other supermarkets." Pu Chanhua then showed Yang Chen the plan. "Mr. Pu's idea is very good. I think we can try this plan." After reading through the business plan, Yang Chen continued, "So, do you have any acquisition targets?" "Yes, Mr. Yang. I've screened many companies. I think these two companies can issue additional shares to raise capital." Yang Chen was very satisfied and looked at Pu Chanhua, saying, "I support you in doing this. Go negotiate with those two companies." Pu Chanhua was overjoyed and continued to scratch his head, saying, "Thank you, Mr. Yang, for your support. Whether this method can save the company or not, I will definitely do my best not to disappoint Mr. Yang." Yang Chen turned to leave. Before leaving, he didn't forget to encourage the young man. Good luck. Have a safe trip, Mr. Yang." Suddenly, he received another call. Yang Chen took out his phone and saw that it was the HOU been calling. With a smile on his face, Yang Chen answered, "Tonight, I'll be at the Peninsula Hotel's banquet hall number 1. I'll bring a girl to pretend to go on a blind date. The rest is up to you." The other end of the line replied, "Okay, no problem." It was 7 p.m. at the Peninsula Hotel. As soon as Yang Chen arrived, a girl came up to greet him. "Hello, I'm the person Chairman Li sent. My name is Zhong Jing. Follow me." Being greeted so thoughtfully, Yang Chen sat down. "What would you like to drink? Anything is fine." Yang Chen looked over and saw the old man, Li Yunyan's father, and she had also arrived. Li Yunyan saw Yang Chen and came over to greet him. "Yang Chen, you're here too." Yang Chen looked at the girl and acted very surprised, explaining, "Don't misunderstand. She's just a passenger of mine. She kept pestering me. It's nothing." The girl sitting opposite Yang Chen spoke up, "Hello, I'm Yang Chen's fiancée. If you need a ride, I welcome you to call him. If you have other thoughts, I think it's best not to interfere with our relationship." Li Yunyan was shocked and shouted, "What? You have a fiancé? Yang Chen, you're really something." Li Yunyan, with a very disappointed attitude, turned and left. "Okay, then you to continue. I won't disturb you and Mr. Yang anymore." Li Yunyan returned to her father's table. The old man, seeing Yang Chen's performance, was very satisfied. "This kid is still serious. He did what he said he would do. He didn't disappoint me." Li Yunyan was suddenly very disappointed and picked up a glass of wine, downing it in one go. On this side, Yang Chen and the girl continued to act. Seeing that the play was coming to an end, the girl suggested, "Mr. Yang, since it's over, I'll take my leave first." Hearing this, Yang Chen agreed. "You go, I'm already here. I should have a complete meal before leaving." As the girl left, she passed by Li Yunyan's table. Li Yunyan, seeing the girl leave early, was suspicious. She immediately walked over to Yang Chen's table and asked, "Where's your fiancée going?" Hearing the question, Yang Chen calmly replied, "She's leaving." Li Yunyan asked again, "Leaving? Why is she leaving and you're still here?" Yang Chen replied, "I can't waste this food, so I'm staying to finish it." Li Yunyan's face showed a very sad and disappointed expression. Why did you suddenly get a fiancé? I thought you were very good and wanted to try being with you. Seeing that the girl was drunk, Yongchen said gently, Miss Li, you're drunk. You should go home. If you stay here, people will see us together and misunderstand. Li Yunyan couldn't take it anymore and pressed her huge breasts against Yongchen, making him almost suffocate. What the hell, watch out, or they'll beat me up. Looking at Yongchen with drunken eyes, the girl said softly, I told you, I want to date you without getting married. Did you forget what I said, Yongchen? Yongchen, seeing the girl's boldness, broke out in a cold sweat. Oh my God, move away. While he was resisting fiercely, suddenly there was an announcement from the stage from a young man with rat-like teeth. Hello, everyone, excuse me for interrupting. I'm going to put on a little show. Please pay attention, I'm going to perform now. Looking up, he saw Jobin's people holding up a very grand banner. Jobin stepped forward with a radiant face. Everyone, do you think I am handsome? Guests, brothers and sisters, at this banquet, please be my witnesses. Today's big event will not disappoint you. The old man, Li Yunyan's father, sensed something and stood up, saying, Thank you very much for your kindness, Mr. Zhou. Mr. Zhou has always loved my daughter, Yunyan. She's about to go to the bathroom. Please wait a moment. While they were waiting excitedly, there was suddenly a voice from the other side shouting, What bathroom? Miss Li is over here, she's not going anywhere. Everyone looked over and saw Li Yunyan clinging to Yongchen. Li Yunyan's father, seeing this scene, was stunned for 2 seconds. The old man angrily raised his hand and shouted, Yunyan, get up. Everyone is looking at you. What are you two doing in public? Yongchen, seeing hundreds of eyes on him, was very embarrassed and pushed Li Yunyan away. Move away. Everyone is looking at you. Li Yunyan, not only not embarrassed, but also pressed closer to Yongchen, her breasts pressing against his face, making him stiffen. Jobin, seeing this scene from above, was furious and raised his fist, shouting, Li Yunyan, what the hell are you doing? Why are you making a fool of yourself with that Yongchen? Li Yunyan's father was very anxious and stepped in front of Jobin, explaining, Many people are watching. Calm down a bit. Jobin, don't make a scene. Li Yunyan had had enough of Yongchen and walked straight towards Jobin, but not to act lovingly, but because she had to pee and couldn't hold it anymore. Move. I need to go to the bathroom. I can't hold it anymore. Don't come near me. Jobin was pushed away and couldn't contain his anger. He looked at Li Yunyan's father and shouted, Chairman Li, are you playing me? The old man was very scared and explained, No, there's no such thing. The old man, with a sad face, raised his hand and explained, To bring you two together, I hired that brat Yongchen and spent 500,000 yuan on him. I also found a girl outside to act with him in front of Li Yunyan so she wouldn't be with him anymore. It was supposed to be successful, but that brat didn't leave, so this unexpected thing happened. It's really bad luck. Jobin, hearing the old man's words, shouted, You gave him 500,000 yuan. I also gave that bastard 300,000 yuan to leave Li Yunyan, and you let them put on a show of the animal world in front of everyone. Don't you think that's infuriating? So, Li Yunyan's father and Jobin angrily walked up to Yongchen, pointed at him, and tried to intimidate him. You're really two-faced, dark-hearted, and fickle. You eat from both sides. Even the middlemen outside aren't as dark as you. Yongchen, hearing the young man's scolding, sighed and replied, There's nothing I can do. One of you is a company chairman, and the other is a rich second generation. You just kept stuffing money into my hands. Do you think I could refuse? After shouting for a while, Li Yunyan finally came out. Seeing her father, Jobin, and Yongchen arguing fiercely, she didn't understand what was happening. Oh my God, Jobin, what's going on? Hearing the question, Jobin pointed at Yongchen and said through gritted teeth, This brat took 500,000 yuan from your father and another 300,000 yuan from me. He took the money and agreed to leave you and find some extra to put on an act to deceive you. This kind of person can leave you for money. Can't you see his true colors? He's a fraud. You should see his true face. Don't let him deceive you anymore. Hearing Jobin's words, Li Yunyan was furious and stepped in front of Yong Chen, questioning him. Did you really take 500,000 yuan from my father and 300,000 yuan from Zhou Bin? And you found a woman to put on an act in front of me? Yong Chen, seeing the girl approach, was afraid she would press her breasts against him again and said fearfully, yes, yes, cooperating with an extra to put on a good show and earning 800,000 yuan. Why wouldn't I do it? Zhou Bin was just waiting for this and was very proud. Damn it, that's right. A lowly ride-hailing driver dares to have such thoughts about a rich and beautiful woman. A toad wanting to eat swan meat. You're waiting for the toad to eat swan meat, right? While waiting for the girl's reaction, Yong Chen almost fainted on the spot when Li Yunyan, instead of scolding him, happily threw herself into his arms, shouting, "Great, great. Now you have money. You're not poor anymore. Although it's not much, it's enough for us to date." Yong Chen, hearing this, was scared. Li Yunyan continued to be happy and couldn't contain herself. Now you're a truly perfect man, let's start dating right away. Li Yunyan's father and Zhou Bin were stunned and couldn't believe their eyes. Oh my god, how could this be? I didn't see this coming, I'm taking a bow. The old man shouted, Yunyan, stop being so unruly. What will people think of our family? Zhou Bin's face was as if he wanted to cry. Oh my god, what did this damn Yong Chen do to get Li Yunyan like this? Hearing her father's demand to marry Zhou Bin, Li Yunyan was furious and shouted, but I don't like Zhou Bin, father. Why do you keep forcing me to marry him? Now that I've finally met a man I like, why are you willing to spend money to force him away? Zhou Bin, hearing Li Yunyan's words, was furious and pointed at her, shouting, a lowly ride-hailing driver, what makes him worthy of you? He took 800,000 yuan from me and your father and could leave you. Such a man is not worthy of your affection. Hearing Zhou Bin's attempt to persuade her, Li Yunyan immediately retorted, worthy, very worthy. Besides, I think he's very smart. Just by acting with you, he got 800,000 yuan. That's great. I'd like to do that too. Zhou Bin was furious and looked at Yong Chen, pointing at him and saying, you brat, you haven't done this yet. Return the check to me. Hearing the young man's shameless attempt to take back the money, you spat it out and now you want it back. How can the underworld accept this? But Yong Chen also acted like a gentleman. Okay, as he said that, Yong Chen reached into his pocket and took out the check. He placed it on the table and challenged him, if you're so good, take it yourself. Being challenged by Yong Chen, the young man was furious and reached out his hand. You're threatening me, do you think I'm scared? As the young man's hand approached the check, Yong Chen suddenly slapped it, making him scream, ah, it hurts. Help, Mom. While he was crying like rain, suddenly Zhou Bin's father arrived. Seeing his son being beaten, he pointed forward and shouted, stop, stop it right now. Seeing his father, Zhou Bin shouted, Father, why are you here? The old man immediately pointed to the young man standing next to him and introduced him. Today, the young master of the Lianbai Group is hosting a banquet here, inviting the company's bosses to do business. Seeing his son crying, the old man pointed at him and asked worriedly, how are you? Do you need to go to the hospital? Hearing this, Zhou Bin's face was filled with anger. What hospital? I want revenge. In front of Yong Chen was a familiar face. Seeing him, Yong Chen put his finger to his lips, signaling him to keep a secret. The old man, seeing Yong Chen's gesture, understood and thought to himself, last time, Mr. Yong said he was very low-key. Don't reveal the acquisition to the outside world. Introducing him now is also not appropriate. The young man walking next to Zhou Bin's father stepped forward, patted his shoulder, and reassured him, don't worry, no one can bully you here. Hearing the young man's words, Li Yunyan rushed out to block him, her face filled with anger, and said loudly, this is our private matter. It has nothing to do with you, don't interfere. Li Yunyan's father, seeing this scene, stepped forward, grabbed Li Yunyan's hand, and tried to stop her. Yunyan, stop talking. This stupid girl, the Lianbai Group, can buy 10 of our stores. We can't oppose the young master of their family. Seeing that the young man didn't say anything, Li Yunyan continued to be angry. Zhou Bin made the first move, he deserves to be beaten. The young man, hearing Li Yunyan's words, was also angry. I'm not asking about your love affairs, but this guy hit my brother. I can't ignore him. Then he pointed directly at Li Yunyan and threatened, for the sake of our family's investment in your company, get out of my way. I won't hold it against you. Being threatened by the young man, Li Yunyan was not afraid but very stubborn. I won't move. What can you do to me? The young man was getting angrier. Li Yunyan, you're causing trouble for the Li family. Do you know that? Li Yunyan's father, hearing this, was very scared and stepped in front of the young man, pleading, Young Master John, I'm sorry. My daughter is spoiled. Don't blame her. I'll take her away immediately. Seeing the old man's panicked attitude, the young man calmed down a bit. You know she's spoiled, but you don't teach her well. Are you waiting for me to teach her for you? The young man's words were shocking, and Li Yunyan couldn't take it anymore. She pointed at him and shouted, What are you pretending to be? Is that how your father taught you to talk to your elders? I think you lack manners too. Your father should also teach you well. Seeing that his daughter was being too much, the old man ran over, grabbed Li Yunyan's hand, and said, You brat, follow me, stop talking nonsense. However, being touched and unable to keep his cool, he gritted his teeth and said, Miss Li, you're very bold, even bolder than your father. It seems this matter can't be dropped so easily. Hearing the young man's threat, Li Yunyan closed her eyes and replied, in broad daylight, Who are you threatening? Let's see what you dare to do to me. The old man was scared out of his wits by Li Yunyan and couldn't take it anymore. He shouted, You brat, I told you to stop talking. While they were fighting fiercely, Li Yunyan's father suddenly raised his hand to hit her. Immediately, a hand grabbed Li Yunyan's hand, making her startled. Yang Chen grabbed her hand and said, Be careful. At the same time, Yang Chen pulled her towards him. Li Yunyan was now sitting on Yang Chen's lap. Yang Chen looked at Li Yunyan's father standing on the other side and said coldly, Chairman Li, she's being bullied. Shouldn't you be protecting her? Why do you want to hit her? The old man missed hitting his daughter and angrily pointed his fist at Yang Chen, saying, Shut up. A lowly ride-hailing driver like you, what right do you have to talk to me? You can't even protect yourself, and you dare to lecture me. You really don't know what's good for you. Being looked down upon by the old man made Yang Chen a bit uncomfortable. Taking out his phone, Yang Chen looked at him and shouted, You want the import and export channels and the supply chain of ZHOU High. ZHOU High wants your online and offline stores. So the two of you are forcing Li Yunyan to marry Zhou Bin, right? You're really a fool, so foolish that you're willing to sell your daughter to your opponent and offer your family assets to him on a silver platter. You're really too stupid. Yang Chen then held up his phone, playing the scene of ZHOU Bin negotiating with him. 200,000 yuan is not a small amount. Mainly because after our two families get married, your family's assets will eventually fall into my hands. Otherwise, I wouldn't give you so much money. Zhou Bin, being exposed by Yang Chen, panicked and reached for the phone that was playing the video. You secretly recorded me, you bastard, you dare to play me. Yang Chen calmly replied, How can you say I secretly recorded you? I'm an online ride-hailing driver. Having a 360-degree panoramic dashcam is normal, isn't it? Li Yunyan's father, after watching the video, was shocked. ZHOU High, you taught your son to do such despicable things. You want to become in-laws with our family, but you only plan to take advantage of this. The old man, Zhou Hai, couldn't deny it anymore and said, So what? Don't think I don't know what you're up to. You're no better than me. You're also eyeing my import and export channels and supply chain. You're only allowed to scheme against me, but I'm not allowed to scheme against you. You're really too smart. Hearing this, Li Yunyan couldn't take it anymore and covered her mouth, heartbroken. For business, you're treating me like a tool to be exchanged. It's one thing for others to scheme against me, but even my own father is scheming against me. Why is my life so miserable? The young man standing on the side, seeing the two families fighting, finally spoke, aiming directly at Yang Chen, a lowly ride-hailing driver like you really knows how to cause trouble. Because you want to get Li Yunyan, you intentionally instigated the two families to become enemies. Zhou Bin was furious and pointed at Yang Chen. He's right, Brother Huming. Everything is because of him. Stop talking nonsense with him, teach him a lesson. Hearing Zhou Bin's instigation and seeing John Huming put on an act, Yang Chen was also angry. You're not qualified to talk to me, call your father, Zhong Lianbai, here. Hearing Yang Chen mention his father, John Huming was furious and shouted, Buddy, you talk to me like that. I can't stay calm, I didn't want to use force, but that doesn't mean I won't. I hope you understand this principle. The old man standing behind Yang Chen saw him putting on an act and wondered if he knew who his opponent was. Can you stop courting death? The two young men, Zhou Bin and John Huming, joined forces against Yang Chen. This brat is too arrogant. He completely disregards you, let's team up and beat him to death. Hearing Zhou Bin's instigation, John Huming's anger rose. Brat, there are many important guests here, let's go outside and talk, do you dare? Hearing the young man's invitation to fight outside, Yang Chen immediately agreed. Okay, if you can take me to outer space, I'll go with you. John Huming turned to the back and instructed Zhou Bin, wait here. I'll go teach this nobody a lesson. He'll naturally come and explain to everyone. The old man, seeing that the situation was tense, went to Yang Chen's side and whispered, Why don't you reveal your identity? This is not something to be ashamed of. Why are you hiding it from everyone? Hearing the old man's words, Yang Chen quickly refused. No, I have my own reasons. I can't explain it to you, just do as I say. Seeing Pu Chanhua walking towards Yang Chen and whispering something, John Huming was puzzled. Chairman Pu, what's your relationship that you're so close? Hearing Yang Chen's instructions, the old man pretended not to know him and replied, No relationship. My car broke down, so I asked him to give me a ride. Hearing the old man's words, John Huming felt relieved. Chairman Pu, do you think you're very funny? At this moment, Yang Chen walked in front, and John Huming and his friends followed behind. You're really brave, not leaving yourself any way out. Are you so confident that you can beat so many of us? That's impossible. While walking, hearing the young man's taunts, Yang Chen turned around and replied, Who said I wanted to fight you? The young man, hearing Yang Chen's words, was very puzzled and asked, What? Are you scared? That's fine, as long as you admit your mistake. I can forgive you. I'm not someone who bullies others. Yang Chen was excited and continued, No. I mean, if you want to fight, you can fight them. Yang Chen pointed to the back. At this moment, a burly man in a black shirt appeared, followed by a group of muscular men, each one huge. Seeing that his side was weaker than the other, John Huming was terrified and shouted, Director Chen, what do you want to do? I'm your VIP, do you want to make a move against me? As soon as he finished speaking, the American wrestler-like men rushed over and grabbed John Huming's friends, each one shouting, Oh my God, let me go, let me go. Yang Chen walked up to John Huming, pinched his ear, making him sweat profusely. Oh, it hurts, let me go, don't pinch my ear. Seeing the young man screaming like a pig, Yang Chen replied, For your father's sake, I won't touch you. But you have to behave. John Huming was crying like rain, tears and snot running down his face. You, who are you? You're definitely not an ordinary ride-hailing driver. Yang Chen laughed. I really am a ride-hailing driver. It's just that, just as he was about to say something, Li Yanyan ran out to see what was happening. Yang Chen, how are you? Did they hit you? John Huming was now crying like rain. You're Yang Chen. The person who bought 45% of the shares of my family's Longlian supermarket group. Seeing that the young man knew his identity, Yang Chen smiled and replied, I told you, you're not qualified to solve problems with me, but you didn't listen to me. Hearing the young man say something about acquiring 45% of the shares, Li Yanyan couldn't believe it and asked, You bought shares in their supermarket? Really? How do you have so much money? Hearing the girl's question, Yang Chen stammered. The girl's face was full of joy, and she shouted, Go tell my father. He'll definitely agree to us being together. Seeing the girl's joyful expression, Yang Chen poured a bucket of cold water on her, making her sober up. He closed his eyes and waved his hand. Miss Li, I think you might have misunderstood. I've never had any interest in you. Hearing Yang Chen's rejection, Jiang Huming was overjoyed and said, "Li Yunyan, do you think everyone is infatuated with you like those simps? He's a rich man who can spend billions with a wave of his hand. Why would he want to be with you?" Being mocked by the young man, Li Yunyan was angry and vented her anger on him. "Shut your stinking mouth." Li Yunyan looked at Yang Chen with a dejected expression and asked, "Am I not beautiful?" Yang Chen simply replied, "Beautiful." The girl asked again, "Then why don't you want to be with me?" Hearing this, Yang Chen waved his hand dismissively. "Thank you very much for your love, Miss Li. You're not my type, so I'm sorry. I'm not interested." Hearing this, the girl burst into tears and ran away. "Yang Chen, you're really something. Yang Chen, I hate you." Seeing Li Yunyan's lovesick attitude, Yang Chen criticized, "She's really unstable. I don't know if she's mentally ill. Just because she likes me, I have to like her. What kind of logic is that? Where's the justice?" Jiang Huming, seeing Yang Chen's ruthless rejection of Li Yunyan, was very surprised and pointed at him, saying, "Yang Chen, you're right. She's been spoiled since childhood and is used to getting her way. She's never been rejected before, so when you suddenly rejected her, she couldn't take it and acted like that. Forget about her, brother. How are you planning to deal with Zhou Bin? He said some disrespectful things to you earlier. I'm really sorry, brother." Hearing this, Yang Chen walked over and patted the young man's shoulder. "Women don't change their minds as fast as you do. You change your mind faster than flipping a pancake." Hearing this, Jiang Huming scratched his head and laughed. "Brother, you're too kind. Damn, I don't know if he's praising me or criticizing me. Whatever, just laugh it off." Yang Chen suddenly remembered something and instructed, "Director Jiang, just teach them a lesson. Arrange a meeting room for me immediately. I have an urgent meeting. Call Li Liangsheng, Zhou Hai, and Pu Chanhua. I have something to tell them." Jiang Himing nodded repeatedly. "Yes, yes, Mr. Yang, please come this way." Jiang Himing immediately went inside to look for Zhou Bin. "Zhou Bin, get out here. Your father has something to discuss with you." Hearing this, Zhou Bin rushed over. "Yes, yes, I'm here, Brother Huming. How did it go, Brother Huming? Did you beat that brat until he was soft? Is he miserable now, Brother Huming?" As soon as he finished speaking, his smile disappeared, replaced by tears. Jiang Himing rushed over and gave him a thunderous punch. "You asked for it?" Zhou Bin, being hit so hard that he couldn't even recognize his own mother, covered his face and cried. Seeing his beloved son being beaten, Zhou Bin's father ran over to help him up and said angrily, "Jiang Himing, what do you mean? Why did you hit my son so hard? He always calls you Brother Huming. How could you treat him so badly?" The old man was so angry that he wanted to fight Jiang Himing, but as soon as he took a step forward, Jiang Himing raised his hand to stop him. "I'm just helping you teach your damned son to be a better person. Don't think that just because you have a few stinking, dirty coins, you can go around throwing money at people. I'm sick of it." Seeing that Yang Chen's people had gathered, Jiang Himing turned around and said, "Mr. Li, Mr. Zhou and Mr. Pu, please follow me. Mr. Yang has something to discuss with you." The three old men followed, wondering what Yang Chen wanted to talk about. The group followed Jiang Himing into the room. As soon as he entered, Jiang Himing smiled like a flower. "Mr. Yang, I've brought everyone you wanted to see." As soon as he entered, Jiang Himing bowed deeply, showing great respect. "If there's nothing else, I'll take my leave first. I'll make it up to you next time." Mr. Yang, the old man, Zhou Hai, was furious as soon as he entered and shouted, Who are you?" Pu Chanhua, hearing the old man's question, smiled and introduced him. "Let me introduce you. This is Mr. Yang, who just bought 45% of the shares of our Longlian supermarket group. Let me introduce you. Now, Mr. Yang is the largest shareholder of our Longlian supermarket group." The old man, hearing this, shouted, "What? Aren't you a lowly ride-hailing driver? How can you afford to buy shares in Longlian supermarket? You were deliberately pretending to be poor to tease us, right?" Yang Chen, seeing the shocked, almost fainting expressions of the two old men, smiled and replied, "Those things aren't important. Let's discuss the main issue. Now that your two families can't be in-laws, how about selling your company to our Longlian supermarket?" Zhouha slammed the table and angrily shouted, "Sell to you. Don't even dream about it. There's no way. My company is doing well. Why would I sell it to you? Dream on, kid. No way." While Zhouha was furious, Li Liangsheng was thinking differently. Yongchen is right. I only have one daughter. No matter how well I do now, everything will eventually go to my son-in-law. He will enjoy it all. Seeing the old man standing there silently, it seemed he had given up. Yongchen spoke up. "I believe Mr. Li will agree. If you want, our side can fix the capital increase for your shares. What do you think of this proposal? In the future, even if your daughter's IQ isn't as good as your son-in-law's, it won't matter. The shares you give her can support her future." Hearing Yongchen's words, Li Liangsheng didn't hesitate and nodded in agreement. "You're right. I want half in cash and half in shares. How much cash and how many shares are you prepared to give?" Hearing that the old man had agreed, Yongchen raised her fingers and continued, "Your store is worth 1.5 billion. I'll give you 800 million in cash, and the remaining 700 million will be added to the shares at a price of 2 yuan per share." Hearing Yongchen's incredible deal, the old man was thrilled and immediately agreed. "Deal. Very good. Let's do as Mr. Yang says." Zhou Hai, seeing Li Liangsheng siding with Yongchen, was shocked. "Are you crazy? Your store is doing so well. Why do you want to sell it?" The old man, now completely convinced by Yongchen, replied, "Mr. Yang is right. My daughter has been spoiled since childhood. She's definitely no match for that brat. So it's better to convert it into shares for her to hold. She doesn't need to do anything, just wait to receive dividends. Isn't that great? Why work so hard?" Hearing Li Liangsheng's words, Zhouha stammered, You've been fooled. Anyway, I won't agree to the acquisition." Yongchen, hearing that Li Liangsheng had agreed immediately, looked at Pu Chanhua and instructed, "Chairman Pu, please greet Mr. Li for me. I want to talk to Mr. Zhou privately." Yes, Mr. Yang, I'll do it right away." Hearing Yongchen say he wanted to talk to Li Liangsheng privately, Zhouha tried to act tough. "You don't need to waste your time with me. I won't sell my company. I won't sell it for any price." Yongchen closed his eyes and silently called out, "Summon the system." The system's voice immediately appeared. "Host, what can I do for you?" Yongchen replied, "You mentioned before that I have the right to force an acquisition, right? Can the first use it on the Xinhai Import and Export Trading Company?" The system, hearing Yongchen's command, immediately agreed. Command received. Immediately using the half-price acquisition right on Xinhai Import and Export Trading Company. Using the half-price acquisition right. Ding successfully used. The acquisition right is now in effect. Hearing this, Yongchen was overjoyed and looked at Zhouha, who was still acting tough. "Mr. Zhou, please reconsider. Are you selling your company or not? I'll give you time to think it over. Make a decision quickly." While he was still acting tough, Zhou Hai suddenly softened, his hands clasped together as if he were begging Yongchen, I'll sell immediately. I beg Mr. Yang to acquire my company. To show my sincerity, I'm willing to sell to Mr. Yang at only half the market price. My company is currently valued at 1 billion, but I'm very sincere, so Mr. Yang only needs to give me 500 million to take it." Yongchen stepped outside and said, "Mr. Zhou and I have reached an agreement. He is willing to sell the company to me for only half the price." Li Liangsheng was shocked to hear this. What did you say?" "Mr. Zhou is only asking for half the price. I can't believe it. Is this for real?" Zhouha's face was blank. "Mr. Yang's acquisition of my company is an affirmation and a great honor for me. To express my sincerity, of course, I have to sell it for half the price." Pu Chanhua couldn't believe his ears and thought, how did Mr. Yang do this unbelievable thing? Yongchen struck a pose and said, "I've always used virtue to persuade people. Mr. Zhou was conquered by my charisma, so a little discount is nothing to be surprised about." Then Yongchen looked at the two people who were supporting each other. "All right, tonight's matter can be considered to have a perfect ending. Let's go back." Seeing his father turn to leave, Zhou Bin was very scared and cried out, "Father, He beat me half to death. Why are you siding with Young Chen? I agreed to sell my company to Young Chen. Are you crazy, father? Did he put a spell on you? As soon as his son opened his mouth, Zhuo was furious and slapped him across the face. Shut the hell up. If you dare to use money to show off again, I'll break your legs. Zhou Bing was slapped again, and his face was swollen on both sides. He cried, his nose bleeding. It hurts. What's going on? Why is everyone hitting me? This is too scary. 2 days later, at Wanmai International Hospital. Hello, Mr. Young. These 3 are experts from abroad. This is Chris, a brain cancer expert. This is Paul, a stomach cancer expert. And finally, this is Jones, a liver cancer expert. Seeing the 3 foreign experts, Young Chen stepped forward and smiled. Hello, everyone. I'll have to trouble you 3 for my aunt. When she recovers, I'll throw a big party to thank you. At this moment, in Chen Chunlin's ward, Young Chen entered and cheerfully greeted her. Mrs. Chen, I'm here to see you. As soon as Young Chen entered, Mrs. Chen smiled and asked, Young Chen, you're here. Aren't you busy driving today, or are you free because business is slow? Hearing his aunt tease him, Young Chen announced, the foreign experts have arrived. Aunt, I just met them at the hospital entrance. They said the success rate for your surgery is very high, so don't worry. You'll be back to normal in no time. Hearing Young Chen's announcement, Mrs. Chen was overjoyed. Young Chen, thank you so much. If it weren't for you, I'd be done for. My whole life has been a failure. My only pride is my outstanding student. You? Hearing Mrs. Chen's praise, Young Chen replied, Mrs. Chen, don't say that. Yanni is your greatest pride. While they were talking, a voluptuous nurse suddenly appeared. What a goddess! How can a nurse be so hot? The nurse announced, Mrs. Chen, we'll start the next phase of your treatment soon. The girl approached Mrs. Chen and handed her a form. Please fill out this form, ma'am. Mrs. Chen looked at the attractive nurse and smiled. Okay. Thank you very much, Nurse Chen. The attractive nurse looked at Young Chen, her heart racing. This guy is so handsome. Are you Mrs. Chen's son? I wonder if he has a girlfriend. What should I do? Wow, I really like this handsome guy. His nose is so high, and his eyes are even more beautiful than my friend's double eyelids. Oh my God, he's so handsome. I'm so into him. Seeing the nurse staring at Young Chen, Mrs. Chen cleverly asked, Nurse Cheng, how should I fill this out? Nurse Cheng, can't you hear me? The girl was so engrossed in looking at Young Chen that she didn't come to her senses until Mrs. Chen called her about 80 times. Oh, sorry. What did you say, ma'am? I was thinking about something else and didn't pay attention. Mrs. Chen smiled and replied, I sold my house in Suzhou to pay for my treatment. Now I don't have a home. I can't fill in the address on this form. What should I do? Hearing Mrs. Chen's words, the nurse asked, I see. So you're not renting a place either? Mrs. Chen's face was sad. I'm not renting. I'm staying in the hospital. My daughter is staying in the school dormitory. I don't need to rent a place for now. Hearing the nurse ask all sorts of questions, Young Chen was puzzled and asked, Nurse, why are you investigating the address so thoroughly? The nurse replied, the main purpose is to facilitate future home visits by medical staff. Our hospital is committed to providing the best service to Mrs. Chen. Young Chen, hearing the nurse's words, was very pleased and looked at Mrs. Chen with a smile. The nurse is right, Mrs. Chen. Then you should write room 301, building 2, area 1, Shengguan Huaiwan. I originally wanted to sell that house. If Mrs. Chen doesn't have a place to stay, she can stay there for the time being. Anyway, the house is empty now. No one is living there. Hearing Young Chen's words, Mrs. Chen waved her hands, her face showing panic as she refused. No, that's not possible. I owe you too much already. If you do this, I'll never be able to repay you. Seeing Mrs. Chen's panic, Young Chen held her hand and gently said, Why are you being so polite with me? Didn't you take me in without any conditions back then? Now it's time for me to repay your kindness. Just focus on your recovery. Don't worry about anything else. Hearing Young Chen's words, Mrs. Chen's eyes welled up with tears. Okay. At this moment, an hour later, in the parking lot, Yong Chen was about to get into his beloved car to continue his ride-hailing work when he suddenly heard someone making a scene. What? I love you so much. Looking over, Yong Chen saw a young man holding a huge bouquet of flowers, kneeling before a girl who was turned away, showing no interest. Jun, be my girlfriend, please. Being ignored by the girl, the young man stood up and asked, why? I really love you. I'm very rich. You can definitely enjoy a lifetime of happiness with me, you know that. Hearing the young man's words, the girl angrily pointed at him and shouted, even if your family has hundreds of millions, it has nothing to do with me. I told you you're not my type. Don't you understand human language? Do you really not understand what I'm saying? The young man was rejected and shouted at. He stood up, furious. Then who is your type? Bring him here. Let me see. Not knowing who to point to as her type, the girl looked around and saw no one. Just as she looked to the right, she saw Yong Chen about to get into his car. She pointed at him and shouted, it's him. Yong Chen was pointed at and didn't understand what was going on. He stood there like a log. What the hell is this? Why are they dragging me into this? Yong Chen didn't know what was happening, but seeing the girl winking at him repeatedly, he understood that she wanted him to put on an act. Saying this, Yong Chen joined in the act. Hey, you like me. Why didn't you say so earlier? I've liked you for a long time too, but I didn't dare to say it. If you like me, just say it. I was afraid you'd reject me, so I didn't dare to confess. Otherwise, I would have gotten you long ago. I wouldn't have waited until now. Seeing that Yong Chen was also playing along, the girl rushed over, took his arm, and leaned on his shoulder affectionately. I was also afraid you'd reject me, so I didn't dare to confess. Yong Chen, the young man, was furious at being outdone by Yong Chen. He approached Yong Chen and shouted, buddy, where are you from? Do you have a Lamborghini to dare to compete with me? Hearing the young man's attempt to show off, Yong Chen showed no concern. What if I don't? Hearing Yong Chen say he didn't, the young man asked, then do you have a house or money to woo a girl? Yong Chen replied, no. The young man was furious and shouted, then what the hell do you have? Tell me, you have nothing. On what basis do you like my Jun? You're just wasting your time. Yong Chen, being held affectionately by the girl, smiled and replied, I have nothing, but she's willing to support me for the rest of my life. I just went to the doctor, and he said my stomach is not good. I have to eat soft food for the rest of my life. The girl, hearing Yong Chen's over-the-top acting, but also cooperating perfectly, you idiot, I'm willing to let you eat soft food for the rest of your life. Yong Chen walked to the car door, opened it, and said to the young man, buddy, you're very good, but I'm sorry. Before leaving, he didn't forget to say goodbye to the young man, making him furious. I already have this girl, you should find someone else. Don't even think about wooing my girlfriend, Jun. Let's go eat, I'm hungry. With that, Yong Chen and Jun got into the car and sped off, leaving the young man shouting and cursing like crazy. Why, I'm so rich, but she chose that poor driver. After driving for a while and not seeing the young man chasing them, Yong Chen said, he probably won't chase us anymore, right? Looking at the girl, Yong Chen smiled and continued, Miss, I'll drop you off here, you can take care of yourself. Seeing that Yong Chen was about to leave, the girl suggested, are you free? Let me treat you to a meal to thank you for dealing with that stinky man who kept pestering me. Yong Chen, being invited to a meal by a beautiful woman, immediately agreed. A meal? That's fine, I'm hungry anyway. I'll treat you today. It's all for taking care of my teacher. What do you want to eat? Hearing Yong Chen's question, the girl immediately chose, this restaurant is right near the hospital. The prices are also very reasonable. Do you want to try it? How could Yong Chen refuse the girl's suggestion? So Yong Chen agreed, okay, it's just a few blocks away. It's very close, let's go. While they were on their way, the phone suddenly rang. Cheng Jun answered the phone and heard her father's voice, hello, father. No, I won't resign. Don't even think about it. Cheng Junchun's father, although only on the phone, sounded like he was scolding her with all his might. You're all grown up. The elders in the family don't even make you serve them. But now you're serving those patients. What will they think? It's not proper. If you don't resign, I'll come to the hospital and make a scene. Chen Junjun was terrified. Since I was born, my grandparents have looked down on me for being a girl. They made my mother so angry that she jumped off a building because of depression. Luckily, my mother relented and pushed me back. When they die, I'll go back and burn incense for them. You want me to resign and go home now? No way, I'm hanging up. Hearing the conversation between the father and daughter, Yongchen was concerned and asked, "Did you become a nurse just to spite your family?" The girl sniffled and cried, very pitifully. "Actually, after my mother died, my father treated me a little better. He was even preparing to train me to take over the company. But my grandparents kept wanting my father to have a son, so I left home to work." Yongchen had already entered the parking garage. Hearing the girl's story, he comforted her. Old people have old-fashioned ideas. Don't pay too much attention to them. Get your things. We're here. As soon as they arrived at the restaurant, Yongchen and Chen Junjun ate, drank, and chatted happily. While they were eating, suddenly two people, a grandfather and granddaughter, entered the restaurant. The little girl was holding a huge gift box. It seemed that her grandfather had given her a surprise today, so she was very happy. Judging by their appearance, they seemed to be poor, so the waiter stopped them. "What are you doing?" Seeing the young man stop him, the old man explained, "Today is my granddaughter's 10th birthday. I promised to take her to eat Western food once, so I checked, and they said the Western food at this restaurant is quite cheap, so I brought her here for a meal." The young man, hearing the old man say the food was cheap and looking at the old man's dirty and unkempt appearance, said disdainfully, "But you're so dirty. Your body still smells of sweat. It's so stinky. This will affect other customers' dining experience. And you'll dirty our tables and chairs, and we'll have to clean up. Go somewhere else." The old man was saddened by the insult and asked, "Then can I order takeout? That way, I won't be here to dirty your place." The young man closed his eyes and agreed. "Okay, what do you want to order? I'll tell the chef to make it." The old man replied, "Then give me a steak. We'll wait outside. When it's ready, we'll come in so as not to dirty your place." The young man waved his hand. Okay, I know. Remember to wait far away. Got it. 149 yuan. Pay first." Seeing the waiter looking down on her grandfather, the little girl's face was sad. She hugged her grandfather's arm and said pitifully, "Grandpa, I don't want to eat steak anymore. Let's go home. I don't want my grandfather to be bullied by others." The old man, hearing his granddaughter's words, comforted her. "Grandpa promised that when you turned 10, I would take you to eat Western food. I have to keep my word. Grown-ups have to keep their promises." "It's okay, honey. Grandpa is used to this. It's nothing. Don't worry." Seeing the old man and his granddaughter turning to leave, Yongchen suddenly stood up, ran towards them, and called out, "Sir, come eat with us." The old man looked back and saw Yongchen and Chen Junjun with bright smiles. "You paid to enjoy the service of this restaurant. Come with us. You don't deserve to be treated so badly." Seeing the old man hesitating, Yongchen stepped forward and patted his shoulder reassuringly. The old man was very embarrassed. No, we don't want to disturb other customers. It wouldn't be good to affect their business." Yongchen reassured him, "No one is affecting anyone. Come on in, sir." Without waiting for the old man to speak, Yongchen took the initiative to pull the old man and his granddaughter inside. "Sit down, sir, don't be shy." Seeing Yongchen's friendly and polite attitude, the old man was very happy. Thank you very much." He thought everything was fine, but life isn't always rosy. At the next table, a plump woman was whispering, "What's going on? Can't other people eat in peace? Only you young people are so kind, right? Don't you think about how that old man's body odor is as sour as vinegar? How can people eat? It's so annoying. It ruins my appetite." Chen Junjun, hearing the woman's words, couldn't take it anymore and stood up, shouting, "Then the smell of your cheap perfume is too strong. I can smell it from 3 tables away. Can I ask the restaurant to kick you out?" The waiter came out and saw the old man sitting on the chair. He was furious and shouted, "Didn't I tell you not to enter my restaurant? Why are you in here again? Why are you so stubborn?" Hearing the young man's harsh tone, the old man was flustered. We're leaving, don't worry." The old man was so embarrassed that he was about to get up and leave, but before he could, Yong Chen patted his shoulder and reassured him, "Don't go." Yong Chen looked at the waiter angrily and said, "We invited them in. He paid in full. Why are you treating them like this? You should review your customer service. On what basis did you tell them to wait outside while collecting the same amount of money? Some people get to eat inside, while others are forced to stand outside. Do you think that's fair?" The young man, hearing Yong Chen's strong words, explained, "But he's dressed so shabbily, dirty, and stinky. He's full of the smell of sweat. If he sits in here, won't it affect other customers?" Yong Chen, seeing that the young man was still trying to justify his actions, replied, "Everyone has body odor. Can you say you don't have body odor as long as it doesn't harm the human body? But I'm allergic to the strong smell of cheap perfume over there. Can I ask you to kick out those who are polluting the air in this restaurant? I think those people are the ones you should be paying attention to, not this old man. Also, let me tell you, if I'm hospitalized because of an allergic reaction to that cheap perfume, you'll be held fully responsible. Do you understand?" The waiter, hearing Yong Chen's words, scratched his head and replied, "No way, handsome. You're arguing too much." While they were talking, a young man suddenly came out, covering his nose and looking disgusted. "What's going on? What's that awful smell? I can't breathe." The young man approached Yong Chen's table and asked, "Waiter, what's going on?" Before he could finish, the waiter quickly reported, "Boss, this is what happened." Without letting the young man finish, as if he understood, the restaurant owner said in a low voice, "Give them a free meal and kick them out. I'm running a business, so of course, I have to put the majority of customers first. I don't care about poor customers, so kick them out quickly." Hearing the restaurant owner's words, Yong Chen was furious. "You'll be disappointed then. This minority of customers are not people you can just kick out. If I don't finish this meal today, let's see how you kick me out of this restaurant." The restaurant owner was challenged by Yong Chen and became furious. "You're really something, aren't you? I'm Chen Ji. I've been running this restaurant for over 15 years, and no one has ever dared to cause trouble here. You're really bold to come here and make trouble. Zhong Yan, go to the private room and call Lawyer Chen. I have to deal with this troublemaker." The waiter was delighted to hear this and replied, "Yes, boss." Chen Ji approached Yong Chen, folded his arms, and said arrogantly, "Lawyer Chen is a disciple of the famous lawyer Zhong Xion, who is well known throughout the city. If you cause trouble here, you could be jailed for 10 days. Don't cry and beg then." Cheng Jun, hearing Chen Jiu's threat, was terrified. "What, Zhong Xiong, the one who claimed he could send the opposing lawyer to jail? That's scary, Yong Chen." Chen Ji, seeing the girl's frightened expression, was very proud. "I offered you a free meal earlier, but you didn't take it. Now you have no chance. You have to pay before you can leave." "You didn't know how to enjoy it." The plump woman sitting behind, hearing the young man's words, was overjoyed. "You right. You failed to sue and ended up being sued. You're so stupid." The old man, seeing that things were getting out of hand, pleaded, "Young man, young lady, thank you both. Don't get into trouble because of us. We should just wait outside. If we stay here, things will get worse." Seeing the old man's fear, Yong Chen walked over, put his arm around his shoulder, and reassured him, "Sir, don't worry. Sit here and eat your steak. Don't worry about anything else. I brought you in here, so I'm sure you'll leave safely. Just trust me, don't worry. Celebrate your granddaughter's birthday, and everything will be fine. Just relax." Hearing Yong Chen's words, the old man felt a little relieved. "Will it really be okay?" Yong Chen confirmed again, "It'll be fine. Just sit here. I know what I'm doing. Just watch me deal with these people." At this moment, the young lawyer Chen, whom Chen Jiu had called, arrived. As soon as he entered, Chen Jiu led him straight to Yong Chen. "It's him. He's the one causing trouble." "Buddy, I'll leave him to you." The young lawyer Chen took one look and froze. "Oh my God, it's Mr. Young. Why are you here? What a coincidence. Chen Ji, seeing the lawyer's friendly greeting, was startled. Lawyer Chen, do you know this guy? Hearing the young lawyer recognize him, Yong Chen's face turned serious. He pointed at him and said, if you're a disciple of Lawyer John, then I'll leave this matter to you. Handle it well. If the result satisfies me, your future is bright. If the result is unsatisfactory, you'll have a hard time making a name for yourself. The young lawyer Chen, hearing Yong Chen's threat, was terrified. Yes, I understand, Mr. Young, don't worry. This restaurant will have to close for rectification. Mr. Young, please continue your meal and ignore them. I'll talk to them and sort everything out. After instructing the young lawyer, Yong Chen returned to the table with a smile. Don't just stand there, let's continue eating. Seeing that he had encountered a tough guy, Chen Jiu's face was full of fear. Who is he? Why is this happening? Lawyer Chen, hearing the question, explained, he is Mr. Young, the third largest shareholder of our group. Usually, all his requests are handled by my master, Zhong Xiang. If my master were here, you wouldn't just be closing for rectification. You might even end up in jail. Hearing that Zhong Xiang himself would handle it, Chen Ji was terrified. I know, I'm so scared. I can't mess with this big shot. Hearing this, Cheng Junjun was very surprised. Oh my God, you're the third largest shareholder of a law firm. I can't believe it. Seeing the girl's surprised expression, Yong Chen simply replied, yes. Cheng Junchan's face was radiant. Wow, I really couldn't tell, so you had a backup plan all along. It's different when you have power. The girl jumped for joy. Then we don't have to be afraid anymore. Let's just enjoy celebrating this little girl's birthday. Chen Ji was sweating profusely and scratched his head, saying fearfully, Mr. Yong, it's all my fault. Please be magnanimous and don't hold it against me. Seeing that the young man was finally afraid, Yong Chen showed off, we want to eat now. Don't disturb us anymore. Go somewhere else. Hearing Yong Chen's words, Chen Ji was terrified. Yes, Mr. Yong, I won't disturb your meal anymore. Chen Ji looked at the plump woman and pointed his finger. You, get this woman out of here, using such cheap perfume and disturbing others' meals. She really doesn't know any better. The woman in the red dress was dragged out, angrily shouting, what's the meaning of this? It's not like I didn't pay. On what basis are you kicking me out? I haven't even finished eating. What kind of service is this? The waiter stepped forward and immediately escorted the woman out. Please leave. Your meal is on the house. On what basis are you kicking me out? I haven't finished eating. You people are terrible. On this side, seeing that everything was settled, Cheng Junjun invited the little girl to eat. How is it? Is it good? The little girl, who hadn't eaten Western food in a long time, took a bite and shouted happily, yes, it's delicious. I've never had such delicious beef before, sister. Seeing the little girl's joy, Cheng Junjun was also happy. If you like it, we'll go somewhere else later, and I'll treat you to as much as you want. How about that? Although the little girl was happy, she was also sensible and replied, you don't need, sister, one time is enough. My classmates always talk about steak in front of me, but I've never had it. Now I know what steak tastes like. I can talk to them about it. Thank you so much, brother and sister. The old man, seeing this scene, was overjoyed and moved. Tears flowed from the corners of his eyes. It's all because your grandfather is useless. You have to suffer with me. Now I just hope I can live a few more years to raise you. Otherwise, I wouldn't be at peace leaving you alone in this world. Hearing her grandfather's words, the little girl comforted him. Grandpa, you'll live to be 100. I'll definitely get into college, find a good job, and make money to support you. Don't worry, Grandpa. Seeing the two loving each other so much, Cheng Junjun was also happy. I'll take care of your school fees in the future. Just study hard. Getting into college would be the best. The old man, hearing this, was overjoyed and said, thank you, girl. If you can help with the school fees, I'm really grateful. I'm so old. I make a living by collecting scrap, so I don't make much money. Hearing the old man's words, Yong Chen also comforted him. Sir, school fees are not a problem for this young lady. Don't be so polite. The old man was so embarrassed that he didn't know what to say. But kindness from others is not something that comes naturally. Seeing that the atmosphere was a bit heavy, Cheng Junjun cleverly changed the subject. Can we cut the cake now, everyone? Of course. Let's start. Light the candles and make a wish first, don't forget that. This was the first time the girl had such a grand birthday celebration. She happily closed her eyes and made a wish. I hope Grandpa lives to be 100. I hope I can get into college. I hope brother and sister get married soon and have many babies, both boys and girls. Hearing the innocent child's words, Yongchen and Cheng Junjun burst out laughing. This child is so innocent. Just as she finished speaking, she looked over and saw that Cheng Junchan's face was all red and very embarrassed. Seeing the sudden change in the girl's face, the little girl was puzzled and asked, Hey, sister, why is your face so red? Hearing the little girl's question, Cheng Junjun became even more embarrassed. It's nothing. Maybe it's just hot, it's nothing. While she was embarrassed, the young lawyer Chen, who had been standing on the side, asked, Mr. Young, this restaurant took customers' money but didn't provide service. Do you need to file a complaint and demand compensation? Young Chen, who was eating, looked at the young man with an unhappy expression. Compensation? Why wouldn't we demand compensation? Lawyer Chen, please exchange information with the old gentleman. I'll leave this matter to you. If this restaurant can still operate, I'll question your ability. The young man, hearing Yongchen's words, was terrified. Oh my God, if I don't do this well, Mr. Yong will definitely make my life difficult. He respectfully replied to Yongchen, Mr. Young, don't worry, I'll make sure you're satisfied. Hearing Yongchen's conversation with the young lawyer, the girl was curious and asked, Brother, what will happen to this restaurant? Yongchen immediately bent down and stroked the little girl's head. This restaurant will be closed due to complaints about kicking customers out. Hearing that the restaurant would be closed, the girl was not worried but very happy. That's great. They're so bad. They're bad people, so they should close. I'm so happy. Then Yongchen took out a check from his pocket, handed it to the old man, and instructed, This is a check. Take it. Go to the bank and cash it. Raise this little girl well. Don't let her lack anything. When she graduates from college in the future, I'll hire her to work at my company. The old man took the check, read it, and almost fainted on the spot. Oh, this is 300,000. I really can't accept such a large sum of money. Then the old man cried, grabbed Yongchen's hand, and shouted. Hearing the old man cry, Yongchen reassured him, No, this money is for the little girl's education and growth, not for you. It's not for you to squander, so take it, just remember to use it for the little girl's education, not for your own enjoyment. Do you understand? The old man, hearing Yongchen's words, cried even louder. Thank you, you're such a good person, a very good person. After crying for a while, the old man suddenly remembered that he hadn't asked for Yongchen's name and asked, I understand. Benefactor, what's your name? Even if this child doesn't get into college in the future, I'll tell her to repay your kindness. Hearing the question, Yongchen replied, My name is Yongchen. I didn't intend to use this money in the first place. Instead of waiting for it to expire and become invalid, I might as well give it to you so you can use it. After saying that to the old man, Yongchen turned to the little girl and stroked her head. Study hard, little one. You don't need to thank me, but you have to be good to your grandfather and the money I donated to you. Do you understand? The little girl, hearing Yongchen's words, smiled brightly. I understand. I'll remember your words for the rest of my life. My name is Zhong Xinyu. Remember my name too. I'll repay your kindness in the future. After instructing them on everything, it was time for everyone to say goodbye and go home. The two, grandfather and granddaughter, returned home very happy. Meanwhile, Yongchen had also done a good deed today and was equally happy. Goodbye, everyone. After parting with the two, Cheng Junjun looked at Yongchen with admiration. Handsome, what do you do for a living? You seem very capable, not just an ordinary ride-hailing driver. Hearing the girl's question, Yongchen didn't intend to show off. I'm just an ordinary ride-hailing driver. I'm not a god or anything. Why are you so curious? The girl followed Yong Chen into the car and continued to smile and ask, "I've told you everything about me. Can't you reveal a little real information? I think you're a very mysterious person. People should trust each other, right?" Hearing the girl's words, Yong Chen replied, "Really, it's the right time. I haven't received any orders yet. I'll take you home and then drive around to see if I can get any orders." Hearing Yong Chen's words, the girl was very curious and asked, "Wow, you're really a ride-hailing driver. Why can't I believe you? Do you have another identity?" Hearing the word identity, Yong Chen thought to himself, "That's strange. I can't remember how many identities I have." "You're asking about my identity, right? I really have a lot. I don't know which one you're asking about." While Yong Chen was chatting with Cheng Jun, they finally arrived at the pickup point. As soon as they arrived, they saw a blonde-haired young man with a beaming face. Seeing him standing there, Yong Chen said, "Hello, buddy, please sit in the front." As soon as the young man approached, he saw Cheng Jun, the blonde-haired young man. Seeing the beautiful girl, walked up to her and said, "Buddy, I get carsick in the front. I'd rather sit in the back. It's very comfortable in the back, no car sickness at all." Seeing the young man's lecherous expression, Cheng Jun was too lazy to talk. The young man immediately walked to the car door and pleaded. Yong Chen understood and waved his hand in refusal. "Then I'll let her sit in the front, and you can sit in the back." Hearing this, the young man shouted, No, don't, buddy. Let's do this. Let the two of us sit in the back, and I'll give you an extra 100 yuan. How about that?" Hearing the young man's attempt to bribe him, Yong Chen's face turned serious, and he refused. "Buddy, you..." Before Yong Chen could say anything else, the lecherous young man immediately went to the back door, opened it, and sat down as if it were the most natural thing in the world. "It's okay. It's all on the way anyway. It doesn't matter if you sit in the front or the back." As soon as the young man got in the car, he moved towards Cheng Jun, put his arm around her, and acted very familiar. "Beauty, can I add you on WeChat? We can hang out sometime." Seeing the young man's presumptuous behavior, Cheng Jun was speechless. Seeing that the girl didn't respond, the young man asked, "Is this girl mute and deaf?" "Buddy, is she disabled? Why isn't she responding?" Hearing the young man's words, Yong Chen couldn't help but laugh. "Is that so, buddy? I don't know either." The atmosphere remained silent, and the girl didn't say anything. The young man was annoyed and continued, "She can't speak or hear. What a pity. She's so beautiful and has a great figure, but she's mute and deaf. What a waste." Half an hour later, the car arrived at the drop-off point. The young man, who had endured for half an hour, got out of the car, his face full of annoyance. "This is so frustrating. I thought I hit the jackpot, but it turns out she's mute and deaf. What bad luck." Seeing the young man get out of the car and curse, Yong Chen and Cheng Jun burst out laughing. "That lecherous guy, that was hilarious." Seeing the girl laughing so hard, Yong Chen said seriously, "Don't laugh. I feel like I'm about to get a complaint. I'll definitely get a 1-star rating." Hearing Yong Chen's words, the girl replied, "No way. You didn't do anything. Why would he give you a 1-star rating? If he really does that, it would be too much." Hearing Cheng Jun's words, Yong Chen explained, "Hey, you don't know how many strange passengers there are. If he couldn't do anything to you, he wouldn't have given me 100 yuan for nothing. He'll definitely give me a terrible rating, and he'll definitely complain about me too." Hearing Yong Chen say that the matter was serious, Cheng Jun continued, "But he did it. You didn't ask for money, he did it to himself. Who can he blame?" Just as Cheng Jun finished speaking, Yong Chen's phone immediately displayed a notification. "You have received a 1-star rating. Congratulations." Seeing this, Yong Chen picked up his phone and showed it to Cheng Jun. "See, I told you. I knew he would say I cheated him out of 100 yuan. He not only wants to scold me but also the app." Cheng Jun took the phone, read the review, and almost cried. "Oh my God, how can he twist the truth like that? He's so shameless." "What? Let me read it. Lousy driver intentionally put a woman in the back seat to scam me out of 100 yuan. Is the app this bad now?" The driver even used a honey trap to scam me. Unbelievable. 1 star. After reading it, the girl was shocked. She couldn't believe that the lecherous young man could be so shameless. I give up. While they were talking, the system's voice suddenly appeared, announcing very happily, "Congratulations, host, for receiving a bottom rating. This money will be transferred immediately to the host's account." Before the system rewards the host with 100 million yuan to spend as you please. He could even catch his breath. The system's voice was already all over Young Chen, smiling. The system is so powerful. It knows I'm short on cash, so it rewarded me with 100 million yuan. This is great. While he was still overjoyed, Young Chen almost fainted when he realized that his phone was in Cheng Junchen's hands. "Oh no, my phone, oh my god." Immediately, Young Chen looked at the girl and shouted, "Ms. Cheng, give me back my phone." Hearing Young Chen's urgent tone, Cheng Junjun replied, okay, but it's too late." At this moment, the phone received a text message notification. Savings card with the last 4 digits 1236 has received a deposit of 100 million yuan. The current balance is 130 million yuan. Seeing the message about Young Chen's balance, Cheng Junjun almost fainted. The girl raised her hand to her mouth in shock and said, "Big brother, what the hell do you do to be so rich?" Hearing the girl's repeated questions, Young Chen was annoyed and replied, "I just dropped off a passenger." "Didn't you see? Why are you asking so many questions?" Cheng Junjun happily continued, "But how do you have a balance of 130 million yuan? Is that the amount of money a ride-hailing driver can make? Oh my god." Hearing the girl's question, Young Chen was stumped and made up an excuse. No, you misread it. There are a few extra zeros. I'm actually very poor." After driving for a while, they finally arrived at Cheng Junchen's house. It was already dark. As soon as she got out of the car, Cheng Junjun happily said goodbye to Young Chen. "Thank you, I had a great time tonight. Would you like to come up to my place for a drink?" Hearing the girl's words, Young Chen already knew what she meant, but he wasn't interested, so he refused. "No need to be polite. It's late. I don't want to disturb Ms. Cheng's rest." As Young Chen drove away, Cheng Junjun thought to herself, "Mr. Yong is truly a gentleman. He's not tempted by beauty. Where can you find someone like him these days?" While he was driving, he suddenly received a call from his aunt. "Auntie, what's wrong? What is it?" Auntie replied, "Young Chen, Xiaofei has received an acceptance letter from the School of Management at the University of Finance and Economics and will be coming to visit you in a few days. Is that okay? Also, Xiaofei's cousin, John Hailing, has returned from studying abroad and has a lot of luggage. If it's convenient, can you pick her up at the airport tomorrow at 4 p.m? Hearing this, Young Chen was happy. "I understand. Give me her number. I'll pick her up on time tomorrow." Young Chen returned to his villa and was greeted by his housekeeper. "You Shishi, sir, you're back. Do you have any instructions for me? Please tell me." Young Chen held up a stack of documents and replied, "Yes, I have something to tell you. Our management company has been registered. You can quickly recruit staff to start operations. These are all companies under my name. Please arrange for managers for these companies immediately." Yu Shishi, hearing Young Chen's instructions, asked in surprise, "So the staff we need to recruit must have very strong management skills, right, Mr. Young?" Young Chen replied, "That's right. So there's no need to rush the recruitment process. We must be very selective. If we find suitable talent, we don't need to be stingy with salary. We can increase it by about 30% according to the market situation." After saying that, Young Chen didn't forget to turn around and praise the girl. "Ingdu, you look very beautiful in that outfit today. It really suits your figure." After praising her, Young Chen turned and left, waving his hand. I'm going to sleep too." Yu Shishi, being praised by Young Chen, was overjoyed. "Suits my figure. Does he mean my body is very beautiful?" The next day, as promised to his aunt, Young Chen was driving to pick up his cousin. While driving, he suddenly got stuck in traffic, making him very anxious. "Damn traffic, it's been half an hour, and I've barely moved. This is so frustrating." While he was wondering what to do, he suddenly received a call from John Hailing. "Where are you?" Why didn't you ask for my location so you could come pick me up? Hearing his cousin's scolding, Yongchen explained, there are many cars on the highway, so I'm stuck in traffic. Jong Hailing, hearing this, didn't believe him and questioned him further. What did you say? Traffic jam. Didn't I tell you yesterday that it was for PM? Why are you still not here and blaming it on traffic? I'm speechless. If I had known this would happen, I would have taken my friend's car. I would probably be home by now. Hearing his cousin's words, Yongchen was getting angry. Ms. John, I came to pick you up out of respect for my aunt. I don't owe you anything. I'm not picking you up for free. If you're not happy, I'll turn around now. You can call your friend to pick you up. Jong Hailing, being threatened by Yongchen, was scared and quickly replied, I've already waited, just hurry up. As soon as Jong Hailing hung up, Yongchen was furious. Who does she think she is? I'm doing her a favor by picking her up, and she doesn't even thank me. She thinks she's so great just because she's a returnee. After driving for what seemed like an eternity, Yongchen finally arrived. As soon as he arrived, he saw Jong Hailing. She looks pretty, but why is her personality so terrible? As soon as Jong Hailing got in the car, before she could even settle in, Yongchen stepped on the gas and sped off. The girl was startled and shouted, Hey, wait a minute. My luggage is still on the side of the road. Why are you driving off? Yongchen, already in a bad mood, retorted, Why didn't you bring it with you when you got in the car? Now you're blaming me. The girl continued to be rude. I can't believe you. Shouldn't you have gotten out of the car and helped me with my luggage? Hearing his cousin's words, Yongchen thought she was treating him like her servant and was furious. I'm telling you again, I came to pick you up out of respect for my aunt. Who do you think you are? Go get your luggage yourself. If you can't, get out of the car. Hearing Yongchen's words, Jong Hailing was furious and pointed at him. What's with your attitude? My attitude is the same as yours. What's there to be surprised about? Too angry to bear it anymore, Jong Hailing decided to get out of the car and get her luggage herself. What else could she do? As soon as she got back in the car, Yongchen asked, Where to? Hearing Yongchen's curt tone, Jong Hailing was angry but tried to control herself. Didn't you say you were going to arrange a place for me? Damn, this guy wants to set me up on a blind date. And he's so arrogant. Is he playing hard to get? On the other side, the girl's mother said, Hailing, your aunt wants you to go on a blind date with that guy. Since your aunt suggested it, just do it. Yongchen, following his aunt's instructions, drove his cousin to the Jindao Hotel. After checking in and completing the procedures, Yongchen handed the room key to Jong Hailing. This is your room key. Seeing that Yongchen didn't say anything else, the girl angrily asked, Tell me, where am I supposed to eat? Seeing this, Yongchen replied, There are places to eat from the first to the third floor, so you can eat whatever you like. Jong Hailing was furious and asked again, What? Did I talk to you like that? Do you think it's okay to let me eat alone? Yongchen had no choice but to agree. All right, I'll take you to eat. Are you happy now? Yongchen then led the girl. Follow me to the upper floor. Seeing Yongchen walking ahead, the girl thought to herself, Keep acting. I'll see how long you can keep this up. Later, whenever you suggest taking the next step with me, I'll reject you and humiliate you. Let's see how embarrassed you'll be then. When they reached the upper floor, they arrived at the Western restaurant. As soon as they sat down at a table, a waiter came to greet them. Welcome, here are the menus. What would you like to order? The girl opened the menu and said, I'll have a cappuccino, no milk, first. Hearing the girl's order, Yongchen thought to himself, What kind of magical coffee is this? Is there shredded pork with green peppers without shredded pork? The waiter scratched his head and replied, I'm sorry, but a cappuccino is made with fresh milk and espresso. What do you mean by no milk? I've never heard of such a strange order. The girl was annoyed and said, It means without milk. I always order it like this abroad. Don't you have that kind of service here? You're a bit behind the times. The waiter didn't know what to do and nodded in agreement. All right, a cappuccino without milk. Looking at Yongchen, who was sitting quietly, the girl asked, Can I order something a bit more expensive, Yongchen? Young Chen didn't back down and replied sarcastically, "You can order as expensive as you think our relationship is." The girl, hearing Young Chen's words and thinking he was trying to woo her, said proudly, "Don't think you can win me over with this. 1 serving of caviar, 1 serving of foie gras, and open a bottle of the best champagne. Is that enough, Young Chen?" Hearing the girl's extravagant order, Young Chen asked, "Is our relationship that deep?" John Hailing replied, "Isn't it that the more expensive I order, the deeper our relationship naturally becomes? For now, it's just this. If it's not enough, I'll order more." The waiter looked at Young Chen and asked, "Mr. Young, the usual for you?" Young Chen simply nodded, "Yes, please wait a moment, I'll prepare it right away." Seeing the waiter's respectful attitude towards Young Chen and even asking about his usual order, John Hailing was startled. "It seems you're a regular here. That old car of yours is a bit old. When are you planning to get a new, better-looking one?" Hearing the girl's attempt to provoke him, Young Chen replied coldly, "No plans." John Hailing, hearing Young Chen's curt reply, thought to herself, "No ambition. Satisfied with a broken-down car, he's really good for nothing." John Hailing angrily asked, "So how much do you make a month?" Young Chen replied coldly, "A little over 10,000. Hearing Young Chen's words, the girl was shocked. "Only 10,000? How do you live? When will you be able to buy a house? You really have no ambition. I'm so bored with this guy." Young Chen asked a question that made the girl speechless. "Do you have a job?" The girl angrily replied, "Of course. It's easy for someone with my education to find a job. I've already applied to be a secretary for a big boss. Don't provoke me." Hearing the girl's strong words, Young Chen asked, "Oh really? Then your salary must be very high." The girl continued to brag, "It's okay. 20,000 yuan a month, with all the benefits." "I'm sorry, you're not my type. Don't reach for the stars." Young Chen calmly replied, "Oh, that's okay. This kind of thing can't be forced. If you don't like me, let's split the bill for this meal. The total is 12,000 yuan, so I'll take a small loss. 6,000 each after all. You ordered the caviar, foie gras, and champagne. I'm taking a bit of a loss, but it's okay." John Hailing, hearing Young Chen's words, was furious and slammed the table. "What's wrong with you? I'm going out to eat with you, and you want to split the bill with me? You're such a lowlife." Hearing the girl's scolding, Young Chen showed no emotion. "You don't like me, so why should I treat you? You also have to pay for your hotel room yourself." Hearing this, John Hailing's eyes widened, and she waved her hands frantically. No, I don't have that much money," Young Chen replied calmly. "Then I can't help you. My aunt only told me to arrange a place for you, not to pay for everything. Didn't you say you found a job as a secretary? Call your boss and ask him to pay for you. It's a good opportunity to improve your relationship with your boss. Isn't that good?" John Hailing, hearing Young Chen's words, thought it made sense and took out her phone. "That's a good idea. I didn't expect this guy to be quite smart." John Hailing then called her boss. "Boss, I'm having a little problem at the Jinda Hotel. Can you come and help me for a bit?" After calling her boss, John Hailing said proudly, "My boss said he's taking his daughter out to eat and will be here soon. Just wait." Young Chen replied, "It seems your boss really cares about you. Before I returned to the country, when he was abroad, I even took care of him for a month." Young Chen was shocked to hear this. "What? Took care of him for a month? And abroad? No wonder." The girl, hearing Young Chen's sarcasm, was startled and covered her mouth. "Oh no, I let it slip. Oh well, it doesn't matter. I won't be seeing this guy again anyway. You don't need to worry." After waiting for half an hour, someone finally arrived. "Young Chen, why are you here?" Looking up, he saw Cheng Junjun holding the arm of an old man, looking very serious. It turned out to be Cheng Junchun's father, Chen Delong. Seeing his daughter greeting him so warmly, Chen Delong asked, "Do you two know each other?" Cheng Junjun replied, "Yes, he's my best friend." The old man, hearing this, stepped forward and shook Young Chen's hand. "Let me introduce you. This is my father. Hello, Mr. Young. Do you also know Hailing?" Young Chen replied, "Hello, Mr. Chen." John Hailing, seeing Young Chen's friendly attitude, was angry and said, "Mr. Chen, he's my aunt's nephew. But he's so bad that he ordered so many expensive things all at once. I really can't afford it, so I asked Mr. Chen to advance my salary to pay for it." Chen Delong smiled and said, "It's understandable that young people want to eat good things." Then everyone sat down at the same table. "Since we all know each other, let's all sit together. This meal is on me, order whatever you want." Hearing this, young Chen smiled and said, "All right. After all, your assets will eventually belong to John Hailing. It won't be too much if you spend a little to treat your guests, right?" Everyone was smiling when suddenly they froze, not understanding what Young Chen was talking about. "What do you mean by that?" Hearing Mr. Chen's puzzled question, Young Chen laughed. "Why are you pretending to be stupid, Mr. Chen? John Hailing has already told me everything. You two had a great month in the US, didn't you? It wasn't in Mexico, so how could you forget so quickly? When Miss Chen gets married and John Hailing takes over, and you to have a son, your son can inherit the family fortune." John Hailing, hearing this, was shocked and covered her mouth. The girl was terrified. Her mouth, which had been so loose before, now couldn't utter a word. No, it's not, I don't mean that." Just as she finished speaking, Cheng Jun couldn't take the humiliation anymore. She grabbed a glass of wine from the table, walked up to John Hailing, and splashed it in her face, making her scream, "You bitch, how dare you seduce my father?" Then Cheng Jun pointed at Chen Delong and shouted, "Is this the family warmth you wanted me to feel more of, Chen Delong? Let me tell you, I will never go back to that house of yours. Even if I starve to death, I will never ask you for a penny. You can marry this bitch and have a son to inherit your fortune. You're all the same." After scolding them, Cheng Jun immediately grabbed Young Chen's arm and walked away coldly. "I don't want to see you people anymore, let's go." Chen Delong was shocked and stood there frozen. He thought he would have a nice meal today, but that damn secretary ruined everything. Chen Delong looked at his daughter leaving with Young Chen and cried, Jun, don't go." He shouted until his voice was hoarse, but his daughter didn't even look back. As soon as Young Chen and Cheng Jun left, the old man poured all his anger onto John Hailing, slapping her across the face. "You ruined everything. I finally got her to come home with me, and you blocked my way. You, get lost." After hitting her and scolding her, the old man stormed off. John Hailing, who had been beaten so hard that she had a concussion, still hadn't forgotten that the bill hadn't been paid. The girl cried and said, "You have to pay before you leave. I really don't have any money. What am I supposed to do if you leave me here? Wash dishes to pay off the debt." At the parking lot, Chen Delong finally caught up with Young Chen and Cheng Jun, who were about to leave. The old man acted very pitifully and shouted, "Don't go, Jun, listen to my explanation. It's not what you think." While he was begging, he suddenly heard someone shouting even louder behind him. Looking back, he saw John Hailing being chased by a waiter around the parking lot. "Stop right there, pay the bill, help me. John Hailing looked at Chen Delong and cried, "Mr. Chen, you can't leave me. I don't have any money, please have mercy and pay for me." Then, without waiting for Chen Delong to refuse, John Hailing decided to go all out and hugged him tightly. "This time, you're not getting away. I'm holding on to you, let's see how you escape." While hugging Chen Delong, John Hailing cried, "Help me. I don't have any money to pay. Mr. Chen, don't abandon me." The old man was being held tightly by the girl and tried to shake her off. "Don't stop me. Let me go. I have to chase after my daughter. Forget it. I won't fall for your tricks again." While the two were making a scene in the parking lot, Young Chen and Cheng Jun had already driven away. In the car, Cheng Jun cried, "I'm so miserable. I originally wanted to go home tonight to try to mend my relationship with my grandparents, but now I realize how stupid I was. I can't trust anyone anymore." Hearing the girl cry so much, Young Chen tried to be gallant and comforted her. "Cheng Jun, I don't think it matters whether you go home or not. The important thing is that you should take what's rightfully yours. If you let her get away with it, it will be a disgrace to women." Hearing Young Chen's comforting words, Cheng Jun suddenly perked up. "You're right, Half of my family's company is my mother's hard work. Take me home right now. I have to have it out with them. Yongchen agreed. Okay, I'll take you there now. Don't be afraid. I'm here. I'll protect you. They arrived at Cheng Junchun's grandparents' house. The two old people were sitting and drinking tea. As soon as they saw Jun bring Yongchen home, they started to gossip. Oh, you're so grown up now, bringing a boy home. You're such a bad girl. Hearing her grandparents' sarcastic remarks, as soon as they saw her, Cheng Junchun's temper flared. Do you two even have the right to talk about me? Your good son has found you a daughter-in-law my age, maybe even younger. You'll soon have a grandson to hold. That'll be a sight to see. So let's just split the family assets amicably today. It's better for everyone. Let's not be greedy and hurt our relationship. Hearing that they would soon have a grandson to hold, the two old people looked at each other and smiled. We'll soon be able to hold our grandson. That's great. The Cheng family will have an heir. We won't have to worry about having a bunch of useless daughters. Hearing her grandparents' joyful conversation, Cheng Jun felt a pang of sadness. I was right about them. They only care about having a grandson. They don't care about anything else. Junchun's grandfather looked at her sternly. If you're about to have a younger brother, then we can't divide the family assets with you. But for your mother's sake, we'll give you a house. We'll also give you 1,000,000 yuan. That should be okay. But you have to sign an agreement that you'll never come back to fight for the family assets with your younger brother. Is that fair? Hearing her grandfather's words, Cheng Junchun's blood boiled. She angrily shouted, Don't even dream about it. I only want my mother's share. I don't want anything extra. I must take what belongs to my mother. I won't let anyone else have it. Don't even think about taking a single penny. Junchun's grandmother, hearing her granddaughter's words, said humorously, Your mother passed away more than 10 years ago. What right does she have to the family assets? When a person dies, that's it. What's there to ask for? That's ridiculous. Hearing her grandmother bring up her mother, Cheng Junchun's face turned red with anger. You should watch your words. You're old enough to know better. You can eat anything, but you can't say just anything. My mother died because of you. Don't forget that. I'll remember this until the day I die. Junchun's grandmother said slyly, Every family takes a daughter-in-law to have a son. Others can do it. Why couldn't she? It's true what they say. A mother is as valuable as her son. I urged her to have a second child. What's wrong with that? It's ridiculous. Hearing her grandmother's outrageous words, Cheng Jun was furious and speechless. You're really too much. Seeing that Cheng Jun had lost her composure, Yongchen spoke up. It seems that reasoning with them is useless. Let's call a lawyer. Don't waste time arguing. Seeing Yongchen and Cheng Jun talking, Cheng Junchun's grandfather said calmly, It seems you want to take the family assets. You're too naive. As long as I don't agree, you won't be able to take a single penny. Do you understand? Hearing her grandfather's tough stance, Yongchen couldn't sit still any longer. He looked at the old man and said, Ridiculous. It's only natural that she inherits her mother's estate. It's both reasonable and legal. No one has the right to stop it. You can consult a lawyer. There's no time limit on inheritance rights. You two should take care of yourselves. I'll have a lawyer handle this. Cheng Jun, being backed by Yongchen, said, That's right. If you don't agree, we'll see you in court. Seeing Yongchen and Cheng Jun leave, the two old people were a bit scared but tried to remain calm and reassure each other. Let them go. Call DeLong and tell him to bring his new daughter-in-law home for us to see. Let's see if she's good at having babies. If she's pregnant with a grandson, tell them to get married immediately so we can hold our grandson soon. Just as they called DeLong, he was having fun with John Hailing. He was in the middle of a heated battle, sweating profusely, when his parents called. It was such a turn-off. As soon as he answered the phone, his parents urged him, Son, have you found a beautiful, young girlfriend? Hearing this, DeLong was shocked. Who's spreading rumors so fast? Father, who told you that? There's no such thing. Chen DeLong's father said urgently, Jun just brought a young man home to demand a share of the family assets. She said you found a young woman. maybe even younger than June. Is it true? Don't hide it from me. I gave birth to you. Do you think I don't know you? Bring that girl home quickly so I can see if she's fertile. I mean, if she's a good person. Bring her home quickly. If she's really pregnant with your son, I'll allow you two to get married." Hearing that his daughter had come home, Chen Delong jumped out of bed and shouted, "June came home to demand a share of the family assets." "Where is she, father? I'm coming home right away." Seeing that Chen Delong was about to leave before finishing, John Hailing felt a sense of loss, thinking, "He's leaving already. I endured and found this old man so that I could have a share of the 100 million yuan fortune without doing anything. I can't let her take it away. I absolutely can't let that happen. Please, let Chen Delong fight for another 300 rounds so I can get pregnant with his son. Please, please." Chen Delong rushed home to meet his parents. Before leaving, he didn't forget about John Hailing, who was lying there. He handed her a card and smiled. "I have some business at home, so I have to go back. Mom is scolding me. Take this card and go do what you need to do." Holding the card in her hand, John Hailing smiled brightly and said, "Thank you, Mr. Chen. You were amazing just now. You fought for 69 rounds. You're so strong. You wore me out. I need to rest for 3 days and 3 nights to recover. Come back and do another 300 rounds then. Don't forget." Hearing John Hailing's words, Chen Delong rushed over and stroked her face. "You little vixen. I didn't wear protection just now, so remember to take the morning after pill. If you get pregnant, my parents will kill me. I'm so scared of Mom." Hearing this, John Hailing almost vomited but pretended to agree. Yes, my dear." As Chen Delong rushed out, he took out his phone and called Cheng June. He called more than a dozen times, but no one answered. "This damn girl, Cheng June, has probably blocked my number. I called until my phone almost died, and it still didn't go through." At this moment, at Cheng Junchan's apartment, Young Chen had brought her home. "Go home and rest. If you need a lawyer tomorrow, call me. I'll arrange the best lawyer in Longqing for you. I'll ask Zhong Xion to take on this case. You'll get back everything that belongs to you, don't worry." Just as Young Chen finished speaking, he thought Cheng June would thank him profusely, but suddenly Cheng June said, No need to divide the assets. I want to destroy that company. Can you help me? You know Zhong Xion, you must have a way to make my family's company go bankrupt." Young Chen, hearing Cheng Junchan's words, was shocked. "What the hell? You don't have to be so ruthless, do you? Are you sure you want to destroy your family's company? Are you sure if I make a move, it'll be devastating?" Young Chen asked again and again, but Cheng June was determined. "I've thought it through. I'm sure. I can't change my mind. As long as I can destroy that company, I can repay you in any way. Whatever you want, I'll do it. Please help me." Young Chen thought for a moment and nodded. "All right, I have an idea. First, try to win over the cooperation business from other hospitals. Only leave the biggest asset, Long Mai International Hospital, to your family. After the company becomes independent, you can offer high prices to poach the original person in charge. This way, you can not only destroy their hospital, but also turn your family's company into your own. What do you think of my idea?" The girl, hearing Young Chen's words, nodded repeatedly. Okay, that's great. I'll listen to you. You decide how to do it. You don't need to ask me. I'll cooperate unconditionally. After we get the company, you take 67% of the shares, and I'll only keep 33%. Do you think that's fair?" Hearing the girl's words, Young Chen was secretly delighted. "With the system's reward, I can have absolute control of the shares." Young Chen immediately replied, "It's a deal. Go home and rest early. Leave the rest to me." At this moment, at the office of Lawyer Li, as soon as he saw Young Chen arrive, Lawyer Li happily greeted him. "Welcome, Mr. Young." He also introduced him. "This is our third largest shareholder, Mr. Young." Young Chen appeared like a god and greeted everyone. "Hello, everyone, I'm Young Chen." The people in the company whispered among themselves. "Oh, he's the third largest shareholder who bought 30% of the shares from Mr. Chen. He's so handsome and young." The girl next to him, hearing this, smiled. Yes, yes, handsome comes first, we'll see about his abilities later, he's so dreamy. But I heard that the shares of our law firm are not easy to acquire, no amount of money can buy them. But this handsome guy managed to buy them, he's really amazing. Lawyer Eli continued to welcome Young Chen very respectfully. Mr. Young, this department is mainly responsible for civil litigation, this department, and this department. Young Chen took a tour around and praised, they're all quite good, I'm very satisfied. Sitting down and having a cup of coffee, Young Chen got straight to the point. Lawyer Eli, besides getting to know the company, I actually came here today because I have something else to discuss with you. Hearing Young Chen's words, Lawyer Eli was very attentive. Okay, what can I do for you, Mr. Young? Young Chen didn't beat around the bush, it's like this. I have a friend whose family is in the medical industry. After Young Chen explained all the details of the case, Lawyer Eli smiled and replied, the details of the case you described are very simple for me. I guarantee I can get the results Mr. Young wants. Moreover, I can assure you that we won't even need to go to court to fulfill your request. Please trust me, Mr. Young. Hearing the young man's confidence, Young Chen was also confident. Okay, I know you're confident, so I trust you. Please arrange everything carefully. Back at Cheng Jun-chan's grandparents' house, Chen Dalong had brought John Hailing home to meet the family. The old lady, seeing her future daughter-in-law so beautiful, smiled from ear to ear. Good, Dalong, I mean, this daughter-in-law is good at having babies. She can definitely have a son, 100%. At this moment, Cheng Jun-jun also arrived, followed by Long Cheng's top lawyer, Zhong Xiong. Seeing his daughter enter with a lawyer in tow, Cheng Jun-chan's father was furious. He rushed towards Cheng Jun-jun, pointed at her, and shouted, "You actually managed to hire Lawyer Zhong." Seeing her father trembling, the girl closed her eyes calmly. You don't need to worry about that, make a choice. Either we divide the assets amicably, or we go through legal channels. If necessary, we'll drag everyone to court, I'm not afraid of that. Chen Dalong wanted to scold her, but seeing Zhong Xiong's fierce expression, he softened his tone. Lawyer Zhong, would you like to talk privately? We can have a little chat. Seeing that the old man was trying to bribe him, Zhong Xiong waved his hand and refused. No, Mr. Chen, if you have something to say it here. Why do we need to have a private, shady conversation? I don't like that. Hearing Zhong Xiong's words, Chen Dalong knew it wouldn't be easy and tried to soften his tone. She's just a child, she doesn't understand. As soon as he said that, Zhong Xiong took out a stack of documents. Ms. Chen has given me full authority to handle her mother's inheritance. Mr. Chen, do you understand what this means? Seeing that the situation was tense, Cheng Jun-chan's grandfather pointed at her and shouted, You brat, you really want to fight us for the family assets? Why didn't you die with your mother? Why are you still alive, causing trouble for your elders? Seeing that the old man was still so rude, Zhong Xiong angrily shouted, Sir, please respect my client, don't talk nonsense. If you disrespect her again, we'll hold you legally responsible for threatening and insulting her. Do you understand? Hearing Zhong Xiong's shout, the old man let out a scream and almost had a heart attack. Seeing his father scream, Chen Dalong rushed over to intervene. Father, stop talking. Don't provoke Zhong Xiong, he'll send us to jail. While they were in a mess, a voice suddenly interjected. Looking back, they saw John Hailing trying to get involved. It's all my fault, I'll leave now. If I'm really pregnant, you just need to pay child support. I won't bother you anymore, I'm so sad. Seeing that John Hailing, her future daughter-in-law who was about to give her a grandson, was about to leave, Cheng Jun-chan's grandmother stopped her. Honey, don't let her get to you. From now on, you're one of the mistresses of this house. As long as you give us a grandson, all the family assets will belong to your son. No one can take that away from you. Zhong Xiong took out the power of attorney and continued. Now I officially announce to you that you must either accept mediation or we'll go to court. However, I'll apply to have the assets frozen. You might have to live frugally for a while. Being pushed into a corner by Zhong Xiong, Chen Dalong was furious. He pressed his phone and muttered, Lawyer Zhong, Don't bully people too much, just wait. I'll call my lawyer and have it out with you. I don't believe you can take anything that belongs to me. After calling for half an hour, Chen Delong's lawyer finally arrived. As soon as he entered, the lawyer, named Zhong Xiong shouted happily, "Oh, Ru, it's been a while, why are you here? What a coincidence." Then he rushed towards Zhong Xiong and shook his hand warmly. "Junlai, long time no see, how have you been?" "Ru, I'm good. Let's get down to business. Our client wants 48% of the shares held by Cheng Junchen's mother." Seeing the two young men on the same side, Chen Delong shouted fearfully, "Lawyer Zhong, as long as I don't have to give up any shares, anything is fine. I can pay you extra, just do a good job for me." Zhong Xiong, hearing the old man's words, replied, "Legally, this division is mandatory, but we can mediate privately and discuss using other methods to replace the share division. If it goes to court, it might take more than a year and a half to resolve. If they apply to have the assets frozen, Mr. Chen's company could go bankrupt." Hearing Lawyer Zhang's words, the old man trembled and immediately changed his attitude. He turned to Cheng Jun with a smile and said, Jun, how about this? I'll give you 10 million yuan in cash and a huge villa. You and your maternal grandparents will give up your inheritance rights. How about that, my dear daughter?" Hearing her father's offer, Cheng Jun immediately refused. "Nah, I don't want it." Hearing Chen Delong's words, the old man, which is Cheng Junchen's grandfather, screamed like crazy and pointed at her while shouting. Meanwhile, Cheng Jun closed her eyes and shook her head. "No, 10 million sounds like a lot, but it's not enough. I still want shares in the company." As soon as she said that, Cheng Junchen's grandfather let out a scream. "Why don't you just ask for the sky? You still want shares in the company? Dream on, girl." Chen Delong knew that Zhong Xiong was not someone to be trifled with and shouted, "Hey, stop arguing. Can't you see that the lawyers are both here? What's the use of arguing? The law is the law. Do you think whoever shouts louder wins?" Father, Cheng Junchen's grandfather, hearing this, was speechless. Chen Delong immediately agreed, "All right, I can give you some business and staff, but I can't give you the business of Longmai International Hospital. You can take everything else except this." He had already made his calculations. Over 70% of the company's business came from Longmai International Hospital. The business of all other companies combined only accounted for 30% of the revenue. Even if a girl took that business, she couldn't do it well. Hearing her father's words, which were exactly what Yong Chen had predicted, Cheng Jun was overjoyed and replied, "All right, that's it." Then she thought to herself, Yong Chen is really amazing. He calculated every step. This handsome, smart, and rich man is perfect. Then Cheng Jun looked at Zhong Xiong and said, "Lawyer Ru, please draft the contract according to this." Zhong Xiong replied, "Okay, leave it to me. This old man is all yours." Then Cheng Jun and Zhong Xiong turned and left. Inside the house, Chen Delong was still explaining his plan to his parents. "Don't worry, the most profitable business of Longmai Hospital is still in our hands. The business given to Cheng Jun is not very profitable. Later, I'll give some gifts to these customers to get them back. In the end, she won't get anything." Chen Delong's father, hearing this, laughed. "Well done, my son. My son is still the smartest." Zhong Hailing was happy when suddenly her expression changed, and she said, "Mr. Chen, I'm sorry. Please forgive me." While she was smiling happily, she suddenly heard Zhong Hailing's words, and Chen Delong's face darkened. "What's wrong?" Seeing this, Zhong Hailing took out a pregnancy test from her bag and said fearfully, "I took the emergency contraceptive pill, but I don't know why it didn't work. Mr. Chen, you don't think I'm intentionally getting pregnant to scheme something, do you?" Chen Delong's parents, hearing this, were overjoyed and shouted, "What are you saying? This isn't scheming, this is continuing the family line." Chen Delong's mother also shouted happily, "Great, this time, you must give birth to a grandson. Our Cheng family will have an heir. I'm so happy, let's celebrate." Chen Delong, hearing Zhong Hailing's words, didn't look as happy as his parents. He looked doubtful and asked, "How long has it been?" Zhong Hailing cried and replied, "Mr. Chen, what's wrong? Aren't you happy? I only used a pregnancy test. I haven't been to the hospital for a detailed examination. Chen Delong's mother, seeing this, smiled and said, Delong, immediately take Hailing to the hospital to check if it's your child. Hearing his mother also wanting to confirm if he was the one being cuckolded, Chen Delong helped John Hailing up. I understand, let's go, I'll take you to the hospital for a checkup. John Hailing was also a little worried and replied, okay, so the two took a taxi to Long Mai International Hospital for a checkup. After helping John Hailing sit down, Chen Delong said, sit here for a while, I'll go pay the fees. Okay, Mr. Long. Seeing Chen Delong walk away, John Hailing took out her phone and texted someone, he's not taking me to the hospital for a pregnancy test. Are you sure there's no problem? The other person replied, don't worry. After the embryo is implanted in the uterus, the condition is stable, there won't be any problems. It's only been 10 days, there's no way to do a DNA test. Just relax, be happy, and act like a normal pregnant woman. After reading the message, John Hailing breathed a sigh of relief. That's reassuring. At the train station, Yang Chen was picking up his cousin, Xiaofei. As soon as he saw Xiaofei, Yang Chen happily called out, Xiaofei, I'm over here. On the other side, Xiaofei also happily called out, cousin, I'm here. As soon as she saw Yang Chen, Xiaofei smiled and said, brother Yang Chen, my mom told you to take me out to have fun. Seeing that his cousin was a grown woman but still acted like a student, Yang Chen replied, I understand. Where do you want to go? I'll arrange everything. Just as he said that, Xiaofei suddenly remembered something. Oh right, I forgot. By the way, my mom said that my cousin is pregnant and told me to see her first. Hearing Xiaofei's words, Yang Chen was shocked and covered his mouth, thinking, this John Hailing is really something. Chen Delong is almost 50, and she still managed to get pregnant, oh my god. After thinking about it, Yang Chen picked up Xiaofei's luggage and said, alright, I'll take you to their house first. I'll pick you up at 6 p.m, don't eat at her house. Hearing Yang Chen's instructions, Xiaofei replied, no problem. I'll wait for you at the gate at 6, at the Cheng family's house. After seeing that Xiaofei had arrived, John Hailing went out to greet her. Xiaofei, you're here, Xiaofei replied, cousin, it's been a long time. Just as she finished speaking, she looked over and saw Yang Chen standing on the other side. John Hailing said sarcastically, driver Yang, you're here, come in and sit for a while before you leave, otherwise, my aunt will think I'm being impolite. Seeing that this girl was trying to humiliate him in front of Xiaofei, Yang Chen made an excuse to leave quickly, thanks, but I won't go in. I still have to drive Grab to make a living. If I go in, what will I eat? I'm not like you, who now has a rich husband and can live a life of leisure. Hearing Yang Chen's sarcastic remarks, John Hailing immediately said, you're just jealous of me. We're getting married at the Peninsula Hotel next Monday. Remember to bring Cheng Jun to attend, our happiness and joy must be shared with her. Yang Chen took the invitation card and smiled. Okay, I'll definitely persuade Cheng Jun to come and give you two a big gift. Don't worry. Then Yang Chen drove away to Cheng Jun's place. As soon as he saw Cheng Jun, Yang Chen handed her the red invitation card. Open this and take a look, don't be too shocked. As soon as she opened the red card, Cheng Jun, sure enough, screamed in anger. Chen Delong and John Hailing will be holding their wedding at the No. 1 banquet hall of the Peninsula Hotel on September 2nd and will host a banquet for everyone. As soon as she read this sentence, Cheng Jun shouted, that bitch. They're really getting married. I'm so angry, oh my god, I'm so angry. Seeing Cheng Jun's anger, Yang Chen tried to comfort her. Isn't that a good thing? It ties them together. When you take back everything, John Hailing will be married to a widower. Moreover, your grandparents are getting old, so they can only do childcare work at home, so you don't have to worry. Hearing Yang Chen's comforting words, John Hailing calmed down a bit. Hearing you say that, I feel a lot better. What do you want to eat today? I'll treat you. Today is September 2nd, National Day, but it's also the wedding day of old man Chen Delong and the money-grubbing John Hailing. Yang Chen and Cheng Jun received the wedding invitation, so today they dressed up to attend the wedding. Young Chen is a ride-hailing driver, but when he puts on a designer suit, he looks like a super rich second generation. Meanwhile, Cheng Jun is wearing a black dress and holding Young Chen's arm as they confidently walk in. As soon as they entered, they saw the guests inside whispering about this strange wedding. Mr. Chen is really something. An old cow eating young grass, and he managed to find a young and beautiful wife. Judging by the bride's age, she's probably the same age as Mr. Chen's daughter. Seeing the offensive scene, Cheng Jun was furious and shouted, "Shameless! What a degenerate!" Seeing Cheng Jun's overly angry reaction, Young Chen tried to calm her down. "Calm down, girl, don't let your emotions show like that." While she was angry, the MC of the wedding ceremony on the stage announced, "Ladies and gentlemen, let's give a warm round of applause to the bride and groom, the main characters of today. Please give a round of applause for the newlyweds to enter." As soon as he finished speaking, he saw Chen Delong and John Hailing in their wedding attire, looking very happy as they walked in. An old cow really did get some young grass. He looks so happy. And that money-grubbing John Hailing found an old, weak man with a lot of money, so she's also smiling from ear to ear. The newlyweds had entered the stage. The MC looked at the two and smiled. "Newlyweds, do you have anything you want to say to the guests here?" As soon as he heard the MC's words, Chen Delong was about to speak, but the bride, John Hailing, jumped in to show off. "Today is a very important day for us. We should be together as a family until our hair turns white." Just as she finished speaking, perhaps it was planned, or perhaps she saw Cheng Jun sitting below and staring at her. John Hailing suddenly turned to Cheng Jun and said seriously, Jun, can you give your blessings to me and your father?" Surprised by this turn of events, Cheng Jun froze for a few seconds. Seeing that the atmosphere at the wedding was a bit awkward, the MC quickly tried to smooth things over. Pointing at Cheng Jun, he announced loudly, "Yes, the bride is absolutely right. Let's welcome Ms. Chen to the stage with a round of applause and send our best wishes." Seeing Cheng Jun standing still, Young Chen nudged her and reminded her, "Don't give yourself away. Stand up, girl, remember to stay calm, don't be too obvious, okay?" Cheng Jun had regained her composure and said, "Okay." The girl stood up and walked towards the stage. Seeing that Cheng Jun was approaching, the MC continued to announce, "Ms. Chen is so beautiful. In the future, she can hang out with the bride like sisters. Their relationship will definitely be very good. Right, Ms. Chen, what are your thoughts on your father's new life?" After regaining her composure, Cheng Jun confidently and sarcastically replied, "It's great. Someone can help me take care of my grandparents and old father." Staring at the bride, John Hailing, Cheng Jun angrily replied, "Mom, from now on, if you work hard, I'll let you do the housework." Seeing that this daughter was not an ordinary daughter but a daughter with a sharp tongue that hadn't been washed, John Hailing quickly replied, "Don't worry about that. I can hire a nanny to take care of my parents. Later, when your brother is born, I still want you to help take care of him. You won't refuse, right?" Hearing this money-grubbing woman trying to provoke her, Cheng Jun angrily replied, "I'm still a child myself. This is the heir that the Chen family has been waiting for 15 years. I can't bear to touch him." Then Cheng Jun glanced at her grandparents standing on the other side. "Grandpa, Grandma, do you think so?" Hearing his daughter's sarcastic remarks, Chen Delong was furious, but tried to restrain himself. "Today is my wedding day. I can't argue here." Looking at Cheng Jun, Chen Delong smiled and said, "Anyway, I'm very happy that you could come today." Seeing the Cheng family's intense exchange, the guests below started to gossip. "Do you know why Cheng Jun ran away from home?" The woman next to her was also a top-notch gossip. "Of course, if your father found you a young stepmother your age, would you run away from home? That's such a stupid question." Hearing the people below whispering about her, Cheng Jun was angry and dissatisfied. This is so infuriating. Seeing Cheng Jun's upset expression, Young Chen comforted her, "You're doing great, girl. Remember, we came here today to watch a monkey show at the circus and have a relaxing time. Don't get too angry." Hearing Young Chen's words, Cheng Jun sighed and sat down, trying to control her emotions. While she was sitting down at the next table, Xiaofei saw Yang Chen sitting on the other side and happily shouted, "Oh, brother Yang, cousin, you're here too." Seeing that Xiaofei was also attending this wedding, Yang Chen was very happy and greeted her. "You're here too, Xiaofei." Xiaofei, seeing Yang Chen with a beautiful girl, smiled and asked, "Is this your girlfriend?" Hearing this, Yang Chen waved his hand and said, "No, she's my friend, Cheng Junjun. This is my cousin, Li Xiaofei, my aunt's daughter." "Hello, sister, I'm Xiaofei, nice to meet you." Seeing Cheng Junchun's somewhat angry and upset expression, Xiaofei tried to comfort her sister. "Don't be angry. Actually, our family doesn't approve of their marriage, but my cousin is pregnant, and we really can't do anything." Hearing Xiaofei's comforting words, Cheng Junjun said gently, "Although I'm not happy about it at all, I understand. This has nothing to do with your family, it's her own choice." Then Xiaofei turned to Yang Chen and said urgently, "Cousin, Mom is looking for you. She said she found someone for you to date, go see her." Hearing about the blind date, Yang Chen was bored. "Again, didn't I tell her I don't need it? Her taste in girlfriends doesn't suit me. I've been on blind dates a few times, and they were all terrible. I'm so bored." Hearing Yang Chen's words, Xiaofei stepped closer, took his arm, and replied, "Then you can go tell her yourself. Telling me is useless. What she complains about the most now is finding you a wife so she can face your mother when she meets her in the afterlife. Do you understand?" Then Xiaofei took Yang Chen's arm and walked towards her mother. As soon as they reached the table, Xiaofei smiled and said, "Mom, I brought my cousin, Yang Chen." Seeing his aunt, Yang Chen said mischievously, "Auntie, I suspect you're not my real aunt." Hearing Yang Chen's words, his aunt laughed. "You brat, what are you talking about? If I'm not your aunt, then who is?" Then his aunt looked at the two old people with monkey-like expressions sitting on the other side and introduced them. "Let me introduce you, Yang Chen. These two are Xiaofei's aunt and uncle. This is Zhong Hailing's father, Zhong Duchen, and this is Zhong Hailing's mother, Li Lanying." Hearing the introduction, Zhong Hailing's parents had very unpleasant expressions. They didn't seem very comfortable. "It's your daughter's happy day, and you're making such a fuss." After introducing the Chengs, his aunt continued to introduce Yang Chen, "Big sister, brother-in-law, this is Yang Chen. Isn't he very talented?" Hearing his aunt's introduction of Yang Chen as talented, Zhong Hailing's mother said sarcastically, "Oh, this is the guy who demanded a lot but didn't pay. He looks good, but he's poor, right?" He picked up poor Zhong Hailing and even spoke harshly to her. "He's really rude." Hearing Zhong Hailing's mother's attempts to provoke him, Yang Chen was angry but tried to control himself. "Auntie, I need to clarify something. The hotel will keep a separate account for the things I ordered. Zhong Hailing has to pay for the things she ordered. I have no reason to pick her up for free, and why should I treat her to dinner?" Hearing Yang Chen's not-so-subtle response, Zhong Hailing's mother turned red with anger and said, "Then this guy is too stingy. Since it's a blind date, of course, the man should pay." Yang Chen's aunt, hearing the exchange between Yang Chen and Zhong Hailing's mother, tried to smooth things over. Yang Chen is relatively straightforward. He probably felt there was no hope, so he didn't pursue Zhong Hailing. Zhong Hailing's father, hearing his wife's words, chimed in, "Thank goodness. It's a blessing for our Zhong family. Luckily, you didn't treat Zhong Hailing well. If you had treated her well and she had fallen in love with you, she wouldn't have had the opportunity to find such a good family. We should really thank you, Yang Chen." Looking at Zhong Hailing's parents, Yang Chen laughed and said sarcastically, "No wonder Zhong Hailing looks like you two. Mr. Zhong and Mrs. Zhong are really cut from the same cloth. I didn't want to say these unpleasant things, but you provoked me with your words to this extent. If I don't make it clear, I won't be able to wash your family's dirty mouths. If I didn't make it clear, your daughter personally told me that she had been with Chen Dalong for a long time. I don't want to be a cuckold. How about that? Do you think your precious daughter is so good?" The old man, hearing Yang Chen's insult, was furious and stood up shouting, "What the hell are you talking about, Yang Chen? You're so rude. Do you believe I'll slap you?" Hearing the commotion, Zhong Hailing looked over and saw her father raising his hand and shouting, Seeing this, Zhang Hailing shouted, "Chen Delong, your daughter is bringing that man over to make trouble again. Oh my God, today is my wedding day." Chen Delong looked at Yong Chen and threatened, "You dare to make trouble at my wedding? Are you tired of living?" Then Lo Chen Delong rushed down to Yong Chen's place, pointed directly at Yong Chen's face, and scolded, "Young man, today is an important day for me and Hailing, and I don't want to embarrass you at this wedding, but if you deliberately seek trouble, I guarantee you won't have a good ending." Hearing the old man's threat, Yong Chen smiled and replied, "I haven't done anything illegal or criminal, so why would I be afraid of the consequences? But let me tell you, you're different. I think the one who will suffer the consequences today is you." Zhang Hailing, hearing Yong Chen's threat, was furious. "Yong Chen, what do you want? Haven't you caused enough trouble? Today is my wedding day. Are you here to make trouble?" Just as she finished speaking, the door of the wedding hall suddenly opened, and the security guards Yong Chen had called arrived. The scene was very imposing, making the people at the wedding gasp. Yong Chen looked at the old man, Chen Delong, and said, "Mr. Chen, the person who really wants to make trouble is not me. If you had behaved well, I would have treated your daughter well and maybe even dated her. But on the contrary, you will have to pay the price." Cheng Junjun was shocked and didn't understand what was happening. Hearing that her father would be dealt with, Cheng Junjun panicked and asked, "What's going to happen to my father, Chen Delong?" Yong Chen smiled and replied, "If he pays, we won't sue. But if he insists on not paying, we'll definitely sue him to death. I heard he's involved in a case with a huge amount of money." Hearing this, Cheng Junjun seemed even more worried about her father's future. She reluctantly agreed, "All right." Just then, three powerful figures walked up, causing the crowd to gasp. One was John Xiang, the notorious lawyer of Haikeng. Another was the chairman of the Peninsula Hotel. The last one was none other than the chairman of Longmai International Hospital Group. Seeing this scene, Chen Delong was terrified. "Oh my God, why are there so many of them?" Seeing the three people, Chen Delong nervously said, "Director John, Lawyer John, and Director Jun, thank you for taking the time to attend my wedding. It's really great. I'm very grateful." As soon as Chen Delong finished speaking, the director of the Peninsula Hotel chimed in, "Play the video for Mr. Chen. Yes, yes, play the video for Mr. Chen." Just as he finished speaking, the hot clip was publicly shown to all the guests at the banquet, including the newlyweds, Chen Delong and Zhang Hailing. The beeping sound rang out, and the video clearly showed. "I'm playing this video to clarify a few things for Mr. Young. Mr. Young was not on a blind date. The expensive dishes were all ordered by Ms. Zhang Hailing herself. Just now, everyone didn't know the truth and made some unfavorable comments about Mr. Young. We have the right to pursue legal action." After playing the 18 clip, Director John walked up to Yong Chen and respectfully asked, "Mr. Young, is this okay?" Yong Chen replied, "Yes, yes, very good." Seeing Yong Chen's strong performance and the three powerful figures, the crowd below was buzzing. Li Xiaofei whispered to her mother, "Mom, my cousin is so impressive. Why are those three people so respectful to him? They seem like his subordinates. Look, they're all fawning over him." Director Cheng of Longmai Hospital Group added a few more blows, making Chen Delong even more terrified. "The cooperation agreement between us stipulates that if Mr. Chen violates the contract, we have the right to claim damages 3 times the total contract amount. Mr. Chen, you haven't forgotten me, have you? I'm the chairman of Longmai Hospital." Surprise. Hearing Chairman Zheng's words, Chen Delong was really scared. He angrily shouted, "What do you mean by saying this now? Are you trying to settle old scores? Don't take this opportunity to play dirty tricks on me." Director Cheng retorted, "This is not about settling old scores. We discovered that your company violated the contract, and we're informing you that the cooperative relationship between Longmai Hospital and your company will end immediately. We've already given the evidence to Lawyer John. You can talk to him in detail." Just as he mentioned Zhong Xiong arrived as fast as lightning, holding a file. He said dangerously, "Mr. Chen, I'm afraid you can't continue with the wedding today. Do you know how much money is involved and how serious the consequences are? I think you should stop this wedding now. Time is money. It doesn't wait for anyone, being cornered by everyone. Chen Delong was furious. He clenched his fists and shouted like a pig being slaughtered, "Today is my big day. Are you trying to ruin it? Oh my God, look at them, they are bullying me." Seeing that Chen Delong was still resisting and not cooperating, and that gentle measures were not working, Zhong Xiong said dangerously, "There are many people here today. It would be great to let everyone know what you did, right? If you want that, I'll expose everything. Don't blame me then. If you don't negotiate with us within 5 minutes, we'll go directly to the police station to call the police. Then, if you want to negotiate with us, I'm afraid you won't have a chance." After Zhong Xiong finished speaking to Chen Delong, he continued his social greetings with Mr. Yang, just like Director Zhong of the Peninsula Hotel had done earlier. He immediately shook hands and showed great respect. "Mr. Yang, thank you very much this time." Yang Chen, seeing that this guy was too familiar, replied, "It's nothing. Thank you for your cooperation. We both benefit." He immediately scratched his head and replied embarrassedly, "Oh, it's embarrassing to say that. If Mr. Yang hadn't discovered the problem, I still wouldn't have known about the hidden issues. If it weren't for Mr. Yang, we'd all be in trouble. Taking this opportunity, we must rectify the internal problems of the group. We must eliminate the bad apples. We can't let them run wild." Then he turned to Chen Delong and announced happily, "Mr. Yang can go do other things, leave the rest to me. I guarantee I won't disappoint Mr. Yang. I'll seriously follow Mr. Yang's orders." Hearing his announcement, Yang Chen felt reassured. "All right, I'll leave it to you two, Miss Cheng, let's go." Cheng Jun, hearing this, shyly replied, let's go." As soon as Cheng Jun finished speaking, her father angrily pointed at her and shouted, "Are you behind all this? Cheng Jun, I'm your biological father. Do you want to send me to jail? You're such a heartless daughter." Being scolded by her father, Cheng Jun was not afraid, but very sarcastic. "This is your choice. You have to bear the consequences of your choices. If you negotiate peacefully, everything will be fine. But if you don't want to negotiate to save money and send yourself to jail, that's on you. It has nothing to do with me. Don't scold me like that." Chen Delong continued to shout, "You're so cruel. I'm your biological father, Cheng Jun. How can you treat me like this?" Cheng Jun couldn't take it anymore and immediately retorted, "You say I'm cruel. Just because I'm a girl, you've hated me since I was born. Did you ever think that if you had just stood up for me and my mother, we wouldn't be like this? Everything that's happening today is your own doing. Don't blame all the consequences on me." Hearing this, the crowd below started to gossip again. "I didn't expect Ms. Cheng to grow up in such a family environment. If you want a son, just have another child. Why blame your daughter? That's terrible. It's 2028, and there are still such terrible ideas. This person is too cruel and heartless." Being mocked by the crowd below, John Haling was furious. She gritted her teeth and thought to herself, but didn't dare to say a word. "No, I have to endure the scorn, the ill will, and the criticism of others just to get hundreds of millions of assets. No one can take away what belongs to me. Just wait, you'll pay for this." Thinking of this, John Haling suddenly burst into tears and looked at her helpless husband, Chen Delong, who was fighting on the other side. "Delong, my love, what will our son do in the future if we run out of money?" Hearing his girlfriends whining at this critical moment, Chen Delong was furious and shouted, Cry. Can't you see? I can't decide anything now. The decision is in other people's hands. What can I do? You're such a nuisance." Hearing Chen Delong's scolding, John Haling didn't back down. Instead, she went closer and whispered in Chen Delong's ear, "Can't you see? Young Chen is dating your daughter. As long as you can persuade your daughter to soften up, Young Chen will definitely give us a way out. You have to use your brain." Before Chen Delong could react, his parents rushed over, grabbed Cheng Junchen's hand, and pleaded, Jun, I'm sorry. Don't be so heartless. Jun, my dear, you're a good girl. Show some filial piety and let your father go." They thought that by working together, they could make Cheng Jun relent and give Chen Delong a way out. However, Cheng Jun immediately shook off their hands and said decisively, "If I let him go, who will let me go? Why are you two so ridiculous? Who was the one who insulted me before? Now you're changing your tune faster than flipping a pancake." Then she coldly shook off their hands and immediately took Young Chen's arm and continued to leave, leaving her grandparents crying in confusion. "Young Chen, let's go." Behind them were the cries of the Chen family. Jun, don't go." Knowing her dark future, Chen Delong's mother couldn't stand any longer and knelt down, crying. Grandma kneels down and apologizes. "Please let us go, Jun, please." Zhong Hailing's parents also came to comfort her. Seeing her parents come to comfort her, Zhong Hailing cried, "Mom, Dad, what should I do? If Chen Delong is held responsible, there will be no money in the future." Zhong Hailing's father comforted her, feeling dejected. "It's okay. We'll lose some money first and earn it back later." Hearing her father's comforting words, Zhong Hailing suddenly remembered the current situation and shouted, What profit? Longmai Hospital wants to claim damages and terminate the cooperation. This is equivalent to his company going bankrupt. What profit is there? I just got married and have to bear a huge debt. My life will be ruined. What's the point of profit? Hearing her daughter's words, Zhong Hailing's mother was furious and shouted, "How can this be? Even if we can't enjoy happiness after marriage, we still have to bear huge debts. So what were we trying to do? Oh my God, why is my family so unlucky? No, we must cancel this marriage. It's over. Cancel it immediately." Hearing her mother's words, Zhong Hailing suddenly remembered that she had already registered her marriage with Chen Delong. "We've already received the marriage certificate. How can we cancel it? My life is over." Zhong Hailing's mother was holding her daughter and crying because she knew it was too late to cancel the marriage. "Oh, my poor daughter, you're so young, yet you were tricked into getting pregnant and have to bear a huge debt. Everyone, please have mercy on my young and naive daughter." Seeing her crying like that, Young Chen's aunt couldn't sit still any longer and comforted her. "Sister, don't cry. Crying won't solve anything. We have to think of a way. If Zhong Hailing was really tricked, she should get an abortion and a divorce." Hearing those words, Zhong Hailing cried even harder. "Auntie, Young Chen is your nephew. Please persuade him to have mercy on me and let me go." Hearing her girlfriend's words, Chen Delong chimed in, Yes, please help us persuade your nephew. Such a big matter needs proper negotiation. Don't be rash." Hearing his insincere words, the girl said, "Don't make things difficult for my mother. This is Longmai International Hospital. If they want to hold my cousin-in-law's husband accountable, my cousin's words are worthless. This is between you two. Don't involve my cousin." Hearing Xiaofei's disruptive words, Chen Delong was furious. He immediately turned to Xiaofei and scolded her. "The people from Longmai International Hospital are being so polite to Young Chen. He must be behind this. Please help us this once. Don't just stand by and watch us die. You two don't want Zhong Hailing to have an abortion and get a divorce, right? So please help us." Being surrounded and pressured, Young Chen's aunt felt uncomfortable and couldn't take it anymore. She lowered her voice and said, "Okay, I'll go ask." Then the two, mother and daughter, walked towards Young Chen. "Xiaofei, let's go." Seeing that the two had left, indicating that they had agreed, Chen Delong's face lit up. He smiled and turned to the guests at the banquet, announcing, "Ladies and gentlemen, I'm very sorry for wasting your precious time. I have to leave now. The wedding is cancelled. The wedding gifts will be returned to everyone. I'm very sorry for the trouble I've caused. Once again, I sincerely apologize." As he announced this, the guests below started to curse and shout, then left in droves. As everyone left, Chen Delong cursed in his heart, "That damn Young Chen ruined my whole family. Even if I die this time, I'll drag him down with me. I absolutely won't let him get away with the compensation he wants." At the parking lot, Young Chen had taken Cheng Jun down. Just as he was about to leave, Young Chen said, "Don't worry about what happened and what will happen next. Turn off your phone until 8 a.m. tomorrow." Hearing Young Chen's words, Cheng Jun didn't quite understand what was going on, but she obediently did as Young Chen instructed. "Okay." Just as he finished instructing Cheng Jun, Yongchen suddenly received a call from his aunt. Seeing his aunt's call, Yongchen already knew what she was going to talk about. So as soon as he answered the phone, Yongchen said directly, "Hello, auntie. I know what you want to say, but don't get involved in this. This matter is not as simple as you think. The amount of money involved is several hundred million. It can't be resolved with just a few words from you, auntie." Hearing Yongchen mention several hundred million, his aunt almost fainted on the spot. Several hundred million, that much? Yes, if we're serious about pursuing it, it's that much. Hearing Yongchen confirm it again, his aunt turned pale. Oh, I see, this John Hailing really got herself into a mess. She's so stupid. Okay, you go do your work. Tonight, your aunt and Xiaofei will come to your place, Yongchen replied. Yes, auntie. Then Yongchen drove off. I've booked a presidential suite for you nearby. You'll stay at the hotel tonight. My aunt and cousin will come to my house tonight, so I can't be with you. Hearing Yongchen's words, Cheng Jun replied, You go ahead. You probably have to explain everything clearly to your aunt about what happened today. You'll probably be busy. Okay, I'll go as scheduled. Yongchen's aunt and Xiaofei arrived at Yongchen's villa. Yongchen had prepared a sumptuous dinner to welcome them. I know you two haven't had lunch yet, so I prepared a big meal. Hearing Yongchen's words, Xiaofei wanted to scream with joy. Wow, my cousin is still the best to me. As soon as she sat down at the table, Xiaofei mentioned John Hailing's situation. Cousin, do you know how miserable my cousin is now? Hearing this, Yongchen replied calmly, Miserable? I think she brought it upon herself. What's there to be miserable about? Xiaofei continued innocently. Well, I also think that her finding a man older than my uncle for money is a bit unreliable. But seeing her cry so miserably, I feel a little sorry for her. Hearing Xiaofei's words, her mother looked at her worriedly and said, It's good that you know she's miserable now. You must not imitate her, Xiaofei, otherwise, I'll die of anger, Xiaofei. Hearing her mother's words, Xiaofei smiled and replied, Oh, I know. My cousin is so rich, if I can't find someone, I can rely on him. Hearing the girl's words, Yongchen burst out laughing. Your aunt is right. In the future, if you want something you can't afford, just tell me. I'll buy it for you, but don't be deceived by others, okay? Hearing Yongchen say just a few words made Xiaofei extremely happy. Oh, cousin, you're so good to me. Wow. Her aunt, sitting next to her, was tired of her daughter's excitement. All right, eat your food and rest. You have to go to school tomorrow, girl. Hearing this, Yongchen said, It's okay, eat slowly. I'll take her tomorrow. My ex-girlfriend also went to that school. I'm very familiar with the way there. It's a short drive. Don't worry, auntie. True to his word, the next morning, Yongchen arrived at the University of Finance and Economics. As soon as he met the security guard, Yongchen politely greeted him, Uncle John, hello, it's been a long time. Recognizing Yongchen, Uncle John happily replied, Yongchen, it's been a long time, how have you been? As Uncle John approached, he saw Yongchen's Lamborghini and almost fainted on the spot. You, what is this, a Lamborghini? I told you. I said back then that you would definitely be successful and have a bright future. Are you bringing a relative to school? Hearing him mention his cousin Xiaofei, Yongchen introduced her. My cousin from Suzhou also got into our school. Please help me take care of her in the future. Don't let anyone bully her. Seeing Uncle John, Xiaofei politely greeted him. Hello, Uncle John. Please take care of me in the future. Uncle John, hearing this, smiled and replied, No problem, girl. If anyone bullies you in the future, just come to me, I'll protect you. Xiaofei happily replied, Thank you, Uncle John. Yongchen went to the back, opened the trunk, and almost fainted. I remember when I first came to college, I only had one suitcase. Why did you bring so much stuff, Fei? Xiaofei replied playfully, I'm a girl, of course. I have a lot of stuff. I'm sorry for the trouble, brother. Finally, he finished helping Xiaofei move her things, making Yongchen exhausted. I'm so tired. We finally finished moving everything. I'm so tired. Just as Yongchen stepped out, he saw a group of girls surrounding a car. making a lot of noise. Oh my god, what's going on? Why are they so noisy? Seeing the noisy scene, Yong Chen immediately went over to join in the gossip. Hey, beautiful ladies, what are you talking about? Seeing a handsome guy appear, the girls were very excited and replied, Is this your car, handsome? 600,000 for a night. Normally, it's only for a quickie, but since you're so handsome, I'll give you a discount. A girl in a red dress next to him also made an offer. I don't need 500, just take me for a ride in this car. I can spend a night with you, handsome. I'm sure it will be an unforgettable night. Hearing the two girls' offers, Yong Chen was shocked. Oh my god, is this a thing? Ladies, I think you might have misunderstood. I don't need that service. The girl continued to flirt with Yong Chen, not letting him go. Handsome, you name the price, we can negotiate. Why are you pretending to be shy? We're not bad, you can tell just by looking. Or are your standards too high, and you think we can't meet them? Hearing this, Yong Chen scratched his head embarrassedly. I just drank 2 sips of soda because I was hot, and I forgot my bottle on top of the car. You ladies have misunderstood. I don't understand what you're talking about. Seeing that Yong Chen wasn't interested, the girl took out her phone, still not giving up on him. Then let's add each other on WeChat. If you need anything in the future, you can call me. Add me on WeChat. Hearing the girl's continued advances, not giving him a chance to breathe, Yong Chen waved his hand in refusal. Sorry, my WeChat is full. I can't add you. Don't ask for my info anymore. Just as he finished speaking, Yong Chen quickly got into his car and drove away, leaving the girls looking disappointed. As soon as he drove away, Yong Chen received a text message from his old friend, Chen Liang, whom he hadn't seen in a long time. Chen Liang texted, It's been a while since we've gotten together. I've booked a table at the Jinshan Resort. Come this weekend, we're waiting for you there. Yong Chen looked at the name Chen Liang and couldn't remember who it was. After thinking for a while, he suddenly remembered, Oh, Chen Liang, isn't this my nemesis from college? Okay, if it's to patronize my business, then I'll go. What's there to be afraid of? After that, Yong Chen drove to the company to check on the business. As soon as he entered the conference room, he was greeted very warmly by his colleagues. Mr. Yong is here. Hello, Mr. Yong. Yong Chen sat down and asked, Have you all finished discussing? Zhong Xiong, holding a file, replied, Qin DeLong is willing to transfer all the business operations of Longmai International Hospital to Shenzhen Medical Equipment Co., Ltd. Not only that, he will also compensate an additional 150 million yuan, but there's one condition. You must be present when signing the business transfer agreement. Mr. Yong, hearing this, Yong Chen frowned and replied, Tell him I'm not free. I have a lot of work, and I also have to drive a taxi. I don't have time to sign a contract with him. He just needs to find Cheng Junjun to sign the contract. It's okay, I don't need to be there in person, it's too much trouble. He needs to know that he's not in a position to make demands. He can only follow our requirements, no more nonsense. Zhong Xiang, receiving Yong Chen's order, confirmed, Understood, Mr. Yang. If you don't want to see him, then I'll just refuse him directly. By the way, this is the plan to increase capital to acquire the No. 1 Higo store and Xinhai Import and Export Trading Company. After completing the acquisition of Longlian Supermarket, we'll find other ways to try to break through in the overseas purchasing business. Hearing the report, Yong Chen was satisfied and replied, If we continue in this direction, even if we don't succeed, we'll definitely be on the right track. If I want to complete the plan, how much more money do I need to invest, Mr. Pu? Pu Chanhua took out his calculator, pressed a few buttons, and showed it to Yong Chen. If you want to ensure your shareholding reaches 51%, you'll have to pay about 1.551 billion yuan. Hearing the number 1.551 billion yuan, Yong Chen was a bit startled. After deducting the 1 billion yuan from Xinhai Import and Export Trading Company, I still need to prepare 551 million yuan to complete the shareholding plan. But my personal account only has 431 million yuan. If I don't mortgage the financial building, I won't have enough money. It's tough being poor. Thinking about this, Yongchen handed the file back to Pu Chanhua and instructed, "You guys prepare the preliminary work first. Then I'll consider how to implement the specific plan." Yes, Mr. Yong, that evening, at the Haikeng branch of Shenzhen Investment Bank, there was a man named Chen Liang who had texted Yongchen earlier to invite him for drinks. This man was Yongchen's old college classmate. He had been waiting for an opportunity to get revenge on Yongchen for 3 years. "Today, I've finally waited for the opportunity to get revenge on that dog Yongchen. I'm now the vice president of the Haikeng branch of Shenzhen Investment Bank. I can finally defeat you once. Yongchen, just wait. I'll embarrass you and show you what failure tastes like. This time, I not only want to win, but I also want to win spectacularly. I'll return all the humiliation I suffered from losing to you before." Yongchen, at this moment, at the gate of a certain residential area, Yongchen was still driving a taxi to earn some extra money. As soon as he opened the app, he received a huge order from a customer who must be a very beautiful girl. From this resort town to the city, it's more than 80 kilometers. "This order is really profitable," a short-haired girl appeared. As soon as she saw Yongchen drive up, she waved her hand. "Handsome, are you a ride-hailing driver? Is this for real? This is too strange." Hearing the short-haired girl's question, Yongchen was embarrassed and replied, "Yes, that's right, ma'am. Don't worry, I'm absolutely a professional driver. I drive with my life, ma'am." Hearing Yongchen's excessive self-promotion, the girl decided to get in the car to test the driving skills of this handsome driver. After a few turns, the girl was satisfied and praised, "It seems that your driving skills have reached the highest level. So, driving every day, have you ever thought about giving up on life and enjoying the beautiful scenery?" Hearing his customer's somewhat strange question, or perhaps she was trying to flirt with him, Yongchen turned to the girl and replied, "I haven't thought about retiring yet and enjoying life. Sorry, I still want to live peacefully, miss." The girl, hearing Yongchen's honest answer, giggled, "Oh my, you're like a newly matured boy. When you retire, there will be very few things you can enjoy. Handsome, my name is Fang Yinqi. Add me as a friend. I need a safe and reliable opposite-sex companion to experience the Sichuan Tibet trip with me. At a glance, I can tell you're a reliable and strong man." Hearing the girl's praise, Yongchen was flattered and smiled. I admit I'm strong, but I might not be reliable. If I meet a great beauty like you, I might be in danger. After all, who can guarantee that their reason will definitely defeat their desires?" Hearing Yongchen's usual pickup line, the girl was very embarrassed and smiled. "You're very frank. Others would pretend to be innocent and reliable, but in their hearts, they're full of dirty thoughts. But you're more honest than them. I really like that." Finally, they arrived at the parking lot of the Jinshan Resort. After driving for more than 80 kilometers, Yongchen finally dropped off the passenger. He was quite satisfied. The girl got out of the car and didn't forget to wave goodbye. "Thank you, handsome driver, let's hang out sometime." Yongchen also smiled and waved back, "Bye, girl." At the same time, Yongchen received a call from his close friends. "Zhongyang, I just arrived. Where are you guys?" "Brother Chen, wait at the door, I'll come get you right away." A few minutes later, Yongchen's close friend arrived. "Brother Chen, you're here, right?" Then he walked over, put his arm around Yongchen's shoulder, and whispered in his ear, "Wait, since there's no one here, I'll tell you something first." Hearing his friend's mysterious tone, Yongchen was surprised. "What's so mysterious?" His friend looked worried and said urgently, this time, Chen Liang came prepared. He's driving a luxury car, brought a hot secretary, and is showing off his job and his high income. He's planning to show off to us back in school. You two had a lot of conflicts. I'm worried he intentionally planned this so-called gathering to make things difficult for you." Hearing his friend's worried tone, Yongchen broke out in a cold sweat and asked, "He wouldn't be that childish, would he? Specifically organizing this to show off to me?" The two walked together, laughing and talking. "It's hard to say, but whether he's intentionally or unintentionally showing off to us, you should be careful later. Otherwise, you might be targeted by them." Hearing his friend's words, Yongchen laughed. Jong Yong, I'm very happy that you came to tell me this. If he likes to show off, let him show off. I won't lose anything. Let's see what he does. At this moment, in the peony room of the Jinshin resort, as soon as Yong Chen appeared, everyone laughed and greeted him warmly. Brother Chen, hi, no wonder you were my dream lover back then. You're still so handsome, you're so handsome. Hearing the girl's words, Yong Chen raised his hand and greeted back, hello, everyone. It's been a long time. Chen Liang is even more considerate than me. He even organized this reunion for all of us to get together. As soon as Chen Liang saw Young Chen, his expression turned dangerous. He said sarcastically, your words make me a little scared. Young Chen, are you saying I overstepped my bounds? Seeing Young Chen's appearance, everyone was surprised. Young Chen approached Chen Liang and asked, how's everything going, buddy? Why are you talking like that? In the past, you and Zhou Yu were responsible for organizing activities at school. I, Yong Chen, just needed to give directions. A guy, hearing Yong Chen's question, rushed over to brag. This was Zhou Yu, whom Yong Chen had just mentioned. Things are different now. Brother Chen Liang is now the vice president of an investment bank. His annual salary will shock you. It's 5 million yuan. Can you believe it? His girlfriend is also the daughter of the CEO of a group. He's simply a successful person in life. Chen Liang, hearing Zhou Yu's strong promotion of him, was very satisfied. He looked at Yong Chen and said a bit modestly, but his tone was sarcastic, what's there to brag about, Zhou Yu? It's not worth mentioning. Everyone, look at Yong Chen's current achievements. They must be several levels higher than mine, right? Yong Chen, where are you working now? Just as he finished speaking, the girl standing next to him, who was Yong Chen's acquaintance from earlier, was very surprised. She exclaimed, Yong Chen, what a coincidence, I met you again. So you came to attend the class reunion and took my ride order at the same time. Hearing his short-haired girlfriend's words, Chen Liang was very surprised. What, ride order? What's going on? Can someone tell me? Hearing the question, Yong Chen was very calm and didn't hesitate to introduce himself. I'm a ride-hailing driver. I drive for Grab. After introducing himself, Yong Chen turned to the short-haired girl and asked, oh, by the way, when is Mr. Handsome going back? I'll take your order, and we'll go back together. Seeing that his customer wanted service, as a professional driver, Yong Chen had to oblige. Then we'll go back at 3 p.m. Hearing the conversation between Yong Chen and his short-haired girlfriend, Chen Liang finally understood what was going on, so he's a ride-hailing driver. A poor Grab driver. This is going to be fun. Let me handle this. The talent that teachers and classmates always valued is just a ride-hailing driver. Zhou Yu, hearing Yong Chen's words, spoke first. Brother Chen, why are you doing such a lowly job as a ride-hailing driver? You were an outstanding student who graduated from a prestigious University of Finance and Economics. How can you do such a menial job? Hearing his words, Yong Chen was not angry but smiled and explained, I think being a ride-hailing driver is quite good. What are you talking about, Zhou Yu? I don't have to work overtime for performance. If I want to drive, I drive. If I don't want to drive, I can go play. No one can stop me. It's much more relaxing than your jobs. Yet you say it's not a good job. I don't think so. Why don't you try driving like me and see? Just waiting for this opportunity, Chen Liang said sarcastically. Brother Chen is right. He's absolutely right. My secretary is here. She's already arranged the private room. Let's go have some tea and reminisce about old times. Just then, his hot secretary appeared. Vice President Chen, I've arranged everything. You can go there now, everyone. Please. Hearing his hot secretary's report, Chen Liang looked at Yong Chen and said, everyone, let's go. Let's go to the private room, right, Yong Chen? Hearing this, Yong Chen replied, then you guys go to the private room first. This is my first time here. I want to take a look around. I'll find you later. He said that, but in his mind, Yong Chen had already made plans. This is also my first time at the Jinshin resort, so I should take this opportunity to do some research. Hearing Yong Chen's words, Chen Liang's face lit up, but he acted very dangerously. Brother Chen, don't go, you are so thoughtful, let's take a walk now and see what activities we can do. Today, as long as everyone has fun, I'll pay for everything. So everyone, just have fun, don't worry about anything. Hearing Chen Liang's bold statement, everyone at the class reunion was very happy and laughed. Brother Liang is really a big shot, he's so generous. Thank you, Brother Liang. Hearing him say that, Yang Chen had to accept. All right, let's take a walk together. So everyone went to the back garden. There were signs with many exciting activities, such as boating, fishing, horseback riding, and archery. Yang Chen took a look around and was very satisfied. It seems that the director of the Jinshan Resort is really thinking of ways to attract more and more tourists to this resort. After walking around for a while, Zhou Yu pointed to the back and said to everyone, "How about we go fishing? If you catch 3 fish, you can choose one to eat. I think this game is very interesting. Let's go play now." Hearing his suggestion, Chen Liang immediately dismissed it. What's so good about the fish here? If you want to eat, I'll have my secretary transport some from Wandao Lake. We'll have a feast of fish. Do you like that? Today is a rare class reunion, so I'll treat everyone to a great meal. Hearing about transporting fish from Wandao, Zhou Yu was shocked and asked, "The fish there are very expensive. A pound of ordinary fish costs several hundred yuan. A fish weighing 10 pounds can cost thousands of yuan. Oh my God, Brother Liang is really a big shot." Hearing him flatter him, Chen Liang acted modestly. "What are you talking about? We're all classmates. You don't need to be so polite." So everyone went to where the people were fishing. Yang Chen and Chen Liang walked together for a while. Chen Liang said, "Brother Chen, what are you looking at? Do you want to fish? It's okay. If you want to fish, go rent some fishing gear. I'll pay for it. Don't be shy today. Everyone should remember one thing. Eat well, have fun, and I'll pay." Hearing his words, Yang Chen smiled and turned around. "You don't need. My fishing skills are not good. I usually don't try things I don't know how to do, so I'll just sit on the side and watch the performance of those who know how to fish." Hearing Yang Chen's words, Chen Liang replied, "If you don't know, you need to learn and try. In life, you have to dare to try." Just then, Yang Chen received a call. As soon as he answered, he heard his secretary housekeeper's voice. Turning away, Yang Chen answered, "Hello, Shishi, what's up?" On the other end of the line, Yu Shishi reported the situation to Yang Chen. "Sir, Mr. Zhang Xiong just called and said that Shenzhen Investment Bank wants to invest in Jinshan Resort and asked if we're willing to sell some shares. He's already at Jinshan Resort with the chairman of Shenzhen to do an inspection. They have a strong intention to invest in this resort, Mr. Yang." Hearing the mention of Shenzhen Investment Bank, Yang Chen was a bit startled. Shenzhen Investment Bank, isn't that where that guy works? He said it himself earlier. Yang Chen replied to his sweet-voiced secretary, "Okay, I got it." At that moment, a supercar stopped with a screech. When the door opened, a stunning woman with a noble air stepped out. This was the president of Shenzhen Investment Bank's Haiking branch, Chen Liang's direct superior. Named Liang Shujin, Liang Shujin looked at the familiar car in front of her and thought, "Isn't this the car of the owner of the financial building group? I remember this license plate. Chen Zhichao showed it to me before. I've always wanted to get to know this big boss, but I haven't had the chance. I'm so lucky to meet him here today. I'm coming for you, honey." Then Liang Shujin looked at her secretary and instructed, "Mary, go to the management office of this parking lot and ask where the owner of this car is." The secretary, hearing the instruction, immediately complied. "Yes, President Liang." 10 minutes later, at the entrance of the Jinshan Resort, President Liang, "This is the photo taken by the parking lot camera. Please take a look." Liang Shujin looked at the picture and was shocked. "Oh my God, he's so young. I have to find him based on his appearance. I must find him at all costs before lunch. I'll go for a walk to inspect this resort myself. Let's split up." "Yes, President Liang," the secretary left, thinking to herself, "There are so many people in such a large resort. Where am I supposed to find him? Oh my God, older women are really good at making trouble for others." At this moment, Yong Chen and Zhou Yu were rowing a boat on the lake. Seeing Zhou Yu's drastically changed expression since Yong Chen said he was a Grab driver, Yong Chen couldn't take it anymore and asked directly, "What's wrong, Zhou Yu? Since you heard I'm a ride-hailing driver, you haven't been happy. You don't look down on me, do you?" Hearing this, Zhou Yu denied it. "No, brother Chen, don't misunderstand me." He looked a bit panicked and said, "I just thought you were very talented in college, and I thought you would definitely have a bright future. The gap in my heart is too big, so when I heard that brother Chen is driving a taxi, I felt a bit disappointed. It's hard to avoid feeling a bit uncomfortable, please understand, brother Chen." Hearing Zhou Yu's explanation, Yong Chen replied, "I'm very happy that you think so highly of me, but I don't think you need to be so pessimistic. Life is full of surprises. Who knows what will happen in the future? The unexpected is hard to predict, cheer up. It's rare to be able to go out and have fun for a day like this. Let's have fun together." Okay, brother Chen, since you said so, I won't worry about it anymore." At this moment, on the shore, Chen Liang and his secretary were looking at Yong Chen and Zhou Yu rowing a boat. His secretary approached him and asked, "Vice President Chen, why are you here too?" Hearing his secretary's question, Chen Liang replied, "Maria, why are you here? Has President Liang arrived already?" Just as he finished asking, President Liang arrived. Secretary Mary looked at the sweet-looking President Liang and introduced her. "She's over there, President Liang, and I came here to assess the investment market of Jinshan Resort. She asked me to find the owner of the financial building. She's going to walk around herself to see how things are." Seeing President Liang approaching, Chen Liang scratched his head and said embarrassedly, "President Liang, if I had known you were coming today, I would have come with you." "Please forgive me," President Liang replied. "I also decided to come here temporarily. After all, if I want to invest here, I need to have a general understanding of it first." Hearing President Liang's words, Chen Liang regained his composure, pointed to his friends, and introduced them. "Oh, let me introduce you, President Liang. These are all my close friends from my college days. There are also two classmates who are still rowing on the lake. They haven't come up yet." Hearing Chen Liang's introduction, President Liang was bored and interrupted. Okay, you guys continue to have fun. I'll continue my inspection." Chen Liang still didn't get it and said, "I'll go with you." Being disturbed by this clueless guy, President Liang was annoyed and said, "Don't need. Stay with your old classmates. I'll go by myself. You don't need to come with me." "Have a good time, President Liang. Let's have lunch together later," President Liang replied. "It depends. President Zhang is coming over. I'll go to the gate to welcome him." Then President Liang hurriedly went out to greet President Zhang. "Hello, President Zhang." Seeing President Liang, the young President Zhang was surprised. "President Liang, you're early." The young man, hearing the question, quickly replied, "I just found out that Mr. Yang, the person who bought my company, is here at the resort. If your Shengjin wants to invest, talking to me is useless. Now you have to talk to Mr. Yang to solve the problem." Hearing the mention of Yong Chen, President Liang was overjoyed. "Oh, that's great. I'd appreciate it if President Zhang could call him. We can have lunch together and discuss things." Then the young man took out his phone and called Yong Chen. He couldn't wait any longer. "Hello, is this Mr. Yang? I just called Ms. Shishi. She said you also came to Jinshan Resort. Where are you now? I have a guest who wants to meet you right now." She couldn't take it anymore. Hearing on the phone that someone wanted to meet him, Yong Chen was a bit surprised. "Oh really? I'm busy right now. I'm rowing a boat near the lake. Wait for me a moment, I'll dock soon." Then Yong Chen hung up. The young man told President Liang that Mr. Yang was rowing a boat and would be docking soon. Let's go see if he's in yet." Hearing that she was about to meet Yong Chen, President Liang was very excited. Okay, let's go meet him right away." President Liang hurriedly returned to where Chen Liang was earlier. Seeing President Liang return, the young man continued to scratch his head, almost going bald. President Liang, why are you back here again?" President Liang replied, "We're waiting for a very important guest today. It's the weekend. You don't need to discuss work. so I have to meet him in person. Hearing this, Chen Liang understood. Okay, if you need anything, President Liang, just call me, I'm always available. Meanwhile, Yong Chen and Zhou Yu had finished their boating excursion. Seeing many people waiting for them on the shore, Yong Chen was a bit surprised. Chen Liang, seeing this scene, was also a bit worried. He had a bad feeling about this. These two are really something. They're not in a hurry at all while on the boat. They're really just wasting their time. The guy standing next to him also chimed in. You two are so calm, making so many of us wait for you. It's been so long. You two are really good for nothing. Hearing this, Zhou Yu broke out in a cold sweat and scratched his head like Chen Liang had done earlier. I'm so tired, I can't row anymore, my arms are about to fall off. Seeing that Yong Chen had successfully reached the shore, President Zhong smiled and walked over. Mr. Yang, you really know how to enjoy yourself. Come up, we've been waiting for you for a long time. Hearing the two words Mr. Yang, Chen Liang and the guy next to him almost fainted on the spot. What's going on? Did I hear that wrong? The president next to President Liang called Yong Chen Mr. Yang. What's going on? Seeing Yong Chen, President Liang was also very excited and smiled. Are you Mr. Yang, the one President Zhong mentioned? What a coincidence. He's the owner of the Haishang building that I've been looking for. It's really fate. Chen Liang, hearing this, was dumbfounded. He stood there like a statue, his face pale as if he had seen a ghost. How can this be? A lowly ride-hailing driver, how can he have such a large fortune? Zhou Yu, standing next to Yong Chen, whispered in his ear, Brother Chen, they're calling you Mr. Yang, what's going on? Hearing the question, Yong Chen smiled and explained, that's right. Didn't I tell you earlier, life is full of surprises, don't be so pessimistic. Hearing Yong Chen's words, Zhou Yu smiled and sweat poured down his face. Brother Chen, you really kept it a secret. You intentionally let Chen Liang show off without reacting, and then you gave him a big shock. You were intentionally playing him, weren't you? That's so bad, but I like your style. This is how Brother Chen should be in my heart. Brother Chen has to be this awesome. After talking to Zhou Yu, Yong Chen turned to President Zhong and greeted him. President Zhong, it's been a long time. That's right, Mr. Yang. Let me introduce you. This is Liang Shujin, the president of Shenzhen Investment Bank. They want to invest in Jinshan Resort, so they came here to do an inspection. Liang Shujin stepped forward, extended her hand to Yong Chen, and said, Mr. Yang, I had a hard time finding you. Hello, President Liang, I'm really sorry. I was rowing a boat earlier and got tired, so it took me a while to get to shore. I apologize for making you to wait so long, Mr. Yang. After saying that, Yong Chen looked at his friends, who were standing there like statues. Chen Liang's face was as white as a sheet, and he didn't know what to say. There were also his college classmates. Sorry for making you all wait so long. Hearing Yong Chen's words, Liang Shujin chimed in. Mr. Yang, do you know Chen Liang and the others? What a coincidence. Yes, we know each other. We're college friends. We're very close. Chen Liang returned from abroad and found a job as the vice president of Shenzhen Financial Group. Today, he invited his college classmates to a gathering. Hearing that Chen Liang knew Yong Chen but didn't report it to her, Liang Shujin was furious and interrogated that unpleasant guy. Chen Liang, come here. If you knew Mr. Yang, why didn't you tell me? Why were you so quiet? Chen Liang scratched his head and said, I didn't know that the person President Liang was looking for was him. Besides, he's just a ride-hailing driver. How could he be some Mr. Yang? Hearing Chen Liang's report, which sounded like a slap in the face, Liang Shujin was furious and shouted, Shut your stinking mouth. How can you talk like that? Apologize to Mr. Yang immediately. Being scolded by Liang Shujin, Chen Liang was terrified and tried to explain, President Liang, don't be angry. I just asked. He said himself that he's a ride-hailing driver. Hearing that Chen Liang was still talking nonsense and didn't understand anything, Liang Shujin was furious and shouted, What nonsense are you talking about? The building our company is renting belongs to Mr. Yang, don't you know that? This time, I came to inspect Jinshan Resort because I wanted to discuss investment with Mr. Yang. the place you're standing on now belongs to Mr. Young, do you understand? Do you understand what I'm saying? Hearing this, Young Chen's close friends couldn't take it anymore and shouted in fear, "What? This resort belongs to Young Chen, who can tell me what's going on? He's just a ride-hailing driver, how can this be? President Liang doesn't need to be so harsh. Everything Chen Liang said is true. I really enjoy driving a taxi when I have nothing to do. So let's just drop it. I don't need an apology." Liang Shujin, hearing Young Chen's words, was puzzled but still smiled and said, "Oh, I see Mr. Young is so young and has already reached the pinnacle of life. Now, he's just experiencing life." Young Chen's friends, hearing this, were excited and started chattering like a market. A girl in the group, with a radiant face, said, "Among our classmates, there's such an amazing person. I can brag about this when I get home." A guy in the group couldn't hide his excitement and shouted, "That's right, that's right. Young Chen, you're really too amazing." Hearing his friends constantly praising Young Chen, Chen Liang was furious. He was sweating profusely. No, this can't be true. How can he not try hard and still have everything? This world is so unfair. I tried so hard, but he still beat me. Seeing Chen Liang's devastated expression, President Zhang and the stunning Liang Shujin continued to praise Young Chen. President Zhang raised his hand and smiled. "It's getting hot outside. Let's go to the private room and talk." Okay. Young Chen, Mr. Young, can you do us the honor of having a meal with us? Hearing the two presidents' continuous invitations, Young Chen felt a bit embarrassed. "I'm sorry, I can't make it for lunch. I already made plans with my classmates. Chen Liang even specially ordered organic fish from Lake Vanda. We already have a whole fish feast for lunch." Hearing that the damned Chen Liang had one-upped him, Liang Shujin was furious. She kept glancing at Chen Liang with a murderous look. Chen Liang, seeing President Liang about to tear him apart, was trembling. "Oh my God, what did I do? Why is the boss glaring at me like that?" The young President John, hearing about Chen Liang's one-upping, chimed in. "If Mr. Chen is President Liang's subordinate, then why didn't Mr. Chen invite us to join his party?" Hearing President Zhang's words, Chen Liang was sweating profusely. He stammered, yes, President Liang and President Zhang, please join us." "It's no problem. I've already made all the arrangements. Everyone can join, no problem at all." The young Shujin, hearing this, looked at Young Chen and asked, "Mr. Young, would that be convenient?" Hearing this, Young Chen couldn't refuse anymore and replied, "This is Chen Liang's party. If he thinks it's okay, then it's okay. I have no objections." Liang Shujin, hearing Young Chen's words, smiled brightly. "Then thank you, Mr. Young, for giving me face. Let's go to the private room now." Young Chen, being so enthusiastically welcomed by the beautiful woman, also relented. Let's go." Seeing Young Chen's godlike performance, his friends were shocked. They looked at Young Chen with admiration. "Wow, Brother Chen, I didn't expect you to be so amazing. You're too modest." Another guy continued to flatter Young Chen. "Brother Chen has always been like this. No matter how outstanding he is, he's always very humble. He's never shown off." Chen Liang, seeing everyone surrounding Young Chen, was furious. "Damn it, a bunch of opportunists. You see Young Chen rising, and now you're all sucking up to him? Just a moment ago, you weren't like this when you were flattering me. You're all so shameless." At this moment, in the private room 888, Chen Liang was furious but couldn't do anything about Young Chen's status. He smiled and offered Liang Shujin a drink. "President Liang, I'll toast you." As he said that, he stood up very respectfully. Hearing that this clueless guy dared to ignore Mr. Young and toast her first, Liang Shujin was furious. "Is this guy stupid? Mr. Young is right here. How can you toast me first? You asked your girlfriend to ask me for the position of vice president for you, and that's fine. But how can you not understand the most basic social etiquette? Have you learned any manners?" Hearing Liang Shujin's words, Chen Liang was startled. His hands and feet were trembling. Young Chen, Mr. Young, this glass, I'll toast you." Young Chen, seeing Chen Liang's respectful attitude, felt a bit uncomfortable. "Oh my god, Mr. Chen, what are you doing? We're all classmates." "There's no need to be so polite, drink up." Seeing Chen Liang's embarrassing display, Liang Shujin was furious. "Today, I came here to discuss investment in Jinshan Resort. Now you have the opportunity to get close to Mr. Yang. Why aren't you taking the initiative?" After toasting Yang Chen, Chen Liang finally sat down and said, "Yang Chen, you were better than me in everything in college, and now you're pretending to be noble in front of me. You've always been like this, haven't you? You're really something." As soon as he finished speaking, Liang Shujin angrily hit him, causing him to almost faint on the spot. Liang Shujin was furious and wanted to vomit blood. "Chen Liang, you're really clueless and blind. You're hopeless. Get out of here right now." After dealing with the annoying Chen Liang, Liang Shujin looked at Yang Chen respectfully and said, "Mr. Yang, I'm sorry. It's not that I don't respect you. My daughter just turned 19, and she was bewitched by this Chen Liang. She listens to everything he says." Yang Chen, hearing Liang Shujin's words, was a bit surprised. "I understand President Liang's feelings. But if you're not happy, you can resolve it privately. Hitting him in front of me is not appropriate. After all, he's still my classmate." Liang Shujin, hearing Yang Chen's words, replied, "How can I, as a mother who loves her daughter, not be angry? Honestly, I've been dissatisfied with him for a long time. This guy is really too much." Hearing the two talking, President Zhang chimed in. President Liang was indeed a bit emotional. "Let's have 3 drinks as a penalty." "Come on, finish 3 drinks, and then we'll talk to Mr. Yang." Liang Shujin, hearing President Zhang's words, was very eager and invited Yang Chen repeatedly. Yes, it's my fault. I'll drink 3 glasses as a penalty." Just as she finished speaking, Liang Shujin picked up her glass and downed it in one go, shocking the 2 young men watching. "Mr. Yang, please forgive Liang Shujin." The young man witnessed this scene and was amazed. "He's truly my idol. He's really amazing." He thought it was just a casual thing, but in reality, he made the president of a foreign investment bank branch obediently listen to everything. After witnessing Liang Shujin's impressive drinking, the phone rang. It was Zhong Xiong. "Mr. Yang, I saw your car. Where are you?" Hearing Zhong Xiong's question, Yang Chen guessed he was nearby. "Oh, Attorney Zhong, are you also at Jinshan Resort? What a coincidence." Zhong Xing on the other end of the line replied, "I'm discussing cooperation with a client. I happen to see your car nearby. Next to it is President Liang's car from Shenzhen Investment Bank. We are also discussing cooperation with them. The details of the cooperation have been discussed, but the final cost hasn't been decided yet. Do you think I should come see you first or call President Liang to meet her first?" Yang Chen, hearing Zhong Xiong's explanation, smiled and replied, "What a coincidence. Is the President Liang you mentioned Liang Shujin? If so, she's having dinner with me right now. I'm in the Wanghu Pavilion." Hearing this, Zhong Xiong dropped everything and ran. "Oh my god, what a coincidence. I'll be right there." Zhong Xing rushed into the room. As soon as he opened the door, Liang Shujin saw Zhong Xiong and was very surprised. "Lawyer Zhong, what brings you here?" Hearing Liang Shujin's words, Zhong Xiong smiled and said, "I was discussing cooperation with a client and passed by. I happened to see Mr. Yang's car, so I came to say hello. I didn't expect President Liang to be having dinner with Mr. Yang, so I came to greet you too." Hearing Zhong Xiong's words, President Liang was even more surprised. "Lawyer Zhong and Mr. Yang are also cooperating? How is that possible?" Zhong Xiong walked closer to Yang Chen and announced respectfully, "That's right. He's the 3rd largest shareholder of our firm." President Liang Shujin, hearing this, was shocked. "Oh my god, is that so? How powerful is Yang Chen to be able to acquire such a top law firm? It's not something that can be solved with just money. Yang Chen is really something amazing." Yang Chen's close friend, hearing the announcement, was overjoyed. "Brother Chen, you're truly my eternal idol. I love you." After recovering from his shock regarding Yang Chen, Liang Shujin turned her attention to Chen Liang. Her anger reignited. Her expression darkened as she thought, "You truly lack discernment. Hurry up and invite Zhong Xiong to join us for a meal. The guy, upon seeing the icy glint in Liang Shujin's eyes, felt like peeing his pants. What's going on? I haven't done anything. Why is she looking at me like that? Yang Chen, sensing the tense atmosphere, interjected to break the ice. Chen Liang, add a seat for Zhong Xiong. I'm sure you don't have any objections, right? Hearing Yang Chen's words, Chen Liang snapped to attention, scratching his head and saying, "Why yes, of course, of course. Waiter, add another seat, bring another seat for Zhong Xiong." Thus, everyone sat down at the banquet table. Liang Shujin, with a smile, turned towards Yang Chen and spoke. "Mr. Yang is the third largest shareholder of the law firm and an old friend of our Shenzhen's vice president. I have no worries about the contract anymore. Let's do as lawyer Zhong says. We're all family here. There's no need for formalities." Zhong Xiong, hearing Liang Shujin's words, smiled and added, "Thank you, President Liang. I'll dedicate this glass to you, President Liang." Yang Chen, seeing the lively atmosphere, stood up and further animated the conversation. "Since we're all family now, if there are any good projects, we should definitely think of each other first. I gather from President Liang's words that Shenzhen wants to invest in the Jinshan Resort. Is that correct?" Liang Shujin, hearing Yang Chen's words, felt a knot in her heart loosen. She smiled so widely her jaw almost unhinged and declared, "Yes, yes, yes. I've taken a tour around, and I feel that Jinshan Resort truly has more appeal than other resorts I've seen. Even though it's currently operating at a loss, I hope Mr. Yang can be lenient and allocate some shares to us. Let's consider it sharing, shall we?" Hearing Liang Shujin's proposal, Yang Chen responded, "So, how much is President Liang willing to pay for how many shares?" Speak plainly, seeing Yang Chen's directness, Liang Shujin got straight to the point. 70 million for 39% of the shares. What does Mr. Yang think? Hearing Liang Shujin's straightforwardness, Yang Chen frowned slightly and immediately refused. "That won't do. Oh no, no. Either 100 million for 49% of the shares or 70 million for 35%. That's the only way we can negotiate." The young President Zhong, hearing this, broke out in a cold sweat. This guy is too ruthless, demanding such a high price. It's really outrageous. Liang Shujin, hearing the price, almost fainted. "Mr. Yang, that price is too high. We've already offered our bottom line, but your counteroffer has more than doubled our price. It's truly too high, Mr. Yang. Could you please reconsider?" Yang Chen, seeing everyone's shock at the price he offered, was also a bit surprised but remained calm and responded, "It's not high. This place has the advantage of a natural environment. With further development, it can definitely become a famous resort. With such potential, do you really think my price is too high?" Hearing Yang Chen's words, Liang Shujin waved her hand in refusal. "I can't accept this price. It's too high, Mr. Yang. The highest we can go is 70 million for 40%. This is the absolute highest limit our company can accept. I hope Mr. Yang will carefully consider my offer, given my sincerity." Seeing Liang Shujin's strong opposition, Yang Chen was a bit hesitant. "I only had to spend 45 million to buy this Jinshan Resort. With Liang Shujin's price, I've already made a huge profit." After careful consideration, Yang Chen closed his eyes and said, "Let's not talk about this now. I'll talk to President Liang privately later." Liang Shujin, seeing that Yang Chen's attitude seemed to have softened, was overjoyed. Okay, I'll talk to Mr. Yang privately later. I'll drink to Mr. Yang, 100%. Thus, the group feasted and drank for a full 2 hours before finishing. By this time, Liang Shujin was completely drunk, her face flushed, and she was staggering. Yang Chen stepped forward to support her as she mumbled, "Mr. Yang, please agree to the offer of 70 million for 40% of the shares. This project is really important to us in the future. If there's a good opportunity, I'll definitely consider Mr. Yang's projects." Seeing Liang Shujin's pleading and sincere attitude, Yang Chen softened. "President Liang is so sincere, it's hard for me to refuse this offer." Hearing Yang Chen's words, Liang Shujin suddenly burst into tears like a child. "I'm really in a difficult position. I hope Mr. Yang can help me." If I don't quickly complete a project with outstanding results, my position might be demoted by the headquarters. Seeing Liang Shujin's pitiful state, Yang Chen held her arm while nodding in agreement. Okay. I'm not one to haggle over every penny. If there's money to be made, let's make it together for mutual benefit. Liang Shujin, hearing Yang Chen's agreement, was overjoyed. Thank you, Mr. Yang. I'll go prepare the contract right away and send it to Mr. Yang as soon as possible. After a while longer, they reached the parking lot. Liang Shujin, overjoyed, bid farewell to Yang Chen. Then I'll take my leave first. Tomorrow, I'll have someone contact you to discuss the details of the contract. Please wait for me. Yang Chen responded. Okay, take care. After resolving Liang Shujin's matter, Yang Chen suddenly remembered that he still had an unfulfilled grab order. He hurriedly rushed to the meeting point with the girl. Mr. Yang, you're finally here. Yang Chen was embarrassed and replied, sorry, I had a bit to drink today and can't drive, but I've called a designated driver. We just need to wait a bit, and he'll be here. The girl, hearing Yang Chen's words, advised, Mr. Yang, you're truly a man of your word. But handsome, drink a little less. Okay, don't forget, when you have time, we'll experience the Sichuan Tibet route together. You need to keep exercising to get back in shape. I'm counting on you to protect me throughout the journey. Yang Chen, hearing the girl's words, burst into laughter. No problem, girl. I can't say about other things, but I can guarantee your safety. At this moment, in the office of Shenzhen Investment Bank, President Liang, these are the employee benefit options for this year. Please choose one. Liang Shujin smiled and replied, Mary, take a black phone and send it to Mr. Yang. After all, it's a company benefit, so we should maintain a good relationship with our clients. Mary, hearing Liang Shujin's instructions, immediately complied. Yes, I'll do it right away. President Liang, seeing Mary about to leave, Liang Shujin called out, wait a minute. Take all of them and let him choose whichever one he likes. Mary, hearing Liang Shujin's additional instructions, carried the entire box of gifts. Yes, I'll do it right away. President Liang, following Liang Shujin's instructions, Mary immediately called Yang Chen, her tone urgent. Hello, Mr. Yang, I'm Mary, President Liang Secretary. Since we've signed a cooperation agreement with you, the headquarters has rewarded us with some of the latest mobile phones as a gift to you. President Liang asked me to deliver them to you for you to choose. Where are you? I'll come find you right now. Yang Chen, busy with his grab job, received the call and was a bit annoyed. He had previously left his phone in the car of a passenger. I'm busy right now. I have to go to Road Dian Dongshen to return it to him. I don't have time to talk to you. How about you come there? We'll meet there. Hearing that he was busy with his grab job, the girl on the other end replied, Okay. A while later, Yang Chen arrived at the meeting point. Hello, I'm here. Come down. I'll give you your phone. In response to Yang Chen's cheerful attitude, the person on the other end of the line replied in a way that made Yang Chen want to punch him. I'm busy playing mahjong right now. I'm sorry, but could you bring it to Building 18, Room 1801 for me? Hearing this, Yang Chen's blood pressure spiked. He was furious, but tried to control his anger, speaking softly, My dear friend, I'll wait for you for a maximum of 5 more minutes. If you don't come down to get it, I'll take it to the police station. It's up to you. Just as Yang Chen finished speaking, the person on the other end started yelling, making Yang Chen's ears ring. You can't talk to me properly, can you? Do you believe that I'll give you a bad review as a terrible driver? Don't blame me then for begging me to increase your star rating. My phone is a new model I just bought from a friend abroad. It's an imported, unlocked phone from the US. You can't afford to compensate me, you lowly, poor driver, acting all high and mighty. Hearing his words, Yang Chen hung up immediately. He was sure that the person on the other end was cursing up a storm. Damn that grab driver. Seeing Yang Chen's aggressive attitude, he was startled. He was furious and cursed. Damn, a ride-hailing driver dares to oppose me. Today, I'll let you know the power of millions of fans. I'm not Lin Long if I don't. He slammed his hand on the table, stood up, and shouted, Brothers, let's go meet that guy. Lin Long's gang, hearing his fiery command, immediately appeared. Brother Lin, start a live stream. Live stream teaching that ride-hailing driver a lesson in manners. Hearing his underling's suggestion, Lin Long was emboldened. Right, brothers, this brother has been wronged. I just took a ride-hailing car and left my phone in the car, but the driver won't admit it. Brothers, I'm going to meet that person now, be my witnesses, okay. He wants to take my new phone in broad daylight, is there no law anymore? Meanwhile, Yong Chen was also cursing up a storm. He was furious and shouted, 5 minutes means 5 minutes. I won't wait a second longer for this kind of idiot. Lin Long finally arrived. Seeing Yong Chen's car, he confidently shouted, damn it, that's the car, that guy really left. Seeing his foolish underlings standing there like statues, Lin Long shouted, what are you idiots doing? Get in the car and chase him. So the gang sped off, but they couldn't match Yong Chen's superior driving skills. No matter how hard they chased, they couldn't catch up. After a tiring chase, they finally followed Yong Chen into the police station. Seeing Yong Chen, Lin Long laughed triumphantly. He continued to slander Yong Chen on the live stream. Brothers, look. That's the ride-hailing driver who took my phone and won't return it. Take a good look at his face. Have you seen it clearly? Seeing a strange guy constantly pointing his phone at him, Yong Chen was furious. Do you know you're breaking the law? Hearing Yong Chen's challenge, Lin Long was furious and shouted, are you threatening me? You took my phone and won't return it, and you dare to say I'm breaking the law. Hearing the noise, a police officer approached and said, he is right. Filming him and broadcasting it online could indeed be illegal. Move the camera away or turn it off. Hearing the security guard's warning, Lin Long felt a bit guilty. He thought for a moment and said, it's okay, you've all seen his ugly face. Turning to the security guard, Lin Long retorted, comrade, I want to report him for taking my phone and not returning it. Hearing this guy's audacity, Yong Chen, of course, couldn't stand it. He rushed over, took out his phone, and explained, comrade, my phone is connected to the dashcam in my car. Look at it on the live stream. The online community was buzzing. Right, this security guard is right. I didn't expect this idiot to be so evil. He even wanted to turn the tables on us to attack the driver online. Another netizen with the nickname Kebilolo chimed in, he's done for, he's totally screwed. Seeing that the situation was getting tense and he couldn't corner the driver and was even being counter-attacked, Lin Long softened his tone. All right, it's my fault. Just give me back my phone. The security guard said, it was your fault in the first place. The driver is such a good person, but you don't even know how to thank him. Picking up the phone, Lin Long whined, oh my god, look, my new phone has such an obvious scratch. How can I use it anymore? This phone cost more than 10,000 yuan. He intentionally damaged other people's property. Isn't that a crime? With more than 10,000 yuan, is it enough to convict him? Can someone tell me? The security guard took the phone, looked at Yong Chen, and asked, driver, did you make this scratch? Hearing the question, Yong Chen waved his hand, no, it was already there. Hearing Yong Chen say no, Lin Long was furious. He pointed at Yong Chen and shouted, you're not admitting it. I spent 10,000 yuan to buy it. You damaged my phone. Do you think you can afford to compensate me? Hearing Lin Long's claim, Yong Chen closed his eyes and said disdainfully, it's just a cheap phone. If I wanted, I could have a whole box. Hearing Yong Chen's strong statement, Lin Long was furious. He pointed at Yong Chen and tried to expose him. Brothers, did you hear that? He's still acting tough. A ride-hailing driver like you can get a box of iPhone 20 Plus now. I swear I'll live stream eating the whole box of iPhones. Just as Lin Long finished speaking, Mary, President Leon's secretary, arrived with a box of gifts. Mr. Young, I finally found you. Seeing the commotion, Mary asked, what happened? Why are we meeting here? Yong Chen, seeing Mary, explained, a passenger left their phone in my car. I brought it here and gave it to the security guard. Hearing this, Mary replied, I see. Here are some of the latest iPhones. Feel free to choose. Our president said you can take as many as you want. You can take them all. Don't be shy. Seeing Yongchen receiving a box of iPhones from the beautiful secretary, Lin Long almost fainted on the spot. His face turned pale, and his eyes widened in disbelief. Oh my God, a whole box full of the latest iPhones. How can there be so many phones? Are you smuggling? Hearing this random guy's nonsense, Mary was furious. Don't talk nonsense. These are products rewarded to us by our headquarters. Our president asked me to bring them to Mr. Young to choose. Hearing Mary's words, Lin Long was shocked. He couldn't keep his composure anymore. He pointed at Yongchen and shouted, "Impossible. This phone hasn't even been released yet. Even if I found someone to buy it for me, I could only get one. How could you have so many? They must have been stolen or smuggled." Hearing this ignorant and inexperienced guy, Mary patiently explained to enlighten him. We are the Hiking branch of Shenzhen Investment, headquartered in the US. Here are the customs declaration documents. If you continue to talk nonsense, we will see you in court. Yongchen, seeing Lin Long trying to elevate the phone to the heavens, smelled something fishy. He grabbed Lin Long's phone, compared it, and said, "Oh, yours is a fake. You're trying to scam me with a cheap fake for 10,000 yuan. Isn't that fraud?" Yongchen continued to bring Lin Long's phone to the security guard and said, "Comrade, look at this." The security guard, after examining it, nodded in agreement. It does look a bit different. This is probably a knockoff. Being exposed by Yongchen, Lin Long was furious and shouted, "Impossible. I paid more than 10,000 yuan for it. How can it be fake? Don't talk nonsense." The security guard, hearing him, picked up the phone, walked over to Lin Long, and said seriously, "It's clearly different. We're not blind." Hearing the security guard's words, Lin Long was startled. The guys who had been witnessing everything saw that things were going south and nodded in agreement. "It is different. Were you scammed by the seller?" A guy next to him, hearing this, chimed in, "If he sues you for extortion, Brother Long, you're done for. Sorry, brother, we're leaving. I'll take care of your girlfriend for you." Then the two guys ran away. Meanwhile, Lin Long almost fainted on the spot, screaming like crazy, "Don't go. You're so disloyal." Left alone, Lin Long finally realized he was scared. With no other options, he looked at Yongchen, scratched his head, and apologized. "Sorry, brother, I was wrong. I'll compensate you. Please go. Don't let this affect your business." He thought that Yongchen was busy driving and would leave immediately. However, Lin Long was unlucky that Yongchen was currently out of customers. Yongchen said with a sarcastic tone, "Wait a minute. Didn't you say that if I brought a box of phones, you'd livestream eating them all?" Just as he finished speaking, Yongchen rushed over and grabbed the guy's hand, who was trying to sneak away. "Now, eat. Let your fans watch." Lin Long, being cornered by Yongchen, was terrified. "Brother, I really know I was wrong. You're so powerful, why bother with a commoner like me?" Seeing his panicked expression, Yongchen couldn't help but laugh. "Where's your arrogant and domineering attitude from earlier? Next time, whether it's a ride-hailing driver or a delivery person, you should show some respect. Otherwise, I won't let you off." The guy, hearing Yongchen's words, almost wet himself on the spot. "Oh my God, I ran into a tough ride-hailing driver. Guys, help." He stammered, I know, sir. I won't do it again." Seeing that he had scared the guy enough and that he needed to make a living, Yongchen didn't have any more time to waste. He turned to leave, but before he did, he bid farewell to the brave security guard. "Comrade, thank you for your hard work." At another location, some girls were laughing and having fun. One girl held up her phone and showed it off to the others. "Oh, it wasn't that expensive. It was just over 8,000 at first. I didn't want to buy it, but my old phone was really too slow. Sometimes, just scrolling through Facebook, it would freeze for 2 seconds. I wanted to smash it. Suddenly, a voice came from somewhere. Li Xiaofei, I love you. Be my girlfriend." The girls looked at each other, confused. What's going on? Who's calling Xiaofei outside? Let's go out and see. Two girls went outside and saw a guy downstairs holding a huge bouquet of flowers, shouting like crazy. "Xiaofei, Li Ziajian is downstairs with flowers, expressing his love for you." The girl, hearing this, was annoyed and replied, "What flowers? What nonsense are you talking about? No way." Looking down, she saw a guy holding a huge bouquet of flowers, shouting like crazy, "Li Xiaofei, I like you, be my girlfriend, I love you." She thought the girl would be annoyed, but suddenly, Xiaofei's face lit up, and she asked, "You're here?" Xiaofei's two friends were also surprised. "Xiaofei, control yourself. Oh my god, let's go down and see what's going on." Xiaofei walked downstairs. Li Zhen was still shouting her name. "Xiaofei, come here. I'll give you the warmest embrace." He thought he had it in the bag and was waiting for the girl to rush over and hug him. However, she did rush over, but she didn't hug him. She hugged Yongchen instead. Li Xiaofei was overjoyed and shouted, "Brother, why didn't you call me to let me know you were coming?" Yongchen, hearing Li Xiaofei's words, laughed. "If I had told you in advance, would I have been able to see such a romantic scene? I had to wait a bit to see a good show." Hearing this, Li Xiaofei explained, "He's crazy. Don't believe him. I just talked to him a few times at the class reunion, and he said he liked me. Can you believe it? Don't pay attention to him. Let's go. Let's not worry about him anymore." At this moment, Yongchen suddenly remembered that he had a super high-end phone in his pocket that he had just been given. Without hesitation, he took it out and gave it to Li Xiaofei. "Someone gave me a phone. I don't need it. See if Xiaofei likes it." Receiving the phone from Yongchen, Li Xiaofei was shocked. "Oh my god, this is the iPhone 16 Pro Max, the super high-end, top-of-the-line version." Her two friends standing behind her, hearing Li Xiaofei's words, were stunned. They exclaimed, "Impossible, the latest version won't be released until the end of the month. How did Mr. Young get it?" That's right. How did you get it now? It's unbelievable." Even the crowd was shocked. At this moment, Yongchen explained, "Ordinary consumers definitely can't buy it. You have to wait until the official version is released to get it. But this was given to me by an investment company, so I got it early." Hearing Yongchen's explanation, Li Zhen's face darkened. "An investment company? That's just a name from a book. I'm out. I can't compete with this guy." Seeing Yongchen and Li Xiaofei turning to leave, the girls behind them were full of admiration. "He's so handsome. I wish I had a boyfriend as handsome and capable as him." Seeing her friends' surprised expressions, Xiaofei was proud. "My 3 roommates just showed off their new phones to me, so what? I have the latest version, while they haven't even bought it yet." Yongchen, hearing Xiaofei's words, flirtatiously replied, "Then I came at the right time. If you want anything, just tell me, I'll buy it for you. Don't worry, but remember not to be influenced by them." Hearing her amazing cousin's words, Xiaofei couldn't resist her joy and shouted, "I know. It's so great. I have the best cousin in the world. I won't be jealous of anyone anymore. Cousin, I want to eat something delicious. Take me to eat." Yongchen immediately nodded in agreement. "Okay, I'll treat you. What do you want to eat?" At this moment, the scene changed to Yongchen's villa. After running around outside all day, Yongchen finally returned home with his beautiful secretary. He didn't forget to bring some things back for her. "Shishi, come here for a moment." Seeing that Mr. Yong had returned, Shishi greeted him. "Mr. Yong, you're back." Yongchen immediately took out a bunch of phones from his pocket and said, "Choose one." Seeing the pile of phones, Shishi was shocked. Oh my god, isn't this the latest phone model? I just saw the ad online yesterday. But how did you buy it?" "Did you buy it through internal channels?" Yongchen explained. No. This was given to me by the Shenzhen investment company. You also use this phone model, so I brought it back for you to choose." Shishi was overjoyed. "Thank you. I'll take it then." "Mr. Yong, you won't take it back, will you?" Yongchen, hearing her words, burst out laughing. "Take it. Don't be so polite with me. It's nothing." Shishi, hearing Yongchen's words, was so happy she couldn't stop smiling. "Mr. Yong is so kind. Dinner is ready. I'll serve it to you right away." Just as Shishi left, the system announced that her loyalty to her master had increased to 75 points, an increase of 5 points. That was fast. Hearing the system's announcement, Yongchen was a bit surprised. Holding the iPhone, he thought, I didn't expect this phone to be so magical. This thing really has a great attraction for girls. While he was happily thinking, a notification suddenly popped up on his phone. You have received a 1-star review for being a terrible ride-hailing driver, trash ride-hailing driver. I left my phone in his car, so I asked him to bring it to me, but he refused and even threatened to take it to the police station and impound it. This kind of ride-hailing driver is the worst in the solar system. Sooner or later, he'll die a miserable death. I hate him. Hearing this nonsensical review, Young Chen was furious and shouted, "This brat doesn't know what's good for him. I'll have lawyer Zhong Xiong deal with him. I'll sue him until he's bankrupt. That'll teach him." While he was still angry, the system's beautiful voice appeared, happily informing Young Chen, "Congratulations, Master, for receiving a bad review. The system is rewarding Master with 30% of the shares of Jinhai Golf Resort or 30% of the shares of Jinan Golf Resort. Master, please choose one." Hearing the beautiful voice and that there were two rewards, not just one, Young Chen was excited. "System, I'm all grown up now. Can I choose both?" Hearing Young Chen's somewhat greedy words, the system's voice laughed and replied, "Master is too greedy. But wanting both is not allowed by the rules. However, it also depends on Master's luck. If Master doesn't do anything and receives a complaint from Lin Long, the system will activate a special reward and give both to Master." Young Chen, hearing the system's words, was excited. "Then I'll wait and see if my luck is really that bad." So Young Chen continued to urge Lin Long, "Brother, you have to be strong. Complain about me again." Yu Shishi, who had just gone to the kitchen to get the food, suddenly heard about Young Chen's complaint and asked, "What? Mr. Young, you got another complaint?" Hearing Yu Shishi's question, Young Chen burst out laughing and replied, "Yeah, I'm used to it. Go get ready, tomorrow I'll take you to play golf." Hearing that she was being taken to play, Yu Shishi was overjoyed. "Mr. Young, you're so nice. Following you is definitely the right choice, but I've learned it a lot." Hearing her praise, Young Chen replied, "Don't need to thank me. You work very hard for me too. Come on, let's have a drink." "Cheers, Mr. Young." The next day, as scheduled, Young Chen and Yu Shishi arrived at the golf course. There were many people playing golf at the course. "That's a great shot. Mr. Eli's golf skills are really amazing. You could even participate in professional tournaments." Mr. Li, hearing his friend's praise, was pleased. "To play golf well, you need to practice diligently. I started playing golf 15 years ago. Every year, I invest more than 1 million in this sport. That's why my skills are like this now." Chen Liang was also there. Hearing old Mr. Li's bragging, he took the opportunity to flatter him. "President Li is truly admirable. Just the amount of money President Li spends on golf, honestly, I'd have to save for 5 years without eating or drinking to afford just 1 year of your expenses." Meanwhile, Young Chen and Yu Shishi arrived at their hole. Yu Shishi said, "Mr. Young, I'm going to change. You can practice first." Young Chen nodded. "Okay, it looks like there's going to be a fruit market show soon." Seeing his friends playing golf so enthusiastically, Young Chen also wanted to show off his skills. He swung his club, but the result made him want to faint. "Oh my God, the ball is still on the tee. My skills are really too good, so good I want to vomit." While he was feeling embarrassed and wanted to run away, Mr. Li walked over to Young Chen and asked, "Young man, is this your first time playing golf?" Seeing the old man's question, Young Chen honestly replied, "Yes, it's my first time." Mr. Li continued, "It's normal not to play well the first time. You need someone to guide you, and you need to practice for a long time to play well." Young Chen, hearing this, explained, "Oh, I'm just playing for fun. I also have to drive a taxi. I don't have much time, so it'll probably be a long time before I come here to play again." Hearing that Young Chen was a ride-hailing driver, the old man was shocked. "You're a ride-hailing driver?" Young Chen nodded and confirmed, "Yes, I'm a ride-hailing driver. I mainly drive a car, not a motorbike taxi. I drive every day. Only when I have some free time do I come to the golf course to play a few rounds." Hearing Young Chen's words, the old man almost fainted. "That's hilarious. Young man, A ride-hailing driver shouldn't get involved in this kind of sport. You should save your money to get married. That's the important thing. You're not married, are you? Just as he finished speaking, Yushishi came out in a very sexy outfit. She shyly called out to Yongchen, "Mr. Yang, I've changed. Take a look. Is this suitable for playing golf?" Seeing how beautiful Yushishi looked, Yongchen excitedly walked over to her and said, "Shishi, you look great. Let's go to the golf course and try it out." "Yes, Mr. Yang." On the other side, President Li was marveling. How can a low-class ride-hailing driver have such a young, beautiful, and perfect girlfriend? At that moment, Yongchen received a phone call. "Mr. Yang, we have received a complaint. According to the regulations, I have to call you to confirm whether this complaint is valid or not. If the customer's review is inaccurate, I will delete it for you. The other party's attitude is very firm. If you don't apologize, he will give you another 1-star review." Yongchen, hearing the familiar voice of the operator, was overjoyed. "Great. Please don't delete the bad review, leave it there. It will be useful later." The operator, not fully understanding Yongchen's intentions, happily agreed. "Okay, I know how to handle it. Mr. Yang, please continue your work. The review will remain for now." After hanging up, Yongchen was thrilled. Lin Long didn't disappoint me. He really did complain as I wished. Immediately, the system's voice appeared, giving Yongchen a gift. "Congratulations, Master, for receiving a complaint and activating the system's special reward. Master will simultaneously receive 30% of the shares of Jinhai Golf Resort and 30% of the shares of Jinan Golf Resort. The share transfer certificates will be sent to Master's home. Please wait to receive the share transfer contracts." As soon as he received the notification, Yongchen told Yushishi, "There's a document that needs to be processed urgently at home." Yushishi happily agreed. "Okay, I'll go home right away, Mr. Yang." At that moment, the cute, short-haired girl coincidentally came to play golf. Seeing Yongchen, she happily called out, "Yongchen, why are you here? It's you? What a coincidence. Let's play a few rounds, shall we?" "Okay, let's do it." "Let's play a few holes," the girl said. Yongchen immediately jumped in, swinging the club as if he were a pro. Seeing Yongchen's style, the girl covered her mouth and chuckled. "It seems like you've played before, but you're not quite proficient yet. Is it because you've been living independently and driving every day, so you don't have time to play anymore?" Hearing the girl's words, Yongchen became a bit flustered and awkward. He replied, "That's right. First, I have to make sure I'm fed, then I can think about other things." Hearing Yongchen, the boy-crazy girl nodded in agreement. Right, you're right, let me guide you." Saying this, she quickly approached Yongchen, grabbed his hand, and pressed her body against him intimately. She carefully held Yongchen's hand and instructed him like a real teacher. "Hold your hand like this, spread your legs like this, handsome. Now try to swing the club." Being so close to the girl's ample bosom, Yongchen felt extremely hot. He shyly followed the girl's instructions. After an hour of practice, they finally finished playing golf. Yongchen followed the girl with a bright smile. "This is truly quality teaching. This instructor is top-notch." The girl walked in front, and Yongchen followed behind. The girl turned back and said to Yongchen, "What do you want to eat?" "My treat. We can eat and talk." Yongchen, hearing the girl's offer, was delighted. "Miss Fang, you're so enthusiastic today. What's the occasion?" "If you have something to say, just say it." Hearing Yongchen's words, Miss Fang was overjoyed and immediately said, "You're so smart. I see you're also a straightforward person. I'm 20 for this year. My dream is to travel everywhere before I turn 30. I don't want to worry about big things. But my family arranged a blind date for me among my friends. You're the most outstanding. Can you pretend to be my boyfriend tomorrow to get rid of him?" She thought Yongchen would immediately agree, but to her surprise, he changed his attitude 180 degrees, showing no interest. Yongchen waved his hand and said, "No, I'm sorry, I won't. If you don't have anything else, I'll be going." Saying this, Yongchen turned and left, leaving Fang Yinqi stunned. She was shocked and called out, "Yongchen, You're really a straightforward man, even straighter than my golf club. Despite her shouting, Yong Chen remained firm and continued to leave. He had been used as a stand-in by girls too many times, so he was sensitive to this issue. Of course, Fang Yingqi's suggestion would hurt his pride. What's the point of pretending to be a boyfriend all the time? I'm not free. Yong Chen walked straight home. Entering the house, he met Yu Shishi, his sweet secretary, who handed him some documents. Mr. Young, these are the share transfer documents and other documents for your review. Yong Chen simply replied, okay, holding up two cards. Yong Chen felt a bit strange. These two must be special membership cards. From now on, I don't have to pay to play golf at Jinhai and Jinan, right? Tomorrow, Cheng Jun will report on the company's situation. I can also learn about the business situation of the two golf courses. I need to know the numbers. Thinking this, Yong Chen turned to Yu Shishi and said, you complete the share transfer procedures. I have to go out and drive to make a living. Yu Shishi found it a bit funny but held back and replied, yes, sir. As soon as Yong Chen left, Yu Shishi thought to herself, the boss is really a strange person. He has so many businesses, but he still wants to drive a taxi. Why? It's really incomprehensible. He must be driving for passion because money is no longer important. At the gate of a certain residential area, Yong Chen was driving around looking for fares when he picked up a beautiful girl. As soon as he saw this passenger, Yong Chen exclaimed, hello, beautiful, can we follow the directions? The beautiful girl, with a sweet voice, replied, sure. As soon as she got in the car, she started moaning, making Yong Chen feel hot all over. Ouch, my tooth hurts so much, it's killing me. Driver, can I have a bottle of water? Hearing the girl's request, Yong Chen, with the cool demeanor of a professional driver, replied, sure, there's one in the back. Help yourself. Yong Chen continued to ask the beautiful passenger, beautiful, this address is a bit strange. Under a big banyan tree, are you sure you didn't get the location wrong? The girl's reply made Yong Chen's spine tingle, actually, it's a funeral home. Hearing the girl's blunt answer, Yong Chen was shocked. Oh no, really, beautiful, it's just a toothache. There's still a chance to fix it? I can introduce you to a specialist, no need to give up so quickly. Hearing Yong Chen's words, the girl, who had been moaning in pain, suddenly burst out laughing. You are funny, my friend had a traffic accident and passed away. I'm going to the funeral home to pay my respects, not to, you have a great sense of humor. Hearing the girl's explanation, Yong Chen breathed a sigh of relief. Oh my God, I thought, I'm sorry. I thought you said it was killing you, so I assumed you had given up on treatment. The girl, with a cute voice, replied to Yong Chen, I was just worried that no driver would accept a ride late at night, so I didn't put the funeral home as the destination. Later, you can wait for me, and I'll take your car back. Then you can introduce me to the dental specialist. I also need to get my teeth checked. Hearing the girl's words, which seemed reasonable, Yong Chen replied, that's true. This desolate and dark place does feel a bit creepy. After driving for a while, they finally arrived at the destination, the funeral home. We're here. I'll wait here for you to come back. The girl, having met such a handsome and kind driver, was overjoyed. Great. Thank you. The girl went inside, and just 5 minutes later, she came back out, surprising Yong Chen. Wow, that was fast. Didn't you say goodbye? The girl, with a sad expression, replied, he was just a colleague from the golf course, a casual acquaintance. Hearing the mention of the golf course, Yong Chen was a bit surprised. Oh, I see, okay, let's go. The girl got in the car, and Yong Chen drove her back. On the way back, the girl asked Yong Chen, handsome driver, what's your name? My name is Jong Yakson, send me the doctor's VX number. Hearing the girl's question, Yong Chen honestly replied, my name is Yong Chen, I'll send it to you now. As soon as Yong Chen sent the number, the girl was shocked. Brother Chen, are you kidding me? Although I make money relatively easily, I haven't reached financial freedom yet. One visit to Longmai Hospital, and I'll be broke. Seeing the girl's shocked expression, Yong Chen waved his hand and explained, this person is a relative of mine. I'll ask him to make it convenient for you tomorrow. You can go directly to him." Hearing Yongchen's words, the girl was overjoyed and almost jumped for joy. "Thank you, Brother Chen, you're so kind, let's be friends. If I have the chance, I'll invite you to the Jinan Golf Club where I work to play golf." Yongchen replied, "Sure, scan my code." Yongchen thought to himself, what a coincidence. So she's an employee of the Jinan Golf Club, she looks pretty good, I'll add her as a friend. Maybe I'll see her next time I go there. The next day, Yongchen returned to the golf course and met Fang Yinqi again. As soon as she saw Yongchen, she was overjoyed. "Hi, I knew you wouldn't just ignore me." Hearing the girl's words, Yongchen immediately dismissed the idea. "Miss Fang, I think you've misunderstood. I'm here to play golf with other friends." Hearing Yongchen's words, Fang Yinqi was disappointed. "Oh, you're not here to help me. I got my hopes up." Yongchen immediately replied, "I really don't want to pretend to be anyone's boyfriend. It's really meaningless." Fang Yinqi went all in and said, "Then do you want to be my real boyfriend?" Yongchen refused again, leaving Fang Yinqi stunned. "No, I don't mean that. I don't want to be a real boyfriend, and I don't want to pretend." After saying that, Yongchen turned and walked away. "My friends are still waiting for me." "I'm sorry." At this moment, a well-dressed young man appeared, holding a huge bouquet of flowers. The young man, with a radiant face, said, "Fang Yinqi, you're early." "Sorry I'm late, but I wasn't intentionally late. I was choosing a gift for you." This young man was none other than Zhou Zhenyang, Fang Yingqi's blind date. Seeing the young man suddenly appear, Fang Yinqi rushed over and hugged Yongchen tightly, shocking him. Yongchen shouted, "Let go." Despite Yongchen's protests, the girl held on even tighter. "Whether you accept it or not, I've fallen for you. I absolutely won't let go." The young man standing on the other side, holding the bouquet, was furious when he saw this scene. His hands and feet went limp. Seeing that a jealous confrontation was about to happen, Yongchen broke out in a cold sweat. He raised his hands and said, "Brother, don't misunderstand, I've only met her twice. We planned to experience the Sichuan Tibet route, but it was just a plan. We haven't gone yet, so we're not even travel companions. Don't misunderstand, you'll kill me." Yongchen continued to explain, "Other than that, there's no other relationship. Don't misunderstand me, I'm innocent, please let me go." After explaining himself for a while, Yongchen finally managed to pry the girl's hands off and left. "I have another appointment. I don't have time to get involved in this nonsense. Goodbye." The short-haired girl was stunned for a few seconds, thinking to herself, "Why is this person so difficult? I just asked him to pretend to be my boyfriend for a little while. It's not like it's going to kill him." The young man, seeing that Yongchen had left, approached the short-haired girl and smiled. "Fang Yinqi, he doesn't like you. Why do you have to chase after him?" The girl, Fang Yinqi, closed her eyes and replied, "If you don't know what to say, then don't say anything. No one will think you're mute. You're so annoying. Tone it down a bit, okay?" The young man, feeling embarrassed by Fang Yingqi's words, was angry. He raised his fist, his face contorted in anger. "It's okay, he doesn't like her, I still have a chance. That bastard dared to steal my girl." The next morning, Yongchen had prepared everything. He said, "Let's go." The girl, seeing that Yongchen was dressed and ready, greeted him. "Good morning, Mr. Yong." As Yongchen walked forward, he saw the girl he had given a ride to the previous night. He was delighted and asked, "What a coincidence, do you work here?" The girl, seeing Yongchen, was also overjoyed and replied, "Yes, is this your girlfriend? She looks delicious." Then she walked over to the two girls and shook their hands. "Hello, my name is Zhong Yaxin, I'm a caddy here. I happened to take Brother Chen's car last night, so we met." Seeing Zhong Yuxin's warm greeting, the girl also replied, "Hello, do you have anyone booked yet?" Zhong Yaxin replied, "Not yet." Hearing that, the girl smiled and raised her hand. "Then can you serve us? Is that okay?" Zhong Yaxin smiled brightly, "Of course. Please register at the front desk. I'll serve you with all my heart." At this moment, at golf course number 1, after everything was set up, the three of them went to the teeing ground. You can play with Brother Chen for a while and teach us at the same time. John Yuxin confirmed, okay, but in the distance, there was a familiar figure. It was Fang Yinqi. Fang Yinqi and the young man were also preparing to go out and play golf. Fang Yinqi, I'm very smart. If I study seriously, I have a chance to become a professional golfer. Fang Yingqi, let's go play golf. Seeing the young man bragging, Fang Yinqi closed her eyes in annoyance and said, I'm not playing. If you want to play, play by yourself. The young man, seeing Fang Yingqi's beautiful face, was extremely disappointed. He frowned and replied, why, I think my conditions are very good. Why won't you give me even the slightest chance? Fang Yinqi waved her hand and replied, I'm not interested in you. What's the point of giving you a chance? Stop bothering me, or I won't be polite. Just as she finished speaking, she looked over and saw Yang Chen walking towards her. Overjoyed, Fang Yinqi shouted, everyone's having so much fun, can I join you? Seeing the short-haired girl, Fang Yinqi, Yang Chen was annoyed. Why are you here again? What are you doing here? Weren't you on a blind date? Fang Yingqi replied, I already made it clear to him, I ended the blind date. Now I'm here as a normal friend to invite you to play golf. Do you think that's okay? Looking at the two girls beside Yang Chen, Fang Yinqi continued, I've made it clear. Let me play with you guys. Seeing Fang Yingqi's enthusiasm, the two girls didn't object, then let her join. The more, the merrier, we're not experts anyway. We're just playing for fun, she can join. Yang Chen thought to himself, that's true. Everyone's just a beginner, let her play, it's no big deal. So Yang Chen replied, okay, so the four of them joined the group and started playing. Yang Chen stepped up to show off, holding the club with a somewhat professional stance. But this stance was only good for fooling beginners. John Yuxin, seeing Yang Chen's stance, couldn't help but laugh. Change your stance is wrong, you need to swing horizontally. Use your wrist gently, it's almost in the hole. Yang Chen swung, but the ball flew as if he hadn't eaten. John Yuxin was disappointed. Fang Yinqi said, this time it's too far. Use more force, increase your strength. The young man, seeing the four of them playing so engrossed, was furious. He raised his fist and said, this bastard is really looking down on me. While he was angry, a voice suddenly called out from afar, young Master Zhou, you're here alone today. Looking over, he saw an old man named Chen Shun, the manager of the golf course. Why aren't you playing? Seeing the old man approaching, young Master Zhou replied, Manager Chen, who's that guy? Help me check how much he's spent at this club. The manager replied, young Master Zhou, I'm sorry. According to the regulations, we can't disclose a customer's personal information to other customers. It's a matter of privacy. Refused, young Master Zhou angrily continued, right, you're right. I was originally planning to add more money, but now I've changed my mind. I want to cancel my membership. Help me with the procedures. The manager, hearing young Master Zhou's words, almost fainted. Actually, I think as long as young Master Zhou doesn't tell anyone else, it won't affect this person, right? Young Master Zhou replied, of course, I just want to know more about this guy. After that, I'll add another 200,000 to my card. The manager hurriedly took out his phone to check. Okay, I'll contact the customer service department right away. Then he called his subordinate, hello, XIAULIU? Can you check something for me? Oh, okay, I understand. After the call, the manager leaned closer to young Master Zhou and reported, young Master Zhou, this person only has one record of spending at our club. He paid in cash and didn't top up his card. Today, the girl in the white t-shirt used this person's card to rent the course. Hearing the manager's report, young Master Zhou burst out laughing. Ha ha ha, so that's it, so he's just a poor guy. This penniless guy, how can he interfere in the affairs of the rich? He shouldn't be here. Then young Master Zhou took out his card and said, Manager, add another 200,000 for me. The manager was overjoyed and couldn't stop smiling. Yes, thank you, young Master Zhou. Young Master Zhou looked at the four people playing golf in the distance and said smugly, Now I'll use my platinum card privileges to take over the course they're playing on. You're dead meat. After discussing the plan to add money to his golf membership with the manager approached Young Chen and announced, "Ladies and gentlemen, I'm sorry, but this course has been reserved by our platinum member, young Master Joe. I will take you to another course to continue playing. I'm truly sorry for the inconvenience. Please cooperate with our staff so that we can serve you better. Thank you." Hearing the manager's nonsense, Young Chen was furious. He stepped forward to show off in front of the girls. "What are you talking about, manager? Are you trying to take over our course? Are you trying to make things difficult for us?" The manager, hearing Young Chen's words, felt a bit intimidated. He looked at young Master Joe and explained, "Of course, if you have a platinum card, I can refuse young Master Joe's unreasonable request on your behalf. But that guest is a platinum card holder, sir. We have to ensure his privileges. Please understand." Fang Yinki, hearing the manager's explanation of the absurdity of young Master Joe's actions, rushed forward and shouted, "He's intentionally causing trouble. I'll go find him to resolve this." Young Chen, hearing that Fang Yinki was going to confront the guy, rushed forward and grabbed her hand. "There's no need to go over there." Young Chen immediately confronted the manager with an angry tone. "Manager, tell him to come and take the course from me himself. I don't agree to this." The manager, hearing Young Chen's firm stance, was shocked. He laughed and said, "Handsome, why are you doing this? You don't even have a membership card. If he comes over, won't you be even more embarrassed?" Hearing the manager looking down on him for not having a VIP card, Young Chen replied, "You don't have to worry about that. Just tell him to come over here first." Hearing Young Chen's words, the manager waved his hand and turned to leave. Okay. If that's what you want, I'll do as you say." Then he went to young Master Joe and said, "Young Master Joe, the other party wants you to go over and talk to him in person." Young Master Joe, hearing this, didn't get angry. Instead, he smiled. "You want to talk to me? I didn't want to bully him. I especially wanted to give him some face, but he doesn't appreciate it. If he doesn't want it, then don't blame me for embarrassing him in front of the beautiful girls over there." From afar, Young Chen saw the two of them looking in his direction and pointing at him, talking about something. He thought to himself, "Isn't it just about using privileges? Come on, let's see whose privileges are greater. Come on, baby." Before he could go over to young Master Joe to show off, Fang Yinki rushed over to Zhou Zhenyang and angrily shouted, "Zhou Zhenyang, what are you doing? Are you intentionally causing trouble?" Young Master Joe, hearing Fang Yingqi's words, stroked his chin and said, "No, I just saw that the course you're playing on looks very good. I really want to join you and play together, but I know that if I asked to join, you would immediately refuse, so I did this. I could only ask the manager to think of a way for me otherwise. Let's play together, okay?" Hearing this guy's conditions, Fang Yinki was furious. "Zhou Zhenyang, don't you think your behavior is very strange? I will never be with you. Stop dreaming. If you know what's good for you, go play somewhere else." Zhou Zhenyang, hearing Fang Yinki's harsh tone, retorted, "Don't flatter yourself. I came here to play golf, not to follow you around. I'll give you two choices. 1. We play together on that course. I'll pay for everything. 2. You go somewhere else, and I'll play here alone. Okay, you choose." Hearing the tense situation, Zhong Yaxin leaned closer to Young Chen and whispered, "Why don't we let him play with us, Mr. Young? That way, you can step down. He has VIP privileges. We can't chase him away." Young Chen, hearing Zhong Yaxin's words, was angry. "No way. I'm not so cowardly that I'd let someone take my spot, even when I'm just playing golf for fun." Saying this, Young Chen rushed towards Zhou Zhenyang, who had been waiting for a while. "Zhou Zhenyang, considering you've topped up hundreds of thousands, I won't make things difficult for you. Get out of the way and let me play." Zhou Zhenyang, hearing Young Chen's words, burst out laughing. "You penniless guy. You're quite bold, aren't you?" He couldn't help but laugh, holding his stomach and pointing at Young Chen. "A guy who doesn't even have a membership card, what right do you have to talk to me here? In this world, money talks." Seeing him showing off so much, Young Chen calmly put his hand in his pocket. He seemed intimidated, But unexpectedly, Yang Chen pulled out something black and long. Oh, it was a VIP card, right? You're right, I happen to have a card here. I don't know what kind of card it is, can you take a look at it for me? Yang Chen took out the black card and waved it in front of him. Manager, can you help me check what kind of card this is? Is it enough to have privileges at this golf course? Seeing the card in Yang Chen's hand, Zhou Zhenyang's face turned cold. Are you trying to scare me? My card is a platinum card, the highest level at this club. What can your lousy card do? Don't make me laugh. Do you think your black card is better than mine? That's ridiculous. The manager rushed over and grabbed the card from Yang Chen's hand. As soon as he looked at it, he was so shocked he almost fainted on the spot. This is a black gold card which only shareholders of the Jinan Golf Club have. Sir, you are Mr. Yang, the shareholder who just bought 30% of the shares of our Jinan Club. Hearing the manager, Yang Chen smiled. You seem to know your stuff. That's right, as you said, I just acquired 30% of the club's shares. Can I play on this course now, manager? Just as Yang Chen finished speaking, the manager became extremely embarrassed, scratching his head. Of course, you can. You're a shareholder of the club. You can play on any course you want. No one has the right to stop you, Mr. Yang. Zhou Zhenyang was furious. He pointed at the manager and shouted, "What the hell? Can't you see properly, old man? He's someone who can't even afford a membership card. How could he acquire shares? This card is definitely fake. Check it again immediately." The manager smiled and said loudly, "That's impossible. The company's shareholders have already informed me." He then bowed respectfully to Yang Chen. "Mr. Yang, please enjoy your game. We won't disturb you anymore." Zhou Zhenyang was furious. He pointed at the manager and shouted, "Damn it, so what if he's a shareholder of your club? Call your boss here. I'm a platinum card holder. Do you think your boss will offend a platinum card holder who has topped up hundreds of thousands for a shareholder?" Seeing his aggressive reaction, the manager approached Yang Chen and asked for his opinion. "Mr. Yang, I can't make this decision. What do you think?" Yang Chen closed his eyes and replied, "It's okay, just call your boss here." 10 minutes later, a woman appeared. Seeing Yang Chen, she respectfully replied, "Mr. Yang, it's a pleasure to meet you. Why didn't you call me before you came today so I could prepare to welcome you?" This woman was Chen Jining, the president of the Jinan Golf Course. "I can also give you a tour of our club and introduce our business operations to you." Seeing the woman, Yang Chen stepped forward and shook her hand. "I came to play golf with some friends at the Jinan Golf Course. When I'm ready to play, I'll contact President Chen to learn more about the club. I just didn't expect that a platinum card holder here would try to take our spot, so I had to pull out my black gold card to reclaim it." Chen Jining, hearing Yang Chen's words, nodded in agreement. "I understand. It's all a misunderstanding. I hope Mr. Yang will forgive us." Then Chen Jining approached Zhou Zhenyang. "Young Master Zhou, Mr. Yang is indeed a shareholder of our group. I'll take you to a better golf course and give you 3 free rounds of golf at the Jinan Club as compensation. Please calm down. When you're out having fun, the most important thing is to have fun." Just as Chen Jining finished speaking, she was met with a barrage of insults from Zhou Zhenyang. He pointed at Chen Jining and angrily shouted, "What gives you the right? If he doesn't give me this course, I'll cancel my platinum membership here and go to the course next door. Then I'll have people hang a banner in front of your club saying that this club is a scam, letting everyone know that your shareholder bullied a VIP customer and treated a customer worse than a dog, even a VIP customer with a platinum card." Fang Yinki, hearing his outrageous words, stepped forward and replied, "Zhou Zhenyang, how can you be so despicable as a man? Do you have to be so unreasonable?" He replied, "What's so difficult to understand about that? I'm a consumer. I have the right to choose a place with better service." Seeing that he was still being stubborn, Yang Chen immediately took out another card, making him almost faint on the spot. "Young Master Zhou, you might be disappointed. You have no right to choose here. I also bought 30% of the shares of the Jinhai Club next door. Don't even think about playing there." As soon as Yang Chen finished speaking, Everyone stood there, stunned, almost fainting on the spot. What the hell? What did you say, Yongchen? Zhong Yuxin, hearing Yongchen's words, couldn't believe it and asked, Yongchen, can I see your Jinhai card? Yongchen had nothing to hide, so he nodded and handed the card to Chen Jining. As soon as she held the card, Chen Jining was shocked to her core. She couldn't believe what she was seeing. I can't believe Mr. Yong's financial resources are so strong. You were able to simultaneously acquire 30% of the shares of our two clubs at the same time. It's unbelievable, Yongchen, hearing Chen Jinying's words, modestly replied, It's not much. It's not a big deal. Chen Jining looked at Yongchen with a different perspective. What's this person's background? At such a young age, he definitely couldn't have earned such a large sum of money on his own. There must be a powerful force behind him to be able to buy shares into clubs at the same time. Meanwhile, Zhou Zhenyang, who had been silent, stood there like a statue. Are you crazy? Why would you buy shares in both Jinhai and Jinan at the same time? Don't you know that the two families are rivals? Hearing his words, Yongchen calmly raised his hand. What's the big deal? Now I'll give you two choices. 1. Go to a nearby location to play. 2. Cancel your membership. I am Yongchen. I'm very fair. I don't mix things up. I know, but it doesn't affect my acquisition of shares in the two golf courses. After Yongchen finished speaking, Fang Yinqi, furious, rushed forward and shouted, Zhou Zhenyang, if you don't get out of here now, aren't you ashamed to still be standing there? Zhou Zhenyang was now scared out of his wits. He scratched his head and said, Yes, Mr. Yang, I'm sorry. I was blind and didn't recognize Mount Tai. I'm still young and inexperienced. I hope Mr. Yang will forgive me. I didn't know about Mr. Yang's power. I was wrong. I hope Mr. Yang will forgive me this time. Yongchen, seeing that he was now afraid, calmed down. He looked at him coldly and said, All right, go find an empty spot and play by yourself. Zhou Zhenyang, hearing Yongchen's forgiveness, was overjoyed. Oh, yes, thank you, Mr. Yang, for your generosity. I won't disturb you and your friends anymore. Seeing that the annoying guy had left, the owner of the Jinan golf course looked at Yongchen with admiration. Mr. Yang, you're amazing. You solved such a difficult problem so easily, not only resolving the issue but also keeping the money he had topped up. That's really great. Yongchen, hearing the owner's praise, felt proud and replied, It wasn't a big deal. He just wanted to bully me but failed and ended up embarrassing himself. Yongchen rubbed his head and continued, Of course, he won't dare to mention cancelling his membership anymore. Chen Jining, hearing Yongchen's words, was thrilled. I admire Mr. Yang so much for your wisdom and style. Overjoyed at being praised, Yongchen suddenly remembered the manager. He turned serious and said, I just remembered. I don't think, President Chen, that you should keep this manager of yours. He's clueless. Chen Jining, hearing this, was surprised and asked, Why do you say that, Mr. Yang? Manager Li always does a good job. Why do you say he can't stay? Hearing Chen Jinying's words, Yongchen knew she was unaware of her manager's actions. He explained, Let me tell you briefly. Why did Zhou Zhenyang know I didn't have a membership at the Jinan golf course? I'll tell you now. The manager definitely told him. Isn't that right? How can he make such a mistake? Does Manager Li think he can still keep his position as manager? Chen Jining, hearing Yongchen's words, was furious and shouted, I understand, Mr. Yang, I'll fire him immediately. Just as she finished speaking, a secretary rushed towards Chen Jining and reported, President, it's not good. Our employees and the employees of the neighboring stadium have started fighting again. Chen Jining, hearing the shocking news, was horrified and said, I'm sorry, everyone, please continue playing. I have something to take care of, Yongchen replied, I'll go and see what's going on too. The girl, seeing Yongchen following, said admiringly, Mr. Yang, you're amazing. Actually, the employees of our two companies also want to merge. If Mr. Yang can mediate the merger between the two companies, the employees, customers, and other shareholders will definitely be very grateful to you. The girl leaned closer to Yongchen and whispered, I just don't know if her boss and her brother can put aside their feud and let the two golf courses merge back into one. Hearing the girl's words, Yongchen replied, "It's just a feud over inheritance, not a deep-seated hatred. Once the opportunity is ripe, they will definitely reconcile." Yongchen suddenly remembered something and asked, "By the way, is your boss married with children?" The girl replied, "No, she's devoted all her energy to running the club and has no time to think about personal matters. My boss is 42 years old, unmarried, and has no children." As they arrived, they saw the two sides engaged in a fierce fight. Chen Jining stormed over and shouted, "What are you doing? This is outrageous. Who told you to fight here?" Chen Jining angrily pointed at the troublemakers, "Get out of here and call your boss." The troublemakers, hearing this, retorted, "What? It's no big deal. Why call the boss? Your employees provoked us first. We were just defending ourselves." Furious, Chen Jining took out her phone and called, "I won't waste my breath on you anymore. Your employees injured mine. One has a broken arm, another has a dislocated jaw. Come here quickly and resolve this." On the other end of the line, the old man answered the phone with a dismissive tone. "This isn't the first time your people have been beaten. Last time, your employees injured mine. Did you come? I'm busy right now. I'm out having fun." Chen Jining, hearing his stubbornness, was speechless. Seeing that his boss was too weak, Yongchen angrily shouted, "Give me the phone." As soon as Yongchen got on the phone, he got straight to the point. "Hello, is this Li Jinhai?" "Mr. Li, I'm Yongchen Li Jinhai." Hearing Yongchen's voice, was startled and replied in surprise, "Mr. Yong." "Why is Mr. Yong with Li Jinan?" Hearing his question, Yongchen replied, "I'm playing golf here. Perhaps Mr. Li should come and resolve some issues. Come quickly. Avoiding it isn't a good option." Li Jinhai, hearing Yongchen's stern tone, almost wet himself. Okay, I'll be right there, Mr. Yong. Please wait a moment." Exactly 10 minutes later, Li Jinhai arrived. As soon as he arrived, he cheerfully asked, "What's going on? Why are the two sides fighting? Didn't I tell you not to fight?" The employees, hearing this, cried and complained, "Mr. Li, we didn't want to fight. They started it. Look at our faces, they're all swollen. To protect ourselves, we had no choice but to fight back." The other side, not to be outdone, retorted, "Nonsense, they were clearly prepared. They brought weapons, deliberately insulted us, provoked us into action, and then attacked us with weapons. Is that acceptable?" Just as they finished speaking, the two sides started fighting again, punching and kicking each other. "You were the ones who started the trouble. You started it." After a while of shouting, Yongchen angrily said, "Stop it. Stop making noise." Li Jinhai, seeing Yongchen's angry expression and knowing that things had gotten serious, said fearfully, "Mr. Yang, let's go. Let's go to the office to talk. Let someone else handle it here." Hearing his attempt to escape, Yongchen crossed his arms and sternly replied, "Why? Does Mr. Li think that hitting someone on the head is a trivial matter? Do you two know the negative impact this will have on the two clubs? I spent a lot of money to acquire shares in these companies, not to watch you to ruin them." Seeing Yongchen's serious demeanor, Li Jinhai was scared. "Mr. Yang, you don't know much about the competition between us. It's best not to get involved. It's very complicated." Hearing his words, Yongchen immediately retorted, "I spent so much money to acquire ownership, how could I not understand you? If I lose money because of you two, that's intentional damage to the interests of the shareholders. That's illegal, and I have the right to hold you fully responsible." Suddenly, a young man appeared out of nowhere and chimed in, "The two golf courses are always fighting. This is golf, not rugby. Do you think this is appropriate?" The golfers nearby, hearing the commotion, joined in, angrily shouting, "I don't want to play anymore. There's fighting and shouting every day. I think playing golf here is like fighting with gangsters on the street. I can't take it anymore. Where's the club owner? Give me back my membership fee." Hearing the crowd's angry demands to return their money and cancel their memberships, Jinan and the old manager were terrified. They scratched their heads and apologized profusely. I'm sorry, I guarantee this won't happen again." Jinan kept apologizing non-stop. I'm sorry everyone. Please calm down. Hearing the two apologizing profusely, Yong Chen raised his hand and said, the two of you, President Chen, as a shareholder, I propose holding a shareholders meeting. Moreover, I'm a shareholder of both companies. This time, both companies are facing a common problem. I hope the shareholders of both companies can sit down together to discuss a solution. Following Yong Chen's suggestion, at 12 p.m., everyone from the two golf courses gathered together. Seeing that everyone was present, Yong Chen announced, today, I gathered everyone here to actually merge Jinhai and Jinan to create the largest golf club in Longguo. I spent a lot of money to buy shares in these two companies, not to watch the two clubs go bankrupt. As soon as Yong Chen finished speaking, the two factions of the Jinhai and Jinan golf courses started arguing again. Old man Jinhai fired the first shot, waving his hand and saying, I definitely don't agree. Between her and me, only one can survive. There's no possibility of merging and coexisting. Jinan was also not one to back down. Her mouth was equally sharp, as if I want to coexist with you. I just want you to die early so you can apologize and atone to our parents. Hearing Jinan bring up their parents, old man Jinhai was furious. He stood up and pointed at Jinan. What sin do I have? If anyone should atone, it's you. Do you see how many women in the world go back to their parents' house to fight for inheritance with their brothers? You're shameless. Hearing old man Jinhai's words, Jinan stood up and shouted, I'm also their child. When they were sick, I spent a lot of money and effort. When they passed away, they didn't say they'd leave the entire estate to you. Whether from a legal or moral standpoint, I have the right to have. The two sides continued to argue non-stop for an hour. An hour later, Yong Chen, tired of listening to these two siblings, angrily said, all right, you've been arguing for an hour. Disputes are disputes. Your parents are gone. You've been blaming each other for over 10 years. It's enough. It's time for us to work together to get the Haishang Club back on track. Hearing Yong Chen's words, Jinan stood up and objected, we can't reconcile. Old man Jinhai confirmed, that's right, we can't reconcile. Feeling helpless with these two, Yong Chen sighed and closed his eyes. It seems like you two don't care about the interests of us shareholders at all. With the current operational issues, once customers start cancelling their memberships in Marseille, the reputation of Jinhai and Jinan will be ruined. Then what about our investment? Will you two compensate us? Hearing Yong Chen's statement, the shareholders of the two companies started discussing like a marketplace. That's right, we invested a lot of money. Now that there are signs of recovery, we can't let the conflict between the two of you destroy everything. It's enough. You've been arguing for over 10 years. Merging is necessary for both sides. Division is death, unity is life. Don't you two understand? Under pressure from the shareholders, the two siblings, Jinan and Jinhai, trembled and looked at each other with complicated expressions. Jinan spoke up, if the two families merge, how will the shares be divided? I can't have less than him. Hearing Jinan's words, Yong Chen explained, if one of you becomes the major shareholder, the other will definitely not be satisfied. If I become the major shareholder, although it's just nominal, it will still be a battle between the two of you. Of course, you two are siblings. If you join forces one day, I'll have no way out. Hearing Yong Chen's reasonable words, old man Jinhai nodded in agreement. Okay, I'm only doing this because I don't want our father's hard work to be ruined by our hands, so I agree. But that doesn't mean I've forgiven you. Hearing his jab, Jinan didn't hold back and retorted, as if I've forgiven you. I just don't want to face our parents in the afterlife. Otherwise, I wouldn't have merged with you. Yong Chen, hearing their words, looked at Yu Shishi and smiled. Since neither of you object, let's secretary you arrange for someone to replace me in overseeing and managing everything. Suddenly, a hand pulled the two siblings together. It was Yong Chen. He stepped forward and declared, harmony brings wealth. After all, your family, broken bones, are still connected by sinews. Your siblings, so shake hands and reconcile. From now on, focus on restoring Haishang's former glory. The next day, as usual, Yong Chen continued his job as a Grab driver. As soon as he arrived, he met a beautiful girl. "Hello, are you the passenger with the number ending in 1843? The girl replied, "Yes." The girl got in the car with her pet. Yang Chen looked at the girl and said, "I'm sorry, pets aren't allowed in the car." Hearing Yang Chen's words, the girl was annoyed. "Why not? My dog is very well behaved. Don't worry, he won't damage your car." Yang Chen, feeling a bit hesitant about the pet, turned back to the girl and said, "It's not about damaging the car. It's because if the next passenger is allergic to pets, it will affect their health. If you had a specialized pet carrier, it would be fine, but letting him sit directly on the seat isn't allowed. I'm sorry, I'll have to cancel this trip. Please book another car." Hearing that this damned driver dared to refuse her, the girl was furious. She pointed at Yang Chen and threatened, "Why are you so difficult? You dare to cancel? I'll file a complaint against you. The drivers I've used before weren't this troublesome." Hearing the threat of a complaint, the tough driver Yang Chen wasn't afraid of anyone. "Then go ahead and complain. I'm not afraid of your complaint." The girl got out of the car in a huff. "Just you wait." At the airport, Yang Chen picked up another passenger. Fortunately, this passenger was extremely beautiful. "Hello, please fasten your seatbelt. We'll now depart for Denjong Apartments." Hearing the handsome driver's words, the girl replied softly, "Okay, driver, I'm going to take a nap in the car. Wake me up when we get there." Yang Chen immediately agreed. "No problem, go ahead and sleep." Immediately, the girl lay down on the seat and fell asleep. While she was snoring loudly, she suddenly woke up and shouted, "Oh my God, it's so itchy." Hearing this, Yang Chen was startled and remembered the difficult passenger from earlier. "Beautiful, are you allergic to dog fur?" The girl's face was all red and looked pitiful. "Yes, I'm easily allergic. I used to have a dog, but I gave it away." "What's wrong?" Yang Chen was very worried and said, "I'm really sorry. Earlier, a passenger brought a dog into the car. You must be having an allergic reaction. I'll take you to the hospital for treatment." "I'm sorry, I'll take responsibility." The girl, hearing Yang Chen's anxious words, replied, "Then hurry up, my whole body itches." Yang Chen pressed the accelerator to the floor while repeatedly urging, "Don't scratch, please bear with it. I'll drive as fast as I can." Despite his words, the girl scratched herself furiously and cried, "But it's so itchy, I can't help it. I want to scratch." Yang Chen kept encouraging her verbally, "Try to endure, I'll speed up." Yang Chen floored the accelerator, finally arriving at a familiar hospital, Longmai International Hospital. The girl in the car was still in shock, and now being brought to an international hospital made her almost faint on the spot. "Oh my God, brother, can we change to another hospital? Are you trying to kill me? Look at me, do I look like someone with money? I probably can't afford this hospital." Seeing the girl's panicked expression, Yang Chen thought to himself, "This isn't a joke. This panicked expression is definitely real. She seems like a good person. If it was someone else, they would have been ready to scam the driver, pretending to be injured in the car and demanding compensation. But she's handling it like this. She's definitely a kind girl." Yang Chen opened the car door and said, "It's okay, I'll pay for all the medical expenses at Longmai International Hospital. You just need to cooperate with the doctor for treatment. It's okay, miss." So Yang Chen took the poor girl into Longmai Hospital and went to the reception desk. Yang Chen smiled and said, "Beautiful, give your ID card to the nurse so she can help you register for a medical examination." The girl was a bit nervous, being at an international hospital for the first time. Oh, there's such a good service." Then the girl gave her ID card to the receptionist nurse. The nurse smiled and greeted the customer. "Okay, miss, I'll register for you right away. You can go upstairs for a medical examination first, unnecessary to wait." Seeing the nurse's attentive service, the girl was very surprised. No wonder it's a super VIP hospital. The service at Longmai International Hospital is top-notch. At this moment, Yang Chen had taken the girl to the examination room. Inside, the doctor was very kind and attentive, examining the hot girl. Looking at Yang Chen, the doctor respectfully asked, "Mr. Yang, this young lady is allergic to dog hair. I've prescribed some medicine to take home. As long as she eats and rests on time, she recover quickly. Please don't worry too much, Mr. Young. It's just a small matter. Yang Chen, after hearing the doctor's report, smiled and replied, "Thank you, Dr. Chen. You've worked hard." Dr. Chen, hearing Yang Chen's praise, smiled broadly. Being praised by the chairman is really something. "It's nothing, Mr. Young. You're too polite." Seeing the very friendly attitude, like someone they had known for a long time, the girl asked softly, "Yang Chen, why is this doctor, and even the receptionist nurse earlier, so respectful to you? Can you tell me?" Handsome driver, Yang Chen, hearing the girl's question, looked at the girl and smiled. "It's just that I've come here for medical examinations before. I come here often, so they're quite familiar with me. Consider me a regular customer of this hospital." Hearing the driver say that this hospital was his regular hospital, the girl was shocked again. "What did you say? Now ride-hailing drivers have such high incomes that they go to international hospitals often. It's really unimaginable. You have a very high income, don't you, driver? And you come here for medical examinations whenever you're sick. I've never been here for a medical examination, but you go often. It's unimaginable." Yang Chen, seeing the girl's surprised attitude, smiled and scratched his head. "It's mainly because I don't have a wife or children. I live alone, so there's unnecessary to save too much. I'm very sorry. Actually, I thought about the possibility of affecting passengers, but I didn't tell you in advance. It's really the driver's fault." The girl, hearing Yang Chen's apology, smiled and said, "It's okay. The doctor said it won't have a big impact." "What's your name?" "My name is Lin Yuran, a flight attendant." Yang Chen, hearing the question, immediately replied, "My name is Yang Chen. Let's add each other as friends. I said I would take responsibility to the end. If you still feel uncomfortable, just contact me." "Don't be shy," the girl nodded in agreement. Okay, thank you very much, driver." Then the two of them got in the car and left. At this moment, for hours later, Yang Chen, while driving a few fares, received a call from Lin Yuran. "Mr. Young, I feel like the situation is getting worse. Maybe I need to go to the international hospital again. I took the medicine, but I don't feel any effect at all. It's still very itchy. I'm going crazy with my body." Yang Chen, hearing the girl's description, was very panicked and asked, "What? How did this happen? Send me your home address. I'll call a doctor to come see you. I'll also come with the doctor. Don't worry." So the doctor and Yang Chen, following the address that the girl Lin Yuran sent, arrived at the riverside apartment. Yang Chen knocked on the door of the house that Lin Yuran sent. The girl came out to open the door, making Yang Chen very surprised. "Is the allergy that bad?" As soon as she saw Yang Chen, Lin Yuran burst into tears. "Mr. Young, Dr. Chen, I'm sorry to bother you so late, but I really feel very uncomfortable. I can't stand it anymore. Do you think I'm allergic to the medicine? It's getting worse and worse. It doesn't seem to have any effect at all." Dr. Chen immediately started to examine Lin Yuran. After examining her, Dr. Chen reassured her, "It's okay, miss. Everyone has a different constitution. The reaction to the medicine will also be different. There's nothing to worry about. Let me examine you carefully one more time." After examining her again, Dr. Chen frowned and said worriedly, "Miss Lin's condition seems to be more serious than before. The medicine may not have had time to take effect, but the allergic reaction has become more and more severe. This much itching is caused by an allergy to dog hair. Only when the allergy is gone can the itching stop." The girl Lin Yuran almost burst into tears. "Oh my God, doctor, it's so itchy. Can you prescribe some more anti-itch medicine for me to reduce the symptoms?" Dr. Chen said soothingly, "Try to endure it for now, Miss Lin. You absolutely can't scratch. If you scratch, the condition will become more and more serious. You'll easily get scratches and scabs, and then it will be more troublesome and incurable." Lin Yuran, hearing the doctor's words, almost had a stroke. "Oh my God, is it that dangerous, doctor?" Dr. Chen said goodbye and left. "It's very late. Just follow my instructions, and you'll recover quickly." "Don't worry." Lin Yuran, hearing this, tried to endure it. "Okay, thank you very much, Dr. Chen." Yang Chen looked around the house and realized that Lin Yuran didn't have any relatives living with her. Miss Lin, are you living here alone? The girl smiled when she heard Yang Chen ask this. That's right. At first, I lived in this apartment with a colleague, but last month she got a boyfriend, so she moved out. Now they're living together like husband and wife, leaving me alone here. Because I'm alone, I had to bother you. I didn't want to call you so late. Hearing the girl say this, Yang Chen waved his hand and said, Okay, I'm leaving. You rest early. If you have any problems, just call me. Don't be shy. Just as he was about to leave, suddenly a couple walked in. Seeing Yang Chen, the girl next to him spoke first. You have a boyfriend and you're hiding him. You didn't tell us. When I got together with him, I told you right away. You're playing me. Lin Yuran, seeing her friend asking sarcastically, waved her hand and denied it. Hey Zhao Jing, don't talk nonsense. He's just a ride-hailing driver who's taking me. I took his car today. He's not my boyfriend or anything. Zhao Jing, hearing this, said, Oh, Lin Yuran, you're dating a ride-hailing driver. Yang Chen, hearing the two of them talking, left. It's none of my business. I'm leaving. You two can talk. My head is starting to hurt. Lin Yuran, seeing this, waved goodbye to Yang Chen. Mr. Yang, thank you for bothering to come tonight. Thank you very much, Mr. Yang. After saying goodbye, Yang Chen turned back to the two girls. Go in. Did you come here to get something? Why are you here so late? Zhao Jing, hearing her friend's question, immediately said, Lin Yuran, don't be so stupid. You're so beautiful, you can find a rich second generation. Why are you looking for such a poor driver? He's just a ride-hailing driver. How much money can he make in a day? You can't be happy with him. Hearing her friend's words, Lin Yuran was a bit annoyed. Today I called a car and had an allergic reaction to the dog hair in the driver's car. He was just doing his duty as a ride-hailing driver. There's nothing else. You're exaggerating. Zhao Jing, hearing Lin Yuran say this, immediately incited her. Then you should give that driver a 1-star rating. Why are you being so polite with him? You must give that driver a bad rating. Complain about him too. The allergy can even kill people. The driver must compensate you heavily. Damn it, Yang Chen ran into a gossipy girl. This is going to be tough. After the incident, he didn't avoid responsibility and even paid out of his own pocket to take me to Longmai Hospital for treatment. I don't think it's necessary to give him a bad rating. Hearing her friend's words, the girl Zhao Jing suddenly became very enthusiastic. Why are you so stupid? Let me give him a bad rating. Just as she finished speaking, Zhao Jing snatched the phone from Lin Yuran's hand and tried to help her. Seeing her friend acting crazy, Lin Yuran panicked and tried to stop her. Zhao Jing, don't do that. How am I going to explain to him? It's not easy for him to drive, and he even paid out of his own pocket to take me to Longmai Hospital for treatment. It wouldn't be right for me to give him a bad rating. Despite Lin Yuran's objections, the girl Zhao Jing didn't intend to stop and said, What are you talking about? It's rare to have a chance. I'm doing this for your own good. Who knows if this driver did it on purpose? You didn't fall in love with him at first sight because he's handsome, did you? Seeing her friend suddenly liking his appearance so much, Lin Yuran replied, I've already given him a bad rating. This kind of person can't be tolerated. The gossipy girl, taking advantage of the situation, said, Okay, we're done getting our things, let's go. So everything was done. The handsome but unlucky driver was doomed. Seeing Zhao Jing leave, Lin Yuran stood there speechless. Mr. Yang, I'm sorry. I told my best friend about tonight, and she insisted on giving you a bad rating. Will this bad rating cause you any trouble? Will you be fined? After receiving the bad driver rating from the girl Lin Yuran, Yang Chen immediately received a notification. Congratulations, host, for receiving a bad rating. The system rewards the host with 28% of the shares of Donglong Airlines. Congratulations, Yang Chen, you have become the second largest shareholder of this group. Hearing the notification from the system, Yang Chen was thrilled. This system is really VIP. This system is really amazing. It rewarded me with so many shares of Donglong Aviation. After thinking for a while, Yang Chen felt that something was wrong. Lin Yuran herself hadn't said anything, so why was her best friend so mean? Immediately, Yang Chen took out his phone to call Lin Yuran. Even if it's you, it's okay. You have the right and the reason to give a bad rating. Receiving the message from the driver, Lin Yuran cried, "Oh my god, I've ruined your life." This damn Zhao Jing on this side. The girl Zhao Jing was very excited, as if she had just won a victory. I just went back to get my things and saw a man alone with Lin Yuran in the house. He's very handsome and has a good figure. If what Lin Yuran said is true, the only weakness is his job as a ride-hailing driver. Do you understand what I mean? It turned out that the girl Zhao Jing was calling a young man. It turned out that he was the flight attendant team leader of Donglong, Li Juyi. He angrily gritted his teeth and shouted, "Damn it, I'm so angry. I treated her so well, but she still doesn't accept me. Now she wants to be with a ride-hailing driver. Is she looking down on me? I'm the flight attendant team leader of Donglong, and I'm not as good as a useless ride-hailing driver. Oh my god, I'm so angry." Seeing Li Jiaiyui's angry attitude, the girl Zhao Jing suddenly felt happy and smiled. I just used Lin Yuran's phone to give that ride-hailing driver a bad rating. Now that driver must be very angry. Maybe the two of them will have a conflict. I can only help you this far. Goodbye. Seeing his girlfriend vent her anger, the guy sitting next to her was also very happy. If that flight attendant team leader likes Lin Yuran, why doesn't he use some tricks to solve it quickly? Hearing her boyfriend's question, Zhao Jing replied with a disappointed attitude. His father is a classmate with her father. Because of the relationship between the two families, he doesn't dare to do anything too extreme. At this moment, at the airline company, Li Juyi went to see Lin Yuran, not forgetting to bring gifts to please the beauty. As soon as he met Lin Yuran, he was very happy and asked, "I heard from Zhao Jing that you have an allergy. I specially brought you medicine. Try it. The doctor said it's very effective." Seeing him, Lin Yuran felt disgusted and waved her hand to refuse. "I've already seen a doctor and got medicine. It's really okay, don't worry." Hearing Lin Yuran say this, Li Juyi was a bit stunned, but he tried to act like he was okay. "Lin Yuran, then let's have dinner together later. A French restaurant just opened in Bison Never Sleep City. I heard the taste is very good, let's go try it." Hearing Li Juyi say this, Lin Yuran closed her eyes and showed that she didn't care. "Thank you. My condition doesn't allow me to eat anything. I'll just go home and cook some porridge. I came to ask for leave and then leave. You go eat dinner early." Then Lin Yuran turned to leave, leaving the guy Li Juyi with a stiff expression. After standing there for a few seconds, he called Lin Yuran back. "Then let me take you home," Lin Yuran, annoyed by this persistent guy, said, "Unnecessary. I've already arranged for someone to pick me up." So Lin Yuran turned to leave. It turned out that the person picking up Lin Yuran was none other than the handsome Yang Chen, but he was driving a ride-hailing car to make a living. As soon as he saw Lin Yuran get in the car, Yang Chen asked, "How are you feeling? Is it still itchy? Do you need to go to the hospital again today?" Hearing the handsome guy's concern, Lin Yuran happily replied, "I'm feeling much better today, thank you." Just as she finished speaking, Lin Yuran suddenly remembered something and asked Yang Chen, Mr. Yang, actually, I asked you to come here today because of the bad driver rating I gave you last night." Hearing Lin Yuran say this, Yang Chen understood and immediately replied, "It's okay. I don't care, don't think about it anymore, it doesn't affect me at all, really." Hearing Yang Chen say this, Lin Yuran felt relieved, as if she had been carrying a burden that had kept her up all night. The girl's face suddenly brightened. "That's good. Then how about this? I'll invite you to dinner. I heard that a new French restaurant just opened in the Bison Never Sleep City area. The taste is very good. Let's go try it." Being invited to dinner by a beautiful woman, Yang Chen was thrilled and immediately agreed. "Okay, you lead the way. I'll treat you as compensation." The car just left, leaving behind Li Juyi, who was furious because a ride-hailing driver had stolen his girl. "That must be the ride-hailing driver that Zhao Jing mentioned. All right, you dare to compete with me. I've been patiently pursuing Lin Yuran for 3 years. Who are you? I will never allow a ride-hailing driver like you to interfere." At this moment, at the French restaurant, seeing Young Chen holding a stack of money he had picked up from the ground, Lin Yuan was very surprised. "Oh my God, you're really lucky with money." Seeing the girl praising him, Young Chen replied, "This kind of luck can't be kept. The money I picked up has to be spent quickly. There's a lottery ticket shop in front, let's use it for charity." So the two of them held hands and went into the lottery ticket shop. "Hello, sell me to lottery tickets," the salesperson replied. "Okay, please choose your numbers." Hearing the question, Young Chen turned to Lin Yuan and asked, "What's the first thing that comes to your mind? Say for numbers." The girl replied, 3, 5, 7, 9. With Lin Yuan's suggestion, Young Chen decided to play the whole game. "Give me a group of 5, 7, 9, 8, 22, 30. Special number 3, to copies, 5 groups each." Okay, I'll take your order," the salesperson replied. After choosing the lottery tickets, Young Chen turned to Lin Yuan and smiled, saying, "If the lottery tickets win, it means we're destined for each other. Then I'll invite you to dinner anywhere in Haithan. You can choose." Hearing the handsome guy say this, Lin Yuan was thrilled, feeling very romantic. If we can really win, then all of this is fate. Lin Yuan immediately posted a status update. "If this lottery ticket wins tonight, I'll believe that this is fate." At this moment, on the second day, Young Chen was taking a shower. As he came out, he received a phone call from Lin Yuan. "Hello, what's wrong?" On the other end of the line, the girl Lin Yuan said excitedly, "There's good news. The lottery tickets we bought won the second prize, with each bet being 520,000, we won a total of 5.2 million. Young Chen, hearing this, almost fainted on the spot. "What did you say? 5.2 million? It must be fate. What else could it be?" On this side, Young Chen's expression was very surprised. Young Chen couldn't believe his ears. "Is it real?" On the other side, Lin Yuan kept explaining, "It's real. Are you free tomorrow? Come to my house for lunch. I'll treat you. Tonight, I have to fly to Milisanki and will be there for a few days before coming back, so I can't treat you today." After hanging up, Lin Yuan shouted happily, "Okay, then see you tomorrow at noon." It's a deal. The scene changes to the airline company. Now, in the stairwell, there's a scene of two people kissing and hugging passionately. While they were filming an action movie, the girl said, "The person over there is my sister. You tell me to arrange a guy to seduce her. Isn't this a good thing? If she finds out, how am I going to explain it?" The guy, with a smug look, said, "The evaluation is about to start. You don't want to be transferred from business class to economy class, do you?" Then he kissed the girl. The girl, her face red, said, "Then I'll leave it all to you. I'll definitely help you solve it." The guy started to spread rumors. He took off his tie and said excitedly, "Honey, of course. If I can marry that person, you must participate as the matchmaker." And then the two of them started to film a hot scene, fighting fiercely. "Okay, it's a deal, remember that." At this moment, a week later, Young Chen, while driving a few fares, received a text message. "All the members just now, Mr. Huang called me and said that the school's anniversary celebration will be held the day after tomorrow. I hope the students have time to come back and participate. In addition, the school currently needs to expand its teaching facilities and is short of funds. I hope you can generously donate to help our old school on the school's anniversary." Again, someone inboxed and replied, "I have time. I'll go on a business trip tomorrow." Liu Li also said, "Me too. I have to go to the supplier in Fucheng, so I can't attend." Su Xiaowan replied to Young Chen, "Will you participate?" Young Chen replied, "I won't participate. I don't have time." He thought to himself, "I've already donated a lot during the earthquake, so I can't be too famous now. I have to keep a low profile, or the world will talk." At this moment, in the principal's office, a girl opened the door and said with a smile, "Principal, we have a graduate from the finance department named Chen Liang. I contacted him to participate in the school's anniversary event, and he promised to come. He also said that, depending on the situation, he can donate at least 300,000 yuan to build a teaching building for the school." The old principal, hearing this, smiled. The god of wealth is coming. 300,000 yuan. Although it's not much, it's still better than nothing. Vice President, an investment bank, we finally found a successful student. The secretary continued to smile and said, Chen Liang also said that there's a classmate named Yang Chen, who was a marketing major in the same class as him, who's even better and now has assets of at least hundreds of millions of yuan. Hearing the words hundreds of millions of yuan, the old principal stood up, wanting to have a stroke. What? Hundreds of millions of yuan? That's amazing. Our school has really trained such a wealthy man. Quickly find out his contact information and send him an invitation. Returning to Yang Chen's scene, while driving, he suddenly received a phone call. Hello, who is this? On the other end of the line, there was a girl's soft voice. Hello, Junior. My name is Jia Ying. The school has given me a task, which is to give you an invitation to the school's anniversary. Where are you now? I'll come give it to you. Hearing that some girl wanted to send him a letter, Yang Chen replied, I don't have time. I'm busy driving a few fares, and there's unnecessary to send me a letter. I don't need it. On this side, Jia Ying said, Senior, please, this is a task. If I can't complete it, it will be difficult to explain to the chairman of the student union and the school. Please help me. After hearing Jia Ying say this, he hesitated for a moment and replied, I'm taking a ride-hailing customer to the south gate of the marina. Let's meet there. Continuing to shift the scene to the gate of the marina, Yang Chen arrived but didn't see anyone. He wondered, did I arrive too early? Looking to his right, he saw an old woman wearing dark glasses walking near a blue car. She was walking with a cane, looking very difficult. Perhaps she couldn't see the road clearly. Seeing her stumbling, Yang Chen turned his head, asking if she wanted to cross the road. Looking back, she had already started to cross the road, walking towards the car. After taking a few more steps, suddenly the car door opened, hitting her. The old woman screamed, I. Hit by the door, she fell to the ground, shouting in panic, Oh, it hurts, my back, my back. The girl Jia Ying then stepped out of the car, asking in panic, Grandma, are you okay? Suddenly, a young man, looking quite stylish, rushed over from nowhere, shouting, Mom, what's wrong? Seeing Jia Ying walking over, he angrily shouted, What are you doing? Can't you see a living person? You made my mom like this. How are you going to compensate? Jia Ying said in panic, I'm sorry, I really didn't mean to. I'm still a student, so I don't have much money. Hearing that she was a student, Yang Chen looked over and thought, a student? Isn't that the female student Jia Ying who came to deliver the invitation to me? At this moment, the phone in Jia Ying's pocket rang. Jia Ying took out her phone to answer and saw Yang Chen's number, so she said in panic, Hello, Senior, I've arrived. Where are you? Something big happened on my side. Please come save me. Yang Chen, hearing this, said, This is really a coincidence. I just happened to be there. My car's camera has recorded the whole process. Yang Chen then stepped out of the car, looking very cool, and said, Hello, miss. My name is Yang Chen. Jia Ying, with tears in her eyes, said, Senior, when I got out of the car and opened the door, I accidentally hit this old woman. They're asking me to pay 200,000, but I don't have that much money. What should I do? Yang Chen, hearing the girl crying, stepped forward and put his hand on Jia Ying's shoulder, comforting her. I know, it's okay. Senior is here. Don't be afraid. The young man, seeing Yang Chen appear, angrily stepped forward and said, Brother, seeing this girl's appearance, she seems to have a backer. How do you think this matter should be resolved? Yang Chen replied, Let's see how you want to resolve it. The outcome completely depends on your choice. Hearing Yang Chen say your choice, he was startled and angrily pointed at Yang Chen, saying, What are you saying? What do you mean by your choice? I'm warning you, don't talk nonsense, or don't blame me. Yang Chen pointed at the car and said, That's my car. The whole process has been recorded by the camera in my car. The old woman, hearing Yang Chen say this, was shocked. She angrily said, That's right, your camera is evidence that she opened the door and caused me to fall. The young man, hearing the old woman say this, smugly pointed at Yang Chen's car and said, Did you hear that? My mom said the camera in your car is evidence. If you don't make it clear, She definitely has to pay me. She can't run away. Young Chen then asked, okay, how much do you want? Seeing that he had met someone with money, he closed his eyes and said, 700,000. The girl Jiaying, hearing this, angrily retorted, what? Are you trying to rob us? You just said 200,000, and now it's 700,000. He looked at the old woman and continued, I just saw that my mom's jade bracelet was broken. This jade bracelet has an invoice for 498,000. The old woman started to take out the jade bracelet from her pocket and cried, oh, it's really broken. This bracelet has been with me for half my life, and you broke it. What am I going to do? I don't want to make things difficult for you. Give me 500,000. That's not too much, is it? Seeing that they were trying to rob him in broad daylight, Yong Chen crossed his arms and said, are you really that smart? He replied, why? Who said you can't put a bracelet in your pocket? Yong Chen then took out his phone and said, okay, I'm not short of this little bit of money. I'll help her. You give me your account number and I'll transfer it to you. Scan the QR code for a quick transfer. Seeing Yong Chen about to transfer the money to him, the girl Jiaying cried and hugged Yong Chen's arm, saying, Senior, this is too much. Let's call the police. I don't have that much money to pay you back, but I can write an IOU. I'll definitely pay you back when I get a job. Yong Chen not only didn't say anything but also smiled at the young man, asking, go ahead. Here's evidence. I don't want to waste time. 700,000 it is. The young man and the old woman, seeing Yong Chen transfer the money, smiled. We met a rich idiot. He held out his phone. A beep sounded, and the money had been transferred. Your account has received a message that you received 700,000. He smiled. It's really here. It's really fast. You're really trustworthy. Yong Chen then replied, of course. I'm eager to send you to jail. How can I not be fast? Hearing Yong Chen say jail, he trembled and stammered, what do you mean? Just as he finished speaking, suddenly 2 or 3 cars rushed over, surrounding him. He shouted in panic, what's going on? Attorney Zhong Xiong also appeared at this moment. I've checked the camera in the car. It's clear that the old woman deliberately ran forward. She definitely wanted to scam you. 700,000 is not a small amount. It's enough for them to be re-educated for 15 years. Zhong Xiong walked towards Yong Chen and said with a smile, a gang like them shouldn't commit 2 crimes at the same time. If they're convicted of multiple crimes at the same time, it's easy to be sentenced to life imprisonment. Yong Chen then asked, what about the 700,000 I transferred to him? Can I get it back? Zhong Xiong still smiled and replied, of course. When the case is over, the 700,000 will be returned to the plaintiff. You just need to ask her to return it to you. Yong Chen, hearing this, looked at Jiaying and asked, Miss, do you understand what's going on? Jiaying nodded and replied, I understand. The police are now walking towards the old woman and saying, based on the evidence recorded, the old woman clearly had the intention of deliberately hitting the car door. Your jade is not broken. You are a gang specializing in fraud. Come with us to the station for investigation. Zhong Xiong then said, I forgot to introduce myself. I'm attorney Zhong Xiong. I'm the legal representative of Miss Zhao. From now on, I'll be fully responsible for handling the case of Miss Zhao being scammed. He was shocked by Zhong Xiong's words and scratched his head, saying, Jiaying, what scam, at most? I'll return the money to her. Zhong Xiong raised his hand and said, money is not something that can be taken and returned as you please. 700,000 is part of the loot from a major extortion case. If you have a criminal record, you'll all be sentenced to life imprisonment this time. Hearing the words life imprisonment, he shouted in panic, what? Life imprisonment? Don't scare me. Hearing that he didn't believe him, Zhong Xiong immediately took out a document and said, I'm a professional lawyer. You should believe in my abilities. He then angrily pointed at Yong Chen and said, this is all your plan, isn't it? You saw the loophole and deliberately gave me 700,000, right? Hearing him say this, Yong Chen calmly replied, brother, I told you from the beginning that the outcome completely depends on your choice. You wanted 700,000, so how can you blame me? Immediately, he and the old woman were arrested by the police. He cried, "I was wrong, brother. Let me return the money to you, okay? Come with us. You're going to jail this time." After dragging him away, the girl Jia-ying smiled and said, "Senior, thank you. If you hadn't helped me today, I might have been scammed by them." Yongchen replied, "It's a small matter. You don't need to thank me." Jia-ying took out the letter from her pocket and said, "Senior, do you know? I really admire you. I heard from the minister that you had a very glorious past. Maybe God knew that I admired you, so he sent you here to save me from danger." He took the letter and smiled, replying, "It's not a mystery. It's just a coincidence. Thank you for sending me the letter. Remember to be safe on your way back." Yongchen got in the car and drove away, while Jia-ying was still standing behind, looking at Yongchen's car and leaving in admiration. Today was the school's anniversary. Yongchen and his friends went to a gathering. It had been a long time since they had seen each other, and they reminisced about the past. Accompanying Yongchen was his cute cousin. As soon as they arrived, they saw his ex-girlfriend, Xiao Feifei, in the distance. His cousin whispered in Yongchen's ear, "Isn't that your ex-girlfriend, Xiao Feifei? Do you want me to scold her for you to relieve your anger?" Yongchen turned to smile and said, "She's a stranger. I don't want to get involved with her. I'm tired of her." Suddenly, Yongchen received a phone call. Yongchen answered the phone. It was Chen Liang calling. Chen Liang sounded very urgent. "Come to the education office. There's something important to discuss." Yongchen replied, "It's troublesome, but okay, I'll be right there." At this moment, in the conference room, Yongchen walked in and raised his hand to greet everyone. "Hello, everyone, leaders, classmates. I'm Yongchen. Sorry for being late due to traffic," Mr. Wang of the school replied. "Yongchen, please sit down. Welcome back to participate in the 65th anniversary celebration of our old school." A guy then stepped forward, acting friendly, and shook Yongchen's hand. "Hello, I'm Chen Ning, the vice president of Fuxian Construction Company." Another guy smiled and raised his hand to greet him. "Hello, I'm the chairman of the Hua Training Center." Yongchen was surprised to see so many people welcoming him. It seems our university is very powerful. HUA is blooming all over the world, and everyone is very beautiful. Chen Ming and the other guy smiled and replied, "What does Mr. Yong do? If there's a chance to cooperate in the future, you must think of everyone." Yongchen calmly replied, "I run an online ride-hailing service. If you need a ride in the future, remember to call me. I'll be there right away." The young men, hearing Yongchen's words, were stunned. "What the hell? Mr. Yong is driving a taxi." Chen Liang, with a thoughtful expression, said, "I really don't understand what Mr. Yong is thinking. If I were as amazing as him, I wish everyone in the world would know about it. Why be so humble and hide it?" Mr. Wang then spoke up. "Actually, the main purpose of this forum is to ask everyone to donate 50 million to buy the land next to the school from Mingyang Real Estate. The school can only afford 30 million. Mingyang Real Estate is currently unwilling to sell. You are all the most outstanding graduates that our finance university has trained in the past 65 years. Can you think of a way to help our old school solve some of its current difficulties?" Then Mr. Huang looked at Chen Ming and asked, "Classmate Chen Ming, do you have a way? You're in the construction industry, so you must have wide connections." Chen Ming replied, "I heard that Mingyang Real Estate wants to develop this land into a commercial area. This is a long-term profitable project. They won't easily sell this land." Mr. Huang, hearing this, looked sad and looked at Yongchen. "Yongchen, why haven't you said anything? Do you have a way?" Chen Ming, seeing that Yongchen was mentioned, smiled and said sarcastically, "Principal, don't make things difficult for him. He's a ride-hailing driver. What connections does he have? What boss can he pull in? Can he suppress Zhou Shong?" The head teacher looked at Yongchen and said, "Yongchen, you can't say that. Being able to participate in this forum today can express your meaning. Yongchen, what do you say? Is that right?" Yongchen, with a dangerous look and an angry face, raised his hand and said, "I really don't know Zhou Shong, but I know his son, Zhou Zhenyang. I should be able to persuade him to sell the land to the school." But people bought the land for 50 million, and the school is only offering 30 million. There's definitely no chance. They definitely can't afford to lose 20 million. How can you persuade them? Chen Ming crossed his arms and said seriously, "That's right. The problem now is that the school is short of money. This 30 million is what we donated. How much are you donating this time?" Young Chen smiled and said, "I'm not donating money." Chen Ming, hearing this, stood up angrily, frowning and asking Young Chen, "What do you mean? You're not donating money. How can you sit here and talk nonsense?" The head teacher smiled and scratched his head, saying, "Chen Liang just introduced that Young Chen is very powerful and has assets of about 1 billion, so we specially invited him here." Chen Liang then spoke up, "Exactly, I'm the one who said that. Young Chen is very humble and doesn't like our way of donating money. Is that okay?" Chen Ming crossed his arms and said contemptuously, "He's a low-class ride-hailing driver. He wants to talk about 1 billion. That's ridiculous." Suddenly, Young Chen called Zhou Shong, turning on the speakerphone for everyone to hear. Zhou Shong, hearing Young Chen calling, respectfully greeted him, "Mr. Young, last time my son didn't understand things. Please don't blame him. Did you call me because something's up?" Young Chen said, "Yes, there's something I need your help with. Isn't your company planning to develop a commercial area next to the Finance University? The school is expanding and doesn't have enough teaching buildings. The school wants that land. I don't know if you can bear the pain and give up what you love." Zhou Shong, hearing Young Chen say this, was still very happy and replied, "Since Mr. Young has spoken, I will definitely do my best to help. That land, I bought it for 50 million. I won't count the bank interest, handling fees, and taxes. Just have the school give me 50 million. Young Chen then said seriously, "The school can only take out 30 million, but I have a way to compensate you. The school wants to expand the teaching building and build apartments for teachers. You can have Mingyang Real Estate take on the project. If you think it's possible, I'll talk to the principal, and then you two can sit down and talk slowly." Zhou Shong, hearing Young Chen's suggestion, nodded. Okay, for Mr. Young's sake, let's do as Mr. Young said." After hanging up, Young Chen looked at the head teacher and said, "No problem, it's settled, teacher." The head teacher was shocked, really. Zhouxiong is really willing to sell that land for 30 million. The head teacher was overjoyed and rushed over to grab Young Chen's hand. "Young Chen, thank you so much. You've helped our old school a lot. Not only did you help the school get the land, but you also saved 20 million. Now I've decided to name the teacher building after you, calling it the Young Chen building. What do you think?" Young Chen said embarrassedly, "I only spent $1 on the phone bill, and I got the right to name the teaching building. What will those who desperately donate money think?" The guys who had been mocking Young Chen earlier now had pale faces, whispering about Young Chen. The head teacher then continued, "We're still missing a vice president. Young Chen, if you don't mind, you can take on the role." Young Chen waved his hand, pretending to refuse. "Teacher, you're too polite. I'm a bit embarrassed." The head teacher then stopped him. Don't be shy. You deserve it." Young Chen rushed over and grabbed Chen Liang's shoulder. "I'll take the right to name the teaching building. This vice president, I'll let Chen Liang do it. I trust him. Everyone is expressing their intentions for the school's anniversary. I can't be stingy. I see the student activity center is a bit dilapidated. I'll donate a student activity center. You guys can talk to Mingyang Real Estate later. I'll take care of the cost of the student activity center. Is that okay?" The head teacher was overjoyed. Young Chen is really extraordinary. On behalf of the more than 20,000 teachers and students of the whole school, thank you for your donation. Immediately after, the head teacher rushed over and grabbed Young Chen's hand. "Today is a joyous occasion. Thank you to all the alumni for their help. Come, let's go to the auditorium now, Mr. Young. As a representative of the student body, you must go on stage and give a speech to set an example for the younger students." Young Chen waved his hands in refusal. "I won't be going. I have something to do today. I've already wasted too much time. I need to continue driving to make a living. After all, I'm a ride-hailing driver. How can I not do my job properly?" Hearing Yongchen's words, his classmates almost fainted on the spot. "Oh my God, I give up. Yongchen, you're too much." At this moment, his friend was thinking to himself, "I always thought I was good at pretending, but now I know that if Yongchen is number 2, no one dares to be number 1. I truly admire this Yongchen." At this moment, it was to PM, his beautiful cousin remembered Yongchen and called to ask, "Hi, why did you suddenly leave like that? The principal praised you highly, the students are all looking for you, wanting you to give a speech. You're very famous now, being sought after by the whole school." Hearing this, Yongchen replied, "Luckily I didn't go, or I'd be too famous, I wouldn't be used to it. If a handsome senior like me became famous, I'm afraid the female students of the finance university would dream about me every night and not be able to sleep. What would I do then?" Hearing her playboy cousin's words, the girl smiled and flirted. "That makes sense. Be careful on your way back." Seeing a beautiful girl, Chen Ming rushed over to show off. "Hello, Junior. I'm an alumnus from the class of 13. My name is Chen Ming." The girl thought for a moment and remembered. "I remember you. You gave a speech earlier. What's up?" Chen Ming flirted. "Can I invite you to dinner?" Thinking for a moment, Jia Jing replied, "I'm sorry, senior. I just ate. I have to go back to the dorm to rest." Then Jia Jing turned and walked away. Chen Ming wouldn't give up and raised his hand to stop her. "Junior, don't overthink it. I just donated 1 million to the school and wanted to learn about the school's recent situation. Later, I'll give you a computer. How about it? Do you like it?" He thought he could lure the beautiful girl, but Jia Jing immediately refused. "I have a boyfriend. I don't want him to misunderstand, you know." Chen Ming still wouldn't give up. "What's your boyfriend's job?" "It's more reasonable to switch to a boss like me as a boyfriend." Quick as a flash, Zhao Jing took out her phone and made a video call to young Chen. "Honey, Senior Chen Ming is looking for me. He said he wants to persuade me to break up with you and wants to give me a computer. Do you think that's reasonable?" After saying that, Zhao Jing held the phone towards Chen Ming. Young Chen shouted, "Chen Ming, what's going on?" Chen Ming was scared and trembled. "Brother, it's not me. I didn't know she was your girlfriend. It's a misunderstanding. I'll leave now. I'm sorry, brother." At 11 p.m., Yong Chen was driving a few fares. He stopped to take a break when he suddenly noticed a girl being held by 2 men on the other side. Seeing Yong Chen staring at them, one of the men angrily shouted, "Kid, what are you looking at? Who are you? Go pee. It's none of your business. Don't be nosy." Yong Chen was just relieving himself when he was disturbed by these 2 guys, making him a bit annoyed. "I can't even pee in peace, damn it." The guy pointed at Yong Chen and shouted, "Have you finished peeing? If you're done, then get lost. Remember, you didn't see anything, understand? Pretend you're blind." The girl was frightened and rushed towards Yong Chen, grabbing his hand and begging, "Save me, save me. I drank their alcohol. They drugged my drink. Save me." The guy rushed over, pulled the girl back, and threatened Yong Chen, "Kid, I'm warning you one last time. This has nothing to do with you. Get out of here immediately." Then the 2 guys dragged the girl away. "Miss Ru, don't struggle. Just come with us obediently. We're just following orders. Why make it difficult for us?" Miss Ru was in tears. "I'm not going back. I'd rather die than let Chen Con have his way. Sir, please save me. I beg you. I'll do anything to repay you." Young Chen immediately stepped up and showed off. "She's already in this state, and your master still wants to take advantage of her. Why don't you just buy a piece of pork? Wouldn't the feeling be the same?" Being mocked by Yong Chen, the guy was furious and rushed towards Yong Chen, intending to teach him a lesson. "Kid, I told you not to be nosy. Damn it, you don't understand me, do you? You don't understand human language. I'll beat some sense into you." He threw a punch at Yong Chen, but Yong Chen caught it and kneed him in the stomach, making him scream. "Oh, help, Mom. He's hitting me." Yong Chen continued to punch the guy, knocking him out on the spot. Very quickly, Yong Chen dealt with the 2 guys and rescued Miss Ru. Then Yong Chen took the girl back. After a while, she finally sobered up. Yong Chen, who had been waiting for a long time, asked, "Are you awake now?" The girl suddenly screamed, You, who are you? What did you do to me?" He hadn't done anything, but this girl was already questioning him. Yongchen was annoyed and looked at her. Hey, don't talk nonsense. I didn't do anything. I just saved you from those two guys. Now that you're sober, I'm not responsible anymore. Find your own way home. At this moment, Yongchen finally looked at the girl carefully. Looking back, Yongchen was very surprised. Oh, aren't you the star, Ruyi? Ruyi woke up and shouted, making Yongchen lose his interest. Now you recognize me as Ruyi. Yongchen's expression was ugly as he looked at Ruyi. A star like you. Why are you so rude? The first thing you do when you wake up is not to thank me but to question me. I saved you. You stars are really something. Your quality is even worse than a low-class worker. Ruyi, hearing Yongchen's words, felt a bit embarrassed and looked at Yongchen with a gentle gaze. Thank you, I'm sorry. I've been through a lot tonight, and my mind is still a bit dizzy. Please forgive me. Thank you for saving me. I said I would do anything to repay you. Yongchen turned around and said to Ruyi, aren't you a popular star? Why were you drugged by someone? Don't you stars care about your image the most? Aren't you afraid of being recognized? Hearing Yongchen's question, Ruyi cried and replied, do you think I wanted this? I have to make a living too. Do you think it's easy for stars to make money? Moreover, even if we make money, do you know what we have to give up? Yongchen was about to leave, but before he did, he said, it seems like it's hard for you to make money. All right, where's your home? I'll take you back. Ruyi said it was at 2 Elite's community, thank you. So the two of them got in the car and headed to the 2 Elite's community. They finally arrived at the apartment. In the parking lot, Ruyi, her face still red, said to Yongchen, can you take me upstairs? The dress I'm wearing is torn. I'm afraid people will see me later. Brother, it's a bit awkward. Please help me. Yongchen, being a gentleman, got out of the car with a coat. All right, I'll take you upstairs. So Yongchen put the coat on Ruyi, put his arm around her, and the two of them slowly went upstairs. But on the way, Yongchen didn't know that he was being followed by paparazzi. They took hundreds of pictures of Yongchen with his arm around Ruyi, entering the apartment building. The two guys looked at each other with excitement. Wow, do you know this man? I didn't expect Ruyi, who hasn't had any news for a while, to have a boyfriend outside the industry. Wow, I'm so envious. They're going upstairs to do it, and we have to keep watch here. It's so unfair. They're doing it upstairs, and we're standing here, drooling. Life is so unfair. The guy hadn't even finished speaking when Yongchen came down from the elevator, shocking the two guys. What the hell? It's only been 10 minutes. One of them couldn't help but exclaim in shock, oh my god. This is the fastest guy of the century. This guy must have a problem. Going up and down the elevator, fighting, and it's only been 10 minutes. What could he have done? He didn't even have time to talk, undress, shower, and use the toilet. How could he have finished so quickly? That's unbelievable. The other guy laughed and replied, isn't this a big scoop? I've already thought of the headline. Ruyi's boyfriend outside the industry revealed. The two go upstairs together for a night of passion. This guy looks handsome, but unfortunately, he's too weak. Yongchen was walking when he suddenly sneezed repeatedly. Which bastard is talking about me, damn it? Who's cursing me? Making me sneeze so much? Something's not right. Now it was the second day. Yongchen was driving a few fares. He stopped at a gas station and saw a beautiful girl. Yongchen pointed at the gas pump and said, beautiful, fill it up with 95, please. Sure, big spender. I'll fill it up right away. But strangely, this beautiful girl kept smiling at Yongchen, making him a bit startled. Miss, why are you staring at me and smiling? I'm handsome, I know, but you should watch the pump, the girl giggled. Handsome, yes, but being handsome alone isn't enough. You need to have some skills to get the girls. Hearing this, Yongchen felt offended and turned to the girl, asking angrily, what do you mean by skills? Have you tried it? How do you know I don't have skills? Come on, let's try it. Being teased by the girl, Yongchen angrily drove away. At this moment, he was carrying a female passenger. She looked at Yongchen with a surprised expression for a while and then asked, "Driver, you looked very familiar when I got in the car." "It really is you. You're really handsome, but you need to have skills. I sell supplements that enhance male performance. Do you want to try them?" Yongchen was annoyed and looked at her. She continued to promote her products. "My husband used to be useless. He couldn't do anything. After taking these supplements, he can now go for more than an hour each time, making me very tired every day. Do you want to try them?" Yongchen was confused and asked, "Miss, what do you mean?" The girl laughed, almost shaking the whole car. "Don't play dumb. Everyone knows. Did you go to Rui's house last night? It didn't even take 10 minutes, including undressing, showering, and going to the bathroom. It's really embarrassing. The paparazzi said you couldn't do it. I think you look fine. Why are you so weak?" Yongchen was furious and slammed on the brakes. He immediately called attorney Zhongxiang. "Check online. There's news saying I'm Rui's boyfriend. Can I sue them for defamation?" Attorney John immediately replied, "Sure, leave it to me. I'll definitely handle it for you, President Yang." The scene changes to Rui's house. Inside, Rui's manager, Wu Manli, was talking to her. Now the only way is to find that driver and have him clarify the information. Rui looked at Wu Manli and asked, "But I'm worried about revealing personal information, and I don't have his contact information." Wu Manli replied, "You have 3 movies in discussion. This kind of negative news will ruin everything." Rui, hearing this, cried and covered her face. "But I don't want any problems either. What can I do about those paparazzi writing nonsense?" Rui's assistant received a notification on her phone and said, "Sister Manley, a lawyer posted something. Look." At this moment, John Xing's law firm posted a clarification. The law firm representing Mr. Young clarifies that Mr. Young is a ride-hailing driver who happened to take Ms. Rui home last night. I, on behalf of Mr. Young, officially warn all media outlets to immediately withdraw all information and proactively post an apology for 30 days on the front pages of major newspapers and Weibo, otherwise we will see you in court. In addition, we hope Ms. Rui will contact us. We need evidence to resolve this matter." Wu Manli was shocked and thought to herself, "Oh my God, what's the background of this ride-hailing driver? How can he hire such a famous lawyer like Zhong Xiong?" The scene changes to the office of the tabloid. The old man received bad news and angrily called the 2 guys who had been following Rui the previous night to scold them. "You idiots, you're useless. You should investigate thoroughly before posting. You're so stupid and reckless." The 2 guys looked at each other, scratched their heads, and said, "Weren't we just taking money from Gyundan to quickly spread negative news about Rui to prevent her from getting new roles? Who knew this ride-hailing driver could find Zhong Xiong? This was unexpected and not part of our plan. Please forgive us, sir." The old man angrily pointed at the 2 guys and shouted, "Who is Zhong Xiong? If this case goes to court, we won't even be able to afford to sell our houses. You 2 are so stupid, I think our office should just disband. Maybe after this is over, we can change our name and start over. Maybe we'll have a chance." The 2 guys cried and begged, "Boss, you can't let us take the fall." The old man clenched his fists angrily. "Then what? Should I let him drag us all to jail? We'll all be done for." The 2 guys knelt down, crying and scared. "It's over. It's really over." The scene changes to Rui's place. Her assistant, after checking Zhong Xiong's newsfeed, reported, "Zhong Xiong is really skilled. He's so cool. He just threatened them a little, and they're already scared out of their minds. The paparazzi that celebrities want to sue are just bullying a normal ride-hailing driver. Does it have to be so serious? It's hilarious." Ru Yi, hearing this, was excited. "See, the person who deals with you isn't necessarily in the same industry. It could also be someone from a different field." The movie Taxi Driver punishes the dark forces in the entertainment industry is short but very engaging. Wu Manli, hearing this, replied, "You really don't know who he is?" Ru Yi shook her head and waved her hand. "I swear I really don't know." The scene changes to the office of the president of Kangxi Investment Company. The old president of Kangxi Investment Company was furious on the phone. He shouted, "Find a way to find that damn ride-hailing driver. I must let him know how miserable it is to be nosy. He wants to mess with a star I'm interested in. He thinks he's someone, he dares to oppose Chen Kong. He definitely won't have a good ending." On the second day, while driving a few fares, Yang Chen suddenly noticed several cars following him from afar. "Are those cars trying to chase me? Why have they been following me for so long?" Yang Chen was furious and slammed on the brakes. Immediately, several men in black surrounded Yang Chen's car. They were aggressive and shouted, "Get out of the car, come with us for a free tour, kid." Just as he finished speaking, a guy rushed over and banged on the car door. Yang Chen was startled, looked out, and said, "Who are you?" One of the men shouted, "You ruined Brother Kang's plans, you deserve to die, you know." Brother Kong said he must let you know the consequences of being nosy. Yang Chen bravely opened the car door and stepped out, not afraid at all. "Brother Kong? Which Brother Kong? Chen Kong, right?" As soon as Yang Chen got out, a man in black grabbed his collar and said threateningly, "That's right, it's Brother Chen Kong. It seems Ruwai I told you, didn't she, Yang Chen? So what? Are you coming with us yourself, or do we have to use force?" Yang Chen calmly brushed off the man's hand and said sternly, in broad daylight, "Are you not afraid of the law?" Hearing Yang Chen's words, the men in black looked at each other and laughed. The leader pointed behind him at his enthusiastic gang and said, "Kid, you're really naive. If the law worked, would there be so many injustices in this world? Would there be so many crimes?" Hearing their words, Yang Chen closed his eyes and acted calm. All right, you guys go ahead and lead the way. I'll follow you to meet your brother Kong. Let's resolve everything today to avoid you coming to me again later and interfering with my ride-hailing business. I don't even have time for that, let alone time to deal with you." Hearing Yang Chen's words, the leader said, "Two of you, keep an eye on him. Follow our car." Yang Chen got in his car and followed the men in black. Director Zhang of the Jinshan Security Company, Qiu Yuhong, quickly led his men to the Shenkang Investment Company. The scene changes to Chen Kang's building. Chen Kong was sitting on a chair, calmly crossing his legs and giving orders. "You said a ride-hailing driver, a taxi driver. If you drive, then just drive, why be so nosy? You're just a low-class taxi driver." Yang Chen raised his hand and announced among the crowd surrounding him, "Isn't it just a coincidence? The girl had lost consciousness. You still wanted to take advantage of someone in that state. You're really despicable. Why not just buy a piece of meat? The feeling would be the same. What's the difference?" Chen Kong, hearing Yang Chen's lecture, was furious. He slammed the table and shouted, "Damn it, you taxi driver, you're quite generous, aren't you? Don't you know your current situation? How dare you talk to me like that?" Seeing his men standing there like statues, Chen Kong angrily ordered, "Zhongbin, Chen Fei, are you two idiots? Do I need to tell you what to do? Have you been beaten so badly that you've become stupid? Do I need to say more?" The two guys immediately obeyed Chen Kang's orders, clenching their fists and preparing to attack. "Yes, boss." The two guys, holding clubs, approached Yang Chen and said, "Kid, today, I'll let you taste what it's like to have your head smashed open." Just as he finished speaking, a group of men in black burst through the door. A leader with a strong presence rushed in. Chen Kong, who was sitting and tapping his foot, saw the men in black rush in and stood up, scratching his head. "Director Qiu, why are you here? What's the meaning of this? I don't understand." Director Qiu didn't answer but ran to Yang Chen and asked softly, "Mr. Yang, are you okay?" Yang Chen calmly closed his eyes and replied, "If you had come a few seconds later, they might have smashed my head open, you know." Director Qiu respectfully replied, "I'm sorry, Mr. Yang, it's my fault. We should have been faster. I'm really sorry, Mr. Yang." Yang Chen grabbed his shoulder and said coldly, "It's okay. You made it in time. They said they wanted to resolve the issue without using the law, basically using the law of the jungle. Since they want it that way, you can use the same method to respond to them." Hearing Yang Chen's order, Director Q immediately rolled up his sleeves, raised his voice, and said, "Understood, Mr. Yang." Then Yang Chen walked out the door. Behind him were the screams of the people inside. "Oh, help, Mum. He's hitting me. Director Q, what do you want to do? Please spare us. I'll never do it again. Ouch. Ouch. It hurts. It's killing me." 20 minutes later, in the parking lot, Yang Chen got in his car. Outside, the men were respectfully saying goodbye. "President Yang, we've taken care of everything. You can rest assured." Yang Chen, hearing the report, was satisfied and waved his hand. "Good job. Go back and give everyone a bonus. Also, if you need a lawyer, call Attorney John. He knows how to handle this." Then Yang Chen drove away. On the other side of the road, the men in black were still bowing respectfully. "Goodbye, Mr. Yang. Have a safe trip, Mr. Yang." A guy rushed into the room. Oh my God, his brother had been beaten badly, and the other guys were lying on the ground, crying and moaning. He was terrified and shouted, "Brother, brother, what happened?" The young man rushed over and hugged his brother, asking frantically, Who was it, brother, tell me? Who dared to barge into this office and beat you up like this? Who was it?" The old man, his face swollen like a balloon, could barely speak. Tears and snot were running down his face. It was the people called by that ride-hailing driver. That security company is not simple. They even took this kind of job. The younger brother said, "Brother, what should we do?" The beaten-up older brother said, "It was the people that ride-hailing driver called. That security company is ruthless. They even took this kind of job. Call Brother Zhu and ask him to avenge me." The younger brother confidently said, "Why call Brother Zhu? Let's just call the police. Let's go all out with this guy." The older brother was shocked. No. It's a small matter. No need to call the police. Let's ask Brother Zhu to handle it." The younger brother nodded in agreement. "Okay, I'll call him right away." So the young man took out his phone and called Brother Zhu. As soon as the call connected, the young man's expression changed. He went inside and said to his older brother, "Brother Zhu said they don't respect him," so he hung up. What's the background of this damn ride-hailing driver? How can he be so powerful? The scene changes to the elevator. Yang Chen was going up in the elevator. As soon as the door opened, he called someone. "Lin Yuran asked her best friend to invite us for drinks and wants me to pick her up. I don't know what that silly girl is thinking." Then Yang Chen arrived at the door and knocked. The beautiful girl Zhao Jing came out and smiled. "You're Yuran's boyfriend, right? Come in and sit down." Then she went inside and invited Yang Chen to sit down. "Have some water. I'm going to take a shower, change, and then we can go." Yang Chen sat down, his eyes fixed on the beautiful girl. "Okay, go ahead." The girl went inside and dropped her towel on the floor, looking very seductive. Her figure was truly stunning. 10 minutes later, the girl came out wearing an even more revealing outfit. "Yuran's boyfriend, can you see if my towel fell somewhere? I can't find it." Yang Chen saw the towel on the floor but was unsure how to handle this situation. It was really awkward. Then Yang Chen hesitantly went to pick up the towel. It fell on the floor here. The girl smiled and said to Yang Chen, "Then can you please bring it over here? I'll just wipe myself off a bit, change, and then we can go. It's getting late." At this moment, the girl was thinking to herself, "This guy looks dumb but also handsome. I don't believe any man can resist my charm. When he comes over to give me the towel, I'll pull him towards me." A beautiful, stunning, naked woman in front of him. I don't believe he won't be tempted. She thought she had caught a big fish, but suddenly Yang Chen threw the towel on the ground and said coldly, "I'll wait for you outside. Come get it yourself." The girl was furious. What's with this guy? Is he gay or something? Doesn't he like beautiful women? Half an hour later, Yang Chen was waiting in the car. The girl finally came down and opened the car door. Yang Chen sat in the car, his expression cold and indifferent. After a long while, the girl finally spoke. "Yuran called. She said we should go ahead." "They're not done yet. She said you don't need to pick her up." Yang Chen nodded in agreement. "She called me too. Then I'll take you there first and wait a bit before going to pick her up." So the car started to move. "Sorry for the trouble." Yang Chen replied, "It's nothing." After a while, the girl asked Yongchen again, Yiren's boyfriend, are you usually busy driving? What's your income like? Yongchen's expression brightened as he replied, this ride-hailing job is quite flexible. Whether I'm busy or not depends on my own choice. Usually, I'm not too busy. My daily income is around 300 to 500 yuan. Hearing the income, the girl was shocked. After deducting gas money, it's not much, but you and Yiren were lucky enough to win the lottery. That's enough for you two to pay the down payment on a house and get married. The girl was thinking to herself, Yiren, after all, she told me a story. I thought it would be something grand. At this moment, the girl took out her phone and texted someone, flight attendant. How's it going? Jing, flight attendant, I'm already in Yongchen's car. I've made all the arrangements. Tonight, no matter what, I'll make him lose face in front of Yiren and make them fight. Flight attendant, good, on my side. I guarantee you can continue to stay in business class. I heard the group is intentionally training a group of intern flight attendants. This is a great opportunity for you, Jing. Don't worry. I definitely won't disappoint you. My boyfriend is on a business trip. Do you want to come over tonight? I'll shower and wait for you, flight attendant. Let's see how you perform. If you can separate Yongchen and Lin Yiren, I'll come and reward you with a night of intense action. At this moment, the car arrived at its destination. Jing opened the car door and got out. Yongchen also got out. Yiren said she's already on her way. You don't need to pick her up. Let's go inside and wait for her. Yongchen nodded in agreement. All right. So Yongchen and Jing went inside. Drinks and beer were already laid out. Jing invited him. Mr. Yang, have a drink first. I'm going to touch up my makeup. Yongchen was playing a game on his phone and nodded. Okay, go ahead. Jing passed by a girl with white hair and whispered, it's him, I'm counting on you. The girl with white hair walked towards Yongchen. Handsome, why are you sitting alone? The hot girl tried to seduce Yongchen. Can I sit here? Yongchen was focused on his phone and seemed uninterested. I'm sorry, this seat is taken. My friend is on her way. Despite Yongchen's rejection, the girl persisted. You look unfamiliar. Is this your first time here? Add me as a friend. When you're free, invite me out. I can definitely introduce you to many high-quality girls for you to enjoy. Hearing that, Yongchen brushed her off. No need. I have a girlfriend. She knows all the moves. I'm very satisfied with my girlfriend's skills. I don't need other girls. The girl still wouldn't give up. I don't believe you prefer guys over me. She put her hand to her mouth and said, you can always try a different flavor. Even delicacies get boring if you eat them every day. It's good to change things up once in a while, isn't it? Seeing that this girl was constantly hitting on him, Yongchen raised his hand and refused. I'm a loyal guy. I don't like girls. Yongchen said, why do you have to make me say that you're too ugly and I'm not interested? Do I have to say it out loud for you to be satisfied? Sister, please go away, or I'll call the staff. If you want to share a seat, you have to see if the person agrees. And your nose, under the light, it looks transparent. Can you please move a bit farther away? Hearing Yongchen's harsh criticism, the girl was furious and immediately showed her true colors, cursing before leaving. You're insane. On the other side, Jing was shocked. Could it be that he doesn't like the seductive type? Then she took out her phone and texted someone, it's okay. I still have someone with the same style as Yiren. Lulu, it's your turn to go on stage. After receiving the message, Lulu finally appeared. As soon as she arrived, Lulu immediately approached Yongchen and flirted. Handsome, can I sit here with you? She looked at Yongchen intently, wanting to devour him. Lulu said, I didn't bring enough money today, and it's a waste to sit at a table alone. Can I share a table with you? Yongchen looked at Lulu and smiled. I'm sorry, my friend is on her way. Find someone else to share with. Lulu immediately launched a full-scale attack on Yongchen. You're so handsome. Can I add you as a friend? When you're free, I'll invite you to the movies. How about it? Yongchen immediately picked up his beer and refused. No need. I have memberships to many platforms. I can fast forward, rewind, and even turn the comments on and off. Can your movie invitation do that? If not, then forget it. The girl, hearing Yongchen's words, almost fainted on the spot. Oh my god, what kind of country bumpkin is this? Zhao Jing's 200 yuan is hard to earn. Feeling too embarrassed, Lulu couldn't take it anymore and turned to leave. Okay, then enjoy your membership movies. On the other side, Zhao Jing was shocked by Yongchen's performance. Alright, the second one failed, there's no other way. I can only use the final trump card. Then Zhao Jing winked at a girl standing nearby. This time, we have to go all out with this guy. Immediately, the girl approached Yongchen and flirted. Handsome, the two girls who were flirting with you earlier were hired by your friend. I saw the three of them discussing something in the restroom. Be careful not to fall into their trap. Yongchen was engrossed in his thoughts when he heard a voice. He turned around but didn't see anyone behind him, making him very surprised. He shouted, "Who's talking? Where are you?" Yongchen thought to himself, the person just mentioned a trap. Is tonight's test Yuren's idea? Zhao Jing was now in front of Yongchen. She said, "Yuren's boyfriend, why are you only drinking water and not alcohol? There's no need to save money for me. Drink as much as you want." Yongchen, being a loyal guy, replied, "I still have to drive. I can't drink. If the police check my alcohol level, I'll be in trouble." The girl sat down. Yongchen asked, "Why did you take so long in the bathroom?" Zhao Jing was surprised. "You missed me after not seeing me for a while?" Yongchen frowned at Zhao Jing. "You asked me to hand you a towel, and now you're acting all innocent. What's the plan for tonight? Are you two doing it together, or are you going to get Lin Yuren drunk first, then I'll do it with you?" Hearing those words from Yongchen, Zhao Jing was so shocked that she spat out the drink she had just taken a sip of. You're so direct," Yongchen laughed loudly. "If you don't do it when you're young, will you wait until you're old and regret it? By then, you won't even be able to do it anymore." At this moment, on the stage, a girl was shouting in panic, "Stay away from me, don't follow me." The girl ran quickly towards Yongchen, hiding behind him and saying fearfully, "Handsome, help me. Someone is harassing me." Seeing Yongchen in front of her, one of the guys in the group asked, "Is this girl with you?" Zhao Jing was taking the opportunity to secretly take pictures of Yongchen and the girl standing close together. The girl kept urging Yongchen, "I'm your girlfriend, go. Otherwise, they'll keep harassing me, please, please." Yongchen, after thinking for a while, had no other choice but to go along with her, but not without revealing the whole truth. "This game is over. It's time to end it. All right, stop acting. Call the two girls from earlier over here. Tell me, whose idea is this, yours or Lin Yuren's?" Zhao Jing was shocked and looked at Yongchen. "Yuren's boyfriend? What do you mean? I don't understand." Yongchen took out a stack of money and confidently asserted, "Tell me the truth, and I'll give each of you 10,000 yuan. Tell me, give it to me immediately." The three girls, hearing Yongchen's words, were thrilled and immediately rushed over to grab the money. Handsome, I'll tell you the truth. Zhao Jing gave me 200 yuan to pretend to seduce you. I don't know anything else." Yongchen immediately took out the money and gave it to the girl. "Here, wait here. You took my money, so you have to finish the job before you leave." The girl happily took the money from Yongchen and nodded repeatedly. Okay. Lin Yuren walked in at this moment, witnessing the whole scene. She was furious and asked Zhao Jing, "There are so many friends here today. What's going on?" Zhao Jing was sweating profusely. "Yuren, I'm sorry. Our plan was exposed. He's really a good man, but I don't think you're worthy of his sincerity." Lin Yuren was shocked and scratched her head. "What do you mean? I don't understand." The girl standing next to Yongchen immediately spoke up. "Sister, let me tell you, this is what happened." Lin Yuren asked Zhao Jing, "What do you mean? Why are you doing this?" Lin Yuren turned to question Zhao Jing. "I've always considered you my best friend. I finally found someone I like. Why would you treat me like this?" Zhao Jing, with a tearful face, said to Lin Yuren, "Yuren, I'm sorry. I didn't expect it to fail. I really tried my best. Actually, from the beginning, I didn't agree with testing Yongchen, but you insisted on testing him. Lin Yuran angrily pointed at Jia Jing and shouted, "What nonsense are you talking about? That day in the group, you guys said you wanted to test Yang Chen. I clearly said I wouldn't allow you to do anything wrong. Why did you do it anyway?" Lin Yuran was extremely angry with her best friend, Jia Jing. Lin Yuran walked up to the handsome Yang Chen, who was driving a ride-hailing car, and said tearfully, "Yang Chen, you have to believe me. I really didn't tell them to test you." She explained to Yang Chen that she had nothing to do with this. They mentioned it in the Zolo group chat, but I refused. As she spoke, Lin Yuran showed her phone to Yang Chen. "Here, look at this." Just as she finished speaking, Yang Chen suddenly grabbed Lin Yuran's hand, surprising her. Yang Chen looked at Lin Yuran and said, "Tell me the truth. Did you know about this?" Lin Yuran was shocked by Yang Chen's question. She trembled but still tried to remain calm and firmly said, "I really didn't know. I really didn't, Yang Chen. You have to believe me." Seeing Lin Yuran's calm and decisive attitude, Yang Chen, being a sucker for pretty girls, immediately believed her. Yang Chen rushed over and hugged Lin Yuran tightly, looking at Lin Yuran with pity. "I understand office politics too well. To get colleagues to betray you, there's only one possibility. Their superiors ordered them to do so. Does your company have a superior who likes you?" Hearing Yang Chen's words, Jia Jing was shocked. "What? This guy is really smart. He guessed it right away." Lin Yuran was so angry that tears welled up in her eyes. Lin Yuran guessed what was going on. "It's probably our flight attendant team leader who likes me. His father is a captain and was a classmate with my father. He has repeatedly hinted at me, but I've always treated him as just a normal superior." Hearing Lin Yuran's explanation, Yang Chen immediately turned and pointed at Jia Jing, shouting, "All right, you dare to play me. Call your flight attendant team leader. I'll give him an hour to apologize." Furious that someone dared to play him, Yang Chen lost his composure. "Otherwise, tomorrow I'll get him and his father fired from China Eastern Airlines. I declare that the countdown starts now." Hearing Yang Chen's excessive demand, Jia Jing scoffed, showing her contempt. She crossed her arms and closed her eyes, saying, "What are you pretending for? You're just a ride-hailing driver. What makes you think you can get them fired from China Eastern Airlines? That's ridiculous." Lin Yuran turned to look at her best friend and angrily said, "So you're saying he really told you to do this?" Jia Jing, caught red-handed, could only stammer and couldn't answer. Seeing Jia Jing's attitude, Lin Yuran realized everything. She was so angry that she couldn't take it anymore. She grabbed the glass of wine on the table and threw it at Jia Jing's face with all her might. "Oh, Jia Jing, you're really something. You're such a terrible person. I treated you as my best friend, but you treated me as a tool to get what you want. How could you do this?" Jia Jing, hit by the glass of wine, was terrified. It was the first time she had seen her best friend Lin Yuran lose her temper like this. Jia Jing cried and said, "What am I supposed to do? If you had just accepted him, wouldn't it have been over? Or you could have slept with him for one night. Wouldn't that have solved the problem? You keep pretending to be noble, but you're making us suffer." Hearing Jia Jing's nonsense, Lin Yuran couldn't take it anymore and took out her phone to call Li Juyi. "Li Juyi, did you tell her to do this? I'm going to confront you right now." Hearing Lin Yuran's words, Jia Jing was terrified. "Are you crazy? Do you know that if you make that call, there will be no turning back for you and him? Think carefully. Do you still want to keep your job?" Lin Yuran angrily replied, "You guys are hurting me like this, and you're still talking about my job." Lin Yuran took out her phone and immediately called Li Juyi. "Li Juyi, how could you treat me like this? I can leave China Eastern Airlines, but don't expect me to leave Yang Chen. And don't expect me to be your girlfriend. Give up that idea." Just as Lin Yuran finished speaking, Yang Chen immediately rushed over and grabbed the phone from Lin Yuran, handing the phone to him so he could talk to him. Yang Chen picked up the phone and said, "Is this Li Juyi?" "I'm Yang Chen, Yuran's boyfriend." Hearing Yang Chen's voice, Li Juyi sneered. "That ride-hailing driver, how do I know you're a ride-hailing driver? Let me tell you, if I can't have Lin Yuran, she have to leave China Eastern Airlines. Are you scared? Let me tell you, I'm the flight attendant team leader. My father is a captain. I have many ways to do things. Don't doubt my and my father's abilities. Yong Chen, hearing this guy bragging, said, "Okay, very good. Then I'll see what your abilities are. See you tomorrow." Then Yong Chen turned to Lin Yiren and said, "Let's go, I'll take you home." At this moment, her best friend, Jia Jing, looked at Lin Yiren with concern, trying to be a good person and persuade her. "Think carefully, don't do anything foolish." Hearing Jia Jing's words, Lin Yiren felt disgusted. She glared at Jia Jing and said, "I'll say it again, I'm willing to give up my job for Yong Chen. I can always find another job, but I only have one boyfriend. Our friendship ends here." So Yong Chen and Lin Yiren held hands and left. In the parking lot, the girl leaned against Yong Chen's shoulder, looking very weak. "Yong Chen, don't be angry, you have to believe me, okay?" Yong Chen firmly said, "I believe you." And then there was a passionate kiss. The two exchanged a deep kiss. The scene changes to the Donglong Airlines. In Yong Chen's car, Lin Yiren was a bit worried. She looked at Yong Chen and said, "Yong Chen, what do you think I should do after I quit my job? Should I buy a car and drive a ride-hailing car with you?" Yong Chen saw that Lin Yiren looked a bit sad. She must be worried about being unemployed. Thinking this, Yong Chen turned to comfort Lin Yiren. "Why quit your job? Being a flight attendant team leader is very good." Hearing Yong Chen's words, Lin Yiren, who was already sad, became even sadder. "Thinking about the people around me who only care about their own interests and don't care about my feelings, I don't want to work here anymore. I'll try to interview at other airlines. If that doesn't work, I'll change careers. I have hands and feet, I won't starve." Hearing Lin Yiren's words, Yong Chen was very satisfied. Yong Chen put his arm around Lin Yiren's shoulder and praised her. "Well done, I mean, that's right. Just this thought of yours makes you stronger than most girls. Tonight, let's go buy some things. I'll give you a reward for performing well last night." Hearing Yong Chen's playful words, Lin Yiren's face turned red. "You're so annoying. You're so bad." Looking from afar, two people were snuggling in a car, making Li Juyi furious. He rushed into the middle of the road and stopped the car, shouting, "What are you two doing? You can't park here, move it." Seeing Li Juyi arrive, Lin Yiren, who was already angry, opened the car door and stepped out, angrily saying, "He's just dropping me off. He didn't say he was going to park here. Why are you so agitated?" Li Juyi's face turned pale. "He can't even stop here temporarily. The second largest shareholder will be here later. Isn't his old car blocking the way? You and your cheap car should just disappear." Ignoring Li Juyi's shouting, Lin Yiren calmly turned to look at Yong Chen and said, "Honey, go to work. If you're not free tonight, you don't need to pick me up. I can take a taxi home myself." Yong Chen, hearing Lin Yiren's words, got out of the car and said, "It's okay. I'll go to the meeting for a bit. I'll pick you up on the way home." Lin Yiren, hearing Yong Chen say he was going to a meeting, almost fainted on the spot. "What did you say? A ride-hailing driver can also go to a meeting? I didn't hear you clearly. What are you saying?" "You're going to a meeting. This is an aviation group." "What meeting are you going to?" Yong Chen, seeing Lin Yiren's panicked attitude, pointed in the distance. "Look over there. Aren't they waiting for me?" Li Juyi, hearing Yong Chen's words, laughed. "You're so funny. Can you stop pretending? We're waiting for the second largest shareholder of the group." What are you doing here?" Li Juyi angrily rushed forward, pointing at Yong Chen and shouting, "Who are you? If you don't leave, I'll call security." Just as he finished speaking, he received a resounding slap to the face. "Damn it, shut your mouth. How can you talk to Mr. Yong like that? Don't you know who Mr. Yong is?" At this moment, an old man rushed out. He was the chairman of Donglong Airlines, Li Junhao. His face was full of anger as he shouted at Li Juyi, "You're really rude. Apologize to Mr. Yong immediately." Li Juyi was terrified, his face ashen. He stammered, "Chairman Li, why are you here?" Looking back, he saw the old man Li Junhao rushing over, smiling broadly at Yong Chen. "Mr. Yong, I'm really sorry. Our employee is blind. He's crazy. I'm the chairman of China Eastern Airlines Group. Behind me are the key shareholders and members of the board of directors of our group. We're here specifically to apologize to you. Yang Chen smiled and replied to Li Jianhao, "Hello everyone. I'm Yang Chen. It's an honor to meet you all. I hope we can have a very smooth meeting later." Hearing the mention of a meeting, the people behind him, including Lin Yiran, were stunned. Lin Yiran thought to herself, could it be that all the preparations today were to welcome my ride-hailing driver boyfriend? Li Jianhao turned and shouted at Li Juyi, "You idiot, why aren't you apologizing to Mr. Yang? What are you doing standing there?" Li Juyi still couldn't believe what he was hearing. The chairman means that he's the second largest shareholder of the group. Oh my God, I'm dead. The old man, waiting for this, rushed over and cursed wildly. What else could it be? Do you think the group is putting on such a grand show to welcome you? Don't you know what this means? If you ruin this big event for the company, there will be no place for you to earn a living in this airline company. Take care of yourself. Li Juyi was terrified and turned to look at Yang Chen, stammering, You. Aren't you a ride-hailing driver? How can you be? Li Jianhao, hearing the words ride-hailing driver and not understanding what was going on, turned to look at Yang Chen, a ride-hailing driver. Yang Chen scratched his head, looking embarrassed, and said, "Usually, I don't have anything to do. I'm too bored, so I drive a ride-hailing car to earn a living and pass the time. Occasionally, when I'm free, I'll invest a little here and there to earn some money." Lin Yiran rushed over and hugged Yang Chen's arm, smiling brightly. "Honey, so you're the second largest shareholder they're waiting for?" Yang Chen smiled and replied, "That's right. I was afraid you'd be bullied at work, so I specially bought some shares here. Now, you can be considered the boss here." Then Yang Chen smiled and said to the people behind him, "If anyone bullies her, I'll teach them a lesson." Lin Yiran rushed over and kissed Yang Chen. "I know. Thank you. Honey, you're so amazing." After kissing, Lin Yiran turned to the people and said, "Flight attendant team leader, I guess you can't fire me now, can you? Honey, do we have the right to fire him from this group?" Yang Chen turned to Li Jianhao and said, "This depends on Chairman Li's opinion." Li Jianhao, looking scared, said, "Forced dismissal." "Of course, it's possible, but after all, we're people with status. We have to pay attention to having a legitimate reason, Mr. Yang. Do you agree?" Lin Yiran immediately replied, "Chairman, then I definitely have a reason. I'll show you the messages he sent me. He's clearly harassing me." Li Jianhao immediately rushed over and took the phone to examine everything. He's using his position to implement unspoken rules with other flight attendants. "Chairman, you can ask her, and you'll know right away." As Lin Yiran spoke, she turned to look at the girl standing scared on the other side. After examining the evidence, Li Jianhao was furious. He pointed at Li Juyi and said, "Tell me the truth. If there's even half a lie, you're fired immediately." "Is he using his position to implement unspoken rules with you?" The flight attendants nodded in agreement. Immediately, Li Jianhao rushed over and cursed at Li Juyi. "Go to the personnel department to complete the dismissal procedures. Out of respect for your father, we won't pursue your responsibility." Then Li Jianhao turned to smile at Yang Chen. "Director Yang, let's go. Don't waste your precious time on some petty people." Yang Chen nodded in agreement. Okay. Yang Chen continued to turn and pat Lin Yiran's head, saying, "Go have fun. I'll go to the meeting for a bit." Then the group went inside. Lin Yiran stood behind and waved goodbye. Now, at the meeting room, Li Jianhao sat at the top and introduced Yang Chen. "Actually, in this meeting, we have another proposal, which is that we hope Director Yang will come and be our vice chairman." Yang Chen nodded in agreement. "Being a vice chairman is fine. I don't need to manage the work, just share the profits." "Okay." Li Jianhao nodded in agreement. "Of course, that's fine. You just need to be present at a few important meetings and give speeches to the employees. It's easy." Yang Chen suddenly waved his hand and replied, No. I don't want to be too ostentatious. I'm not suitable to be a vice chairman." The old man Li Jianhao looked at Yang Chen's attitude and felt strange. Everyone is fighting to be the vice chairman, but you're rejecting it. He raised one finger and said, "Mr. Yang, You really have noble qualities. We're all competing for positions like this, but you don't even want it. That's really strange. Yongchen raised both hands and smiled. I think I'm too young. I'm not suitable for important events. If I embarrass myself, wouldn't it make China Eastern Airlines lose face? The old man smiled and said, then for the last part of today's meeting, I don't know if you have any instructions for our work. Yongchen stood up and continued, I'm investing simply to share the profits. I won't interfere with the daily operations of China Eastern Airlines. In the future, if it's not necessary, don't look for me. The meeting ends here. Then Yongchen turned to leave. Li Junhao quickly rushed over to see Yongchen off. Mr. Yang, have a safe trip. I'll see you off. Suddenly, at this moment, Li Juyi and his father entered from the door. Li Juyi's father, named Li Chunyan, rushed over, smiling and holding out his hand to Yongchen, saying, Hello, Chairman, have you finished your meeting? Li Junhao was surprised to see the old man Li Chunyan. Captain Li, your son has been fired. What are you doing here? Hearing Li Junhao's words, Li Chunyan rushed forward, smiling and holding out his hand, saying, Hello, Chairman. I don't know what policy my son has violated that is so serious that he has to be fired. I really don't understand. Li Junhao closed his eyes and waved his hand, saying to him, All right, don't say any more. This matter has been decided, don't interfere. Your good-for-nothing son will be fired. Li Chunyan's face turned green and he bowed his head, begging, Chairman, my son's workability is not a problem. It's just that his style is a bit flawed. Can you please forgive him? This is not just his problem alone. It's not necessary to fire him for this small matter, is it? Hearing those words, Yongchen immediately spoke up. So, Captain Li's meaning is that all the leaders, big and small, of our group are using unspoken rules with their subordinates. Is that a small matter? Li Junhao, hearing Yongchen's words, was immediately shocked and turned his face to explain, Impossible, definitely not, how could that be? After explaining, he angrily turned to look at Li Chunyan and shouted, Li Chunyan, you need to think before you speak. This is your son's problem alone. Don't talk nonsense about what's related to other people, it's really outrageous. Yongchen, with a cold gaze and an angry face, raised his hand and said, If that's really the case, then I want to conduct a comprehensive internal investigation of the group to see if what Captain Li said is true or false. Li Chunyan, hearing Yongchen's words, wanted to kill him on the spot. Damn it, do we really have to investigate this? Immediately, the old man Li Junhao angrily flew into a rage, pointing at Li Chunyan and shouting, Li Chunyan, your words have seriously insulted the image of the group. Now, in my capacity as chairman and representative of the major shareholders, I officially announce that you are fired. You two should cooperate and complete the resignation procedures. Don't talk nonsense anymore, otherwise you'll bear the consequences yourself. To security guards, quickly, you to take them to complete the resignation procedures. Immediately, the two fathers and sons were dragged away like dogs. Li Chunyan cried and begged, Chairman, please don't. Please spare me. On this side, Li Junhao was trying his best to please Yongchen. Mr. Yang, don't listen to his nonsense. He's talking nonsense to whitewash his son. Can you please forgive me? Yongchen smiled and replied, A person who doesn't pay attention to the honor of the group is meaningless to keep. Moreover, his age is already old. It's time to give young people a chance to show themselves. Li Junhao scratched his head and said, That's right. Mr. Yang is right. I think your girlfriend is very outstanding. Her image is suitable, her style is generous, and she's very suitable to be a flight attendant team leader. The two of them walked away with their arms around each other. Yongchen, hearing what he said, replied, Is she too young? Li Junhao replied, None is good. This shows that our group is full of youth. At this moment, Lin Yiran was making a cup of coffee to drink. The girl opposite Lin Yiran was constantly praising her. Lin Yiran, you're really hiding your skills. You didn't tell us that your boyfriend is a shareholder of the group. You're really too modest. If it were me, I would have taken over the company long ago. Lin Yiran, the meeting is over. The secretary's office reported that you've been promoted to flight attendant team leader. Moreover, the company has fired Li Juyi and his father. The flight attendant friends in the company were constantly praising Lin Yuran and Yang Chen. It must be because of your shareholder boyfriend. He's really amazing. I also want to find a boyfriend like that. Lin Yuran, hearing those praises, blushed. It's okay. You'll definitely meet someone like that in the future. It's nothing. Then Lin Yuran stood up, intending to leave. Are they gone? It's almost time to get off work. Let's go find him, the two girls replied. I think I just saw them go downstairs. Returning to Yang Chen and the old man Li Jianhao, Yang Chen was now getting into the car. Around him, 2 rows of people were standing in line, waiting. In front, the old man was waving his hand with all his might. Mr. Yang, have a safe trip. At this moment, Lin Yuran also came to Yang Chen's place. Without saying a word, she rushed over and hugged Yang Chen, surprising him. Honey, did you tell the company to promote me? Yang Chen looked at Lin Yuran and raised his hand, saying, It wasn't me. It has nothing to do with me. It's mainly because your ability is enough to be promoted to flight attendant team leader, so they promoted you. Lin Yuran was shocked to hear Yang Chen's words. You're just good at coaxing people. There's no way. Li Qianyun was a captain, and he was also fired. How did you do that? Yang Chen smiled and replied, he was already old and couldn't do much for a few more years. The company's reserve young captains have never had a chance. I gave those young employees a few opportunities, Li Jianhao agreed. Lin Yuran, hearing this, worriedly asked, then will Li Qianyun switch to another airline and become a captain again? Yang Chen reassured Lin Yuran, impossible. I'll put him on the industry's blacklist. From now on, he and his son will never be able to appear in front of you again. Lin Yuran was very happy to hear those words from Yang Chen. That's good. I was worried that he would struggle again, and then Li Juyi would rely on his connections to bully others. Yang Chen said, let's go. It's a happy day today. I'll take you out for a walk. At this moment, the two of them had arrived at the shopping mall. Yang Chen put his arm around Lin Yuran and strode down the street. He asked, what do you like? Buy it. I'll pay for everything tonight. Lin Yuran smiled so wide that her jaw almost dropped when she heard Yang Chen's words. Then I won't be polite with you. I'm going to choose carefully. Yang Chen turned to smile and said, okay, don't be polite with me. Buy whatever you like. I'll take care of everything. So the two of them went into a clothing store. Yang Chen casually picked out a few sets of clothes and handed them to Lin Yuran to try on. How about this one? It's very good. It's very beautiful. Lin Yuran smiled brightly as she held the dress that Yang Chen handed her. Okay, that's enough. This one set is enough. Yang Chen was surprised and asked, you're satisfied already? Lin Yuran winked playfully and replied, that's right, I'm satisfied. The two of them continued to leave. On the way, they arrived at a watch store, and Yang Chen suggested, let's go buy a pair of couple watches. Lin Yuran, hearing Yang Chen's words, broke out in a cold sweat. Her face panicked. Okay, but let's choose a moderate brand. Those are very expensive. It would be a bit wasteful for me to wear them. Yang Chen turned to say, it's okay. You deserve all the best things in this world. Then the two of them went inside. Let's go take a look. As they were walking, a voice called out from behind. Lin Yuran turned around and saw a girl appearing, walking with an old man. What a coincidence, you're also strolling here. Lin Yuran immediately rushed over, smiling and holding her hand. Zhongmia, it's been so long since we've met. The girl replied, that's right, it's been so long. Lin Yuran didn't forget to introduce, this is Yang Chen, let me introduce you to my boyfriend. His name is Yang Chen, he's handsome, isn't he? He's so dreamy. Zhongmia saw Yang Chen and smiled, saying hello. Hello, I'm Zhongmia. I used to work with Lin Yuran. Then I married my husband and stayed at home as a housewife. Let me introduce you to my husband. His name is Zhenggan. Yang Chen went over to shake hands with the old man. Hello, Mr. Zheng. It's an honor. Hello, Mr. Yang. It's an honor. An honor. You also want to buy watches? Yang Chen replied, we just happened to be passing by and wanted to go in and take a look, choose a few watches to play with. The old man Jung Gan raised his hand and laughed, saying, "We also came to pick up watches. Let's go in together." As the four of them walked in, a staff member immediately rushed out to greet them. "Hello, President Jung, Miss John, you're here. The 5711A watch you ordered has arrived. Please follow me to the VIP room to take a look." The old man Jung Gan pointed at Yong Chen and Lin Yiran and said, "No need. We have friends to watch with first, we'll look at our watches later." The staff member turned to ask Yong Chen, "What should I call this gentleman?" Yong Chen said, "My surname is Yong." The staff member smiled and said, "Hello, Mr. Yong. May I ask what Mr. Yong does? I can recommend the most suitable watch for you based on your job." Yong Chen replied, "I'm a ride-hailing driver, driving Grab to make a living." Hearing those words, the staff member's face turned green. She didn't understand why this young man was buying luxury watches. The staff member stammered, unable to speak. A ride-hailing driver, driving Grab? Zhong Miao, standing behind, laughed so hard that she almost fell over. Lin Yiran has always been arrogant. I thought she could find a great boyfriend, but I didn't expect her fate to be a cheap ride-hailing driver. It's really hilarious. Zhong Gan, hearing this, immediately asked, "Mr. Young, you're a ride-hailing driver?" Yong Chen, without any embarrassment, replied, "That's right. I usually drive to pick up passengers to make a living. The income is quite good." Then Yong Chen turned to ask the staff member, "So what kind of watch do you think is suitable for me?" She changed her expression 180 degrees. "To be honest, I don't think any of the watches in our store are suitable for you. There's no need to spend 2 years' income to buy a watch. People will think you bought a fake watch. It's really not worth it." Yong Chen, without wavering, continued to reply to her, "Beautiful, you can continue to serve Mr. Zhang and them. We'll look ourselves." She turned to the two people on the other side. "This driver is probably starving. I'll take you to the lounge to rest and look at the watches." Zhong Gan and Zhong Miao nodded, saying, "Okay." She didn't forget to ask, "Mr. Zhang, Miss Zhong, are they really your friends?" Zhong Miao showed her attitude, saying to her, "I used to be a flight attendant with that girl in the same airline. Actually, it's just a colleague relationship, we're not close friends." The staff member, hearing this, breathed a sigh of relief. "Oh, I see. I was wondering how a distinguished person like Mr. Zhang and Miss Zhong could have a friend who's a ride-hailing driver." After looking at the watches for a while, Zhong Miao came out and said to Lin Yiran, "Yiran, we're done. Have you just seen anything you like?" Lin Yiran smiled and pointed to the other side, saying, "We think that one is quite beautiful." Looking over, they saw that it was the 6102P Celestial watch. "It's this one." The staff member almost fainted on the spot, wiping the sweat from her body and saying, "Beautiful. That's the 6102P Celestial watch, 2.7 million yuan. Don't make things difficult for your boyfriend. He can't afford this watch even if he doesn't eat, drink, or poop for his whole life. I think you should choose something more suitable based on your boyfriend's financial situation." Lin Yiran, hearing the price of 2.7 million yuan, almost died on the spot. She stammered, "Oh my God, it's so expensive." Zhong Miao, seeing Lin Yiran's panicked attitude, laughed and raised her hand, saying, "You really have an eye for watches. Celestial watches are expensive, that's the way it is. Yiran, you should choose a different style. Let the staff choose a suitable style for you." The staff member said embarrassedly, "But the cheapest watch in our store is also 100,000 yuan. Based on their job, it seems that I really can't recommend any style. I can't let them not eat, drink, or poop for a year to buy a watch from us." Zhong Miao smiled and walked towards the two people, saying, "That's very true. Why don't you to try a different brand? Your boyfriend is still in the struggling phase, trying to start a business. If you've chosen him because he's handsome and young, then you have to endure his ordinariness, remember." Zhong Gan spoke up at this moment, That's right. Mr. Young is still young. Give him another 10 years, and maybe he can improve. Then you can come back and buy this watch." Seeing the somewhat rude and arrogant attitude of the staff member, Yong Chen was very angry, but he managed to suppress his anger. He put his arm around his girlfriend and, with his hand in his pocket, said to the staff member, It's rare that Yuran and I both like this watch. We'll take this one, you can go do your work. Change another salesperson to serve us? I'm really disgusted with you. The old man, hearing Young Chen's words, was shocked. Hey, little brother, didn't you hear clearly? 2.7 million for one watch, that's not 2.7 yuan. Young Chen confidently looked at Lin Yuran and said, I heard clearly. I can totally afford this price. This is a small matter to me. She and I both like it. If it's 27 million, I'll still find a way to buy it for her. Lin Yuran was shocked to hear Young Chen's words, but the price was really too expensive. Honey, I really don't feel comfortable. Let's not buy it. Then Lin Yuran looked at the girl John Miao and said, John Miao, how much is your watch? The girl John Miao, hearing the question, replied, only 270,000. It's very cheap. Hearing the price, Lin Yuran was satisfied and said to Young Chen, honey, why don't we buy theirs? This celestial watch is too expensive. Buying theirs would be like buying 10 other watches. It's a bit too extravagant. Young Chen immediately closed his eyes and calmly replied, extravagance is about buying what you like, not buying for the brand. We both think this celestial watch is beautiful, so let's just buy it. Don't worry, I'll take care of everything. Before Lin Yuran had time to react, Young Chen immediately made a decision. Who's the store manager? Please call a salesperson who's good at their job to help me. The old man, hearing Young Chen's words, was furious. I'm going to die laughing. Little brother Young, you don't pay with your mouth. You have to use a bank card. Remember that clearly. If you don't have enough money in your card, you'll be embarrassed in front of everyone. Don't be ashamed and cry. Young Chen maintained his calm attitude as if nothing had happened. Thank you for reminding me, Mr. Jun. I haven't spent any money lately. I probably still have a few 100 million in my card, enough to buy 2 watches. Immediately, a staff member who looked quite attractive came out with a warm and excited attitude, completely different from the girl from earlier. Hello, I'm the manager of this store. Can I help you too? Young Chen, hearing this, turned to say to her, get me this watch right away. The manager immediately agreed. Okay, please wait a moment. Then she slowly and carefully took out the celestial watch for Young Chen. She carefully put it on Young Chen's hand. A pair of watches was now on the hands of Young Chen and Lin Yuran. Young Chen asked Yuran, how is it? I think it's quite beautiful. Lin Yuran, needless to say, was smiling brightly. I think it's quite beautiful too. Hearing Lin Yuran's satisfaction, Young Chen immediately made a decision. Then let's buy it. Manager, swipe my card. Hurry. The manager was excited, sweating profusely, her face flushed. Oh my God, so fast. Why don't you look at other styles? She thought to herself, this is the first time I've met a customer who's so generous and makes a decision so quickly. I can't believe it. Young Chen immediately interrupted. No need. We'll take this one. No need to look at anything else. The manager, seeing this, replied, okay, you 2 distinguished guests, follow me. I'll take you to pay. The old man, standing behind, was furious at Young Chen's performance. Damn it, he's still putting on a show in front of me. He doesn't respect me at all. I don't believe a ride-hailing driver can buy 2 watches worth 2.7 million each. There's no way such a strange thing can happen. The girl John Miao, standing next to him, whispered to him, I just showed off my happy life to Lin Yuran. She must be jealous that I found a good husband like you. Just wait and see. They'll definitely find an excuse to not pay and not buy it. I've already won this round. Let's see what happens later. At this moment, the staff member was preparing to swipe the card on the POS machine. Just as she thought there would be some trouble, she said, payment successful. Here's your receipt. Please keep it. The staff member smiled and handed the card back to Young Chen. Thank you for your recognition and support of our brand. Just as she finished speaking, the people on the other side shouted in shock. Damn it, oh my God, they really paid successfully. The girl who was selling earlier cried, I'm dead. I lost a KPI of 5.4 million, oh my God, why am I so stupid? On this side, the manager was still carefully taking care of her customers. You two are VIP customers of our store. You can contact me directly with any questions. Young Chen took back his things and thanked the girl. So the two of them held hands and prepared to leave. Before leaving, they didn't forget to mock the old man a few times, shocking him. Now we have to find a place to eat. You two can go to work. We'll go first. See you again if we have the chance. Lin Yuan, before leaving, didn't forget to say goodbye to her gossipy friend. Zhong Miao, if you have time, come back to China Eastern Airlines to visit everyone. We're leaving first. Goodbye, you two. The two of them, hearing the goodbye, were sweating profusely, their faces pale and ugly, their hands and feet flailing uncontrollably. Okay, goodbye. So Yang Chen and Lin Yuan walked out of the store. Yang Chen asked Lin Yuan, "What do you want to eat today?" The girl replied, "Hot pot, super spicy hot pot." The girl Zhong Miao thought to herself, her boyfriend is just an ordinary ride-hailing driver, but how can he be so amazing? More importantly, he's handsome and well-endowed. Why can't I have such a perfect man? Oh my god, I'm so angry. Returning to Zugongwon, the old man angrily slammed the table and stood up shouting, "Damn it! I told you to find a trustworthy person to be the representative. You treat my words like a passing breeze, don't you? Chen Kong is too bold. He even dared to mess with Yang Chen. Don't you know how powerful he is?" The young man, hearing his uncle shouting, almost peed his pants. "Uncle, you're right. It's really my fault. But at that time, I really didn't know he was the second largest shareholder of China Eastern Airlines. Otherwise, I would have apologized to him that night." Who knew? The old man, hearing his words, rushed over and kicked him, sending him flying. "I worked so hard to get a chance to participate in the stock issuance of China Eastern Airlines, and you guys ruined it all, being kicked," he screamed. The old man immediately rushed over, grabbed his nephew's collar, and shouted in his face, "You quickly cut off relations with Chen Kong and Chen Sheng immediately." "Understand, I understand, but uncle, our Zhu family is not a small family. Do we need to be so afraid of him?" The old man, unable to contain himself, raised his fist and shouted, "Until now, your aunt hasn't figured out his background. Do you know how powerful he is? His identity is gradually revealed, and each time he's more powerful than the last. Tell me, should we try to avoid a direct confrontation with him?" "You're so stupid, you son of a bitch, get out of here." Just as he finished speaking, the old man kicked him out the door. "Go solve this matter," the young man screamed. Be gentle, I know what to do, please spare me." Inside Rui's house, two girls, Rui and her assistant, were talking when suddenly her assistant shouted in shock, "What the hell?" The company announced that Kongsheng has cancelled its investment plan in the Juxianzhen project. This project will be temporarily suspended. Ruyu sitting next to her was also shocked, almost losing her composure. What did you say?" The girl, furious, her face wrinkled, shouted in shock, "Because of this project, I almost got schemed by that bastard Chen Kong. Now they're telling me to suspend it. Are they trying to make me angry to death? Oh my god, I'm so angry. I'm really angry." Her assistant next to her reached out and said, "It's just a temporary suspension. It's not like they're not doing it anymore. The economic situation is not good now. It's very difficult to invest. Just be patient and wait a bit. Once the company finds a new source of investment, this project will definitely be restored." There's nothing to worry about. Even after saying this, Rui still couldn't calm down. "Oh my god, I'm so angry. Let's go out to eat. I have to turn this anger into appetite to swallow this anger." Her assistant then stepped forward to comfort her. "Let's go. I'll take you out to eat." At this moment, at the Western restaurant, Yang Chen and Lin Yuan were eating and drinking happily. Yang Chen was very polite, picking up food for Lin Yuan. "Honey, try this. It's very delicious. I think it's so delicious." While they were eating, Rui and her assistant walked in and ran into Yang Chen and Lin Yuan eating. Rui, as soon as she saw Lin Yuan and Yang Chen, shouted in shock, "No way, what a coincidence." Her assistant asked in surprise, "Who did you see?" Rui pointed directly at Yang Chen, who was raising a glass of wine in his hand. The person wearing the pink shirt near the window is the ride-hailing driver who saved me. This guy, why is it such a coincidence? Her assistant exclaimed in surprise. Oh my God, it's really him. Do you want to go say hello to him? Ruyi said softly. Let's go say hello. After all, he saved me from a difficult situation. The two of them walked towards Yang Chen and said, Brother, what a coincidence. Yang Chen looked up in surprise at Ruyi. Ruyi continued, You're also eating here? Yang Chen asked in surprise. Who are you? I don't know you. Ruyi smiled, her eyes red, and said to Yang Chen, It hasn't been long since we met, and you don't recognize me anymore. Yang Chen then realized who this girl was. Oh, it's you. Are you out with investors again today? The girl, sweating profusely, said softly, Don't mention it. It's too painful. Kong Shun cancelled the investment with me. Now the project has been temporarily suspended. I came out to turn my sadness into appetite, to relieve my sorrow and swallow this anger. Yang Chen smiled and replied, That's really a pity. But can't your project find other investors? Does it have to be Kong Shun? The girl continued to smile, covering her mouth, and said, Not really. It's just that currently only Kong Shun is willing to invest in this project. If we can find another investor, we will definitely continue. Yang Chen smiled and replied, Okay, then go home early after you finish eating. Don't let the paparazzi take pictures, Yang Chen reminded her, and Ruyi took out her mask to cover her face. The girl smiled and said, Don't worry. The paparazzi have all been sued into bankruptcy by you. Well, you two eat. Goodbye. This girl and I are going to eat. Seeing the two girls leave, Lin Yuran asked in surprise, Honey, how do you know that girl? She's a big star. Yang Chen closed his eyes and calmly replied, I have a lot of secrets. You'll gradually feel them. Lin Yuran laughed. You're so annoying. You're really amazing. Suddenly, the phone of the girl Chen Yanni called. Yang Chen took out his phone to answer. Hello, Yanni, what's wrong? What's going on at teacher Chen's place? Chen Yanni, her face red, sweating on her face, said to Yang Chen, Yes, brother Yang, I feel dizzy. Come pick me up at the Candy KTV. I'm in the bathroom of the women's area on the 3rd floor, the 3rd room from the left. Yang Chen, hearing this, immediately stood up and said loudly, Lock the bathroom door, don't open the door for anyone. I'll be there right away. After hanging up the phone, Lin Yuran, seeing Yang Chen's decisive attitude, asked in surprise, What's wrong, honey? Yang Chen turned to say to Lin Yuran, My teacher's daughter is in trouble. I have to go pick her up right away. Then Yang Chen ran away quickly. Before leaving, he didn't forget to turn back and say to Lin Yuran, You can go home yourself after you finish eating. I'll pay the bill. Lin Yuran was stunned but tried to remain calm, saying to Yang Chen, Remember to be safe. Don't drive too fast. At this moment, at the KTV, Yang Chen sped away at lightning speed and arrived. Yang Chen ran to the front of the reception area. There were two girls banging on the door, shouting, Yanni. Yang Chen, as soon as he arrived, rushed in between the two girls and shouted, Excuse me. The two girls, seeing a pervert rushing in to cause trouble, angrily shouted, This is the women's bathroom. Why is this pervert here? Someone, there's a pervert here. Yang Chen then banged on the door shouting, YNNI, it's brother Yang. Open the door and come home with me. Just as she heard Yang Chen's voice, Chen Yanni immediately opened the door and rushed into Yang Chen's arms, unable to stand. Brother, you're finally here. My head hurts so much. Take me home quickly. Yang Chen turned to the two girls on the other side and said, What's your relationship with Chen Yanni? The two girls were stunned and replied, We're her classmates and friends who have worked part-time together. One of the girls, hearing Yang Chen shouting at her, lost her temper. We haven't even asked who you are. What's your relationship with Yanni? The girl standing next to her, hearing her friend retort, chimed in, What the hell? Who is this guy? In broad daylight, he dares to rush into the women's bathroom and cause trouble. You quickly release her and hand her over to us immediately. Otherwise, we'll call the police and arrest you. After breaking through to where Chen Yanni was, Yang Chen hugged his sister tightly and yelled at the two girls, I'm her brother. I warn you, Don't ever take her to such decadent places again. Yang Chen didn't forget to threaten, if it happens again, I'll make you regret it, remember that. Then, Yang Chen grabbed Chen Yan's thighs, lifted her up, and carried her away. Yang Chen anxiously asked, Yanni, are you okay? I'll take you home. Seeing Yang Chen carrying Yanni home, one of the girls exclaimed, how annoying. Why did a brother suddenly appear? The other girl, sweating profusely, said, what should we do? Young Master Wu specifically asked for Yanni, and now she's been taken away. How are we going to explain this to young Master Wu? After thinking for a while, the two had to go to see young Master Wu. The girl in the pink dress entered, her face panicked. As she opened the door, she stammered, young Master Wu, it's bad, Yanni was taken away by her brother. The other girl was terrified, her eyes wide, Yanni is so ungrateful. She accepted young Master Wu's gifts and then did this, not following the rules at all. Appearing before us was Yuan, director of a cultural company specializing in producing and investing in TV dramas. He had a hot girl on his arm, and his face suddenly twisted. Damn it, you can't even handle such a simple task. You're all useless. Yuan gritted his teeth in anger. I'm really impatient now. What do you think we should do? Hearing Yuan say this, his entourage suddenly stood up and whispered among themselves. One of them, hugging his girl, laughed. Yuan just took some drugs, and the girl next to him is laughing hysterically. Really? That's so funny, guys, he's going crazy. The scene shifts to Yang Chen's house. After a long journey, they finally arrived. Yang Chen, carrying Yanni, entered and saw the Yushishi opening the door and calling out, Master. Yang Chen urgently said, help me. Then, Yang Chen sat Yanni down on the sofa. Pour my sister a glass of water, Yushishi said. Yes, sir. Suddenly, Chen Yanni hugged Yang Chen's neck, crying, Brother Yang. Seeing this, Yang Chen comforted her. It's okay, don't cry. Then, Yang Chen asked Yanni about the whole story. Didn't I tell you not to deal with them? Why did you still go? Chen Yanni's face was red. She shyly said, before I went, I didn't know it was a party like that. They tricked me, saying it was a birthday party. Hearing this, Yang Chen was angry. He said, so your friends tricked you into going there on purpose. Chen Yanni cried, I didn't expect them to treat me like that. It really broke my heart. At this moment, Yushishi came out. Yang Chen called out to Yushishi, tomorrow, register an entertainment company specializing in managing artists, investing in movies, and related artistic fields. After the company is registered, immediately sign a contract with Chen Yanni. Yushishi nodded, yes, master, I'll register it tomorrow. Yang Chen handed the glass of water to Chen Yanni. Today, if I have time, I'll find Ruwaya to discuss collaborating on her web drama. Since no one is investing, I'll invest. She play the female lead, and you'll play the supporting role. We can use her fame to help you. Chen Yanni's face lit up. Brother Yang, is the Ruyi you're talking about the female celebrity Ruyi? Yang Chen nodded, yes, that's right. Their company has a project that's been delayed due to lack of investment. I'll talk to her about it. It's probably a fantasy drama. If I finish discussing it with them, I'll have her send you the script, okay? Chen Yanni was overjoyed. Thank you, Brother Yang, you're so good to me. Yang Chen turned to Yushishi. This is my sister, there's no need to thank me. Shishi, prepare a room for Yanni. She stay here tonight. Tomorrow, I'll take her back to school. Yushishi replied, yes, master. The next day, Yang Chen took Chen Yanni back to her school. Wait for Yushishi to arrange everything, then I'll contact you. Don't participate in any more parties, Chen Yanni, scared by the mention of parties, said, Brother Yang, I know. Then, Chen Yanni got out of the car, saying goodbye to Yang Chen. Brother Yang, I'm going to school, drive carefully. Yang Chen also said goodbye. As he was about to leave, his phone suddenly exploded with new orders. New order, Hiking Financial Building. Yang Chen excitedly tapped to accept the order. Time to make money. Yang Chen thought, Hiking Financial Building. It's been a while since I visited that building. Since I have an order, I can go and take a look. So, Yang Chen drove to the Hiking Building. As he stopped the car, he saw a couple standing there. Yongchen asked, "Hello, are you the passenger with the phone number ending in 3368? The girl waved to confirm. "Yes, that's us. Let's get in the car." As soon as they got in, the girl looked at the guy next to her and said, "President Liu, are we really renting an entire floor to be the new headquarters for our company?" The guy, President Liu, stroked his chin and said, "Of course, as long as we do well, we can buy this entire building in the future. We have enough money now. Mainly, if their boss, my brother Yang, agrees to sell, I'll directly buy a floor. He'll definitely give me a good price." Yongchen was shocked. The girl next to him kept praising him. "President Liu, you're so amazing. You're even brothers with the boss of the Haikeng Financial Building." Yongchen couldn't take it anymore and turned to him. "President, do you really know the boss of the Haikeng Financial Building?" Hearing this, he was startled and asked Yongchen, "Of course I know him, of course. The owner of the Haikeng Financial Building is Yongchen. He's my best friend. Why are you asking about him?" "Focus on driving," Yongchen chuckled. "I'm not doing anything. I'm just curious how you know him." President Liu smiled and replied, "He's my college roommate. I often helped him with his life. I was the one who taught him how to invest, so he is where he is today. Before coming, I called him. He's abroad negotiating a deal and can't make it back, so he asked the building management to take care of me." Yongchen was furious. "Damn it, you can brag, but don't talk nonsense." After the guy's performance, they finally arrived at the Haikeng Financial Building. He opened the door and stepped out like a god. Turning back to the girl, he shouted, "Xio Wu, you and the driver wait here for a moment. I'll be right back. Remember to wait here. We still need the car later, so don't change it. Just wait here, I'll be back soon." Then, he turned and walked away confidently. Ziwu returned to Yongchen's car and waited for him to return. Seeing the girl sitting in the back, Yongchen turned around and offered her a bottle of water. "Miss, would you like some water? It's free." Ziwu took the bottle and smiled. "Thank you, handsome driver." Yongchen, hearing her call him handsome, was delighted and asked, "What kind of company do you to have?" Ziwu replied, "We're a startup company that wants to open a chain of clean water platforms nationwide. According to President Liu, soon, office buildings all over the city will have our water filtration equipment. Our project will definitely succeed, so I invested my and my boyfriend's 100,000 yuan savings for a share." Yongchen was shocked by her resolute attitude. He turned back and asked, "Really? So you trust President Liu a lot?" Ziwu said, "Yes, I think he's very honest. Moreover, my 100,000 yuan got me 10% of the company's shares. It's a great deal." Hearing her blind faith, Yongchen was speechless. Then, Yongchen suddenly opened the car door and stepped out. Ziwu also got out and asked, "What are you doing?" Yongchen, with his hands in his pockets, said, "Let's go. I'll show you how your President Liu is a scammer." Then, the two entered the building. As they approached the door, the two guards bowed respectfully. "Hello, President Yang." Ziwu was shocked. "Oh my God, they're calling you President Yang." Yongchen calmly replied, "Yes, let's go to the management office." So, the two entered the management office. Yongchen opened the door and entered. Ziwu followed. "Before us is the Haikeng Financial Building. The director's name is Tong Hao." As soon as Liu saw Yongchen and Ziwu enter, he angrily shouted, "Why are you and the driver here?" As he was shouting, Tong Hao stood up and said, "President Yang, welcome. Please sit down." Liu was stunned. "What, President Yang?" Yongchen sat down and looked at him. "How are you and President Liu discussing things?" Tong Hao was sweating. "President Liu said he wanted to rent 1 square meter of our restroom and asked us to issue a certificate for renting an entire floor. It sounded wrong, so I couldn't do it. That's fraud. How could I do such a thing?" Yongchen turned to Liu. "President Liu, what project are you doing? You want to rent 1 square meter of the restroom, but want us to issue an invoice for renting an entire floor. What do you mean?" Liu was terrified. "What? Aren't you a driver? Are you President Yang?" Young Chen slammed his hand on the table. Didn't you say you were my college roommate? You even taught me how to invest and told me to buy this building. Why didn't you recognize me? Tong Hao said. President Yang, do you know President Liu? Liu pointed at Young Chen and shouted, you have such a big building. Why are you still driving a taxi? Are you trying to trick people? Are you pretending to be poor? Young Chen said, pretending to be poor isn't fun, but killing time is. Ziwu said to Liu, President Liu, you don't know the owner of this building. Why did you lie to me? Is the project you told me about also a lie? Give me back my 100,000 yuan. I don't want to invest anymore. Realizing he was exposed, he ran, pushing Ziwu aside. As he ran, he shouted, get out of the way. But Tong Hao blocked the door. Liu was scared. What are you doing? Why aren't you letting me leave? Young Chen said, Director Tong, call the police. Tong Hao nodded. Young Chen stood up, his face dark. You pretended to know me and committed fraud. Should I stop you? She invested her and her boyfriend's money to buy a house, and you scammed it all. How dare you be arrogant here? Liu took out some documents. What scam? She voluntarily invested in our company. Here, look, I have a business license. How can you say I'm scamming her? We have products. How can you call that a scam? He pointed at the paper. Look carefully. My procedures are complete. I really want to do the water filtration project. Whether it succeeds or not, I'm not scamming anyone. Don't slander me. Young Chen went to Xiao Wu and said, did you voluntarily invest? Ziwu said, yes, I voluntarily invested, but he said I could earn 10 million yuan a day, so I invested. But now, even renting an office is fake. I think he's scamming me. I don't want to invest anymore, Liu said. It's okay. If you don't want to invest, we can handle it according to Article 12 of the Cooperation Agreement. Your investment cannot be withdrawn. You can only wait for the company to make a profit in 5 years. We wrote it clearly in the agreement. There's no scam. Tong Hao said, this contract does have that clause. Ziwu knelt down and cried, I'm doomed, I've been scammed. 5 minutes later, the security guards came and took the two away. Young Chen and Tong Hao watched them leave. Tong Hao was shocked. I didn't expect someone to be scammed like that. The trap was so obvious, but she believed it. She's too naive, Young Chen said. She's young. It's understandable that she was scammed. At least she'd be more careful in the future. It's a lesson. Now it's just 100,000 yuan. Later, she and her boyfriend might have 1 million or even more. If she gets scammed then, she might not be able to handle it. Then, Young Chen put his hands in his pockets and said, I'm going to take a look around. Tong Hao said, I'll report to you about the building's business situation. As they were walking, Young Chen's phone vibrated. He received a message. You received a bad rating. The user commented, 1 star. Liu Mu, garbage driver, meddling in other people's business, slandering me as a scammer. I have legal documents and legal products. Why are you saying I'm scamming? You're just making things up. Garbage driver, I hope you die soon. You're so poor and despicable. Young Chen was furious. Even if the police arrest me, what can they do? They'll still have to release me. Garbage driver, I hope you die soon. You're so poor and despicable. Young Chen was angry, but then the system notified him. Congratulations, host, for receiving a bad rating. The system rewards the host with the skill of Master Painter, effective immediately. Young Chen was shocked. What? Master Painter? This skill is too good. Young Chen was happy and raised his hand. A globe appeared in his hand. Young Chen said, I was going to let it go, but now I can't. So, I know how to paint now. Let's draw some beautiful girls. Just then, his phone rang. It was Qi Yuhong. Qi Yuhong said, what do you want? Young Chen said, find someone for me. I only know his last name is Liu. I'll send you his picture. Find evidence of his fraud as soon as possible. Do it quickly. The scene shifts to outside. Inside, Young Chen and Qi Yuhong were still on the phone. He nodded. No problem. I'll investigate immediately. At Young Chen's house, Young Chen was using his painting skills. In a few strokes, a painting was formed, even with a seal. After finishing, Young Chen said, "It's good, not bad." Outside, Zhu Yinong and a woman were entering. "Is Yang home? My lady made some snacks and wants to share them with Yong and you." Hearing this, Yu Shishi rushed out. "Welcome, he just finished painting and is changing. He'll be down soon. Please wait." Hearing Yu Shishi say this, Zhu Yinong was shocked. "Yong knows how to paint," Yu Shishi said. "Yes, I thought he only knew how to make money. I didn't expect him to be so talented. This is the first time I've seen him paint, but it's beautiful." Yu Shishi invited them inside. As they approached the painting, Yu Shishi said, "This is the painting that Yong just painted." The girl looked at the painting and said, "I like collecting calligraphy and paintings. With my appreciation, I can say that this painting is at the master level." Hearing her praise him, Yong Chen came out and said, "I heard you praising me. I'm so happy that I came down immediately. Praise me more." Zhu Yinong praised him. "Your painting skills are worthy of praise. Would you be willing to sell this painting to me? I'm willing to pay 5 million to buy it." Young Chen was shocked. "Don't joke. This is the first time I've painted. How can it be worth so much? Sit down and have some tea. We'll talk about it later." Yu Shishi brought out some snacks. Zhu Yinong invited Young Chen to try them. Young Chen said, "It's delicious. Whoever marries you will be happy." Zhu Yinong was happy. "Thank you. Will you sell me your painting for 5 million? Young Chen hesitated. "Since you like it so much, I'll sell it to you." Zhu Yinong was overjoyed. "Aunt Lan, get the check." Then, she signed a check for Young Chen, 5 million yuan. "Thank you for selling it," Young Chen said. "You're welcome." Zhu Yinong said, "Do you remember the investment in Kangsheng?" Young Chen thought, 5 million yuan can buy many paintings by famous artists. She's paying so much for my painting because she needs my help. Young Chen took a sip of his drink and gave the check to Yu Shishi. "Remember, Zhu Jun is her family member, right?" Zhu Yinong said, "Yes, he's my cousin. We're sorry about Chen Kong. We've dissolved the investment in Kangsheng. My father wants Ming Huang to replace Kangsheng and participate in Eastern's capital increase." "What do you think?" Yong Chen said. "So he's your cousin. Have you cut ties with the Chen Kong family?" Yinong said, "Yes, I can guarantee that. If I haven't, I'm willing to accept any punishment from you." Young Chen said, "Okay, let's do as you say." After the successful transaction at Yinong's house, Yinong and Aunt Lan were looking at the painting. "I didn't expect him to be so young and talented. His painting skills are better than many famous masters," Yinong said. "He just lacks fame. Once he becomes famous, his paintings will be worth a lot." Yinong said to Aunt Lan, "If I make him famous, will he approach me?" Aunt Lan said, "That's for sure. You can also make yourself famous. Would you like him then?" Aunt Lan took out her phone and said, "I'll call old Hong and ask him to come over." Yinong nodded. "Tell him to bring this painting to the art exhibition this weekend. Find some famous painters and reporters. Then we can send it to next month's Christie's auction next month and see how much it can be auctioned for." Aunt Lan said, "I'll arrange it." The scene shifts to a nightclub. A guy ran in and said, "It's over. We found him." Wu Yuan, sitting with 2 girls, said, "What? Did you find Chen Yanni?" The guy took out his phone with Yong Chen's picture. "No, we found Chen Yanni's brother. He's a driver. We followed him. He's at Nangxiang." Wu Yuan stood up. "Good. Go to Jioding in the north and teach that ignorant brother a lesson. I'm still angry." So, Wu Yuan took a dozen guys to Yong Chen. Yong Chen had just dropped off his sister and stopped the car. "Remember your belongings, goodbye." As Yong Chen was about to leave, a dozen cars blocked his way. Wu Yuan opened the door and pointed at Yong Chen. "You bastard, you're dead today." He shouted, "Get out of the car, you driver." Yong Chen said, "What do you mean? Are you mistaking me for someone else?" He put his face close to Yong Chen. "I'm not mistaking you. I've been looking for you for days." "Are you Chen Yanni's brother?" Yong Chen recognized him. "You're Wu Yuan." Wu Yuan laughed. "I'm famous. You know my name." Yong Chen took out his phone. "I'm also looking for you. I didn't expect you to come to me." Wu Yuan said, "So I'm here. What are you going to do?" Yong Chen said, "I want to do the same to you." Just then, a message made Wu Yuan kneel and apologize. If not, I'll dissolve the entire SHIELD security group. The message confirmed, Wu Yuan kicked Yang Chen's car and cursed, "You're playing on your phone. I'm going to put you in the hospital for a month. Learn your place. Don't offend people you shouldn't." Yang Chen said, "You drugged my sister and said I don't know my place. You're so arrogant." Wu Yuan kept hitting Yang Chen's car and shouted, "I'll tell you, I drugged her. If you didn't take Chen Yanni away, I would have made her crazy." Wu Yuan's guys laughed. "You're so strong." Yang Chen was angry but tried to stay calm. Just then, armored cars arrived. The guards got out and cursed, "Everyone, kneel down." Wu Yuan was scared. What's going on? Where are they coming from? A man in black and a group of people carrying weapons got out of the car and said, "Everyone listen up. No one is allowed to leave." Wu Yuan was scared and hurriedly ran into the car. Damn it, a wise man knows when to back down. Then he drove away. The old man went to Yang Chen. "Are you okay?" Yang Chen replied, "I'm fine." Then Yang Chen pointed at Wu Yuan's car. He ran away, chase him and take care of him.